I told you when I left on Friday, what did I say? I think I said 90% chance I'll be back on Wednesday, 10% chance I'll be back on Tuesday. Went camping Sunday night. Enjoyed it. Nice dinner. It's the first time I've ever been camping where I've been allowed to have a campfire. I understood the appeal of the ambiance a little bit more. Then about, start yesterday morning, Kate was like, maybe we don't need to stay like the second night. We can get like 2 days, one night, and then we'll get like the appeal of the camping without the debuff, which is, sleeping outside and going poop in the porta potty and stuff like that. And then we went after lunch. We ate lunch and we said, you know what, let's get on the road. So we were home by like 4 p.m. yesterday. It was good though. Had a good time. Happy to be back. I think one night is great. Like I woke up at dawn feeling a connection with the land. I was game for another night, but I was also like, yeah, sleeping in my own bed and taking a warm shower also seems nice too. There's an appeal to both. I will say we were also, it was glamping, and I say that with pride. It was basically in a yurt, and it was also, we had like a bed, which is nice. We were like 600 meters away from a Walmart, which was sick, man. It was actually like the dream glamping experience. Because you're like, hey, what are we going to do today? I don't know. Why don't we just like swing by the Walmart and go get like a Frisbee or something like that? Hardcore camping, I see. I don't understand the dick measuring contest for camping. People are like, oh, I'm so excited for the long weekend so I can go camping. And then they're like, you enjoyed creature comforts? It doesn't count. How you spending your vacation, bro? I'm trying to be comfortable, The friction of everyday life rubs up against you like a Mormon undergarment at all times. Don't you want to add some lubricant from time to time? I'm not gonna, put my shit out there with a ruler or a meter stick or in a scanning electron microscope and say, yeah, we still shit in the porta potty, man. We still shit in the I just don't understand the dick measuring to me makes no sense. Like, you could just go like live outside if you hate electricity so much. Oh no, you want to live in San Francisco? You want to work on email 3.0, but then like one day a year you want to LARP being like fucking Cato the Elder? You could honestly eat my ass, you disingenuous so-and-so. Also, the place where we were camping, I heard a hawk tua in the wild. A man got out of his pickup truck in a parking lot and started spitting on the ground. Not an uncommon occurrence. And then after his last spit, he went, hawk tua! And then he and his friends started laughing like crazy. This was probably before the interview came out where she said she does not like Donald Trump. I understand they probably would have like disavowed that hawk tua. That's me just based on, the location that I was in. Hang on. Okay, we'll try the left side then. I just feel like you meet interesting people when you camp, man. Not that we really had conversations with them, but there was, this campsite that we were in, there were like 6, I guess a campground. There were like 6 camping sites. A couple of other sites were like, families with young kids. Then one of the sites was a dude that was like, he was very nice, but he was dressed like a wizard the first day that we were there. Like he had like pajamas on with like stars and moons on them and stuff like that, and the wizard hat. And he was listening to Fish like all day, which is, what do you expect, man? You're camping. And then the second day, he was dressed like Mario. And I was like, this guy is really like, he's in touch with nature. Not so much like the wizard, the mall wizard that's been going around on social media. More like a sleepy Merlin. He was normal height, I would say. Like he was not crouch walking. But then he was like, hey, we're checking out today. So we left a bunch of firewood at your tent. And I was like, thank you so much. And then like 6 hours later, we were like, we're checking out. We didn't use the campfire. Or the firewood, I should say. But thank you for your magical wood, though. I appreciate it. By the way, I do have to say something about camping. I suffer from a little copium from time to time. At our campsite, Kate was like, ooh, 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 Ryan, look at this. and there was like an oi ocha bottle, which is like Japanese green tea, thrown into the woods with like a very amber gold type fluid in the bottle. And I was like, it's tea. They shouldn't litter, but it's just tea. And then she was like, no, look at it again. And I was like, okay, maybe you're right. It's piss. What kind of degenerate is going camping, pissing in a plastic bottle, and then throwing the bottle in the woods sealed? That's like 7 different types of littering when you could have just gone pee. Like you could have just, like I woke up at 2 a.m. and I just unzipped the tent and then peed outside. Like what? I don't understand why you would do that. Instead, you put your pee in a plastic bottle and then you didn't even throw out the bottle. You threw the bottle into the forest. Like, are you evil? Are you Darth Vader? Like that's madness. Maybe he was gonna pour it out, but he forgot. I mean, he chucked it in the woods, man. I mean, yeah, there's porta potties, but I can see if you wake up at like 1 in the morning, you're not like super excited about throwing your sandals on and then walking out to a porta potty in pitch black and then peeing there. Like I just went outside because I mean, that's what the animals are doing too. But then to throw the bottle into the woods is like, that's ignorant behavior to me. Why not just take the bottle and go pour the bottle out or something? And this guy was in trouble because it did not taste right. Okay, I'm a little scared about this curve up here, obviously. Like this brother had like maple syrup urine disease or something. But it did help out with the pancakes. You're like Bear Grylls? It's a holiday weekend, brother. More like beer grill. Yummy. Does anyone here remember Spelunky HD? Listen, brother. I get it. It's easy to be seduced by the allure of nostalgia. It will never be 2012 again, okay? I understand it. I understand. Because I wouldn't say I fall victim to it. I would say I dash my ship on the rocks thanks to the Siren song of nostalgia all the time. But nostalgia is, you know, you got to take the good parts of it, which is the positive feeling you get when you dive back into your memory of lived experiences. But you also have to remember that it's a charade. And the reason it's a charade is that people who were like 17 years old in 2016 are posting like, man, we'll never see 2016 again. And like for people who were adults in 2016, the year like on a macro level kind of sucked ass. Anytime I open up social media and they're like, the summer of 2016 was a movie or something like that, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It turns out that you're just nostalgic for like age 12 to 24 most of the time, I think. 2011 was kind of sick. Well, actually, that's the year that Macho Man Randy Savage died, so fuck you, man. Wasn't a great year for Macho Man Randy Savage, was it? I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Oh, no, I'm not having... Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? That's Macho Man Randy. That's my impression of Macho Man Randy Savage. 2011 was sick. I was kind of... I mean, I was in Korea. 2006 was a movie, man. You guys had to be there. Imagine if you went to high school during, like, the Great Depression. You got to, like, send your friends, like, singing telegrams and shit that were, like, you know, the summer of 1928 was a movie. The summer of 1928 was a moving picture. It's crazy how, like, one night of sleeping outside will save your life. I was struggling so much in this game until I got in touch with the bounty of nature, and then look at this. We pushed that shit to the top of the mountain. And we're still only half the way up. Sorry, that's a Dr. Disrespect quote. Let's remove that one from the vernacular. Okay, push, push, push. Okay, now just slowly, I don't want it to like roll over the end here. Yo, the guy, man! Is this the guy? Sisyphus, you finally reached the summit. I know your journey wasn't easy. Soggy Burrito, thanks for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Just like the world you've lived in, filled with effort and pain, injustices and resentments, things not going as planned. Yo, doesn't this dude hate me, though? Isn't this like a punishment? Why is he, like, commiserating with me? We're not in the same social class, man. Oh, it's so beautiful, though, that he actually, like, took a knee at the end. And now he gets to rest. Librarian, thank you as well. Thank you. It's not just the world of humans that's absurd. Everyone eventually dies. Even the wisest cannot uncover all truths. Living without knowing even the reason for one's birth, as long as one is born human, the world seems only absurd. Sisyphus, what meaning can you find in this endless suffering? I acknowledge meaninglessness. I acknowledge the meaninglessness and pursue unconditional joy in the moments between life and death. I will love and maintain this meaninglessness itself. I am already happy. Skill difference. Very impressive. It seems you found the meaning of your life. Not even this punishment can dominate you. I must reflect on this too. Oh no, he's going to take the ball away. No! Well, the time has come. I will send down the boulder, so push it back up again. Oh, dude, this is kind of sick. I'm not going to skip this. Are you crazy? Look at all this shit we climbed, man. You did not give up, even amidst the endlessly repeating challenges. Oop, the physics engine had a little hiccup there. And in that process, you discovered true happiness. Listen, the point of this game is that this is meaningless, but my meaninglessness had more meaning than every other streamer who's ever played this game because I suffered more. I think that's the takeaway that I've got from it, at the very least. I have the most meaningful meaninglessness, in my personal opinion. Congratulations on clearing the game! That's why we do it, guys! That's why we do it! By the way, Librarian, thank you for cutting these up, because they're, like, dying on my YouTube channel. Every one of them gets like 10% less views than the one before it, and all the comments are like, Jesus Christ, when is this shit gonna end? People are like, he really, like, the irony for me is the people who are like, he's really regressed as a content creator. He used to talk stupid but play smart games, but now he talks smart and he plays stupid games? That's ridiculous. Is he experiencing some kind of brain death? Is this really the same guy who beat the prologue of Stone Shard? We made it. That's the important thing. Now we've only got one absurd task remaining, which is wait for Corey to come back, and then we can finally beat Chain together. Sisyphus is for the Twitch Andrews, for sure. If you're watching on YouTube, I respect you. I got nothing but respect for you. It's a long journey, and we never knew when it would end. But we did know that it was going to end, except for that 2-month break I took from playing it. What was it, like a week ago? I was like, I don't know what to play, and one person said you should beat Sisyphus. I feel like that you opened up like a new arc in my own personal narrative history. I appreciate that. Look at the tweets popping off. Dude, Twitter is so much better when all I do is tweet that I'm going to be late. And then, like, when I load up Twitter, it's people that are like, pogging up over something I said when I played the game of Sisyphus. Yo, bro, fuck Balatro, we should play the game of Sisyphus. I never finished it. You ever gonna go back to story-based games? If they make a good one. Time taken 13 hours. Total distance traveled 8 kilometers. But this is not right, because it's not really 13 hours. Let me check Steam. Playtime 22.4 hours. Because I think we did like 10 hours, and then when we started playing it again, we said let's play it on let's restart. Because we were almost at the bottom anyway. Thoughts on the first motherfucker to gain consciousness? It must have been hard for them, because it's already like, it's frustrating to be the smartest person in like a group, and I say that like that happens to me quite often because I do a lot of collaborative streams. Boo! Boo! We're telling jokes here, people. It's literally just a joke, okay? Unless you agree, in which case it's very real. Either way, what was I saying? Are you crazy? I just walked over here. I don't know what I'm playing. I bet, like, especially in, like this is even, like, pre-caveman days, right? Can you imagine? Like, in the pre-caveman days, it must have been real frustrating if you were, like, one of the cave people in your cave to have consciousness. I'm sure you're like, man, I'm surrounded by, like, some dumb motherfuckers, huh?
See, Dan finally beat the hardest boss of the DLC.
Did he?
Very
Definitely
clever,
was
very clever.
the easiest boss of the DLC.
Yep. All right.
Can I guess the name of it?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's not like half of the Elden Ring bosses are like a combination of Z's and X's and Y's.
Oh, it's definitely like Zizima.
Zezima? That's a RuneScape player.
Did you say Jizima?
I think he might have said Jizz. Yep. I think you're right about what he said.
Oh, I'm late to the party.
This is kind of funny because we could talk and
they
they don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm in the lobby.
Yeah. It's our own little Oh, Paul's here now.
You know what would be a good bit, or maybe it's not a good bit, if they did like, if College Humor still existed, they could do like the Elden Ring yearbook, and it could be like, oh, and nominated most likely to be natural born of the void is Axel, and then Axel, the spider with the human skull, comes out and it's like,
Bro's saying Axel, man. Are you kidding me?
What is
it's
it?
Estelle. What is he talking about?
Well,
Estelle?
Axel Rose, man. Like, what are you talking about?
I suppose I should have picked a different boss to illustrate the concept of
You
my
were
joke.
almost there. You were
Yeah,
close.
sorry, you said the word
Give
wrong.
me
Your
some
joke is
reggae.
Give me some reggae. Oh, it's the best.
me looking for homoerotic lasers.
Yeah.
what?
Should I start this? Crazy.
Reggae.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
they did
reggae.
reggae. Yeah, okay.
see.
Me when I I really okay. Where are we going, man? Why am I stop running? I can't stop.
Let's get in there.
Why am I stopped running?
My favorite Axl Rose song is the one that goes ring ding 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 ring ding ding
That's
ding.
Crazy
Ba,
Frog?
ba.
Yeah.
No, it's
that's the
Axl.
joke.
That's
Oh,
Axel
no.
F. I get
Yeah.
it.
Axl
I did not
Rose did Crazy
realize.
Frog. That's crazy.
That would be pretty impressive of like a swing in style.
Yeah, imagine like doing Guns N' Roses and Crazy Frog.
We got everything you want. Ring ding 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 ding. Ba, ba, ba.
How does he never miss?
How does he do it?
Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Welcome to the jungle, but it's just all Crazy Frog noises. Would go so crazy. You gotta record that.
Man.
Just
I'm gonna
bust it
let
out.
you guys deal with this. I'll buy it for you,
Okay.
What do you buy?
but I'm not gonna tell you anything about it.
Okay.
Oh fuck, man! I'm getting Frodo Baggins with massive naturals.
Yep.
Oh,
My
dude.
goodness.
Hop on
Let
in.
me in the fuck. Let me in. Go go go!
How do I get
What the
it?
hell do we take it with us?
There's a magnet that you guys walked by like 6 times on the ship.
Hang on. 2 people drive it?
Yeah, you can get in the back.
Let me drive it, man. You shit.
Dude, I'm trying the ignition.
What the fuck?
It's push start, bro.
What? It's an ejector seat, man.
Yeah, don't do that more than once.
I'm gonna die if you hit that button again.
I don't know how to get out of my seat,
I'm
dude.
in the back, man. What's up? I'm in this
Ryan,
little
sit in
window.
the seat.
I'm not in the seat.
No.
I'm no.
Okay.
Ryan, man.
Dude, what do you want from me?
Shut the
You
fuck
gotta treat it like a real car, man. You gotta give it some turns. There you
You're
go.
flooding it. It's dying.
Okay, okay. You gotta put it in drive, you gotta put it in drive!
All right.
I didn't get my
You
turn.
gotta put it in drive, man.
What happened?
You forgot it in park, man!
Yeah, so what?
Have you ever gassed a
happens in
parked
real life?
car?
Yeah, it just goes
Yeah,
like.
it explodes. It explodes and you die when you do that.
No, yeah.
Okay, so the cool thing about the car is you get one insurance claim, so we can get another one for free, but we can't get
Okay,
another
okay.
one for free. Okay, make sure you put it
I'm
in...
driving it next.
Let me see. I'll try to give you a car-friendly map. Okay, here we go.
No, we can take turns. We can drive like 10 feet at a time.
How do you bring the car with you?
Okay, so I said
Magnet.
you ignored me, and that's cool.
No, I mean I kind of half heard it.
There's a magnet
talk
on
about-
the side of the truck, and you or the ship, and you just magnet it to the ship. Okay, so I'll buy us another one.
It seems useful.
You'll change your mind soon.
Damn. I'm afraid of driving it.
It's okay. Just
Okay,
you know,
so
treat it,
what
treat
do
it
I
like
do?
a real car. Treat it like a real car. You know.
Right, so just go put it in drive, man.
No. Just don't drive it and drive.
Hey, I got the manual.
Yeah.
If it explodes, it's Justin, not me.
Never press the pedal down while in park, as this may displace the connection rod. My bad, y'all.
All right.
Drive. Put it in drive.
Oh yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
Okay, ready? The
We're a bit
three
short.
buttons.
I can't really see over.
Use the
You
gas.
might need to.
The three buttons to the left of the steering wheel from top to bottom are windshield wipers, headlights, and the rear cabin window.
Bye.
Are you? What's going on here, man?
I don't know. W's not doing anything.
I think you're stuck on the tree.
Okay, my turn.
Are you in reverse?
Oh! No!
The car got unstuck.
Okay.
You? Oh, dude, what do you mean? The car was stuck and then it suddenly flung away.
Oh yeah, it kind of got slingshotted, bro. It went flying to the moon.
This way.
There's nothing I can do about
There
that.
we go. Okay, okay, and that's
Yes,
probably
we're bringing
close
it with
enough,
us. Thank God, man. I was so worried.
yeah? Oh, like a glove.
You forgot to put it in park, man! Oh.
Wonderful.
Oh, you got it.
He's lucky.
Okay.
Is that the horn? Did you find a horn?
There's
Oh,
a horn.
man.
Yeah.
I guess I'll get in the passenger seat.
I mean, there's room
You
for
guys
one
are
more
okay,
in the
let's-
back.
I think I'll pass.
I'm gonna hang out at the passenger side of my best friend's ride.
How do I turn this puppy on?
So you want to let it go and like keep restarting
Yeah,
it, you know,
yeah.
like a you know, give it a little. Sometimes it takes a while, you know. There you go.
Put it in drive, put it in drive. Okay.
You might need to. Let me give you a push. I can give you a push.
Do we turn off the magnet?
This shit doesn't fucking move, man. Oh no! There's a crab in front of us.
What is that, man?
Look, someone just moved into our house.
What is it?
Get out of here, man. Oh, he's taking me. He's taking me.
Get in, get in.
I got back.
Wow! Dude, we ain't got any seatbelts back here. You gotta chill a little.
Oh!
You're making it. He's doing it. He's doing it. Oh, go. Watch out for the bees. Watch out for the bees.
I'm stuck. I'm ejected.
Bro, nobody's driving!
Oh, I got this.
Not the dog. This
How do I get out of the car? Oh god. Oh god. I don't like this. I don't like this. Did you just kill that bug? Is it eating me? Is this thing sucking it over? What's happening? What is this?
No, dude, no.
I was trying to run over the dog. I'm so sorry.
That was so confusing.
I think that's what like World War II was like. If you were like an infantryman, it was just pure chaos and screaming.
With the music
Going
playing
over
as
the
well.
water and all three of them going, "Whoa!"
Dude, fucking out of nowhere, like a wolf showed up and sucked me off.
Yeah,
I was
that's one of
sitting in the
the
driver's seat.
That's what killed us because I was trying to. But
Yeah, that's what got you.
holding
Yeah.
off it.
Man.
So we're out of the car, so we can go play normally now again.
Oh man, that's good stuff.
How much does the
We
car
need to buy
cost?
like.
400.
Can you buy more
That's
than
the
one?
deal.
I don't think so, but at the same time, or maybe, I don't know, but we're out of money and we only have one day to make 250, so good luck. So yeah, that new enemy is fucking insane, by the way.
What
Oh,
was
he's
just like
here,
a wolf?
run!
Kill him! Fucking kill him! Fuck you, man! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, man! I don't care about your vibes.
That don't sound good.
You gotta eat it.
I think he's dead, man.
Yeah, that thing one-shots you. He's very scary because he makes fox noises. Which, is
like
pretty
some-
much, you know, like... Hey!
Parkour. Guys, I'm being haunted. Hello, hello. I'm being haunted.
there.
Take my stuff.
You can't get haunted on this level.
Something's breathing in my ear, man.
Was it the fox?
It went.
No, it's... I don't know what that is, man.
And then I heard like a violin sting. Like a.
You the damn movie, man?
I think I'm in an Ari Aster movie.
Okay, well, Justin tried to go kill the fox and died immediately. Oh, did you hear him? He
Yeah,
screamed.
yeah. That was the thing. That was the sound.
That's more of a ah than a breath.
No, but it was like. It was breathy. I don't know what to say. I know what I heard. Okay.
Okay.
I did hear like a crazy scream, like a Wilhelm.
Yeah,
Yes,
that was
fox.
the fox. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he screams. I told you, he makes fox noises.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
not
I didn't
any
know
fox
that's the
I've
sound a
ever heard
fox
of.
made.
You never heard foxes? They go ah.
I've never. That was pretty accurate, honestly.
No, so the fox hangs out by the weeds, the red weeds. So we gotta buy weed killer, and we gotta don't waste it. There's no weeds here.
I'm aware of that. Okay.
I just know that you might have a tendency to be like, what does this do? And
I just
then
want to know what
like,
happens if you spray like Justin in the eyes with it.
No, yeah, that doesn't sound
Well,
too
what
good.
happens if you spray a dude in a full hazmat suit with weed killer?
Is this
Yeah.
weed killer?
Yeah.
What is that?
Weed killer.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Wait, what does it
Oh,
say?
y'all
on it?
both got one, huh?
What is that?
Oh, I can't read it. It's in the shadow. Oh, there we
It's a
go.
weed ward.
Weed ward. Weed
ward.
killer.
Open your mouth.
What do you need it for? Yeah, kill my ass.
The fox hangs out, so he killed the red weeds. I killed him. I
Can I
don't know
hold one
how
of
it works.
those?
Maybe you just spray it on the fox and passes away.
No, you doing it as limited ammo.
What are you doing?
I give it to Chili. He sprayed it twice.
I'm not
God damn,
using
he's like a
it,
child.
man. No, I'm not. I'm old.
I agree.
I act appropriately for my age. Skibidi toilet, Riz. I'm the Rizzler, Skibidi toilet.
No, man. Don't go there. Oh, no. Are you alive? There's
There's a fella in there.
There's
Yeah, there's a fella in there.
Let's just go this way. He can't get us over here.
He can't get us all. Let's
Oh,
just
we
give
have
up,
such
right?
nice sounding feet.
Oh, this is super confusing. We are gonna get lost as fuck in here.
Yeah, I love following you.
I'm okay.
Bro,
Oh man, dude, Did you hear the tippy taps though? No, bro, I didn't lose aura for that. I'm Sigma. It's Sigma to be the guy who protects your friends from the spring man.
We can totally get caught, dude.
They were pissed off.
We don't have quota.
What are you talking? No, that was a Sigma run. I single-handedly trapped
that
was
the
a-
coil head.
You're welcome.
Making a noise when you die is minus 100 aura.
So what does 100 aura mean? Like on a
It's like +2, -2, but like your aura,
Is there-
Sigma Chad aura.
Is there like an aura threshold where you become a Sigma Chad?
but
I don't know. The more aura, the better. I think.
how much aura do you need to like if this was Dave and Buster's, how much aura
Yeah,
would I
right.
need to get like a rubber snake?
Like
probably
400
hates that,
aura,
right?
maybe.
800 aura?
400 maybe. I don't
400
know.
aura?
I don't
I'm
know
still
the
losing
aura.
100. I can make it back for that.
Well, I don't have the breakdown, you know?
Wait, how much aura do I have right now?
Like 100.
Fuck, man.
Well, you've not really gained or lost any. You know, you start with 100.
Is there something I can do to gain some aura right now?
Be a Chad Sigma did, Riz.
You're kind of the Chad
Well, like-
Sigma lethal
Oh,
company.
311 page up.
No, yeah, actually, you got a ton of aura when you escaped that giant. It was actually like plus 500 aura.
He's a professional, I think.
Mark for him.
All right, Chibli, I'll guide you through it. You're doing great.
Okay, what's step 1?
Step 1, keep turning the
Okay.
ignition. And then let go. Yeah, you got it. Perfect. Now switching to drive.
Come on, move. Come on.
Now you got it, man. You got it.
It's a bit tight here.
How did you go that way?
You got clearance on my side.
Okay, perfect.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew he was gonna try to get us killed by the bell.
Did I kill him?
And all of that so that we don't get to go to dine.
It would have been a very funny bit though.
Hey, I didn't do anything. I was getting the car out, man.
Dude, look at that. That's
I did an amazing job.
Well done.
Okay, do I turn it off and then put it in park, or do I put it in park and then turn it off?
Put it in park and then turn it off.
I'm just scared of pressing W.
I forgot you haven't driven a real car. That's why you had to
Yeah,
ask
yeah,
that
yeah.
No, I
question.
know how to do it in real life, man. You put it. I know how to do it in real life. Okay. Turn the wheels towards the curb. Handbrake on, man. All of that. Okay, we cannot lose this one. Whoever's driving, please.
I like
I thought you
just
were driving.
riding in the thing.
Yeah,
There's
it
a
is
fox!
nice.
Yo, there's a fox!
I heard him
We got
scream.
a fox to run over.
How do I open the bag?
Oh, the magnet's gotta turn off. Here, I'll turn the magnet off.
Yeah, can you help me with that?
That thing's.
Hold on. I'm struggling to get up. I'm struggling really hard to get up. I can't get up. I gotta go get the stuff. Someone else is gonna have to handle this.
We can unmax this, right? We're smart.
Yeah, there's gotta just be like a lever or something, right?
Yeah. Maybe it's in the computer, like. Maybe it's the computer.
Can you all fucking stuck me, man?
They're like magnet.
This shit is a mind flood, man.
How do you get this thing on magnet?
Oh my.
Have you guys found a way to detach it?
Where's Apollo, dude?
Yeah, I hear Apollo
There's a
yelling in the
button, right?
distance.
There's a button on the outside.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we couldn't find the magnet.
I feel like this is doing it. It feels like it should be doing it. I'm hitting push on it.
No, that's pushing the truck, man.
Where the hell is the magnet?
It's on. It's
Oh, yeah,
in front
but
of us to the left.
Where's the lever though?
In front of us to the left.
Apollo died.
On the
man.
ship.
Apollo died.
On the I'm doing this shit on my own. Y'all are so blind.
Oh no! Can you come pick me up?
Hang on, I gotta run over a wild animal.
Get his ass. Yes!
He's got, oh, whoa, 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 whoa!
Dude, you got a full head of steam here. Oh my god!
What happened?
He's too strong.
He used fucking like he was in the trap position.
He used harden. He braced his core.
Oh,
Incredible.
we get a free car, so that's nice.
Oh, we get a free
Yes,
car?
I forgot.
Thank God.
You get one free car. Ryan, you want to try the car? again?
Yes, thank you. Because I really feel like I could spec into driving in this game. It just feels like maybe the first time I got by like a trick question.
What? I think over here, maybe.
Oh, what happens if we put the car on the bridge and the bridge falls? What's gonna happen to it, man?
I heard it'll
blow
fall
up.
and we'll all die.
Oh, it's down there.
That's not a great place
shit.
for it.
Don't worry about it. I'm an expert.
I want to get in the back, but it's a little hard. Hold on. I'm a little stuck.
No gas in park. Remember that?
I got it. I got
What you
it.
tell him?
I'm trying to jump in the back, but it's like really stuck. There we go.
You can push it.
I got it.
All right, y'all.
Okay,
We
well, you're
need
on
to back up right here.
Check it out, y'all.
Oh, I think you've
I think
immediately
we're
lost
stuck.
some powers. I'm giving you a push. Hold on, I'm giving you a push.
I fell out.
I'm still in the back. This rocks. What's happening? Oh my God. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Okay, I'm gonna give you some pushes again.
Oh wow.
There you go.
Thank you. Okay, everybody in?
Yeah, I'm in.
Hit it.
I'm stuck, guys.
You coming in?
I got you again. Hold on.
I think I just ran somebody over.
No, I'm good.
Oh,
Everybody chill.
good. I'm chilling.
Okay, have you got it? I don't think you've moved much yet.
You're gonna get up the hill.
Wow.
One second, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you got it.
The red-
You got this.
Red button makes him go faster.
It's so much harder than it looks.
Oh God. Oh God.
Oh,
Oh, hello?
Wow. He's Tom Beyblade mode, man.
Why am I seeing use the camera like someone's there? I think you ran over a collar, maybe.
Yeah, Polo's gone quiet, I think.
Oh yeah, there's his body.
I can honk the horn from the passenger seat.
Oh, it's climbing in and eating me. It's eating me.
Okay.
We're all gonna die,
I'm
man.
getting killed.
Save the
Okay.
car.
What happened to it?
I think it just took enough damage to die. But there is also a chance that I accidentally shifted into park while driving.
Bro, you absolutely pancaked me with the back of that truck.
I knew something was wrong when I pressed W once and I spun like 3 times around. I'm like, that's not good.
Oh man.
I'm glad you
Yeah.
picked
Oh,
up.
there's a bug over there. See it?
Oh yeah.
It's one of the drop on your head bugs. It's waiting right over in there.
Hang on, I need someone over here.
But I need you over here, Chitley. Right.
Oh, whoa.
Come on, man.
What?
I told you he was there.
I thought I saw something. Ah!
Oh, here, follow me. No, you just killed yourself.
Where is he? Oh, I did a flashbang. Oh.
He jumped in a hole and died.
Oh, I could have saved you, Ryan. I had a flashbang.
Died. Are you pushing me?
My bad. he said there was a Oh, he did push you.
He was pushing
Fucking
me.
bozo got owned, dude.
I had no loot on it.
You just went, whoa. I didn't do it. He fell in.
Bro, Ryan didn't jump off. I was about to drop the power core, fucking run in like a goddamn hero, throw the flashbang, and then probably miss because I'm stupid. But that'd have been good.
You know
Good
what?
content.
You have the most Lethal Company aura.
He's right.
I don't think that's
He
a
is
good
right.
thing.
You're pretty Chad.
I don't want to be Chad anymore. The way you're saying it, I don't know. man.
You got mad Riz.
I feel like Chibley's
Oh,
actually
man.
like soft launching his men going their own
Look
way
at what?
podcast.
Is a
now.
skibbity toast. I'm giving you a skibbity toast.
A little bit of Skibidi toast.
I'm giving you some scoobity toast.
Man.
Peanut butter and scoobity. Add Riz. Are you mewing right now?
No. I'd never.
Dang, that's just all natty?
I don't like being alone with Chibley anymore.
You're the
What the
closest
hell?
in age to Chibley, so you guys have to hang out.
Oh,
That's
okay.
true.
You're not that much older than me, bro.
What are you, 27?
Fucking 31, man. Shut up.
31!
It didn't work. You hear that shit? I'm checking my corners. You hear that shit? Somebody's stepping, man. Somebody's stepping. Oh, motherfucker. Oh. I'm about to get my neck snapped, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Help! Help me! Help! Wow! Not you too. Bro, just take it! Okay, okay. Truce. Your head on a swivel, bro. I'm playing like Corey. This is how Corey plays. This is how I play. Not today, bitch. Today, bitch. Today, bitch. Today, bitch. Ah! My brother, you just spawned from the loam! Fuck you. Sweep!
He's moving. If only he had loot in his hand, this wouldn't be so fruitless, man.
Wow! Good you take the switch, man!
Bro, you had like 5 pieces of loot,
Oh.
and he came back with 0.
I had to give
That's
one to
so
placate the loot
funny.
bug, and you didn't see what I saw, okay? I was in there in the tunnels. Then the bracken kept going, "Rrr, rrr," and I kept going, not today. And then there were like 4 monsters that I saw in quick succession. It was like the end of the cabin in the woods. Then I got outside and there's 10 giants and 12 turkeys.
We're gonna afford a car.
My man's going on a quick suck sec.
He did say suck section, man.
I dropped,
Okay,
I saw
every
the
single
bracken.
map is-
I saw a spider and I saw a loot bug run by. I just mashed G until my hands were empty and then sprinted out.
Me and Chibley came back in for you, Ryan.
Oh,
We tried to
dude.
find you and save you.
I was in the
When we
guts.
both
They were
perished.
sweeping it.
I've been told that my escape was plus 1,000 aura though, which is like,
Well, no, because you were screaming.
Yeah, you. I was watching Apollo, and I saw Apollo watching the monitor with looking towards you, and I switched to Ryan, and I hear, "Wow!" It was
No, yeah.
That's more on like the ick side of things. Then it's aura depleting instead of aura generating.
yeah, that shit.
I think that was a big.
That should set your aura to 0. It was
To
a hard
0?
reset.
Yeah, it was like
it was a
an
hard
aura
reset.
neutral run, I think. Because
Yeah.
it was pretty Chad Skibidi in some moments, but it was also cringe
Not
ick in
fucking
some
up.
others,
I
you
don't
know?
how it is. Yeah, a little bit. I think Jim's right there.
0 aura.
But my actions were very aura generating. So I just got to keep my mouth shut.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's the classic.
Minus aura, you reacted minus.
Yeah.
Actually maybe
I didn't
plus
react
aura.
like
Plus
that.
because you.
Yeah, even less aura than
No, you
me.
said, what the fuck are you gonna beat his ass? That's probably plus 50 at least.
Dead? Dead. No, all fucking dead, man. I'm just leaving, bro. I want the car. Hitting the Skibidi hitting the Skibidi lever on the Ohio ship.
Out of control.
Yeah, you got a lot of aura off that one.
You know what? This car is like, it's making me behave better. Because I'm like, oh, don't break the egg. We could use that to buy a car. This is like, you know, like 8% of a car or something. I can't just be throwing it around willy-nilly.
The eggs are worth a lot, man. You just throw around willy-nilly.
One time, just one. It was never goes on the second one.
I've never seen it go ever, actually.
Nope. Well, you never will. Because you're dead. You didn't look above you, and now look, now your shit is fucking exploded, man. Bet you feel smart. I would like to at least get you out of here just to show my appreciation.
What's my little man?
Near activity detected? Wow! What the hell was that, man? Near activity detected? Wow!
What? Well, that didn't sound good. Oh. Yeah. Huh. Did he get killed? Oh, can you? Oh fuck!
Yeah. I'm not sweating the aura on that one. I'm just happy to be alive, man. Whatever. Yeah, hop on. Yes! Yeah! Yo, that was kind of sick, though. Yo!
Let's go.
It's clean so far.
Yep. I feel safe back here.
Why are there only 2 of us?
This is like Jackass.
I just wanna, you know.
We gotta throw like a bowling ball back here and like some roller skates maybe.
Kroll is doing it though, like he's getting there. No. Oh, saved
Apollo,
it.
where are you? Are you on top?
I'm just right next to him.
Oh. Okay, that's fine, I'm sure. Oh.
We made it, boys.
Dude, that was sick.
We made it. I don't believe it.
Yo, we gotta load this truck full of loot and bring it back.
Oh, I didn't even think about it. We can fill the truck with loot.
We could fill the truck with loot.
I'll just.
I trust him. He'll do it.
I trust him, yeah.
What the fuck? Oh, I'm all right. Apollo, come here.
I saw this and I went, whoa, there's like a power up. it's a screw.
I see.
Wait, who just came in?
But how cool would it be if it was like a power up and you got like bonus damage?
Yes, dude. Yeah, he's even making sure that the yeah.
Hey.
Okay, oh, that's perfect.
Yep, no worries.
It's actually really it's impossible to
Okay.
to access.
Hang on, give me a minute. It's rolled back a little bit.
It has rolled back a little bit.
Yeah, dude, on the second one, he's the chosen one.
Oh, okay. That's perfect. If you could hit the brake there, oh my god. That's beautiful. I'm gonna go get some stuff for you.
Okay.
It's so good. Why you pose in the back, though? Oh, he's gonna stand there with the clipboard and be like, yeah, that's on the register.
It is quiet.
I'm just waiting for catastrophe to strike.
Yeah, he's got the manifest.
Like, you just know that they're not making it, that car's not making it back.
I don't know, it seems like it's in pretty good hands, man. He's reading it.
I'm not walking so fucking slow.
The page flip is so good, dude. Oh my god. Oh.
Hello.
No way, man. Come on, dude.
I also fell like right at the beginning.
Oh man.
Bro, we have a fucking quota to hit, man. It's
What's Jimmy doing?
He read through the whole instruction manual. He had like popped the hood of the car open and was looking at the radiator and stuff. Now I think that he thinks that he's the only one alive.
Fuck this shit, bro.
Yep, here goes.
Turn around like this, man.
He's gonna save the car. Oh my god, if he explodes immediately, I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to keep it together.
Oh, there's a dog. What is the
This can't be good, man.
You're promising? This is a dead end?
That's a pretty bad map for the car, because it's kind of just a big hole.
And when Apollo comes out and there's no car, he's gonna be so confused.
Let's go back to the damn start, man. I don't even know where that was.
I really hope he makes it back.
Oh.
The problem was there was a
Bro,
dog,
what's the
man.
play the
I had to be
organ,
quick.
dude? Who struck the chord, man?
I think like the moons
Secondary
that
sleep.
Oh no, no.
They put a
We died,
fucking pipe-
Apollo.
Yeah. No, that was guaranteed. The second you were like, no, I'll hang back and wait for you, I was like, that's not gonna be a car.
Hey, I still did pretty good with it, I think.
You lasted a very Chipley only died moments ago. It wasn't that long ago.
If someone else wants to drive, I'm okay with it, but if no one wants to drive, I'm so confident in my abilities, especially on this map. I already have a route planned. I've already marked it on the GPS.
Dude, I thought you were doing great.
I don't think I want to take that away from you.
But if someone else wants it, man, like, feel free.
Chipley. No, I don't want to drive that thing.
Okay, perfect.
There's so
that
much
thing.
like
I
inherent
want
comedy
you to try it.
just from being in the back. And like only
Yeah,
seeing
it's
the
really
world
nice in the
through that
back.
little window while the radio goes off and like
Yeah,
it's just chaos.
They need to add like a
Extremely
booster
good.
seat. Like, I can't see over the seat.
I can give you some push if needed.
No, yeah, I'll let you know. Hang on, toggle the wipers. Oh, perfect.
You are drifting a bit. Let me give you a little push.
Alright. You know what? I'll sit in the passenger seat. Maybe. Oh!
Why have you
He's
pushed
in.
me? Don't push me.
Oh, sick! We get a new manual too.
I think you're fine.
It spit me out.
Did you push me?
Yeah.
Oh, we can get this. We can get this. We got this. I might get smushed. I'm gonna get smushed. Guys, I'm gonna. Okay, I'm 1 health. I have 1 health. So it's...
Bro, stop driving for a second. We gotta get in.
Okay, you got this. Send it on down there. You're good.
Thanks for waiting, guys.
Yeah.
I can't believe you're alive.
Last call, man.
There was a thumper. Yeah, it was last call.
Yeah, I know. I just, you know, my aura is so high.
We're backing up. I'm backing up.
Oh, you're backing up? Oh, okay.
Either we'll take this one a bit wider, I think.
I think you killed
Oh, no!
Oh,
Hey, hey!
let me out! Let me
Hey!
out! Let me out!
Holy shit, you're alive!
I think I'm bugged, honestly. I don't think I could die.
No, not doing turkey!
There's so much loot in here.
I can't interact. I can't get loot. I can't do anything. My character broken.
Did anyone else hear him say I can't get erect?
Justin, sacrifice yourself!
I'll try, but I'll...
But they put the quicksand there, man.
There's quicksand.
Shit fell apart so quick, man.
What's this?
Dude, I didn't realize we crashed. I thought we were like... I thought we were under attack. Like, I thought someone was like throwing a Molotov at us, dude. I was trying to get us out of there.
Justin flew out so fast.
I did. I fucking...
His body flew across my screen, man.
Oh man, I'm never gonna get promoted to boss.
I don't get what is hot.
Spit on that thing!
Haktua is.
What is
Dude,
the
I was
problem?
saying that on stream the other day. They were getting mad at me. They were like, "We don't like that anymore." And I'm like, "Bro, I was just trying to fit in. I never liked it, man. What are you
People don't
talking
like
about?"
Hawk 2 anymore?
People hate Haktua because she
No,
said
they don't
she's not
fucking
gonna
with
vote for
Haktua.
Donald Trump.
Because she said she's not going to vote for Donald Trump.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, based Hawk 2.
Me pulling out the bullet. Hawk to us. Spit on that.
My ass right in Hawk 2.
Don't do it, man. This is the most important election of the next 4 years. Also, don't write in Haktua because based on both candidates, Haktua might win. Maybe that's for the best. She's starting her own podcast now. Honestly, good for her. But like, how many Barstool Sports podcasts can there be, man? Like, don't you people work? How could you have... There's no... How many podcasts does the average person listen to on a weekly basis? Because I used to be like a 0.25 podcast guy. I used to listen to, on average, one full podcast every 4 weeks while I was like tidying up or something. But like, there's so many podcasts out there that I'm like... And now I've been listening to podcasts, so I get ads for podcasts during the podcast. And every ad for a podcast is like, coming back to the iHeartRadio network. Here and Then Gone. A story about how two people went missing in a remote Alaskan village. I do a deep dive into that, and I'm like, are you an officer of the law? Are you a detective? Or like a private investigator or something? Or you're just a person? What are you're solving an unsolved murder from like 1981 on the radio? What are you talking about, you insane person? So I listened to another podcast. I don't want to throw this podcast, under the bus, but Amazon Music, which is somehow more embarrassing, was like, here's some topics you might be interested in. So I was like, okay, I guess like health and wellness. But I didn't realize that every health and wellness podcast in 2024 is not like, here's how you get fit. It's like, here's how to practice mindfulness while you do fucking like perineum sunning yoga. So I was listening to this podcast, and he was like interviewing an ex-marathon runner about how her pregnancy affected her ability to run marathons. And I was like, this is kind of like interesting. Like, I never would have imagined this side of like exercise. It's kind of like a unique human perspective. And then the host was like, so if you had to take that lesson and like find something from it that can apply to other people, what would it be? And I just hard closed that shit immediately. You should just tell me the story, sister. You shouldn't feel burdened by the fact that I got your life experience now has to be turned into like some kind of digestible thing that I can be like, oh, I heard on a podcast once, you should never, go running within 15 minutes of eating dairy. I'm like, fuck that, man. I'm an adult. I can listen to the story and then derive my own meaning from it. I don't need you to write that shit down in a Substack or something. What are you talking about? I'm just trying to keep the dialogue going. Otherwise, I'm going to be very scared. Don't get me started on AI, man. I've got enough negative thoughts about AI. Hang on. /marker. Ballotro. Somebody in chat just said they got 2 anonymous DMs asking what AI-generated movie scripts sound better to them. Well, I am declaring war on all artificial intelligence and some of the natural intelligence that's developing it. I've been taking my daughter around to various playgrounds around Vancouver, okay? Why not the same playground that's most convenient every time? Because I'm spending a lot of time there. I'd like to mix it up. I'd like to get some stratification of like, oh, this playground's good for this playground's good for this one's got new toys, this one's got lots of open green space. You cannot read Google reviews for Vancouver parks anymore because the top reviews are all clearly written by AI. How do you know they're written by AI? They all use the same flowery, like pseudo-intellectual, unnecessarily dramatic prose to basically describe like a green field with 2 benches. It's always like, blah, blah park is an organic oasis in the middle of the concrete jungle that is this neighborhood of Vancouver. It has playground equipment for the kids and also public facilities such as bathrooms. This is a great place if you enjoy getting some vitamin D outside from the sun. Whereas a normal person, when you scroll down like 8 reviews, there's a normal person that's like, the toilet was pretty clean, 4 stars. So now I can't trust the reviews anymore because it says that this playground, like the top review is like somebody writing an essay with a composited AI generated profile image that's like great for kids. Then I get there and it's got like one swing set from 1971 and I'm like, you robots fucking lied to me, dude. Now I got to go into the Justin McElroy Vancouver park rankings, but I have to be honest, I think that the park rankings are good, but they're not specifically focused on the playground equipment. A lot of them are focused on like where millennials should walk their fur babies, which is great and it's good for them. I'm just not, I'm not taking my 3-year-old to Fraser River Park, number 4 park in the greater Vancouver area, Fraser River Park. Does it even have a seesaw? Listen, I'm looking for something different. I do appreciate the amount of work that went into it. See, thank you, you found it. I mean, this is not specifically the one I was talking about, but this is emblematic of the theme. Connaught Park is a delightful place for a leisurely stroller, a peaceful moment in the heart of the city. The park's lush greenery and well-maintained pathways make it a perfect spot for relaxation and outdoor activities. With its charming atmosphere and beautiful surroundings, it's a haven for nature enthusiasts and those seeking a tranquil escape from the urban bustle. Whether you're looking to enjoy a picnic with family or simply unwind amidst nature, Connaught Park offers... Fuck you, you fucking robot! You're not a real person. You've never experienced the beauty of the sun on your face? The wind in your hair? If you take your shirt off? When you ruin the internet, that's one thing. But now you're ruining of the internet because the internet has like a middleware connection to MeatSpace. You're ruining MeatSpace a little bit for me as well because now I can't trust Google reviews. Now, you used to not be able to trust Google reviews for different reasons because people would, like, suffering mental illness would be like, I give this place 1 star because the waitress hates me. And you're like, this person's review needs to be cut from this like 100%. Now you can't trust any of them, man. The other thing I learned is you're no good in this game. All right, Kamakira123 from Boise, Idaho. What is this badge? Raging Wolf Helm. This badge was earned for watching Elden Ring during the initial Shadow of the Erdtree expansion launch. They gave you a badge for being such a good consumer. That's so awesome for you. You must be happy. Now, let me think about this. Bro, I wanted that badge. I bet you did. Unfortunately, you've got to be an elite consumer of media. Not the media itself, but like reactions to the media itself in order to get a badge that prized. Not everybody has that kind of, that greatness within them. You know, Michael Jordan, Don Bradford, or whoever who's the cricket guy? Okay, Costco executive member. Thank you for reminding me. I think I got to swing by today. I'm in a tough situation. Let me just explain it to you, okay? Maybe this is the problem with North America. I buy all my socks at Costco because they're cheap. Possibly as an effect of the fact that they're cheap, they break down like crazy. I mean, I do use them when I'm cycling, so I'm assuming there's like a reasonable amount of friction versus a day-to-day sock. So they break down really quick. But then so many of them break down that when I go through my sock drawer and throw out the ones with like tons of holes, I'm like, holy shit, I just threw out like 20 socks. That means I need to buy like 10 more pairs. What pops into my head? Costco, bro. That's the best place to buy 10 pairs of socks for like $11.99. But because I buy them at Costco, they break down faster, and I'm like in a subscription cycle right now. The Pumas are durable. Let me see, what am I rocking here? I think I'm rocking Champions. Is that like, I don't have any knowledge of North American like athletics brand. Is Champion like a poverty sock or something? I do buy whatever's cheapest, so maybe there's an element of that. Champion's fine. Get them CCMs. I suppose I could consider the CCMs. They're low to mid tier. Yeah, the hole always forms, oh, thanks a lot, somewhere between the toe and the ball of the foot. I've been trying the Kirkland high socks and they're indestructible. See, Jay, that's a whole other issue for me. I'm trying to figure out if I'm at the position of so all of the socks I own, with exception of like a few pairs of athletic socks, are high socks. And I'm thinking about working some low socks into my routine. But now I'm like, to cover all the bases, it's crazy. I don't know if you'll ever see me get a high black sock, because I feel like you can't wear it with shorts. It's too like Steve Urkel coded. You can wear white high socks with shorts and lean into the geek look a little bit, but if they turn into black socks, it's just too much. You might as well have like suspenders on or something like that. I think I need to switch it up. I got to get rid of the black New Balances and buy like a white pair of sneakers. All the cool guys are wearing white sneakers these days, but then I got to replace my white socks with black socks. I gotta like invert the lower half of my wardrobe. I'm way behind on the current fashion trends. Are you ope-pilled in the supermarket or no? Yeah, I would say I'm ope-pilled for sure. I say ope if someone has to move by me, and I say ope if I have to move by someone, as if it's my fault in both situations. But in my head, and this is perhaps the most disagreeable part of it, in my head, I say ope, but I'm like, it's your fucking fault. People are complicated, guys, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Why not say excuse me? Because it's not the fucking Queen of England or something. What do you mean, excuse me? I don't need to be excused for being in the food aisle at the grocery store. How about you excuse yourself, buddy? How about I just hit you with a little ope instead? I hit people with a pardon. You know what I've noticed? And again, maybe this, I guess I can't avoid the idea that this is, of course, in some ways based on my own personal viewpoint instead of like objective data, right? I feel like people are more aggressively anti-sorry these days than they used to be. My rose-colored glasses nostalgia memory is that early 2000s, you're walking through a Canadian Tire, you get in someone's way, you're like, sorry. They say, no, sorry, my bad, no, don't, sorry, like, no problem. Nowadays, I would say like 3 out of 5 sorries are being met with another sorry, which is how I felt like we do it in Canada. But then like 40% of them is like the other person almost taking offense to the sorry, as if it's insulting for me to suggest that a diminutive character such as myself could possibly inconvenience an alpha male such as you inside of the Target or the Trader Joe's, right? So like, instead of being like, oh, I may have inconvenienced you and now I'm acknowledging it and I apologize for that, now I'm saying like, oh, I'm so superior to you that I must have impacted your life in some way, and you're like, that ain't gonna happen. So like 40% of the time I get hit with like a, you didn't do anything. And I'm like, that's not what we're doing here, man. You're reading too much into the sorry. It's a West Coast issue? It might be. You might be right. I may be crazy. Thoughts on no worries? I'm a no worries user. I'm a no worries main. I wouldn't say I main it. I mean, listen, can I hit you with my sorry tech? If someone says sorry to me, I would say 90% of the time I reply my bad. Even though it's not my bad at all, probably. But I'm saying, the way I look at it, maybe it's the twisted world of my own vernacular. They were nice by saying sorry, so I'm then taking their resignation and I'm saying, you don't get to resign because it's actually my fault. So let's both resign together. It's like the end of the Hunger Games 1, right? Whereas I feel like if I say sorry, I feel like that's a great way to do it. It's like 2 sorries, 2 rights doesn't make a wrong, is what I'm saying. What it gets me, and maybe again, this is like Alexander Hamilton, Aaron Burr coded, like we got a duel to the death. If I say sorry and you rebuke the sorry, that's like rebuking a thank you. It's like, you don't have to thank me, it's my job. And I'm like, well, I did thank you. So you basically counterspelled it. And now, like, you've in my opinion, you've rejected my social politeness and you've created animosity between us for no reason when you could have united us and brought us together. I'm an it's all good guy. That's a good one too. Every group needs one it's all good guy. Let's start here. Obviously we want to use the star as well on the Red Seal King. Just so he's open for business. Sorry, I can't say open for business without, you know what I'm gonna say. Maybe you don't. Maybe you gotta be an old head.
If you exploit animals, my crotch is closed for business. If you are vegan, my crotch is open for business.
Meat eating partner, closed for business. Vegan observing partner, open for business. You know that old John Sakars classic? Consumes animal products, closed for business. You don't know it? That's old internet. I saw John Sakars once at the Whole Foods that said like it's like Canby and 8th. And I was like, I gotta get a picture of John Sakars. Then I was like, oh, fuck you, man. He's just living his life. But then I think I did tweet that I saw John Sakars at the grocery store, and then somebody like added John Sakars and was like, this guy saw you at the grocery store. And I was like, yo, man, fuck off. Be cool, bro. You're not supposed to snitch tag.
Oh my goodness. I'm famous? Yo, I just saw John Sakars at my grocery store. I've never met anyone famous. Was he buying anything non-vegan? Dude is literally wearing a hoodie that says vegan. Wow. You know, I thought maybe one day I'd become famous, but it's actually happened. I'm famous.
Canby and 8th, also another shit intersection where people run the light. Yo, listen, bro, okay, I'm not saying you gotta respect the drivers, but they gotta put a protected left in there, okay? There's a lot of that. There's a Home Depot, there's a Canadian Tire, there's a Save On Foods, there's a Whole Foods, there's a Wendy's, there's a pretty good Japanese curry place in that area as well. They gotta put one protected left in there. No wonder people, and then you get also, and again, the pedestrians have the right of way, but it's like a 7-block crossing, and then people walk on like 2 seconds left, and they're like, oh, I'll just cheat the light. But then the people that are turning left also have to cheat the light, or they're gonna get T-boned at the intersection. So everybody's mad at everybody else for like they're taking one step of umbrage, and then it just adds up to like this cluster. Anyway, I can understand why people are like, why things get messed up over there. I can understand it. I hate that intersection so much. Me too. I believe that is also where I was, because you get a confluence of like yuppies and insane people there. That's also where a man who I can only describe as being dressed like he came out of the Great Depression, like he was like an Amish guy, was outside of that Whole Foods, and I was walking my daughter when she was like a year old. She was in her stroller, and then he was like, used to be a woman would do that work. And I just looked at him, and I was kind of like, I don't even know what he means by that. Like, I was just on my way to the store. I wasn't really like engaging in Childcare directly? I mean, it's childcare, but there's a lot harder jobs than that. Let's put it that way. Hello. That's also the last place I saw the duck lady. I thought she was more associated with East Van, but I guess I don't mean anything by this. I know it sounds bad. I think she gets around. Not like that! I said not like that, man. Oh, she died. Sorry. My mistake. I'm not up on the Vancouver folk heroes. I did see, wasn't like Roller Girl is missing too?
Come on, let's go!
Oh, no, she yelled at me last week on Main Street. Okay, Roller Girl's still out there. She's eternal. Oh, someone stole her roller skates. That's what I saw. Someone stole her roller skates. There's a few characters. There's guy, when I first moved to Vancouver, there was a guy who was always posted up outside of the Scotiabank Theater downtown. And he would always have like no shirt on and be like shivering. And he had a sign that was like, today's my 62nd birthday, like anything helps. And you're like, oh, that's like really sad. Then like we went to see 2 movies in like 3 days or something like that. And that dude was like, it's my 62nd birthday, anything helps. And I'm like, listen, I understand the hustle, but at the same time, like, kid, I don't understand how many birthdays have you got, man? That's all I'm saying. I know Opera Man as well. I don't know if I've ever seen him, but I've heard folk tales of Opera Man.
Oh, bel bambino, non piangere, non piangere dentor, la mamma tua cullandoti, e ti bacio salvator.
Justice card goes crazy too. 75. We only need 100,000. Lads, we're gonna make it. Like it's already been made. This is the week of gaming, man. This is crazy. What happened to my brain? You gotta touch grass. Look at it. Look at what touching grass did for us. Sisyphus. Gold stakes. Jokerless. I had the best like Lethal Company performance of my life yesterday. Still a lot of mistakes, but I mean, it's outside of the norm for me. Probably would just skip on that one. And then this is where we go all in. Nah, dog. Not necessary. Honestly, worth the 20 bucks we spent here. And I don't know, you're probably not going to come in handy, but it's something. Okay, that's a great card to have selected. I mean, you just go all in immediately, I would say. Make sure your glass cards are at the end. I mean, I think that's it, man. Oh, that was very satisfying. They waited until the end and then ka-chunk. Jokerless. Easy. Flush Jokerless. It's that simple. Challenge deck. Done. Done, 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 done. Hey, Dash Boral, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. You're right. My chakras are like aligned, man. Okay, slash marker. Call that Jokerless. We did that in like an hour. I can't believe it. That's crazy. Now what? Now we sit and we say thank you, Local Thunk, for making a fucking sick game, dude. Started eating apples again because of your streams. Had an enjoyable work break snack. Thank you. Do you see what we're doing here? We're changing the world. One person at a time. I do need to say, I've been going to bat for Cosmic Crisp apples. And then I bought Envy apples because our grocery store had a dereliction of Cosmic Crisp. And I was like, these Envies are pretty good too. Then I went back to the grocery store yesterday. and there were more Cosmic Crisps. So I said, finally, I don't have to debase myself with the envies anymore. I go back to the Cosmic Crisp, and I was like, I honestly think it's possible that envy is even better. I think I've gone, like 4 or 5 years ago, I was a Fuji man, and then people were like, you got to get Honey Crisp. And I tried the Honey Crisp, and I was like, it's kind of like analogous to the Fuji. They're both great. Then people said, you got to try the Cosmic Crisp. I tried the Cosmic Crisp, and it blew my mind. Then they said, if you like Cosmic Crisp, you got to get the Envy. I got the Envy. It blew my mind again. It might have even blown it more than the Cosmic Crisp. They're doing incredible leaps and bounds in Apple science, man. I think I might be an Envy man, personally. Granny Smith has its place. A, in the compost bin. B, maybe in like a pie, maybe. Maybe in a pie. Maybe picked off of a tree on the side of the road in like 1910s America or something like that by Davy Crockett or something like that. Come on, man. Next you're going to be like, oh, as a kid I loved Yellow Delicious. Like, what are you talking about, man? Shit is made of wet sand. That's like still working out with trapezoidal weights, okay? We've made great advances in material science. We're using like octagonal weights now, okay? Hexagonal, maybe? Hexagonal? Listen, brother, all I'm going to say is if you're still eating Granny Smiths in 2024, in my personal opinion, it's time to up your Apple game. I mean, I'm glad that somebody's buying them, I guess, because it means there's like more Envy, Cosmic Crisp, Fuji, Honey Crisp, and Pink Lady and Jazz Apples for me. But really, Granny Smiths, they are probably the cheapest. I'll give you that. They're so sour, dude. If you want, I mean, you could just buy like a lemon. The lemons are right there. If you're baking an apple pie, apparently it's the best apple for baking, okay? But I do also want to say, I've been talking about how like, so this story goes back. Sometimes when I go to the grocery store, there's a guy who recognizes me from my work on Twitch. He says hi, I say hi. It's nice to have a man on the inside. I'm always happy to see him. But it's got my conspiracy theory going a little bit, because I talked a lot like 2 weeks ago about how at the grocery store I go to most often, there's a big bin of apples and a big bin of pears, okay? And they got the same number of fruits in each. And every motherfucker that comes into the store buys a bag full of apples. I've never seen anybody grab a pear out of there. So I was like, the grocery stores either must know something I don't know, or those pears are old, or I don't know, there's like some lobbying going on from the pear industry or something like that. Went back to the grocery store yesterday, 3 bins full of apples, half-size bin of pears. That's it. It weren't even Bartlett's. They were red pears. No Bartlett's, no Bosks, just red pears. I think it's possible we may have revolutionized this single grocery store. I don't know if this person has the pull to cause them to rearrange like the whole produce section, but either way, I feel like we're making positive changes in the world, okay? Hey, NL, you ever play StarCraft 2? You're fucking with me. I'm being gang-stalked. I went in to pick up some takeout last night. There was a young gentleman inside of the store on his cell phone that I thought might be part of my demographic, of my audience. And when he was talking on the phone, he was like, yeah, that sometimes happens in StarCraft 2. And I was like, this motherfucker is going to know who I am. And now you're in chat talking about, hey, NL, you ever play StarCraft 2? Thinking I can't connect the dots like that? You think I can't? What are you trying to do? What's your game? Who hired you? Least paranoid bit. He seemed cool. I don't think he's trying to kill me. I'm just wondering what he's playing at, man. This should be makeable, okay? Let me think about this for a second. We need to talk about Kevin stars Tilda Swinton. Emperor's New Groove has Eartha Kitt, Patrick Warburton, David Spade, John Goodman. I have it. This is a speed run. Emperor's New Groove. John Goodman, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? George Clooney, Burn After Reading, Tilda Swinton. We need to talk about Kevin. John Goodman. Oh Brother, George Clooney, Burn After Reading, Tilda Swinton. We need to talk about Kevin. 10 seconds. Time. Ten seconds is pretty quick. Now, it's one more node than we needed. Oh, Saturday Night Live, the best of Chris Farley, Shobin, Fallon, Hogan. It sounds like I'm cursing you out in German. Come on, man. I don't want to get into the Gaelic discussion of the names. I don't know how they're pronounced, okay? I just learned Saoirse and I know Kiva, okay? But these are not, they don't come second nature to me. It's Siobhan, okay. Siobhan. He's sort of an evil person. I know. I can't conjure what that's from. But you writing it in that voice reminded me of what it is. Oh, it's the tweet, Barry Cuffin describing the Joker to Sabrina Carpenter. Yeah. He's sort of an evil person. I know what you're talking about. It's Keegan. Okay, Keegan. Playing fast and loose with the GH there. Listen, I understand. I don't know. How would I know? Be realistic. It's not enough information to make a guess. This is Splinter Cell Blacklist. This is Splinter Cell Double Agent. This is Splinter Cell Conviction. This is Splinter Cell. I'm going to have to say this is probably Chaos Theory. There we go. No, it's wrong. It's the first one. Oh, man. Why does he look like a suburban dad? Society has changed to make suburban dads look like Sam Fisher. Back when Splinter Cell 1 came out, suburban dads looked like Michael C. Hall in Cold in July. Now every suburban dad is on like TRT and like synth oil, and they all have fucking short cropped beards and Oakley sunglasses and like assault rifles in every room in their house. Back in the day, it wasn't like that. It was more like Scott Weiland in the Days of the Week music video. Like, bro, you're an accountant. Why are you on steroids? Are you stupid? No disrespect, okay? It's giving you something, okay? Maybe in Shaughnessy. DL Guiga, no suburban dads live in Shaughnessy. There's like 7 old people and then a bunch of like investors from overseas. It's empty, man. You could play road hockey on the streets. You go 2 blocks away from Granville Street, you could just set up a couple of nets. You could play a regulation game and never have to move the nets out of the way. It's abandoned. And yet somehow it's the houses are still like $5.8 million each. It doesn't make any sense, but regardless. You know what I was thinking? Is it possible that squirrel is the longest one-syllable word? Squirrel. It's 8 letters long. 1 syllable? Squirrel. That's crazy. Screeched? To me, screeched is definitely 2 syllables. Shrieked? Shrieked is 2 syllables in my house. Strengths? That's 2 syllables in my house. Squirrel isn't? Squirrel. Squirrel. S-Q-U-I-R-L. Squirrel. Shrieked. 3 syllables. Shrieked. 3 syllables. Shrieked. Go back to junior kindergarten.
Anoint.
Yo.
A verb meaning to...
I told you I'm being gang stalked.
Sacrament. A noun...
You already know I'm getting there on the perfect line.
Sequoia. A noun meaning either of 2...
That's a joke.
Frangipane. A noun meaning a custom...
That is not how it's pronounced, I think. If you said that shit at Joe's Italian Deli, they'd laugh. Oh, they're nice people. They probably wouldn't laugh you out of the establishment. I don't think they sell it either, but...
Beethovenian. A biographical name meaning...
Beethovenian. How delightful. The eponymous composer himself.
Enervating. A verb meaning to reduce the mental or moral vigor.
It's the second time I've gotten that word wrong.
Ensilage. A noun meaning the process of preserving fodder by ensiling.
We blew it. Enervating ensilage. I wasn't even close on the last one. That's because she had like a Philadelphia access, man. Or accents, not a... She might have access to Philadelphia. I don't know. I don't know where her AI voice hard drive is located. Okay, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. This is one we got to think about. Number in title. I mean, you just put both Star Wars films down here. And then $100 million plus, you put like The Dark Knight Rises. He might be in some other shit. Like maybe Looper made more than 100 million, but I'm not willing to stake a claim on that. So you just go like Star Wars Episode 8. Well, let me think about this. Star Wars Episode 8. There we go. Oh, well, that's tough, man. Because it says Star Wars The Last Jedi, but I'm pretty sure that it's Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi. That's a scam. You scam me? Morgan M. Morganson's Date with Destiny. I'm not familiar with that. Joseph Gordon-Levitt's in Beethoven? Bro, Joseph Gordon-Levitt is in Star Wars. He's in all the Rian Johnson movies, man. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, The Last Jedi. He's on Wikipedia, man. He provided the voice of Slow and Low in Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi. He plays Slow. Slow and Low has his own Wikipedia page too. He has his emblematic line, man. Holy cow, this website is like chock full of ads. This is insane. This is unbelievable. But you don't remember Slow and Low and his very important line, yup, those are the shuttle parkers? That was like a pivotal role in the movie, man. Everything hinged on Slow and Low pointing out the shuttle parkers to everybody else. Or the Empire or whatever. I don't know. I only saw it the one time. How does he know this? I didn't know who he played, okay? All I knew is that he definitely is in that movie because he's in every Rian Johnson movie. So I honestly feel like I should get the points because the movie is called The Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi. I feel like that should count. But I'm not upset by it, but that's not in the title. Wikipedia, The Last Jedi. Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi. Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi, marketed as Star Wars The Last Jedi. As far as I'm concerned, that's an 8, man. I don't care what it's marketed as. It was conceived as Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi. They owe me my points. We don't get... The spirit of the answer was correct. You don't give me no points on a technicality like that. Katana kill, silent assassin, ice pick kill. Katana kill. Do I have a katana? No. I have a tonfu. Don't you still have the katana that someone sent to your P.O. box? We threw that out, I'm going to guess, in 2015. That has been rotting in the Vancouver landfill. If Justin Trudeau didn't sell it to another country, that's been rotting in the Vancouver landfill for almost a decade at this point, along with most of the other garbage that wasn't homemade that people sent to us as like a joke, like when you open it up and you go, isn't that funny? Wow. Yeah, all that stuff is rotting. And I bear none of the blame for throwing it out. You bought it in the first place, so you're the environmental terrorist here. You're the eco-terrorist, okay? No, not Omar's stuff. We got a lot of Blu-rays. That's how I watched all of Game of Thrones, man. It was on those Blu-rays. That's how I watched Ghost in the Shell. But the Ki-Adi-Mundi action figures, yeah, those are toast. Can I alienate some people? Can I don't know. This might be a sacred cow. This one might get me in trouble. Most overrated part of living in a city. Here's my city urbanite, suburbanite take that might rile people up the most they've ever been riled up. Little free libraries sounds like a great idea, gets your warm and fuzzy hackles all riled up, actually are shitty 100% of the time. What's a little free library? It's a community bookshelf where people can put books they don't want anymore and you can just walk by and pick out a book. Sounds like a great idea, right? Okay, first thing, regular library is already free as long as you pay your property tax. Secondly, I stop at every little free library I see when I'm on a walk because my daughter always likes to look at the books. They never donate good books. And I'm not talking about classics. I'm talking about like shit that other people would actually see any merit in whatsoever. In Vancouver, they're always chock full of like old Celine Dion like cassette tapes and stuff like that. And then like textbooks that all the answers have already been filled out in. Like it's literally just performative environmentalism. People are like, I don't want this book anymore. I'm not going to like donate it, or I'm not going to throw it out because that's bad for the environment. Instead, I'll put it in the little free library, and then somebody who works for the city can go throw it out in like 10 years. They're not sending their best books to the little free library. That's all I'm saying, okay? I'm getting a lot of +2s. I kind of want to see the little free library with some good shit, man. I don't mind. I'm not reading the books anymore. My ass is not reading, you know, a random walk down Wall Street again. I already got it. That knowledge is already up here. I got annoyed because like my kid opened it up and there was like a kid's book in there that was like learn how to trace the alphabet. So you're supposed to use like a dry erase marker, and then like you can trace the letter. You can wipe it off. You can trace the letter so you can practice, right? This motherfucker donated the book where their kid had used a Sharpie on it. So it was literally just a book of the alphabet with the letters already traced in permanent marker. That's garbage, you fucking eco-terrorist. Put it in the garbage, put it in the recycling. That's not suitable for the little free library, and you get warm and fuzzy feelings inside of your soul. That's like pissing in a plastic bottle and chucking it into the woods. It's like 2 separate acts of littering. Now the city has to pay someone a wage to go sort through the little free library and then throw that shit in the garbage anyway. I'm telling you, man, just get a library card and go to the real library. We got lots of them. Real libraries are great. The little free library, every time I see one, like I think the 90% of the merit in a little free library is the person who built it. It was like a nice hobby for them. And then it kind of looks like you care about your community, but in practice, like in my personal opinion, I'll change my tune if I ever see like one notable non-garbage book. That's all it's going to take. I'll change my tune at the drop of a hat. I got a new copy of House of Leaves from one. So that's sick. The thing that pisses me off is I feel like based on the quality of books that I see in the little free library, I mean, listen, there's a lot of things that could be at play. Good books get taken first, so you only get the same garbage shit that's left in there forever. Or what I think, because I'm going through a misanthropic phase right now, I think people don't donate good books. I think they read a good book and they put it on their shelf so that they can signal to other people, check out this great book that I read. And when they sort through clutter in their house, they go, don't donate that book, that's good. Maybe I'll spend the 78 hours to read through it again. Donate the shit books instead. But don't just donate them to the Salvation Army, they'll just throw them out. Give it to the little free library instead so we can waste like 10,000 people's time looking through, oh, you know, fucking like Don Johnson's autobiography or something. What's your problem? What's his problem? Literally, what's his problem? He said, you will die today. What's his problem? It's over. What happened, man? He had coins on his head, so I was going to go in and talk to him. Then he said, I walked in and he said, you will die today. Oh, that's a private area? That's the VIP bar? Oh, man. Call that Hitman 1. But you know what? We got our sea legs underneath us again. We'll run it back. Oh, brother. First thing he said, you will die today. I'm not ever going to go to Dubai, man. I feel like even in the US, they might tase you or something. In Canada, they'd probably be like, hey, looking for something? Say something like that if I had to guess. Oh, your campaign is still going. That's right. That's right. That's right. You can fail one. Librarian, did you see the Hungrybox clip that I linked you to? I really feel like it has the potential to be one of the best clips that has ever come out of this website. It's not quite on par with like the animals are leaving, but it's really close, man. It's really good.
Holy shit, I needed that. I needed that like a
Like a mushroom needs oxygen in a moist environment. I needed like an opera singer needs his scores. I needed that the way a mechanic needs a loving wife and family to come home to after days of getting his hands covered in grease. I needed that so bad, and I'm gonna try my fucking hardest to bring it back, even though we're in the gulag. You understand? I'm not here yet. I'm not here. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
Oh man, it's so good, man. It's so good that it's like it's so spontaneous. It comes across as so authentic. I needed that the way a mechanic needs a loving wife and family to come home to after days of getting his hands covered in grease. Oh man. I needed that like an opera singer needs his scores. For everyone who's ever been deeply in love or deeply in debt. Also starring Shelley Long. After being evicted from their Manhattan apartment, a couple buy what looks like the home of their dreams, only to find themselves saddled with a bank account draining nightmare. Struggling to keep their relationship together as their rambling mansion falls to pieces around them, the two watch in hilarious horror as everything, including the kitchen sink, disappears into the house. Disappears into the money pit. The money pit? Oh! I needed that like a mechanic needs a wife and family to come home to after weeks of getting his hands covered in grease. Thank you, contextual language clues. Badia Mojo marinade. 1 gallon of Badia Mojo marinade. You know who could have used this? That's right, Austin Powers in the second movie. I mean, a gallon is even more than they got out of him when he was frozen. With that weird drill contraption. I have no idea. I'm assuming this is a gallon of olive oil, citrus juice, cilantro, and garlic. So processed food. It's gonna be a little bit more expensive. And a gallon is like 3 liters. I got to imagine this is minimum $19.99. Whoa, I gotta go somewhere. Wow, really? Whoa, $7.99? $3.99? What is this shit made of, dude? Sunny D? $4.99? That's outrageous. Is this like $1 a liter, man? It's cheaper than water. They're giving it away. It looks like dog shit? What are you talking? It's marinade, bro. You don't just like slurp it out of there. Some of the best foods look like shit, honestly. Literally, like feces. I don't mean like look bad. What do you expect? Like lots of delicious things mixed together. What do you expect it to look like? Except for a brown slurry. You ever do painting in like senior kindergarten? You mix 2 things together, you're like, oh, what an interesting color. What would happen if I added a third thing in here? Brown. That's just how it works, man. $20 is a crazy guess. It's 3 liters, man. It's 3 liters of marinade. Like this is cheaper than 3 liters of any of its constituents. How do they do that? It's 4 liters. It's really not. It really is. Okay, water is cheaper from your tap. That's a given. But like otherwise, this may be the cheapest thing I've ever seen in my entire life that's like fit for human consumption. 5 gallons of water cost me $2.50. We're really comparing Badia Mojo marinade to water, which we're actually getting more of every day, which is kind of crazy to think about because we're losing ice. It's possibly like the most abundant molecular resource on planet Earth that is fit for human consumption. They didn't just put a bucket into like Lake Superior and pull it out and sell it. You know this, right? This is insanity. Is nobody on my side here? There's actually people right now that are like, actually, like $1.25 a liter for this is pretty expensive. Where the fuck do you live? Are you a time traveler from the 17th century? This should blow your synapses wide open that you can get 4.5 liters of almost anything for $4.99 American. Milk's about this price? Yeah, thanks to the farmers' lobby in Congress for like 200 years. But I don't know if Badia's got that kind of pull in DC, bro. Probably full of corn syrup. Of course it's fucking full of filler. It's the cheapest thing that's ever existed. I feel like I'm farmer refuted right now or something like that. Are you all crazy? This is the cheapest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Especially considering they make this shit at like a factory, load a bunch of them onto a truck, and then are burning gallons of gasoline to get it to these Costco's. Like, how is it possible that this company could be turning a profit, man? There's no way they sell this shit in California. That's all I'm saying. It's vinegar and orange juice concentrate. It's still amazing, man. I'm not going to get any. I'm just saying, like, you guys, your inner child has died, or maybe your inner adult hasn't been allowed to flourish yet. $5 for 4.5 liters of almost anything. I mean, that's a deal you can't pass up, man. I might just buy it just to have it on hand. Just make your own marinade? No, because making a gallon of it would cost me more for the raw materials than it costs to purchase the finished product, man. I can't throw in my own vegetable oil for that shit. I'm going to be underwater. I honestly would like to get the kill with the herbalist because I feel like if they level up, it's a dream come true. Nice taunt. Nice taunt. That's a really good time for a taunt. How about, like a resistance up as well? Something I've never even casted, I think. But makes sense if you're a tank. I guess why, like, I'm not good at these games traditionally. Because whenever I have a tank, I'm like, oh, look at that. They can raise their resistance. And then I'm like, why would I do that when instead I could just attack? And I think, like, I lack long-term vision is, I guess, what I'm trying to say. All right, this is funny. I'm being told the sponsored stream for the King was supposed to be tomorrow. So I'm frantically typing in chat, what should I do? I'm going to keep playing anyway, as long as I'm not breaking NDA or something. This is why we shouldn't have midweek holidays, man. It's confusing. It's a Thursday, it's a Friday. I don't know what day it is. You're good on NDA. Okay, thank you, thank you. Why is it so much more embarrassing to drink Mountain Dew Zero Sugar than Coke Zero Sugar? I'm at work right now and I feel like a giant 14-year-old. There is something... listen, I'm not saying this is valid. I'm just saying within our culture, Coke has ascended, one might say, to being a core beverage. There's like water, coffee, tea, Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is it's considered the peak of sodas, at least in a broad sense. So to have a zero sugar Coca-Cola is like, well, you got to have a Coca-Cola, obviously. Like, that hasn't even dawned on us that we could just avoid it. So there's some nobility in making the healthiest choice of Coca-Cola that you could get, ignoring the artificial sweeteners, right? But for some reason, it feels like morally weak to get a sugar-free version of another soda. Because people are like, why wouldn't you just drink water instead? So I think it's 200 years of the Coca-Cola Corporation's marketing has psyoped at least North America to putting it above reproach. Like, it's evaluated on a different set of constraints than the average soda. Like, I think you can only still reliably find like Coke Zero and Pepsi Max in grocery store coolers, man. Every once in a while, you see like a zero sugar Dr. Pepper or something like that. But where's my Sprite Zero, man? You got to go to like a specialty store. Or I don't know if it's like they only come out with it in like February or something like that. It's not on that level yet. Sodas or health potions? Well, I don't know. Yeah, well, in a manner of speaking. I can say it. You shouldn't say it. I should say it though. People are going to think I'm joking, but I'm being like sincere. Someone in chat said I have Mountain Dew Cherry Zero Sugar at my local store. America, it's got a lot of problems. So does Canada. So do a lot of countries. But it really is a boundless font of flavor. Like in Canada, you go into a 7-Eleven, there's still like 8 freezers worth of drinks, don't get me wrong. But like one entire freezer is like Coke, Diet Coke, Coke Zero. The next one is like Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, Pepsi Max. Then like one is for Monster energy drinks. One is for like Starbucks canned coffees and stuff like that. You go into America, it's like, it's a choose your own adventure. It's crazy. The variety of flavored sugars and salts. I'm not being ironic either. One of my favorite parts about taking like a couple day trip to the US is like sampling mass produced garbage that's a slightly different flavor that we don't have in Canada. And I mean that sincerely. It's like becoming like some kind of Midwest Anthony Bourdain, waxing poetic over like a zero sugar cherry flavored Dr. Pepper that you can't get in Canada. I find that there's something romantic about it. I've had a different energy drink every day this month, all from one gas station. I'm not necessarily saying it's good, but I think you have to acknowledge it's kind of beautiful. That's true, it is only July 4th, but still. I was assuming you were using trailing 30 days, not like from midnight July 1st. I have Baja Blast Fiery Mango Doritos. See, we don't like do that here, and I'm a little... No! I mean, I am jealous. Would I buy them? No, I would probably walk into the store and be like, you know, what is this? Like, this is too much? Oh, feeble, am I? But like seeing it in a store in America, I would be saying God bless. I would be. Would you get spanked in the Heart Attack restaurant or would you win? I would not go to the Heart Attack Grill, located I think outside of Las Vegas, Nevada. It's just not, I feel like I would find many of the patrons disagreeable. It's not about the food choice. It's about like the attitude of like, I'm eating this not despite the fact that it's bad for me, but because of the fact that it's bad for me. And even though I'm like 52 years old, no doctor's going to tell me how to live my life. Like that, I don't want to be surrounded by people with that attitude. I don't think we have that much shared. We don't have a shared language of how to navigate through this world. All right, so I did see the video of LeBron stroking. Now I understand what you're talking about. The one where it looks like it's POV pornography filmed from the bottom's perspective. And he's like dripping sweat on the camera and spitting on it and stuff. I'm just glad likes are private again, man. Hang on, okay. What are your thoughts on the video that is, oh, you thought this was a rabbit? They thought this was a rabbit? Check it out. It's Winnie the Pooh, bitch. Yeah, it's Winnie the fucking Pooh, you fucking bitch. I like that video, I would say. I would say I consider it a positive. And then she says, fuck July 4th. Fuck 4th of July or something like that. Here, we'll play that one real quick. I have it bookmarked.
Oh, you thought this was a rabbit? They thought this was a rabbit?
Oh, that's funny.
That's fucking funny, bitch. It's fucking Winnie the fucking Pooh.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Fuck 4th of July.
This is what I mean when people are like, they call me funny, but I'm like, yeah, I'm like amusing from time to time. But the funniest person you'll ever meet is like someone from Indiana with 4 DUIs who works as like an HVAC technician. Because like I wasn't that funny in high school, so I went to college. But if you were like naturally gifted in humor, you probably like didn't do very well in high school and then like had to get a job when you were 18, which has prevented you from, you know, working the stand-up circuit. It's just you're a victim of circumstance in a way. You're suffering from your own success. So true. I imagine that's what you were saying. So true. Hitman, that's not, it's on the Epic Games Store. That's right. Assassination 3, yeah. I could see why they call this game Assassination 3.
Again, it's good. He's in higher ground. He's up top, very quiet. Found a location, whether it's through a window, through a skylight, and nobody spots him, and he's out. Another good hit. So now I know why they call this game Assassination 3.
Right? When Chivley was watching that video yesterday, it got me laughing because like the fake, perhaps real professional hitman who is like, they show a clip of Agent 47 like shooting a chandelier and dropping it on a dude's head, and he's like, in the real world, if you got a gun, you probably wouldn't go through all that. There's a lot of variables. You gotta make the shot. The thing's gotta fall right on him. You could just shoot him in the head and be done with it. And I was like, okay, this guy's making sense.
Again, he's taking things to chance. He shot if he misses the shot. If the timing's not right, the speaker don't fall on him. If you're going to use the gun, why you just shooting him anyway?
Then they show a clip of Agent 47 planting an exploding golf ball on a tee, and then the target swings at the exploding golf ball and dies.
These are smart hits. If you're able and you're a bomb savvy guy, you know how to put one together and a little bomb like that. Yeah, it's kind of cool because it's something different and it can be done if that guy, you know he's going to hit that ball every day.
And he goes, now that's a smart hit right there. If you know he's going to hit that golf ball, that's one way to do it. And I'm like, what are you talking about, man? That's just... That might even be crazier than trying to drop a chandelier on a dude's head. An exploding golf ball? What are you talking about? Yeah, he kicks him off like the Burj Dubai. Yeah, that's what I would have did.
Yeah, that's what I would have did.
It's a great video. I do love when he says, I can see why they call this game Assassination 3. That's an all-time video. Former Hitman... details, it talks about the accuracy of Hitman 3 while calling it Assassination 3 the whole time. Also, I can recognize the humor in the video, but like when I was in Chib's chat, I typed this. It's like, shouldn't this dude be burning in hell forever instead of making these videos if he's actually a hitman? And then Chibley went to his Wikipedia page. He served 10 years, okay. He'd been for like fraud and like racketeering and stuff. Can you... I mean, like, did he... I'm just saying, is he a real hitman? I'm not trying to, like, question if he's a real hitman, but I'm like, if you're a real hitman, can you just do that? Can you just go on the internet and be like, yeah, I killed people, but they didn't, like, get me for it? Like, isn't murder one of those things that's, like, there's no statute of limitations or something? Like, if you're like, oh, I murdered some people, the FBI is going to come to your house and be like, oh, really? I don't know. He snitched for a plea deal? He's a murderer, right? How does he plead to get a bigger fish? That's like one of the biggest fish, man. Estimated that he shot between 30 and 40 people, beat about 100 people with a baseball bat, and murdered 7 people? This guy should... And now we got him on YouTube saying, that's how I would have did it, with an exploding golf ball. Also, in that video of the Hitman reacting to Hitman the game, he does say the easiest way is to poison somebody with arsenic. And then you said his Wikipedia page says he shot 30 to 40 people and beat 100 people with a baseball bat. Like, it's an unreliable narrator situation is all I'm trying to say, okay? Like... It just fundamentally doesn't make sense to me, the things that he's saying. My comfort film is Kick-Ass. How old am I? I'm going to say you were 14 in 2010. Should make you 28 years old right now. Can I get a check on this one? That's from Jake Man T. Although you are into fighting games based on your badge, which tends to skew a little older. Maybe you saw it when you were 25, in which case you would be like my age. Holy shit, I'm 27, turning 28 in a month. He will know our ways as if born to them. It's not a, listen, A is not an exact science, and B, it's not complicated. Your comfort movie is probably like the first movie you saw in theaters that was good with your friends without your parents. Because it's that intermingling of neurochemistry where you got like your first taste of freedom and like a social life with like-minded peers, mixed with like a movie that realistically is probably like a 3.5 out of 5, but was elevated by the circumstances to be the best experience of your life at that time. Okay, this is Barbara Streisand and Steve Martin. Okay. He's the chosen one. He will know our ways as if born to them. The Mahdi is too humble to admit that he is the Mahdi. It does kind of look like Rick Moranis or Ozzy Osbourne. Oh, man. Known for Meet the Fockers, Little Fockers. Oh, yeah, and The Way We Were. And for being like the only recording artist to have like a #1 hit in 7 different decades or something. But yeah, she's mostly known, I would say, these days for Little Fockers. This shit is Booger Man. This is Booger Man. Booger Man 2. Day of the Tentacle. It's a pizza. This is Pizza Tower. That one's for you, Coney. Have you played it? No, and I don't think I will, because everybody says that Pizza Tower is like a goated homage to Wario Land. And like I played the Wario Land games when they came out when I was like a little kid. I don't really want to go back. I'm a Mario guy, man. I don't like to like pick up stuff and go through doors. I like to jump over gaps. Jumping over gaps is that's where I belong. You jump over a lot of gaps. Yeah, but I think you're also picking up stuff and going. Like, here's my thinking. You know why I love Mario? And it's kind of like a bit of Stockholm Syndrome. I think I love this because I also grew up with it. Not because it's necessarily innately better. Mario never has you go through the same door twice. Once you go through a pipe or you go through a door, that shit is like X'd out. Do not touch it ever again. You just go left to right. I've never been lost in a 2D Mario game. Well, some of the Mario Maker levels, but anyway. What about that one castle in Mario 3? It's just intuition. Then you go like third path, bottom path, upper path. Then all of a sudden Bowser's there. And you're like, oh shit, it's Bowser. What do I do? And then he jumps and you go under him and step on like whatever that axe is. And you're like, oh, the same thing I do every castle. Chants of Sonar. It's not part of the Chants of Sonar franchise. Journey. Not part of that franchise either. This one, I don't know if I'm going to get this one. Celeste. No, not Celeste, huh? Okay. Guacamole. Mario. That's Mario, man. That's Mario in a sombrero. Super Mario Galaxy. Yeah! No! Obviously it's not Galaxy, man. Galaxy's in outer space. Fake fan. Only 3D Mario I fuck with, Mario 64. You don't have to +2 it. It's not like, I'm not saying categorically they're bad. I'm just saying I'd like kind of aged out of them. A lot of damage to my gamer cred actually happened just by backing the wrong horse in the console generation that had the GameCube. I was an N64 guy and a PlayStation 2 guy. Nothing wrong, or an N64 and a PlayStation guy. Nothing wrong with that. Next generation, people said the GameCube's for kids. I'm like 14 years old. I'm like, I'm not a little kid. I'm basically an adult. I'm a very capable young man. Got a PlayStation 2 and an Xbox. Skipped the GameCube. Seemed like a great decision for a certain length of time, but now all the people that bought PlayStation 2s and Xboxes, they're like off the internet. The only app they use now is Strava, you know, and like Microsoft Teams or whatever. And all the people who bought a GameCube are still sticking around, writing the history on the real social media networks like Twitter about what was actually good 20 years ago. So there's nobody representing my voices. Nobody's like, hey, remember Amped for the Xbox? They're all like, oh, I fucking get hard when I play Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg and shit like that. So my demographic is no longer represented. Remember Project Gotham Racing 2? You're like, oh, yeah, it's pretty good. Can't hold a fucking candle to Beautiful Joe. I wouldn't know, man. I would say that that's theoretically possible, and if we don't, we got a chance to take out the hag. By the way, what is, I don't mean to be offensive. I've seen the term hag a lot more on social media these days. As I understand it, it's kind of like, are people retaking the word MILF and rebranding it? Because it seems to apply to women over the age of 25 who are embracing what they feel is old age, but is actually just the twilight of their youth. Yeah, you pretty much got it. Okay, all right. There you go. See, I'm using context to get myself out of the coconut tree. It's not 25, it's 30. What's the difference? A lot. 26-year-olds, a lot, man, a lot. There's a huge difference. No, there's not. Anyway, you'll learn. Well, I can't target where I want to target. Are we going young witch or are we going hag on this one? I was going to say, which way, Western male? It's a joke! It's a joke! Party rock. It's in the house tonight? Hello, friend. Nothing personal. Crag have to work. Okay, you're going last. That sucks for you. Big whiff. 11 damage with 15 damage mitigation. Just goes to show you I'm happy to have it. Oh, that's nothing. He's just gonna block my music. Like iPhone users when that U2 album was placed on their hard drive without their permission. Okay, you need to kill this fool. That's very nice. Are you still burning? I don't know. That's nothing. I think I just want to kill you then. Don't miss. That should be good. Every day I'm suffering. It's the combination of the LMFAO reference and then just dissolving into little rocks. That was really good. Oh, man. Okay, I didn't really want his hand to get stuck in the tumble dryer. That's gonna look like foul plays involved. It's a little disgusting. But there you go. That was great. He is saying ye-ouch. Ye-ouch. My daughter loves when I say ye-ow. It might actually be her favorite bit. Although ever since we laughed at a guy in the Walmart parking lot who said Hawk Tua when we went camping, she has been saying Hawk Tua, and then my wife and I have to like get stern and be like, no! We don't say Hawk Tua, okay? We just laugh when we hear it. We never repeat it. Been in Vancouver for like 2 days, just got COVID, your city sucks. Hey, guess what, motherfucker? Jawar Halal? You just gave like 10,000 Vancouverites COVID, you dickhead. That shit has like a 7 to 14 day incubation period. You flew into my city with COVID and gave it to a bunch of people, you asshole. And then you're blaming it on my city. That's like 2x mistake. You are spreading the virus. Hey, now, do you ever consider that maybe you get sick so much because you're anti-healthcare? Hey, Count Brennevog, you ever considered that you named yourself as if you were like a Swiss noble from the 17th century, but I guarantee it's actually a reference to some anime from 2012? You ever considered that maybe I'm anti-healthcare because the medical system won't see me? /user Count Brennuvarg. Count created 10 on Christmas Day 2014. Okay, so you were definitely like in the 9th grade in 2014. That would make you like 23, 24 years old right now. Following for 5 months. Tier 1 sub for 2 months. I mean, Christmas Day account creation, that's like a sad story. Let me see here. Let me see what else you got here. Glorp, glorp. I'm glorping today. Glorp. Today's connections is really easy. I'm a glorp for this. Glorp. This guy gets sick so often. Glorp. He's sick again. You can't keep quoting Dune. You haven't even read the books. Glorp, glorp. He's so anti-healthcare. If you're not anti-medicine, why do you begin 30%? Okay, I get it. You're a student. Tell me if I'm right about this. You're not in med school because you wouldn't have time to be posting here, but you are probably like in pharma. Are you in pharma right now? Stealing valor from the doctors, no disrespect. Go ahead, type. I know everything about you already. Waiting. I'm a mathematics major. They don't do summer jobs for mathematics majors. Bob Dylan's songs are better when other people cover his music. He's not good at performing. That is such a STEM take. You know what? I'm starting to believe the lies that you're selling me. Maybe you are a mathematics major. Holy, you got a lot of chatting history for only following for like 5 months. Holy cow. Oh, give me a second here. There's a lot of scrolling to do. Stop typing. I know you're defending yourself. Stop typing. Stop typing. Every time you type, it brings me down to your most recent message. I have to scroll all the way back up through the wall of glorps. General Malaise would go hard as the name of a commander. Okay, you know what? I got a great series for you. It's called How I Met Your Mother. I think you'd like it a lot. Let me see what else. It's literally just glorps and I can'ts, man. It never ends. Also, there's a lot of posts about Balatro, and then a post like a month after the Balatro posts start that say, hey, I just got Balatro. Why are you backseating? You don't even own the game, man. Listen, it's very simple. Mathematics majors, we need them. I don't know why, but I'm sure there's a good reason. But the most important thing, I speak for all humanities majors. Silence, STEM major, a humanities major is speaking. Leave the humor to us, okay? You stick with triple integrals and, being smug. You leave tickling the funny bone to those of us who are well-read, okay? And I'm not talking about fantasy and science fiction. You majored in biology? On paper, but if you actually look at how I spent my time, I kind of majored in drinking games, which is, there's nothing more human than that, man. The game part of that is important. The drinking was also a big element. That was kind of like the carrot. And the games were the stick.
What?
Okay, well, listen. I didn't want to do this.
Holy shit!
I don't really know what's up with you, quite frankly. That's my non-target, huh? I'm but a humble rug merchant, bro. I guess they'd hate me because I'm holding a mine, huh? How about my weapon? Thank you. They're escaping?
47, your target is onto you and is trying to get away.
Get her. Brother, what?
Your target is getting away. You need to move, 47. The leader is eliminated. Well done.
Like a glove. Oh, that was a hot one. Oh, I know where I'm going for the first time in my life. You go over the edge. I'm hostile area, but it's only hostile because I'm being a creep. Nope. Nope. Okay, this is really bad. Jump over the edge, bro.
You don't move. Surrender now. Put your hands over your head. Hold it right there. Hands over your head.
My hands are over my head, man. Are you trying to get me killed?
Believe me, fucking hands where I can see them. Do it.
Okay, so next time, what do? We come this way instead, because there should be a drop down here, right? Yes, this is where we're supposed to go. Then, climb this. Goo Goo Dolls. Oh my god, there's a few of them. I got a gun. Had to be done. Whatever. Okay, chill. Now we go. Okay. Well, listen, this one's gonna be loud, but I think we're making it out.
Syndicate member eliminated.
There's one.
Well done, 47.
Bro, can I get a reliable firearm? Okay. Clean. 22 witnesses. Oh, man.
Might want to cut back on the sake, but otherwise
Just
you're
wait
doing
for it,
well.
wait for it.
Should be able to go back home real soon.
She noticed, huh?
This will surely be a blow to the syndicate. You should get back to the safe.
How can he be dead when I'm him? Thank you, by the way. Someone said good recovery. Thank you for saying that. Because, like, this, I'm not going to say it went well, but it certainly could have gone a lot worse, given how it started. Body found, huh? My room! Y'all take care now. And you say I don't know how to play Hitman? 22 witnesses, though. Listen, you see the number on the screen, you repeat it. I can't be mad at you for that, but grow up. Your briefcase? I ain't sweating it, man. Y'all take care now.
Sir, you are to stop right there, sir.
Easy. Yeah, the best part is they're gonna think that Jason Portnoy just stole that helicopter. Jeff Portnoy. Jeff Portnoy. Jeff Portnoy is the fatties.
Next assignment.
The fatties fart too. That's it. Whoops. I don't know what happened. I quit somehow. I don't need the briefing. Just let me play the game, man! I failed at the menu select. You used to plug a cartridge into your Super Nintendo. Slide a purple button towards the back of the machine. You would be playing Mario in 0.2 seconds. Nowadays, you buy a game, you're so excited to play it. Oh, wait, you can't play it yet. First, there's an update. Oh, your controller just got patched. There's a patch for your controller. Hang on a second, y'all. Worth. Oh, there's 15,000 menu options. One of them says play. The other 900 don't do anything. They open up a settings menu. They're a sound effects testing menu. Link your Facebook account with our Insomniac Games account so you can finally blah blah blah, and then you get a free hat, and like it just we never play games anymore, man. It's all battle passes these days. I'm sick of making accounts. That's where I draw the line these days, unless the game is really good. I'm not Tommy Shelby. Read my lips. No more fucking accounts, man. Did you see Mariah Carey got the purple first? I had to apologize to her. I thought it was a fantasy. Then she broke my heart. She was making me feel emotions deeper than I've ever felt before, man. I didn't read. You have to be a certifiable genius to get purple first on Connections. I'm trying to think of other Mariah Carey songs to make the joke. Oh, but wait, wasn't it the purple where it was her songs? Yeah, never mind. Okay. Now that I think about it, I think I played that on Sunday. Trimmer. Tangle. Hog. Fund. Register. Cash register. World record. Hedge maze, hedge fund, hedge trimmer, hedgehog. Oh, Mariah! He got the Mariah. You can't make this up. Record, log, register, journal. A data entry. Sorry, DL Guiga. A datum entry. Friend, weed, scrub, cheer. No idea. TV shows minus S. That should be purple, man. That should be purple. TV shows minus S. Cheer, friend, scrub, weed. DL Guiga is not in gym class doing the pacer test right now. DL Guiga is 29 years old. They live in a glass apartment building in Chicago. And they work flexibly, one day a week in the office, 4 days at home, okay? They're an adult person for sure. Listen, the Dane train, I'm going to free you from this immortal coil. Not the mortal coil, the immortal coil. Yesterday in Dan's chat, I'm just minding my own business, living my life leisurely, okay? I'm taking a sick day. I'm genuinely sick, as you can tell. I can't even remember casino. Randomly, I get added in Dan's chat by someone called the_Dane_train. Said, hey NL, how do you respond to the quiet quitting allegations? I audited them in their chat. I audited them in my chat. Replied to them, and I don't even remember what I said. Something about Ruffles all-dressed chips. I saw, because I think you came in right at the start of the stream today, and you said sorry about that quiet quitting stuff. I saw the message. I deigned not to respond to it. Saw it again 45 minutes later. Saw it again a half hour later. Saw it again a half hour after that, and I saw it again just now. It's all good. It's weighed heavily on your mind for 2 hours now. I consider us even. I got my revenge. Let that be a lesson to you, and let that be a lesson to the rest of you, okay? There's no such thing as a casual interaction. You want to be parasocial? I can be parasocial with the best of them, okay? That's ice cold. There's no obligation to be the bigger man. I was minding my own business. I'm going to feed it to you straight. If I'm minding my own business and you irritate me, and then you apologize, how is that even? I got irritated. That's a debt that needs to be paid. Now, maybe you felt a disproportionate amount of guilt versus the severity of the original offense or perceived slight. But you initiated it, man. This is not zero tolerance elementary playground rules, okay? He started it, has a huge amount of influence on the verdict in my spiritual courtroom. Who started it is oftentimes the most important aspect when we talk about the context of an offense. Shut up. Repeating your name. Purple color, purple color, purple color. Who escalates the conflict is more important. What if I told you? Whoever started the conflict escalated it. Because it started at zero conflict, and then it became a conflict because of their actions. The acceleration from 0 to 60 is a indeterminate, not a number increase. Taking it from 60 to 100, that's like a 60% increase on top of that. We had inertia, brother. An object in motion tends to stay in motion. I was an object at rest, and you gave me enough force to get me moving. As far as I'm concerned, you escalated it, Isaac Newton. Face. I love faces, man. This is Margot Robbie and... I can see him. I can see... It's definitely Margot Robbie. And... Oh. I can see him, man. I need to skip for a second. Male who's around 60 years old. I gotta try Will Smith, I guess. Known for... It's Martin Lawrence! This does not look like a real picture. He's too smooth, man. That's not right. Dude, you're right. That's what I was thinking. It's Nick Kroll. That's who I'm seeing in here. That I was like, I could see his face. That is Nick Kroll. Yeah, 100%, man. It doesn't look like Martin Lawrence at all. It really does not look like Martin Lawrence in the slightest. It doesn't look like Martin. It does look like Dave Navarro. They messed up, man. This is Dave Navarro mixed with Nick Kroll. This is Martin Lawrence was not part of the DNA on this one. This is not right. It does look like Terrence Howard. It does look like Chris Kattan. This is like 8 different people. Martin Lawrence was not involved, man. Go on Maury, dude. This is not right. Bro, I've been getting pissed off. This is like very, I don't know, it's maybe not that relatable. I've been playing tennis lately. So I've been trying to practice my stroke in public, which is risky at the best of times, right? Why the fuck are the tennis courts so fucking busy, man? I'll drive down to the tennis court at like 2:15 p.m. Right when my stream ends. 6 courts at the park, all 6 booked up by senior citizens. Then I come at like 5:30 p.m., 5 of 6 booked up. I start working on my forehand. 4 people dressed in all white with like skirts and visors and shit start like milling around the court. Like, I wonder when this loser who clearly sucks ass at tennis is going to be done with the court so we can actually enjoy our social life. Man, fuck you, dude. Why is this shit so busy? Don't you people have jobs? Go find a private wall to bounce it on? Bro, I don't even know what you're saying. What do you mean a private wall? If the wall's private, it's not accessible to me. And if the wall is public, that shit is a park, man. That's what I'm doing. I swear, I know you guys hate pickleball for whatever reason. I don't share that with you, but it's not pickleball here. They've clogged up the tennis courts playing tennis, which is great that they're like using the infrastructure for like its design purpose. But I'm also like, damn, where the fuck am I supposed to play tennis? Also, I do need to find someone to practice tennis with, because it's like sad. With the few times there have been availability for me to practice my stroke, I'm always like in court 2, in between 2 courts where people are playing doubles and they're all like having a conversation with each other. And then I'm like bouncing the ball on my racket 4 times and then hitting the worst tennis stroke of all time, repeating twice, and then running across the court to go grab the balls and hitting them from the other side. Like some kind of insane person. Go earlier? No, I think the secret is go later. Like the sun stays up till like almost 10 p.m. here. I think if I go to the courts around 8, it'll be dead. and I can get like an hour and a half of solo practice. But that also requires me to not be on bedtime duty for my child because my wife has lost her voice for the past 4 days. So we're pinched up between several different factors right now. Hey NL, please help me settle a debate. Is it more gay to be in a threesome or to be pegged? Okay, first off, I think you're trying to get me canceled. A, nothing wrong with being gay. B, how could being pegged be gay when it's a girl pegging you? That just doesn't make sense. And then the threesome, I don't know. I think that it depends on the machinations of it. And there's so many different possible permutations of threesome that I couldn't possibly weigh in. It's like asking me, like, what's your favorite star in the universe? I don't know, brother. I haven't seen them all. There's an infinite amount. What if it's a guy pegging you? Okay, because again, you're trying to trick me. You want me to say you can't get pegged by a guy, and that's not true. A guy could have had his penis exploded off of his body in some kind of traumatic accident and then uses a strap-on for sex. In which case, yes, that is gay pegging. Not that there's anything wrong with it. But I've got to imagine that represents a very small slice of pegging, like less than 50%. Maybe like a third at most. Some dude who lost his cock in the military or something like that. Why'd you make this hand gesture? 50% of communication is nonverbal. You're the whitest guy in the world. Why are you dressed like that? Are you making fun of my prime minister? I don't think I have a wrench. I do not possess a wrench. This is a tough one, man. I got an idea, though. I got an idea. Ah! I got an idea. And it's not just immediately going loud, okay? Well, it's pretty similar. Looks a little bit like this.
You gotta be.
Wow, she doesn't give a fuck, huh?
Thanks.
Yeah, I was hoping like we could drop like a chandelier on her head or something. You chill like that? Yeah, he's chill like that. Can I move past you, please?
Not worth the hassle, man.
I could easily shoot you in the head. That's a given.
A little advice, new guy. Don't ever talk trash about the queen.
Yeah, no kidding, dude. But like, what are we doing up here, guys? I mean, it is real tempting to just pull out a gun and shoot her and then go up here. Or just do it from up here, man. And then... Ah! Yeah, this isn't really like a great escape route, huh? Unless I was to murder them all right now. But I don't have a silenced weapon. And I can't get behind this guy. I could come down here. I'm right back where I started, man. Plums, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. I mean, this charade has gone on long enough, man. Where the hell's my cat Vonga? Sleep.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
She's looking up how to beat Mesmer the Vindicated on fandom.Elden Ring /DLC/ I can't keep it going. I know how to kill you. I know how to kill you. It looks like this. She goes over here. We move her even further over here, but don't drop the briefcase over the edge. Oh no, man.
Look. Stay here. Have a cigarette or something.
I can't get it. No. At least there's nothing in it. Yes. No. Keep doing what you're doing. That's my moment right there.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the syndicate.
Nice try.
Shit. What's happening?
Holy shit, someone just got garroted on the fucking wine bar. Lose the vocal fry, okay? This is a serious situation. It's just misogynist. I'm amped up, I got adrenaline coursing through my veins, okay? This isn't even an exfil, dude. Oh yeah, it is. I didn't say stop talking. I said change your voice. I finally finished that, the Behind the Bastards series about Steve Jobs. I'm starting to think that motherfucker was kind of mean, dude. If you haven't listened to the podcast, you ever hear the Steve Jobs story where he went out for dinner with his daughter and his daughter's friend, who was 8 years old? And he's, after like stewing for 60 minutes, he said, has anyone ever told you how fucking annoying your voice is? You need to go get your life together. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you? And everyone in his family was like, Steve, what are you doing? And the trigger event was that she had the audacity to order a hamburger in front of him, even though she's like a little kid. How big is your back? It's approximately the size of my front. Actually, a little smaller, unfortunately. Dude, how sick would it be if, like, when you got chubby, you got, like, a belly on your back instead of on your front? You were walking around with, like, a basketball in your lumbar? That sounds fucked. I don't think I've ever seen Fallen Flame type of curse word before. That's how you know it's serious. I'd be sledding on that shit. So true. Something to rest your phone on when you're getting pegged? I guess. Hang on, now that we're over here, are we... Okay, we got some Kronstadt flunkies. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Sam's, we got new double chocolate chunk chicken bake. What do you have, Sam's Club guys? We have new Mango Tango Doritos. What do you have, Costco guys? We got 36 kilos of meat. Boom! What do you have, Sam's Club guys? You see that one?
I didn't.
We're Costco guys. We got the chicken bake. Sam's Club guys, what do you got?
We're Sam's Club guys. We have cola ices. Hey Costco guys, what do you got?
We're Costco guys. We got a double chunk chocolate cookie. Hey Sam's Club guys, what do you got?
We're Sam's Club guys. We have these pizza pretzels. Hey Costco guys, what do you got?
We're Costco guys. We got 25 pounds of meat. Oh, meat. Hey Sam's Club guys, what do you got?
You're way behind, man. You are way behind.
That's a video they made?
Yeah, they did a crossover video with the Sam's Club guys.
There are Sam's Club guys?
They're apparently so. I do have to say, though, I think that Costco corporate got to the Costco guys because they no longer say, like, the casual name of the product. They're always like...
Oh, really?
They always get, like, way too specific. They're always like... We've got the 32-pack of King's Hawaiian sweet rolls weighing 2.1 pounds.
The Kirkland brand home-style tortilla chips.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man.
I think the corporate was like, you can still do the Costco guys thing. We would just like you to use like the legal name for the product, please.
They lost me when they jumped the shark with the song.
Dude, the song is better than I expected it to be.
It is, while simultaneously also not being that. It's also horrible. We got the boom. That's what we do. We got the boom.
That's actually a really good Big Justice impression.
And they didn't bring the Rizzler in for that? I mean, like, come on.
I feel like the Rizzler, he gets stage fright.
Who even are you anymore? Did you see the Rizzler riding his bike, dude?
I did not see the Rizzler riding his bike.
He's like, I'm gonna do a trick. I call this. I forget. He called it something, and he's like, he just like rides forward with 1 foot off of the, off of the bike.
So you have any more tricks up your sleeve?
Actually, I know you guys like wanted me to do the one with the helmet. I can't, so I have 2 more tricks.
Okay.
Now, I will do the 2 tricks, but those will be at the end. The 4-leaf clover.
The 4-leaf clover? Oh my God, the 4-leaf clover. Kid's going to X Games next year. Be ready.
His dad's so wholesome.
Rizzler's dad?
Yeah, he's like,
yeah.
He's like, yo, it's amazing. You're gonna go to the X Games.
It's so funny that they live in Boca Raton, Florida.
The Rizzler?
I don't know about the Rizzler, but Big Justice and what's the dad called? I can't remember his name.
I don't know. Pauly D?
Something like that.
Definitely not cop. They're in Florida?
I think in Here
in
Comes
Jersey.
the Boom, they talk about Boca Raton.
I thought they were in Jersey.
I think that's where they spawned.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up? What's up?
Hello.
Who spawned in Jersey?
Oh, that's so
Costco
funny.
guys.
Yeah, I guess that tracks.
You've been keeping up on the Costco guys?
No, honestly, I don't even know where to start with Costco guys.
You've been keeping up on Haktua Girl?
A little bit.
What are your thoughts on Haktua Girl getting paid $30,000 to make an appearance at a club in Florida?
Good for Haktua.
Really?
Good for Haktua Girl.
Good for her. Good for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you got to collect that while you can.
Yeah.
She's
seizing the moment.
I don't think she's gonna have much longevity based simply on spit on that thing.
I was laughing. Did you see there was a post going viral of someone asking like Bing AI what Haktua means?
I did not see that.
And the response is like, it is a common Midwestern greeting. And then the person is like, it has nothing to do with spitting on a penis and sucking it. And the bot is like, it has nothing to do with that. I'm like, great.
That's how
Bot's
she's going to have to
sweating.
talk when she gets invited to be in like the next Despicable Me.
Oh my
Well,
god.
Haktua was just like, when you're chewing some gum and all the flavor's gone.
Oh, man.
And I forgot what a middle school boy is like.
You can say it.
That's
They're
for
pretty
sure.
annoying.
Like,
Yeah, I could imagine.
they are the horniest creatures on the
no.
face of the earth.
Yeah, I think sometimes about like, damn, I'm getting old. Should probably, it'd be cool to be a father. And there's the other part of me that's like, man, I don't know if I have like the mental fortitude to handle if I had a son having like a weird little horny creature jacking off all over my house. Like, I don't think I can deal with that. I don't
Justin,
think I can handle it.
You already have one of those, bud.
No, I'm not doing it all over that.
I think you just accept it,
I guess.
It is funny to think back though, like as a middle schooler and high schooler, I was like, I was beating it all over the house, right? And simultaneously, I was like, my parents have no idea.
Right? That's the crazy part.
Like in my head, I was, 14, and I was like, no, it's no big deal. I'll just jerk off to completion twice a day. Shoot it into a tissue and then throw all the tissues in this garbage can that doesn't even have a lid. And then
I had a cold.
Oh yeah, nobody's the wiser, man. Nobody's
Why
the
are we
wiser.
going through
Let's
so
not
many?
go. Let's not.
Yeah.
Let's start.
Why are we going through so many Puffs Plus? What is going on?
I'm sick. I'm
Yeah,
sick.
now that I'm an adult with friends who have children and having to hear them be like, yeah, Like, we'll notice like the iPad's missing. I'm like, oh, that's horrible. That's terrible.
Yeah, like, yeah, dude, the access is so much easier.
I can't imagine,
dude,
man.
You just like we used to like, you know, even when we had the internet, if you typed on boob, you might not see boobs.
You might not even find a boob. Yeah,
you could now just type boob and you'll get like depraved shit.
I'm a little younger than you guys.
Yeah, it's fair. my ass was the generation where you were watching like scrambled porno, hoping that it would unscramble long enough to see a single titty. Yeah.
Recording the Skinamax late at night onto a VHS and then wearing the VHS out.
I was thinking about this today.
Sorry.
How funny is it that like the way that the penis experiences pleasure is just by pulling on it? That's like so fucking
so funny.
There's no
It's
like,
really funny.
There's not like a trick to it at all. It's just like, you know, just pull on it for a little bit.
Like, yeah, like, but like for like a while.
Yeah.
like in case that like you accidentally pulled on it once and you didn't want to come, you know, like we gotta build in like a fucking we gotta make sure you do it for like a few minutes before
oh man.
Yeah, I gotta
we were at the like the salmon hatchery. There was condensation on the window of like the aquarium.
Here, 3, 2, 1, go. I'll try to sneak them in.
I see all the boys hanging out over there and laughing, and then like I get like the right angle to like catch the, you know, the reflection in the window to like see what they're doing, and then they drew a big old dick on the window of like the salmon, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, guys.
Standard shit.
If I was by myself, I might do that to this day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they like come over to me and they're like, Corey, what's that?
Oh no.
So I said the Japanese word for penis.
We're going on this one.
Because I'm like, I mean, I don't want them to think I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
That would be kind of funny to be like, I have no idea. I got no clue.
I got to keep up appearances, you know? Like, I got to be the strong male role model here.
Yeah, they don't want
you have to hold the frame. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Like
And you're right. I should have said it's a really small penis. So then the boys got like real worked up, and then they then all like corralled me over to this picture of a man squeezing a male salmon's cum out.
Jesus.
Yeah, there's a picture there of like. Yeah, there's a couple pictures in the hatchery of just like a dude squeezing like a white stream out of a salmon onto like a pile of like salmon roe.
Honestly, sounds like you guys should stop going to the salmon hatchery.
We don't have any money. We're just going somewhere free. But they're like, they all like, you know, usher me over and they're like, what's this? And like in my head, right, I'm like, I shouldn't teach them the word for sperm.
Yeah.
Like, I shouldn't do this. I don't know. But, like, I don't want to, like, lie and, like, I'll teach them something innocent. So I said boy egg.
Oh, man.
That's fantastic. Oh, fuck.
I don't know why I jumped. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We're going to grab...
Yeah, and it's not worse. It's funny.
It is very funny. 3, 2, 1, go.
So now the whole week, they were just like
this.
walking up to me and just saying, "Boy egg."
Yeah, because they were probably like, our teacher doesn't know the word for sperm.
Yeah. Oh no, he actually.
This motherfucker calls it a boy egg.
True. But
oh man.
So they're just walking around saying "boy egg."
That's so funny.
And I'm just like, oh no. And like they all like the schools always write us notes before they leave, like say thank you and stuff. And one of the kids like, I still remember you said boy egg on the
Dude, but yeah, like you know, depending on the administration that comes in next, you know, we might be the last generation of internet jackers. You never know.
True. They already in Virginia, you're like half the porno websites you go to will be like, we're sorry, but you live in Virginia.
That's so
and you're like, I know.
Weird.
It is very weird.
Dude, I don't know if this is the same thing in Japan, Corey, but must have been like my 3rd or 4th day in Korea. might have been engaging in some adult content on my laptop in my apartment, and then like the Korean police logo came up on my screen, just with like a bunch of Korean text, and then I copy and pasted it into Google Translate, and it was like, it's illegal to watch this content in this country. Please cease now or we'll be forced to act. And I was like, oh shit.
What the fuck?
I was like, I'm never doing that again. And then like 3 days later, I was like, I guess I got to find a different site.
His picture of Ryan, balls completely swollen, just like enormous. Balls sweating.
It's so funny to be scared like with a boner though. Like it's such a weird like feeling.
Guess I gotta come to the cops now.
Oh man.
I've told the story, Ryan, where like I was in high school and I got called to the principal's office. No, maybe we haven't been here.
We ain't never been here. I ain't never seen this shit.
We gotta push this out, right?
This. I got called down to the principal's office on the day we received like our report cards. And like the principal came up and like collected me, and I was like, oh no. I was like, he's like, how are you doing? And I like, I've done nothing, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So they, you know, he's like, oh, how are you doing? How are your grades? I was like, I'm fine. It's fine. You know, I got some B's. It's good. It's fine by me. And then he brings me down to the office and he sits me down. They sit me down and they're like, do you have an AOL account? And I was like, oh fuck, I was looking at porn today. I was looking at porn today. No, they know. Oh no. And I was like,
I think this is probably right. I don't know.
I was so fucking stressed out, thinking that like I did illegal porn watching or something for school because I was under 18 and they somehow knew and like.
That's so funny. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, America Online told them or something.
Your school like subpoenaed.
Yeah.
AOL Time Warner.
3, 2, 1, go.
That's right. It turns out it wasn't that. It turns out that some classmates sent death threats to my 5th grade teacher in Silent Hill.
Oh no!
That'll happen.
I've told this.
3, 2, 1, go.
They signed it. Love Corey.
3, 2, 1, go.
God.
That is how criminals typically sign their letters.
Oh man!
3, 2, 1, go.
And my 5th grade teacher's in the office with me.
3, 2, 1, go.
And I was like, no, I would have never sent death threats to you. You were like my favorite teacher. And he's like, yeah,
3,
I thought we
2,
had a
1,
good
go.
relationship. And I was like, I fucking hated this guy so much.
Well, I think straight is kind of the...
Yeah.
We could go left, but
straight is the only way.
Yes,
no.
dude. It's July. It's Straight Pride Month.
You know, this is we have to go left, I think. Oh, nope. Fuck me.
Hey, by the way, Justin, I need your insight in this as to whether or not I got baited yesterday.
Yeah.
So I got raided. Right at the time that I got raided, I didn't know if it was from a raider or if it was from an organic chatter. Someone said, hey, NL, I'm trying to settle a bet. Is it more gay to be pegged or to be in a threesome? So I answered the question honestly, which is there's nothing gay about getting pegged because it's a girl fucking you. So that's like the straightest thing that there is.
Yeah.
And then we went into the minutia. Then when I was doing my like Twitch highlights last night, there was a clip that said Goo Crew Raid made right at that moment. So now I'm starting to put like 2 and 2 together.
I don't know if that would have anything to do with the Goo Crew. Like it's not I don't think it's a question we ask each other.
Is it in the category of questions you would ask?
I don't think so. Like it's I do not think those are affiliated. 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Because it depends, like maybe after you were getting pegged, if you like turned around and like sucked the dick.
2, 1, go. I mean,
that might be a little gay.
But the girl is wearing the dick, so it's not gay. It doesn't make any sense. A penis is not gay. Otherwise, you're gay when you jerk off.
Yeah, it's not inherently.
I don't know if I moan a little bit.
I don't think that's gay at all, man.
I am with you, bro. I'm with you, brother.
How could it be gay? It doesn't make sense.
If you're sucking a dick,
it's a girl's
Wait, hold on,
man.
Stop going. Are we doing this right?
I think we go around.
Am I taking crazy pills here? I think I'm so old-fashioned that I've accidentally become the wokest.
No, I mean, I think your take is the right take. The idea of turning around and then sucking the dick that was in your own ass.
That does seem unsanitary.
It does seem, yeah, but that's like my only gripe with it, I guess. It's just, you know?
I do also feel like I don't see myself sucking on like a silicone penis just because I'm, whether it's been in my ass or not, because I'm like, who am I doing this for?
Give me 1 second. Well, that means, yeah.
I've got a question for you, and here, I'll get into it once we're in the easier part here. 3, 2, 1, go. So I will say, the other day, a post came across the old timeline from someone who does the cool websites. Long story short, they'd posted a clip of themselves sucking on a dildo, and they were like, to see the full version, click here. And I'm sitting there like, why do I want to watch you sucking on a dildo like that? Does that do something for people?
I guess it's like
it simulates.
If it was like a person, you might be like, oh, fuck that guy. He's getting his dick sucked. I hate that guy. But if it's a dildo, you're like, I could imagine that is me.
There were wings?
So come and come and piss and shit.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. What else is in the quota for the day? What's in the quota for the day?
Anyone got any good blood stories? Any good blood stories?
Recently. I did. One of my students, she was chewing like bubble gum, and she was blowing bubbles, and she's like, look at the size of the bubble, and I was like, oh, that's pretty impressive. And then like it popped and it hit her in the face, and I was like laughing, and then like literally 2 seconds later I turned around and she's like, I have a bloody nose, and like
I thought you were gonna say bloody eye.
No. I thought it was a prank. Like I thought she was using like the pink bubble gum as blood. Because like she, I'd just seen it like on her face, like popped, and then I looked down and her bag is covered in blood, and I was like, oh no! Hurry up, get into this McDonald's stat.
Yeah.
Yo, which
she wasn't the only.
Which McDonald's was it? Though?
She probably wasn't the only person bleeding.
That doesn't narrow it down.
Yeah, it was in North Van.
Oh, okay, it's probably okay then.
It wasn't okay.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
Yeah, it was. They come out of the woodwork. There was like one guy with like his socks and shoes off, like
Steve Jobs
sleeping on a bench in the McDonald's.
Just vibing. Yeah, I think we talked about this once, but I never partook in this, but my friends always did the whole, you'd spin a coin and then smash the salt and pepper shaker down on it.
Oh yeah,
it's evil behavior.
Oh, dude, the diners, yes.
Wait, I don't get
it. Diner all the time.
So
what's the problem with that?
So you would spin a nickel and then smash the salt shaker down on it, and it was plastic, and it would break through the bottom. 2, 1, go.
So the next person
of the shaker.
Okay.
So the next person to pick up the salt shaker, it would all just pour out the bottom and they pick it up.
Yeah.
2, 1, go.
We never
every time I was at
spun it.
McDonald's, my friends would just walk around doing that to all the salt and pepper shakers.
Okay, that's
when we were like 8 years old.
8.
We were really young. Yeah, like maybe 10. I don't know.
Okay, I was in like high school.
No, we were very little.
Yeah, we never spun it. We used to just put like a nickel down and smack it on it.
My friend would spin the nickel and then like as it was spinning, just smash it on top of it.
That was enough to break the plastic.
On the bottom.
It's like those like disposable salt and pepper.
The cheapest plastic.
Yeah, like one is like light gray and the other one's white.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking
I will
about.
say I was the kid who like one time we did the whole like everyone took a pickle off their burger and slammed it on the wall to like race them.
Oh, okay.
But then, like after that, like I got napkins and cleaned it up because I felt
I went and ate the pickles.
No,
I don't like wasting food. The salt thing though is so funny.
Yeah, it was just pure evil.
It's like pure evil.
It's like I want the next person who wants salt to not get salt.
And you're not even there when it happens.
Yeah,
you don't even get to experience like.
You're just smiling because like you've added some misery to the world.
We definitely saw a lot of people get got. Oh, really? 2, 1, go. Well, I mean, they would do it to every table.
Yeah, you did say your friend went around to every table, which is
nowhere to go.
Devious.
Yeah.
Your salt shaker shit reminded me of some horrible crap we used to do as teens as well. We used to buy like Arizona iced tea bottles You know, drink the tea, and then while we're driving the car, just smash them out our windows on the ground, just like in the road.
I had someone throw an empty glass Snapple bottle at me out of a car window once.
Man.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It made in somewhat defensive nature. It did make a sick sound.
Yeah, that's fair. The worst I would do is we would take people's lighters and you'd throw them on the floor as hard as you can, and they'd like.
Oh yes,
explode.
yeah, they explode. Yeah. There's something about a teenage. Yeah, something about a teenage boy's brain that's just not. Okay.
I don't know. I still think like you can be self-righteous and be like that's littering, but it is still fucking funny.
Yeah, 2, 1, go.
Like if I was hanging out with one of you and we were, you know, talking stocks and bonds, and then you smashed an Arizona can out the window, I would laugh still.
All right, 2, 1, go.
It's just we'd roll down the window and just smash it on the ground as we're driving. It made a crazy sound.
Surely it's no worse for the environment than like fireworks or something.
2, 1, go.
I mean, it's just glass. It's not the worst thing you're littering, probably.
It's glass on the road. Yeah, but disabling a car probably offsets the environmental.
Listen, if you got a flat from the tiniest shard of glass from an Arizona tea bottle, your tire was probably fucked. Now the cyclists, you know, I feel a little bit bad for. That's a minefield. Man.
Whoa! But they shouldn't be biking on the road anyway. That's what the sidewalk's for.
There's no sidewalks where I was. That's... Oh yeah, the Japanese students were also calling me a drug addict the whole time because I drink coffee.
That's crazy, man.
Which I thought was funny.
They should swing by like Golden Guy sometime.
What's that?
That street in Tokyo where all the businessmen are getting shit hammered every night.
Oh, shit hammered. You call it Golden Guy?
Golden Guy? That's right?
Anyone else feeling like a golden guy?
I've never been there, I guess. I did have my parents stay in a hotel in Shinjuku when they came to visit, and we took a walk down the red light district. I didn't realize. And,
it's always you're like walking home after you go to like Disneyland or something like that, and people are like, "Hey, would you like your penis to be sucked on?" And you're like, "I'm all right."
I just walked right off. I mean, that's an answer that's always yes, though.
Yeah, but not by them.
Well,
it's your business.
I'm just sitting here pulling.
Next time they try that shit on you, Corey, you should say your dad probably still smokes cigarettes.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I do remember walking down Shinjuku and a guy saying, you know, like he always spoke English. He's like, beautiful girls. And I was like, no, I'm all right. He's like, beautiful boys. Like, hey man, chill. Anybody else get like, or do you think it's fucked up that like I was in a grocery store yesterday and I saw that we have the Mr. Beast chocolate in our like
2, 1, go.
mainstream supermarket here? I got like fucking
it's everywhere
mad.
here.
I got
2,
mad.
1, go. I feel like that's
I've heard nobody say anything good about it.
Well,
Like,
yeah, no, I hear
sucks.
it is not good tasting. I mean,
I
don't know. Maybe I have.
When my mom was here, she bought some. You got to give my mom a little bit of a pass on this one.
She doesn't know what that is,
yeah.
probably, right?
Well, she knows that like I'm a YouTuber and so is Mr. Beast. So I think she bought it to be like, you know, check it out.
Hey!
Like I think your job's like legitimate.
Yeah.
My stance with that, I mean, you know, the product aside, I'm like, it could be, I don't know, it could be worse people, right?
Yeah.
That's all.
I feel I have nothing to base this on really except his smile.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen House of Cards season 1 and 2?
Nope.
I feel like Mr. Beast is like the president you get before his vice president usurps him as a result of his naivete, and it creates like the Fourth Reich.
I see where you're coming from. All right, 2, 1, go. You know, because I do think I mean, I don't know. I clearly don't know the person. I'm not trying to be parasocial here. 2, 1, go.
At least it's not Prime.
They seem fine. But I do agree that the smile, I could see, I wouldn't want bad actors to take control of Mr. Beast. 2, 1.
I saw him tweet because he was talking about like possibly running for president one day. And he tweeted like, If I were ever elected president, I would simply always do what is best for the American people. And on stuff where like I was not knowledgeable, I would employ like a team of experts to advise me for what to do. And I was like, oh no, this is like the guy you get where the vice president's like, very noble, Mr. Beast, very noble President Beast, and then he like kills him in his sleep. And it's like
2, 1, go.
Well, it's also like he looked up what the government is on Wikipedia. And it's just sort of like the World Books Encyclopedia.
I'm like, oh man, nobody's ever thought of that before.
Yeah, exactly.
If I was a president, I would just do. He was like, I wouldn't be beholden to private interests and lobbyists and stuff like that.
Yeah, I would just be good. Okay.
I was stuck on the nub there.
By the way, remember like 2 weeks ago when I said I think it's possible that Joe Biden has become funnier than Donald Trump briefly? It's not funny anymore. It's
no, it's not funny.
Very quickly, that was like not funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no,
I
it's
don't even
okay.
know.
It's okay.
I don't even know what's going on, but I'm laughing.
Like I don't know. I'm not trying to get political. I just don't think it's good that they have to have like pictures of the walk that he has to take to get to the podium that they give him before he goes to the podium. That just doesn't seem right to me.
Oh yeah, no, we're fucking. It's so cooked.
I just had to get it out of my system, and now I can talk about
that's fair.
Bodily fluids.
It is at least nice. It's cathartic to be like, the thing that a lot of us have been saying for a long time and getting screamed at that we're like Russian bots or secret Trump supporters. Everyone finally sees it. Can you believe that?
Anybody just have like weird earwax every now and then?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to find a new avenue of
yeah, I see.
Discourse.
So I think, and listen, I'm putting all the knowledge I learned in June to the test right now. Chat, back me up here.
Oh no.
Kermit, a sub, for sure. That's a given. I don't even need to ask your permission for that one. Miss Piggy, bratty top.
It's weird how this makes me uncomfortable. Like,
dude, they're telling me I got it.
I don't know. It just feels like it's not coming from a place of genuinity.
Well, I'm neither of those things, but I am genuinely curious.
I mean, that's fair. Pick up this tattered metal sheet, you sub bitch. Sorry.
I wouldn't describe myself as a sub. I would describe myself as a switch.
I wouldn't think. I think you could be one of those, like, secret subs that like plays really confident outside the bed, but inside the bed, you're kind of like a freak with it.
Yeah,
but I don't think that's necessarily true.
No, I hear
you. I think you do just kind of read as a very normal, like, let's have some missionary sex, please.
I think it's weird that missionary is considered the neutral, like, boring sex position. Because, like, the whole animal kingdom is doing it doggy style.
I mean, not the whole animal kingdom, man. Have you seen fish?
They're not looking in each other's eyes while they engage in coitus. It doesn't even make sense.
No, they kind of both just shoot blanks in like an area and hope that it mixes up.
I'm trying to figure out. So like we got Kermit, we got Miss Piggy, but what the fuck is Fozzie? Definitely Gonzo is a sub. There's no doubt about that.
I know two of the Muppets, and it's the ones you've already listed. So.
Gonzo's the one with the nose that looks like a bathroom faucet.
Oh, yeah. Is he blue? Or is he...
Yeah, he's blue.
Yeah. Blue Bozzy, got you.
Dude, Fozzie might just be like a cool gay guy. He gives
that's
off
the thing
kind of
is, like, I think
energy.
when you discuss... As like a straight person, when you discuss stuff in this format, you're kind of like implying that it's like the only gay culture that you understand.
The Muppets?
That there's ups and tops.
No, I know there's a lot of stuff. I do some grocery shopping.
I would know.
Foods. I'm very familiar with the ceviche and the baba ganoush and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. You're not talking to an amateur here, okay? I'm familiar with the watermelon radishes and the Jerusalem artichokes. All right, buddy.
I would hope, man. Sometimes. Oh, dude, I fucking lucked into it. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Easy.
That's crazy, man. You like that one, huh?
that kite guy in Sekiro?
Uh-huh.
With my camera angle, it did appear like he came in at like the speed of light.
I was hoping I would just die.
What's a pillow princess? Because people were accusing me of being that.
The fuck is that?
No, that's out of even my range. I mean, I can assume a meaning, but I don't know if I appreciate the meaning that I'm thinking of.
Is that like somebody who's got to keep their head on the pillow?
That's a passive bottom.
What do you?
Okay.
What do you mean? What just?
I've got like 25 points. One, I just finished playing the game where if you slam your body against a ledge, you hoist yourself up. My brain just fucking stopped working. I slammed against the ledge and I went, oh well. Two, I always feel like a weird name drop. You gotta be like, well, it's my friend. I'm friends with John Candy's son, and he's a great guy.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So
I
sorry
was
about
listening to that.
Dan.
I was like, ah, fuck, and I had to leave for a minute. Then also he's a bear. Fozzie's a bear.
Oh, yes.
Fozzie Bear.
It is Fozzie
I
the
was
bear.
losing my mind. He might be a cool gay dude too, but I think that was
Waka Waka, right?
Kaka.
Ah, okay.
Fozzie Bear in the three-male threesome. Only 3M that's based. Microplastics.
No, we'll never know. Yep.
That one was just for my chat. I feel like they're worried that I'm going to offend somebody. But I'm not going to offend somebody because I'm committed to my genuine curiosity.
Hello?
The way I see it, because my
So that
understanding of all this
thing,
stuff
I think that's a new thing, 'cause I
is
was
so
playing
like base level. Imagine your parents were married for like 20 years and then like they got divorced and then your mom is asking questions like, you know, what's a himbo? Like she's not like trying to lead you
come on,
astray.
man.
She's just asking genuine questions so she can.
Because is there anything even over there?
Over the last like 10, 15 years,
for the first time ever,
you
there's not
guys took like human behavior and you put a label on it, and then you made a rule that you can't ask what the label is, or you're like a bad person.
God damn it!
Well, then stop using the labels. Start using descriptions instead.
I'm feeling.
So all of a
shaky,
sudden,
man.
it's like,
I'm not
NL,
feeling
you're a
confident.
pillow princess.
We
What's a
can't
pillow
come down.
princess? You can't ask that.
So
Okay, it
that's
turns
a
out
dead
it's just
end.
someone
I
who
can
lays
go
there
as
and
the
takes
front
it.
door.
Yeah, maybe sometimes, but like,
Yeah, and there's other ways to go to.
did we have to go through this semantic nonsense before we could
Hello,
have a
Bugman.
conversation?
I'm gonna go back up.
What is Mishima? What do you
Mishima
say?
is a Japanese author in the 20th century
I think I broke
who
my shit.
became obsessed with the idea of reestablishing the Japanese empire via a military coup. So he took over like a little military base and gave a speech to the soldiers and was like, let's take back Japan for the good of the emperor. Then he went inside and he was like, all right, time to kill myself. That was like the plan the whole time. So he tried to commit seppuku, but like didn't do it right. So then he was like, the man that he brought as his second, he was like, I need you to do it. And then he's like, I don't think I have the stomach for it. I guess pun intended. So then just a random dude that came along was like, ah, fuck. And then like he had to chop off Mishima's head. And then the second who was there to do the seppuku, like the failsafe, was like, I feel so much shame over not being able to complete the seppuku that I have to do seppuku on myself.
Yeah.
But then he fucked up his own one so that the other dude had to cut off his head too. That's a bad day. Yeah.
I don't know if
Yeah, we can hear you.
Thank you. Okay.
Can you go back to talking about like gay stuff?
That's a bad. Well, I was talking about Mishima, man.
Was Mishima a top or a bottom?
I think that
Clearly
it's
a
hard to
bottom.
tell because he was obsessed with the muscularity of the male physical form.
Yeah.
Okay, it's seppuku, but instead of cutting your stomach open, you gotta suck a guy's dick.
I would do it to save my life.
I
ain't touching that one.
I have too much shame. You need to suck my dick.
If you wouldn't suck someone's dick to save their life, are you really a human? Like, even if I was straight, I would still suck a guy's dick to save their life, man.
You
It's
can't
their
say
life,
that.
man.
You don't know what it's like. in my
Easy
shoes.
for you to say. You're not straight.
Brother, come on.
Can I say something? I'm straight.
You scared the crap out of me crouching like that, dude? Oh my god.
So I'm straight.
Okay, you don't have to say it.
I just wanted to say it twice in case you guys didn't hear me. I don't think it's like disgusting to suck a guy's dick if you're straight. Aren't you just kind of bored? Like, I don't think I would be like, I think I would just be like, what am I doing, man? I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not into it, you're not into it. But again, that's why like you got to do it to save the guy's life.
If you're like,
Yeah,
hey,
I
if a
mean-
doctor was like, you have to suck this guy's penis or he'll die, I'd suck on the penis till he came, for sure.
You know what I think it is? I'm still trying to identify what's awkward about you talking about this stuff.
Okay, yeah.
I think, and I think you know what it is. It's not a you. It's me. Because I'm in like a hyper-specific sphere.
Right. Yeah.
Like you're
and
talking
I'm
about
like
the
an
gay
interloper.
universe.
That's like
Yeah.
So
And
I'm
like,
gazing
like, the
upon you
thing-
as a curiosity rather than trying to meet you as a like-minded individual.
Well, not even that. It's just that like the questions you're asking barely even align with the kind of information that I can give you necessarily. You know. I don't know where to go again, man.
Because I was just asking.
Oh, this is
if there was a Muppets Fuck Fest, who's given and who's taken? And now
Exactly, and I'm asexual, so it's like you know what I mean?
Okay.
You see where the disconnect occurs?
Right. So for you, it's like they're just puppets.
Pretty much. Get out of here.
I get it. I get it.
I feel like the puppeteer's doing all the fucking.
Well, they're definitely handling the fingers.
Oh. Why are we so quiet?
I know. I was sitting there,
I was told not to
like,
talk
what say?
anymore.
And I was like, I got nothing, man. I'm tired of shit.
I didn't tell you not to talk anymore.
I was told they can't talk anymore. I was told free. It created the only way I can describe it is when you came in, like your character model was right in front of me, and the way that my brain made sense of it, it was like, oh, something grabbed my head and turned it 180 degrees so I could see my own body. That was the only thought that went through my brain.
I'm laughing because that exact thing happened to me.
Oh,
was that the Bracken?
Oh, dude, that was scary.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
Oh.
Anyway, yeah, man, you can talk. You're allowed. You're not banned. All right.
Yeah. I'm just asking.
You got allyship status currently.
Yeah, currently. I guess that's true. You know, these days you want to, you know.
If you gotta have a revoke ready, you know, you never know when. Oh, I don't want to. You listen to that shit clack. I don't want to hear it, man.
Did you ever see the clip of The Apprentice, where Donald Trump goes like, "Jason, are you a homosexual?" And then he goes, "Yes, Mr. Trump, I am."
Are you a homosexual, Clay?
I am. Yes, Mr. Trump, I am.
No, is that true?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So you don't find Olive very attractive then?
No, I mean,
and
she's
you
a
don't find
beautiful woman.
Felicia very attractive?
They're beautiful women, but they're not my thing.
All right. That's why they have menus in restaurants, you know? I like steak, somebody else likes spaghetti. That's why they have menus in restaurants. It's a great world.
And then he goes like, "Hey, Jim, did you know this?" And then he goes, "Yeah."
Oh my God.
Yeah, when I met him, he told me, he's like, "So you like men? You like men?" "Yes, Mr. Trump. Yes, I like men." "Did everybody? You don't like Felicia?" "Well, she's a beautiful woman, but that's not my thing." "Am I the last person to know that he's a homosexual?" It's a great clip.
It's funny because your impression sounds like you did an impression of him from back then.
Right, yeah.
That sounded like him from back then. That was good.
Yes, he says that's why they
Here's the
have
gunman.
menus in restaurants. Yeah. That's some people want steak, some people want spaghetti. That's why they got menus in restaurants, people.
Dude, he was so based back then.
Yeah, I was
What
like,
the hell?
damn, dude, that's like 2004. He's kind of ahead of the times in some ways.
Oh man, I was picking up the bell because I was like, oh, I can do Bell Monster bit, but can't do Bell Monster bit. Yeah, he already knows. I did do Bell Monster bit again.
All right.
I did not scream really loudly when that happened.
you did.
It didn't happen.
Gonna hold that.
It was such a nice, casual conversation.
That dude went crazy, man.
This game it's only getting
Why does
more
it sound like a
scary, and I
spring?
don't know why.
It was fucking funny, man.
Better and worse than a gun.
Yeah.
You're gonna love it.
Is it 2 guns?
Here it is.
What the fuck?
Yo, Corey, take it out for a spin.
It's a convertible delivery truck.
Take it out for a spin, brother.
I can push. I can use door. Sit down. That's a hold. I got a honk. Okay, that's not the sound I expected that to make.
Just some advice. I would treat it like a real car, and that's all I'll say.
Try ignition. Hold. I'm in park. I have a key.
Yeah. Might need to give it a couple. Oh!
Wow, only 2? What a legend.
He's amazing.
Drive.
Oh, he already knows.
He will know our ways as if born to them?
Nissan Al
Gaib?
Okay, it cannot go backwards. Oh, wait. What the fuck?
Oh, dude, the Blair Witch Project.
I just don't want to get run over here because we will lose money if that does happen. So you're going to want to try to fit to that magnet, Corey? Is that what you saw?
Oh, on the back of the ship? Okay.
On the side of the ship, yeah. But hey, man, that's some great first driving. Better than some other people did, for sure.
It's got like a big wheel, man. It spins for a really long time. It's like I'm driving a bus.
I'm genuinely amazed that you did not die.
That's actually, it's incredible, man. He's actually the chosen one.
He's genuinely amazing.
And he turned it off too. Oh my god, that is just a legendary player right there, man.
Oh god.
What's up, brother?
It would be nice if there was just a radio button.
Yeah.
Dang, brother.
Wow! Oh, no. You guys chose the wrong way, dude. What the hell happened in there?
Wow! Wow, fuck!
Dude,
Justin
what happened?
So Justin went out there, he activated that gun, and he closed the door and was crouch walking back towards us completely fine. A fucking loot bug opened the door behind him and he got gunned down. A fucking loot bug opened the door behind him and he got gunned down. There he is. Oh, he's taking his body.
Whoa!
He's taking him back to the gun.
Bro got his ass killed and took him back, man. He knew what he was doing.
Oh my god. Don't go that way.
I'm going to the fire exit, man.
Oh man. Okay, that's right.
He's so trying not to be scared, man.
I don't want to go.
He's let's playing.
This
Like Corey gets scared really easily too. This is going to be a great clip.
The fuck was that?
I think he's haunted now because I didn't hear shit.
Oh man.
God damn it.
Bro, I think I was maybe a little slow on that one.
Holy shit,
Alright,
dude.
I'm gonna take off now.
It's never not funny, man.
That was good.
There was everything.
There was a lot of things.
You gotta give it a little.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna throw it in drive.
Make sure you crouch so you get a good view, Corey.
So which way's the map, you know? Like where am I going? Alright, this seems like it's the right way, right? Nope, that's like a mountain there. Oh fuck. Yeah, reverse. I keep trying to What? Oh god!
Wow!
Get near the truck and drive at me. Is Ryan dead?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh no.
Okay, I think it's this way.
It's that way. Yeah. Oh my god.
Bro, this thing has hit points.
I think I'm stuck. Oh, that's true.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're getting in there. You're getting. Nah, no, you're not. Okay, now you're.
When the Mahdi is on vacation, so you've got like a substitute. He's on Al Gaib.
The fucking whirling dervish, bro.
I'm stuck. I can't. Sorry, I need you to. I need you to push me.
I'm gonna die. I guarantee I'm gonna die here.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, didn't die.
Okay.
Use your fucking mirrors! Use your mirrors!
I don't have mirrors! It didn't come with any! Fuck. Alright, hold on.
Every time you hit a tree, I shit a little bit.
I'm stuck on this tree, man.
Oh my god.
That's cool.
Go slower.
I mean, it goes like one speed.
Yeah, he's
You can tap it. You can tap it.
I am tapping it.
I gotta turn a lot. Yeah.
Well, I'm stuck now against the tree. Also, the fast. Oh.
I think you need snow tires, bro.
Yeah, for real. I watch this like not even be the right way. It could be very funny.
Whoa! Oh my god.
Here, scout ahead, Corey. Left or right?
This was Bell Monster Corner. You want to go this way?
Okay.
Oh, he's holding the clipboard. Oh man.
Where did they go? Oh, okay. There seems to be a stain. All right, let's check this out. Oh my god.
So what happened to you when the car exploded? Did you die?
Oh, instantly.
Oh my god. Yep. Oh. Well, that's fucking. Oh.
Crypt creeper ass fucking laugh.
It does look like Peter Griffin.
I can see the smoke all the way down there.
Here, I'll
You got it.
That sounds bad.
Perfect. Here, one of you look. I'll lead the way. It's dead end town.
Okay. Looking behind.
Dead end town. I think we gotta go Steamway. We gotta go Steamway.
Oh, fuck.
One of you look. I will make. I'm looking at him.
I'm looking at him. Okay. Oh no! I hear a nutcracker.
Yeah. See the vent?
I go.
Corey, you have to hold.
I'm not looking.
Hold, Corey, hold.
I'm looking. Am I safe to walk backwards?
Yeah. I think we got it.
Corey's gonna go to this game. I'll give him
There's something to the left.
You're gonna hit a dead end eventually. Let me see what's this way. Is this just wrap back to the way we went? Yeah. Hold on.
Isn't this the? No, it can't be.
There's a door here.
I think that door's where we gotta go.
No, dead end over here.
Oh, son of a bitch! I thought maybe it wasn't
so
a dead end over
right
here. Let me look. I looked. I thought it was a dead end, but maybe I'm.
Look at what they're capable of.
What the fuck is that? Hello?
Oh, what is it? What is it? What is
I don't know. It's
I
just
can't
going
see.
straight,
I'm
though.
stuck looking at the fucking mannequin.
Oh, it's gonna kill his ass.
Corey.
Why is it goatseeing towards me? What is?
No. Don't leave me, Justin. Oh, Justin, don't leave me, please. Please.
Is this Sonic the Hedgehog?
Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Can you not stab me?
Together.
There's a bubbler, dude.
Yeah, stay together. He won't stab us. Where are you? Come here. He's back. He's gonna stab me.
Oh, what happened?
Justin, come back.
I was dead too, Bob. I think face tag.
What was that thing, man?
It is hot in here, man.
That's the most violent death I've ever seen in this game.
Holy.
That was so scary, man.
That was horrifying. What was with the scissors guy?
I don't know.
What is that thing, dude?
Out of me, dude.
Why is he like
Sonic the
spreading himself
Hedgehog,
at me, dude?
Oh, dude, chat's saying it's like the Bell Monster, man. He's literally invisible until he's right next to you.
Holy shit.
Don't
He's
talk about
literally
the
the
Bell
goddamn
Monster.
Bell
You're playing an
Monster.
accordion at me? What was that?
Okay, so that's the
butler?
thing. That's the butler. He has music now, and it's fucking.
Okay.
That shit was scary.
It's fucking tough. That was a lot.
That end. That was a lot.
Scissorman makes the trumpet noise. Is literally the Bell Monster. Are you serious?
No shot, bro. You guys are fucking with me. You're gaslighting me.
Are you a fan of the stream?
Oh shit!
I heard it, man.
Are you kidding me, man? They put a mine behind the pillar?
Unreal, man.
Whoa, dude!
Hey, dude.
Get him,
Hey,
get him to walk on the line.
No!
He's done.
Man.
I thought you were gonna get him to go on the
My
mine.
throat hurts from screaming so much, man.
He ran over the mine. I thought it was gonna blow up.
dude. You know a movie I watched the other day?
What?
I watched Holes with Shia LaBeouf.
Stanley Yelnats.
Never seen it.
It's dude. I forget that it's got a bunch of good actors in it. And
I've never seen Holes.
It's got Sigourney Weaver. It's got John Voight.
John Voight from Bratz 2007?
What a pull, man.
The one and only. Good.
What
What moon are we going to? We solved everything. What's up?
What are you laughing at?
I'm laughing. Somebody said John Voight. That's such a good euphemism for when like the Discord call cuts out. Oh, John Voight just joined the call.
It is.
I like that.
Hey, John Voight, say hi to Angelina Jolie for me. They don't talk anymore, even though it's his daughter. It's kind of a sad story, actually. He seems like kind of a piece of shit, honestly, but I guess he's been in the Deer Hunter.
I mean, that's like 30% of actors and actresses, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm really not shocked that like a rich, famous guy might be a fucking dickhead.
Ryan Reynolds seems okay. He just seems like kind of annoying. Like, I feel like he would show up at like a kid's birthday party with like a $500 bottle of wine or something.
He'd bring gin, and you know it.
He would, no, because then that's so tacky to bring like his own gin and the Freedom Mobile plan for unlimited nights and weekends.
Yep. My hands are. I can hold one thing if you want me to carry some shit back.
Can you spit on my dick?
Can you hawk? Can you tour your hawk on my cock? Can you hork on my dork for a spork?
Okay. Hork on my dork for a spork. I like it.
So I don't want to pick you up when it's sort of a fuck and when you gotta sit and fuck. You know what I'm talking about?
I absolutely do.
Yeah.
Can you pack the duck when you fuck? Shit on my chest for good luck.
Man. It's crazy that guy is not the fucker right in the pussy guy. They got like the same vibe. I don't know. It's just a dude. Yep. He's like Batman. It's like nobody knows his identity.
Well, no, you know what's fucked up? When you said that, I immediately thought you were talking about Trump, and I realized that was
that's a different thing. That's a different.
Crap.
Well, the dude, I hate to like break the illusion. The dude, I was talking about the first one. I don't know what song you're singing.
Yeah. Oh, Quack Like a Duck When You Know.
I guess, yeah.
Can you fuck?
The fucker right in the pussy guy was like it was all staged.
Yeah.
It was like a YouTube comedian. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny though. Oh, but I bet if you said "fuck him" right in the penis, you'd probably it'd be a laugh riot, right?
That's funny.
That actually would have been
Nah, I
that
mean,
would have been way funny.
The whole thing that makes it funny, I think, is the fact that it would be like a thing that happened on the news, but the fact that it's like a fake thing, it's like, well, it's not funny.
Fuck him right in the penis is way funnier.
Fuck him right in the penis is like 100 times funnier.
Oh, Paulo's here.
You guys must have exhausted all your banter in the fucking chain together segment, man.
What are you talking about, man? Fuck her right in the pussy.
Jesus
He's
Christ,
bringing it
man.
back. He's bringing
We're
it
bringing
back.
it's been 10 years, man. We're bringing it back. Me busting that shit out at the next barbecue and being escorted out in handcuffs.
You can't be stopped, man.
You won't believe the next Costco guy's video.
No.
Fuck him right in the pussy.
We got the new chicken bake. What do you got, Sam's Club guys? We got Mango Tango Doritos. What do you have, BJs Guys? We're BJs Guys.
Oh, dude, he's giving it to BJs.
We're BJs Guys. Oh.
I laugh every time I look at my wallet and I see my BJ's Club card.
Yeah.
BJ's founding member.
You have a BJ's Club card?
I do have a BJ's Club card.
Hey, but you don't have a Costco card?
That is.
Nah, I never been to Costco. We didn't. BJ's was the only bulk store like near my house in New York. Yeah, I have the BJ's. I'm making it sound worse. I have the BJ's card because my mom has a membership and she gave me the card.
John, this was right along that topic, the fucking thread of conversation I was going to talk about. When I went back to visit, and like my mom would just constantly be like, "Oh, I love BJ's."
Yes.
And I'm like, I hate this conversation. Like, I'm not capable of having this.
Guys, fucking Jesus Christ, man. He wants a taste.
Where are you?
I don't know, dude. I'm in the bowels.
Oh, look at this. We actually have a horse. Oh, dude, we get to drive a horse.
Who's gonna be the pony driver?
This scares me.
We're
inside, dude. We're inside.
Oh my God,
God,
it's so fast.
It's okay, land on this.
It's so fast.
I think it's gotta be fast from the looks of it. 2, 1, go.
I like it was so fast, you decided to stop.
2, 1, go. I think it's the same one again. Too. No!
Oh, okay, we can do it.
Go left.
We don't know.
We don't know.
Just try.
No,
It's the right one. It's the right one.
Oh God!
I'm stuck in this, dude. Yeah, no, we're fucked. We're over.
Can we make?
I can't do anything. I'm just in this door. I'm embedded.
Pull him, man!
Try to pull me.
The ground is broken.
Yeah, nah, we're getting sent to hell, I think.
We are fucked. No,
he's free. He's free.
Oh,
platform.
Oh, no.
Well, just go forward. Go forward. Yeah.
Well, time to rip up that temporary driver's license again.
Yeah. Hey, we didn't know what was gonna happen.
It goes forward way faster than back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy. Oh my God. Yeah, the turning is nuts.
Yeah, it's like 16-wheel drive.
Holy.
All
right.
This horse has got some power, bro.
I'm hopeful. Wish me luck.
They're called fruit bandits. I was thinking Ryan's out here describing like Necco wafers or some shit.
You're doing great.
He's killing it. This is gonna be tough.
Oh,
you got it. You got it. Oh, it's tight squeeze.
Beautiful drive.
Oh, an angular squeeze. Oh my God, he's a god.
You're doing it.
Oh. How long is this shit? Please end.
You got this turn, and then it's straight on till morning.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh. This is so hard. So much harder than I thought it would be.
No, it'd be fucked up is if like one of these pots, like if you touched them, it blew up like Sisyphus and fucking sent your ass like 9 miles backwards.
Oh my
He did
God,
it.
dude.
He's a gamer.
That was horrific. Jesus
what the fuck do
Christ.
we have to do here? We got an angel playing a violin. They're all playing the violin. This would sound.
Maybe they all need to
not
like face
great.
the middle, I would guess. 2, 1, go.
We all end our stream.
2, 1, go.
Shortest game of all time.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, thanks for being here today.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Every moment of despair. It was all my orchestration. You may have survived.
Yay!
Never truly in.
Anybody else starting to miss the
It
chain?
was a chessboard. And I am
What the hell is that's the credits?
Why am I seeing Cody?
No.
No fear?
Polo monkey.
Slater.
Oh, 13 hours and 20 minutes, huh?
Oh dear. 13
I'm
hours.
not
and 20
saying
minutes.
that name.
I wasn't looking. Am I mean that I just didn't even look at the credit names?
Whoa!
I'm going in the damn sun.
Oh, no. We're getting roasted.
Summit reached.
Look at us
Our
go.
journey to the top is complete. Continue. We'll just continue to.
Oh.
Oh.
It's crazy. This actually looks so much like a cutscene from Dark Souls 1.
Right?
What the f...
Well, not anymore. Now it looks like Dark Souls 1 again.
Wait, are we actually just in super hell?
Yo! Well, fellas, I think I'm gonna go play the dolls.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
The fuck am I gonna do?
I'm gonna get to some shit too. Damn. That was
I didn't expect it to be over so quick.
That was
like
really
20,
quick.
It was like 20 minutes. We only had to try it once.
Oh my god. So yeah, we were like we lost at the car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like 90 seconds from the end.
Yeah, there were like 5 more jumps after the car and it was over, huh?
Yeah.
That's so embarrassing.
We also lost at the car on the first box on the road.
Well, I didn't know how it handled, man.
That's fair. It also, we didn't know it was gonna fall.
It's true, it's true.
That was also an unknown.
Sort these people by how old they were when they won the Grammy Award for Best New Artist, starting with the oldest. Okay, I'll tell you, Leanne Rimes was young as fuck. She was like 14 years old when she like blew up. Olivia Rodrigo and Billie Eilish, also very young. Olivia Rodrigo might be like 19 or 20 now. Billie Eilish might be like 23 now, but Bad Guy was like 5 years ago. So I think it's this, man. I think Megan Thee Stallion was the oldest. Sheryl Crow, Carrie Underwood, Olivia, Billie, Leanne. Okay, honestly, I'm goated. And you're going to say I'd never beat the allegations. What did I tell you? She was someone in chat. Who? I see you. I see you, motherfucker. Was she really that young or was she like 20? westelmcaleb. You've been trolling for like 2 days. Then I see you in Dan's chat and you got like post-nut clarity. And you're like, sorry, I've been having a rough couple of weeks. I didn't mean to troll you that much. And then you come back to my chat and you start trolling me again. She was really that young, bro. Unlike you, my ass was alive when How Do I Live Without You hit #1 on every chart in every country in every genre on Earth. I'm just waiting. Because I saw earlier they said, hey, you have to accept NL has lots of good takes, but music isn't one of them. Okay, you love Train, you love the Goo Goo Dolls. You probably think that The Velvet Underground and Nico is one of the most boring albums ever made. Listen, everybody's got tastes, okay? Some of them are better than others. Yeah, it is. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. It's your words. It's your words against you. Music tastes can't be compared. I mean, they can definitely be compared. Because that's the thing. You're the asshole for insulting Train. Okay, well, like, you're the fucking asshole for insulting Lil Ugly Man then by saying that my music taste is all ass. I'm content. You know, the people say let people enjoy things. I'm content to say let people hate things, especially in media. But the thing is, if you insult Little Ugly Mane and I insult Train, you can't act like the bigger person. You're listening to Train, dude. Meet Virginia? Are you crazy? You're like, oh, I got to do the dishes. Alexa, play Meet Virginia by Train. She smokes a pack a day. Wait, that's me. But oh, no. Sorry, I've heard Meet Virginia too much recently. Play Hey Soul Sister. Ain't that Mr. on the motherfucking radio? Really? The host of The Voice or what? America's Got Talent? Come on. Please tell me when I hit this, everybody goes, oh. All right, chat, real quick. Let's make some enemies, okay? Most annoying thing that people do in public, someone breaks a glass in a restaurant and another table either shouts, Opa! Or starts clapping their hands. In the cafeteria in college, that's one thing, okay? But like, we're all grown adults here, okay? You don't need to draw attention to somebody who just made a mistake. It's not that big of a deal. Welcome to Ban Re. Leonard Hall sends its regards. Perfect crime just happened. I can't see, bro. What the tuna? Oh no! The extinction event! Sorry about that one, y'all. No more fucking around. You didn't see that. We're still cool. They haven't gotten... Okay, they sussed me out. Get low. Knock him out. Take his gun. Hang on. Get low.
You've spread fear within the syndicate. Get back to the safe house.
Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Okay, chill. These are good hits. Things are getting a little hot up here, okay? It's time to cool it down a little. Tell the others. It's really called Club Hole. Oh, make me over. I'm all I wanna be. It's just that easy. Doc, no problems, man. No problems. I mean, I have to kill you. Why'd you do that? I literally need to get in here in 1 second to grab his suit to get the prestige. He did that. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go into the kitchen. You're gonna ignore the spaghetti cans. You're gonna pick up some spaghetti cans. You're gonna go home. You're gonna open the spaghetti cans. You're gonna buy the pasta, not the dried stuff. You're gonna go to the fridge section. It's just better, Walt. Put your dried pasta away, Walt. Get yoinked.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47. Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
Shockingly clean. If you ignore the headshot, what are you talking about? Looks like I got the headshot objective as well. Looks like you don't know what you're talking about. Headshots only, classic. Looks like you guys should go back to Hitman school, quite frankly. I'm an adaptable enforcer. Hey, NL, have you seen the Breaking Bad episode with the fly? Yes, I'm not a degenerate. I watched the series front to back without hitting the skip button so I could get through it faster and add it to my letterboxd, despite not having appreciated it and been on my phone for 40% of the time. That's my favorite episode. Listen, no disrespect, that's just wrong. Ozymandias is the best episode. We solved that. Breaking Bad ending explained. J. Kenji Lopez-Walt Reddit. the Nissan Al Gaib of Google. J. Kenji Lopez-Walt. Here's what you're gonna do, alt. You're gonna soak the beans in a big pot for 12 hours. It's the only way to get the starch out. You're gonna pick out the happiest looking chickens at the animal preserve. Yeah, I don't know about cutting your onions like that. When I was like getting into cooking a little bit in university, I was like, I'm gonna be one of those guys who can chop a whole onion in like 7 seconds. I understand the geometry of it, that you do like the sideways cuts and then you leave the root intact so it holds everything, and then you do the diagonal cuts, and then the final cut actually just dices all of it. Tried to do it for like 10 years and then was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna cut it and then I'm just gonna go like this on my cutting board. Like, life's too short to try to become like the Asuka Tano of fucking onions for me. I'm not I'm not a line chef or a line cook. I'm just making chili, man. Your smoke too tough, your swag too different, they'll kill you? Yeah, I don't know. I gotta be careful what I say. I'm blowing up on leftist Twitter right now in a good way for many things. One, telling the chatter to read Foucault. Just having a passive knowledge of who Foucault is has very much enshrined me in the pantheon of leftist internet creators who are over right now, but in a wrestling sense, not in like a Kevin Spacey sense. Also, people very much seem to resonate with my discourse on, is it gay to suck a dick? And my answer was no. If it's a girl's dick, it just doesn't make sense how that could be gay. But I know it's all going to come crashing down the next time I talk about mowing my lawn. Because, like, I do be ripping that clover out and getting... It's a Ryobi. It's an EV, okay? Which is probably why it's not that good at doing it. But, like, it's... As far as lawnmower choices go, it's pretty progressive, I think. Or how about taking a shower every day? I don't even want to say this. I've been taking 2 to 3 showers a day lately. You know, I shower in the morning, then maybe I do a little afternoon exercise and I shower. That's 2 a day. And then, I mean, I'm feeling like today might be like a 3 a day. Because I'm thinking, like, I already showered after the Peloton this morning. And then I might go out and do some sports in the afternoon. I'll have to shower after that. And then I got a little recreational activity, you know, just before dinner time. I'll probably have to shower after that too. I can't just, you know, work out at 2 and then be stinky till like the next morning at 8 a.m. That's psychotic. Your skin must be so dry. What kind of shower are you using? Do you live in Helsinki? How can my skin be dry when it's getting water? Shower at night then, not in the morning? That's a great idea. Maybe I'll work up a nice 90-minute sweat on the Peloton and then just stew in that until 11 p.m. Who do you think I am, Steve Jobs? Like, I've got people in my life who I want to actually have positive opinions of me. I can't be like hanging out with my family, much less meeting strangers, smelling like I do after a 90 to 120-minute bike ride. Like, I'm sorry, we got shit to do, man. 2 showers a day. Get over it. When he learns you could Peloton at night. When you learn that as an adult, you might actually live life in a way that's convenient to you instead of structuring your entire life to minimize the amount of showers you take? How old are you? Like 16? That's like fucking Thomas Edison biography reading freshman collegiate thinking, bro. You know what would really fix my life? Not getting 8 hours of sleep a night, but sleeping for 20 minutes every 2 hours. The fuck is wrong with you, man? There's like 8 billion data points telling you you're stupid. No plan survives contact with the enemy. Unfortunately for you, your enemy is the real world. Now, we got to reconcile that, okay? There's 2 ways to reconcile it. You can step out the front door of your house, take a dip in the pool with the rest of us, or you can stop typing. I leave it up to you. I know one of them's easier than the other one. Showering more than once a day is giga bad for your health. Raging Wolfhelm. Aegis of Orion. It's giga bad. Let me see here. Wait, hang on. I got to look at this chat warning first. You don't have a warning. It's just there's a little purple circle indicating I have a notification. I'm compelled to click on it. No, you're just an idiot. Showering too much is giga bad for your skin. That's so bad. That's so bad. I'm glad Balatro arc has ended. Sean Bean. Best guitar riff in history, IMO. Okay, this is your fate here depends on what guitar riff that is, okay? If your next message does not say Money for Nothing by Dire Straits, you got some splaining to do. Dire Straits, Money for Nothing. Okay, you live to fight another day. Now, you're wasting your talents here in South Beach, okay? If you care about my skin so much, why don't you go get an MD specializing in dermatology? I better not find your ass fucking re-upping my car insurance or something like that, okay? It's time for you to follow your passion. I think giga bad is a bit of a stretch too. Smoking, giga bad for you, for sure. Drinking, giga bad for you. Fentanyl, giga bad. Showering with soap that doesn't even work because it's Dove for Men, 17-in-1, caffeine booster, topical gel, numbing cream. I just hate the way that you guys learn to argue online. Because you're like, you know that ad hominem attacks are not something that you can do. So instead, someone like Bartimus Fowl has to beg the question like this. I don't understand how you don't understand how 3 showers a day would dry out your skin. I don't understand why you care, buddy. I have a very simple binary choice here. Smell bad or shower. And you're making me feel like the loser for showering. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Where do you live? I can't be walking out of my house smelling like a toy from Dave & Buster's, bro. I'm like at the playground. The vibes are way off. You've lost your mind. At the playground, straight up stinking it. You can't be doing that, man. You can't be like, hey, just so you know, you smell a little bit. Yeah, but I already took 2 showers today, so like deal with it. Like what is wrong? What does the dermatology say about leaving like sweat just festering all over your body for like 12 hours so that bacteria have like a rampant fucking playground with which to breed on? They're like, it's good. Yeah, it's good for you, for sure. Actually, like when you smell horrible, it's actually like, it's good for you. Just don't eat smelly food. Steve Jobs, welcome back. Use deodorant. You know what I'm realizing? First, there's no denying that I am sweatier than average. Sweatier than an average man. Now, I would not say that I am an order of magnitude sweatier than the average man. But I'm definitely, if you put me on a treadmill with an average man on an adjacent treadmill, I would probably have more sweat stains on my shirt after the hour, for sure. But I'm not like particularly like hyperhidrosis type situation. All I'm going to say is I'm not sure that you guys are actually exercising when you work out. If you can finish a cardio workout and be like, I don't have to shower after that, I'm very supportive of zone 2. But you might need to get that heart rate up a little bit. I'm not trying to do an ad hominem attack. I'm just being serious. Why not just shower after your workout and then don't shower again until your next workout? That's what I'm doing. That's literally what I described, man. That's what I described. You work out 3 times a day? I physically exert myself to the point of getting pretty sweaty 2 to 3 times a day, yeah. How? Because I'm living a fucking charmed life, bro. Go, Peloton in the morning, finish the stream, eat some lunch, maybe play 75 to 90 minutes of tennis, go home, take a shower, pick up my kid from daycare, chase her around the playground for another 90 minutes, come home, take a shower. That's Jake Paul, man. That's every day, bro. You're a millennial posting sweat isn't that bad for your skin. Just use deodorant. You guys, you've lost your mind. You're shower maxing. What have they done to you? You're getting crushed under the boot of fucking... What's the word I'm looking... There's a great word for this that I'm just... It would be so poignant. All forms of consumption are now under such a high degree of scrutiny that you can't do anything. You can't mow your lawn. You can't shower. Every once in a while, we'll get pushback for brushing our teeth twice a day. People go, you don't have to brush it. I don't have to brush it in the morning because I brushed it at night. And then you go, well, actually, like you get a lot of bacteria if you breathe through your mouth overnight. And then they go, well, it looks like you hate the environment for using that extra 15 milliliters of water every day. How did we somehow, we live in the most abundant era in human history by an order of magnitude, and you can't do anything. Apparently, you can take one 45-minute shower a day with your knees up to your chin, weeping, with your phone in a Ziploc bag so that you can play gotcha games while you're in there. I can't take 3 7-minute showers a day. You know the meme of the little girl and there's like a big graduated cylinder and then like a beaker that's next to it, and the graduated cylinder has the exact same volume of water as the beaker, but because it's taller, she's pointing to that one? No reason. Here we go. You've created a terminally online antagonistic chat. No, I haven't. People come to me with antagonism. If there was nobody chatting, I would be talking about the thrill of feeling the sun on your skin. But as soon as I say that, people are like, how much sunscreen did you put on? And I'm like, enough that I could rub it into my skin, but I didn't see like white lotion. And they're like, well, you're definitely going to get melanoma. And then I'm like, no, I don't think so, because like I apply sunscreen. And they're like, well, you're actually supposed to apply so much that you look like that music video of the guy covered in whipped cream. You guys are the ones that are chronically online. I'm literally just like, hey, you should shower when you're stinky. And then all the normal people I meet in my life are like, that makes sense. And then all the people who are online who think they're normal are like, that doesn't make any sense to me at all, man. That doesn't make any sense to me in the slightest. Being negative is not the impetus. You simply cannot help yourself from taking an opposite viewpoint to others. Have you lived on planet Earth for a while? Get out of the discords, bro. People have disagreements. I'm not even mad. I'm having fun, mostly because I think that I've successfully parried the blows of 100 Agent Smiths with a clothespin on my nose, because you might not be stinky. I'll acknowledge, okay? My wife showers once every 2 days, and anytime I've been like, aren't you going to shower today? She's like, why would I? I don't stink. And then I'm like, so true. I'm a little jealous, honestly. But the fact of the matter is, if I work up a little bit of a sweat, I start to stink. And you're trying to police my shower habits, bro? Why is everyone trying to sabotage my aura? Oh, grow a pubic beard. Stop showering when you get sweaty. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. Maybe that shit goes crazy in Final Fantasy 14, but I'm out here fucking at public parks and shit, man. I'm gonna get arrested. I can't take your advice. You're a compromised entity. Does she have the gene where her bacteria doesn't create smells? I don't know, bro. Do I look like Bill CRISPR? I haven't sequenced her entire genome. I haven't even sequenced my own. I don't know who these people are. I'm just going to say that this is the Twilight Saga. Never mind. Wedding Crashers. Okay, yeah. I know you. You're like not Frank Langella, but you're kind of Frank Langella. I know you. This could be 50-50. This could be Argo. You an Argo? Not an Argo? I don't know who you are. The way the picture is taken, it kind of looks like you have another head attached to your head. I don't know who you are. Nicole Kidman. Okay. Nicole Kidman. This famous... No, this is Eyes Wide Shut because he's the director. That's Sidney Pollack, right? This is Eyes Wide Shut, bro. Too easy. Sidney Pollack. Yeah! Can you guys do this? Why is your finger so gross? Just ask chat. Probably because I take 2 to 3 showers a day. Apparently it's giga bad for your health. It's actually worse than smoking, but somehow not as bad as sitting down. It's so bent. Yeah, and yet, you love when Matchbox 20 is bent, yet I'm not allowed to be bent. Make it make sense, Rob Thomas. Hey, librarian, when you edit the clip together of me arguing with Chad about taking showers, make sure to include all the times in the dulls that I lift my arms up and you can see my armpit stains. Hang on, I'm just applying some more antiperspirant. Jason Giambi. Ah! You're giving me performance anxiety, man. Anyway, Been drinking them so long, I forgot how you're supposed to do it. Due to the curvature of the earth, that straight line actually goes like, because I've been fucking going to bed at like 9:30, and the sun is still like, you could go out and do anything. That's a data point in my favor. I'm a little bit embarrassed that I'm sweating down here, but at the same time, it just goes to show you I'm a sweaty guy. I really have been afflicted by like some of the most debilitating physical debuffs. You know what the worst part about being sweaty is? People will ask you like, why are you so sweaty? And I'm like, I don't know, man. You know, like I didn't choose this body, right? I kind of forged it through a series of accidental choices. But then like on top of that, like it was genes basically. It's like jeans plus like snacking. Denim jeans, glass of whiskey, half a Xanax, and diesel jeans. What does he say? And diesel jeans. That's an old one.
Shower time, Adderall, a glass of whiskey, and diesel jeans.
My king, dude. I forgot about it. Shower. It's so calming. His voice is so calming. I just want to smoke with him. Shower time, Adderall, glass of whiskey, and diesel jeans.
Shower time, Adderall, a glass of whiskey, and diesel jeans.
It's so good. The comments, man. The older I get, the more I understand him. Oh, man. One more. Just one more.
Shower time, Adderall, a glass of whiskey, and diesel jeans.
Oh, man. Shower time, Adderall, glass of whiskey, and diesel jeans. I just like, so he's taking 2 different drugs and he's got his jeans on, but he's jumping in the shower, man. What's going on? It's such a, it begs so many questions in merely 7 seconds. Creme chantilly is a fun alternate name for what sugary profiterole stuffing? Cream. A profiterole is custard, maybe? Custard? Insert Hawk Tua reference. Oh, it's whipped cream. A blowjob shot is topped with what sweet food stuff? Whipped cream. Dude, that would be a good bit. Guy who's never drank before and his only knowledge is like shooters that he's seen on TV when the actors have like a bachelorette party. So he's like 50 years old and he just got divorced. He like goes to the bar and he's like, to give me a blowjob. And then he goes like, and the bartender's like, sir, may I offer a word of advice? You're not supposed to use your hands. Oh, right, my bad. Been drinking them so long, I forgot how you're supposed to do it. Oh, now we're going to argue. Sort these cities from northernmost to southernmost. All I'm going to say is that Seattle is way more northern than you'd expect, because Vancouver is way more northern than even Vancouverites know. The reason I say that is because everyone's like, you must be pretty south, you're close to the US border. But due to the curvature of the earth, that straight line actually goes like, because I've been fucking going to bed at like 9:30, and the sun is still like, you could go out and do anything. What do you mean the curvature of the earth? Shut the fuck up, NASA. The earth is curved, okay? Cancel me if you want. You should be pasteurizing your milk, and the earth is curved, okay? The latitude isn't, though? Oh, you believe that? Anyway, so northernmost at the top. I would not be surprised if Seattle is more north than Stockholm. The rest of them is a fucking crapshoot, because I am imagining the shape of the earth in my mind right now and praying. Okay? So give me a second here. It's either this, or this. No, it's got to be that. Because, like, anytime I've talked to people from Sweden, they're like, yeah, like the sun doesn't go down for like 2 weeks a year, which it definitely does here. Okay. Johannesburg is really south. Santiago, Chile is probably also really south. And then, well, wait. Chile is, I gotta think about that one. I think Istanbul would be third. Then Jakarta's gonna be pretty south too. I'm gonna send it like that. These are all wrong. Santiago's got to be in the north, so it's got to be like that. Really? Okay. Santiago's south as fuck. I'll just be honest. I don't know anything about South America at all. I know your relative skills in CONMEBOL football. Otherwise, I know very little about South America. And don't say this to be rude. It's an unfortunate truth. A lot of what I've learned about South America on the like individual human being culture level comes from 90 Day Fiancé, which is like probably not what you want to be the source of information about where you're from. In the same way that if you were from Brazil, you wouldn't want to, Americans would not want you to get your impression of what Americans are like by watching 90 Day Fiancé, because they're not the best Americans on that show either. In fact, the Americans on the show are 95% of the time the more detestable member of the partnership for a multitude of different reasons, sometimes that are only implied and sometimes that are very visible on the screen. But that's fucked up. Yeah, I know. It's pretty funny. You should watch it sometime. It's a good show. Conspiring alongside. We'll wait on that one. Spying organization. What is the FBI? I mean, what is the CIA? I mean, what is the NSA? I mean, what is NASA? I mean, what is the FTC? I mean, what is the IRS? I mean, what is, okay, probably CIA. CPR Pro, EMT. Barbie actor Simu-Lu. This is fucking me, because somebody said, I think it was Yelnats. Yelnats in chat yesterday was like, can somebody tell me who Simu-Lu is and why the fuck I'm seeing him everywhere? And I was like, I haven't been seeing him everywhere. And then he's a clue in today's crosswords. Get it twisted, we live in a simulation. Television Network, BBC. Sushi Topper, Row. Feels Sore, Aches. Well, here's where the easy ones were, man. The heck is Ren Rose. That is not, something's not right here. Japanese title of respect, San. Actor Simu, are you fucking with me? Are you serious, man? He really is everywhere. How is this? I know you told me. How is this happening, man? I'm losing it at this one. On the horizon. Ren Rose to the nude. Dude, these can't be right, man. But then if it's wrong, like all of it is wrong, which is not conceivable. Let's look at 27 down. A valley. A gulf. How about this? What is this? On the horizon? Form-fitting garment. It's not a corset. That's not that changes your form. That's a subtle difference. Okay, let's get some more information here. On the fuck off with this on the horizon stuff, man. I don't know what you're playing at, okay? 52 across. On the horizon. Soul singer Bryson. I have no idea. Bryson Peebo? It doesn't sound like a real person, man. I'm pretty sure this is Naira Gandhi. I've seen the name before. Can I just say these nonsensical clues are kind of pissing me off? Because there's one less data point that I have access to. Is this shit spelled backwards? Around the corner, yet to come, in due course. It is Bryson Peebo. Assuming that these are all right. Bryson Peebo? All right. None of my business. Around the corner. Stretches. Zip. Nil. Zip could also mean 0. A soon. Someday soon. Stretches. Periods? Hospital caregivers. Valley. Dale. TBS. You completed the puzzle in 20 minutes and 25 seconds. It is TBS, and it is Alberta. Oh, stretches of time. That's a tough one, man. Why the hell was it backwards, man? Oh, because the theme of the puzzle is back to the future. You guys are not going to believe this. You know how I told you in university I won one of those guess how many jelly beans are in a jar contest? By just looking at the jar and doing some back of the napkin calculations. Surprise, surprise, I found myself at the public library last week. They had a guess the weight of this jar contest. So I picked up the jar and I put it back down. I picked up the jar and I put it back down. Picked up the jar and I put it back down. I said, you know what? I think this thing weighs about 410 grams. Wrote my daughter's name on it. Wrote my phone number in the phone number section. Folded it up. Put it into the box. Lo and behold, while I'm peeing, I have a voicemail. I check it. Hey, this is Name calling from the public library. Just wanted to know you got some exciting news. Your daughter won the Guess the Weight of the Jar contest. Swing by the library and she can pick out a prize. Oh! Yes, 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 yes. That's fucking crazy. I thought for sure it was going to be like a Chinese robot trying to steal my fucking credit card number or something. That's the best voicemail I've ever gotten in my entire life. Hang on, I'm going to get a glass of water. That's incredible, dude. What's the prize? I'm sure it's going to be like a book. I mean, it is the library, but... Whoo! I've won the respect of my family back! That's a huge win, man. Don Draper looks like a cross between John and Ham. It's pretty good.
Okay.
The guy who played Don Draper is called John Hamm.
Oh, thank you. I don't know who Don Draper is.
He's the main character from Mad Men, which is a TV show. Middle school for me was like Kamala Harris. I didn't run. Hey, yes.
I had her as an option too. And I was like, no.
Vote for your favorite joke now.
Not choosing that one.
Oh, I had a dream I shat myself. I just remembered.
Weird you called it a dream and not a nightmare.
That was good.
Bro was ready with that one. Oh my god.
Yes, man. Don Draper looks like a cross between Don Curtainer and Don Blinder.
All right.
I thought that like this was gonna be like a really bad Ryan joke where it was a reference to a bunch of actors I don't know.
Right.
Instead, it was just much better.
Pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don
It's good,
Draper
it's
when
good.
Don Curtainer walks in.
You ever get like, well, the peas where like you think you're finished and then you feel it again, like halfway, and you're like, oh man, it's still there, huh?
The aftershock.
Yeah.
A second piss has hit the toilet.
Yeah, kind of, man.
It's crazy how like 95% of the time you pee, like it does, like it's just normal, but like 5% of the time it feels like the best thing ever. Like,
Oh, absolutely.
Like, why did this? Like, that's just a relief, you know?
Hello.
It's actually so funny.
Those morning pisses are something.
Can we clear something up?
Yeah.
Everyone's peed a little bit in their pants.
Yeah. I'll plus
okay.
2 you on that one.
You think you're done peeing, you put it in as a
Oh,
little
true.
bit coming
Yeah.
out.
I've
Unless
definitely
you
done that.
really go through like the post-flight checklist, you're getting a drop or two in your It's just the way it goes.
Okay.
I have.
Thank God.
You're right. I did recently do the thing where I didn't do the post-flight checklist, as Ryan said, and I was wearing. My jeans weren't fitting well, and I didn't pull it out all the way. I think, and I left like a whole tube's worth inside there.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
No,
a whole dick's worth of piss in your jeans?
Yeah. Like I put my dick back in, and then I zipped up, and it was just like, what? I was, oh, I really fucked that up, man.
I've also done that while drunk, but I was like, dude, it's not gonna leak through. I think it's fine. You know, like no one's gonna know. It's probably not gonna smell.
I immediately noticed, and then like grabbed some paper towels and ran into a stall.
Yeah, you're like trying to change into like a longer shirt or something.
I mean, when I did that, I just left the bathroom, which is probably the wrong thing. I guess now I've come to realize.
I think it pisses me off too, because like you'll like piss and then shake. And then maybe even do like a gooch press and like a reverse Kegel.
And then
you're like,
there's some more.
Yeah, you like dab the tip with a piece of tissue paper. And then you put your pants on and you sit down and your body's like, psych! Here's 5 milliliters that I was storing for a rainy day.
Okay, well, I have another.
And you're like, I'm wearing chinos, bro.
Do you ever get that with poop?
Nah, man.
Yes.
No.
Sit there for a while.
That
You
was
do
my other bathroom related question.
You do the whole poop. You do the wipe. You stand up, zip up your pants. You go. There's a little more, huh?
Brother, don't get me started on poops, man. We'll be
I'm
here
gonna
all
say
day.
something fucked up, and you guys are all gonna learn about me, and you're gonna hate me for it. Like 85% of the time when I'm pooping, before I even start wiping, I'll stand up and sit back down because there's a 95% chance more poop's gonna come out after I
Dude,
stand up.
yeah,
and
you
sit
learned
back
your
down.
body.
Wait, so you like catalyze the second.
This is wild.
The echo.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, I think I'm done, and then I stand up for like 1 second, I sit down, and then my body's like, yeah, there's more poop in here, man. Good
It's
job.
reloading. It is your reload animation.
It literally is.
Maybe you're sitting in too much of like a bent posture, and you're pinching part of your intestines.
That's great.
No, yeah, probably.
How high is your squatty potty? Is it too high or
sometimes
something?
I put
Above
my
your shoulders.
No, if I'm really going through it, I put my feet on the back of the door.
You did say that before. I think we had this conversation
As
during
if
like
it's
Minecraft or something.
Like a gynecologist appointment or something.
They have what the fuck? I guess
The
actually,
stirrups?
yeah.
Like
I kind of do.
You can always change your mind.
You ever do this?
Hype. Oh. Yep.
Yeah, for what?
You know, like shred paper in a paper shredder.
Like once, I think.
It's pretty fun.
And I was like, yeah, this feels nice.
My dad used to work for Enron, so like he used to invite us to work on shredder day.
Very topical.
It was sick. Like all the dudes, must have been like Casual Friday. They all had like striped shirts on, and they went to prison. This is the most insane thing I've ever written. Hello, me.
Yeah, I heard you as well.
I had to take an L on my second answer, but the first answer is I'm not even gonna say it.
I think Chili ran out of time.
I ran out of time.
What's your approach to getting along with others? I'm 19 and show head, or I turn the pussy into Shinzo Abe.
Okay, well, this is unfair.
I don't even know
the word that I gave.
Instant vote. Jesus Christ.
I knew I shouldn't have written down Shinzo Abe, dude. I knew I was gonna fucking lose to it, man.
I don't even get it, but it's funny.
I say he's killing it.
Oh, true. He is dead.
How do you feel about inter-office romances? I am Joe Biden. I would cyber Trump and floppy my pants. Sucky yourself, idiot dickhead.
Yeah, I'm still on cooldown from that.
I didn't even vote. I forgot to vote. I'm so sorry.
Taking notes. I'm taking notes.
What features would you hope to see in the executive washroom? penis and cock, or shit button? Worth it?
I really like shit button. Really?
I really like shit button
I
too.
thought shit button was great, man. You guys voted for Ryan's L answer. That's embarrassing.
I know, I'm feeling very powerful. We looked you up on social media. Care to explain what you're doing in this photo? Man, my fuck wagon exploded on Jack My Shit Highway. Donkey judo.
That first one is insane, Jimmy. Holy shit.
It's fucking great.
Holy shit. I thought that was Ryan for sure.
Oh
Holy crap.
Jack My Shit Highway
is really good.
You have 30 seconds. How do you get rid of this pumpkin? I chop and give it away, give it away, give it away now. Or teeth, tongue, swallow, stomach, acid, sphincter, duodenum, large intestine, colon, anus, rectum.
What the fuck?
Come on, man.
How'd that work?
How did you get all of that?
Come on, man.
That's my words in order.
I'm upset about that one.
It's just the whole digestive tract.
The company is using security software to spy on everyone's computers. How do you respond? My girlfriend, stop moaning. Or, fuck everyone's computers. It's for we own good.
Alright, well.
No!
You read it the right way. You reading that lost you that one. We're only used 2 words.
That's so bold, using only 2 words. I love that.
He's doing it different. The office holiday party is getting a little rowdy. What do you do? Yeah, I'm killing them. I'm real. I shoot myself on stage in front of my father.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What?
Jesus Christ.
I think whoever is red, Apollo,
yes,
or Ghibli, I think I just put your words in order, man.
You did.
Jesus.
Look at the Ghibli
crazy.
stock
It's
up,
going
man.
crazy.
We just released our earnings, bro.
That was a crazy round for Chib.
I have Joe Biden. I need them to die? I can't read that. I have power suck me pee-pee. I need hardest come.
Smashing vote, smashing vote.
Them could refer to any group of people.
Or individual.
All are.
Joe Biden uses he, him pronouns, so clearly this can't be a reference to Joe Biden.
All right.
I have wilting penis. I need my wilting penis clinically diagnosed. I have no time. I need to jack off really bad. I have to too, though. I need that filled shit.
What?
Well, 2 of these were really good. Someone didn't vote.
Justin.
No, there's only 2 votes. 3
Oh,
votes.
there's only 2 votes.
Oh.
That's right.
Yes.
I had no time, so I just hit start for me for both things.
Ghibli,
And
you
it said
fumbled.
2-2
You fumbled.
I don't care
I felt
anymore.
really
Nothing-
Win now.
Dude,
Nothing's on my screen and not going to dictate my happiness.
Yes, yes.
Did I
had the
go down?
craziest set of words, and I was so happy when I fucking was able to spin it into wilting penis.
Why is he wearing a trench coat?
Well, he needs them to die.
It's cold out. Yeah, I don't even want him to see my wilting penis.
Because he's got a secret pocket. He's a secret product in a trench coat.
Yes.
I'm trying to find someone to diagnose it.
Gen Z boss and a mini. Gen Z boss and a mini. Itty bitty titties and a bulb. Itty bitty titties and a bulb. 5'3" and an attitude. 5'3" and an attitude. Secret product in a trench. Secret product in a trench. New friend green and a sneaky link. New friend green and a sneaky link. Fake 10 hands in a hoop. Fake 10 hands in a hoop.
No, he's doing
Itty bitty
Alice
titties in a
Suit
bun.
Only, dude.
Itty bitty titties in a bun. I know what you're talking
Yup.
about. Yes.
You green something in a sneaky link.
The fuck is this?
I don't know, man.
fuck are you
Me
on
and
about?
Ryan are on the timeline, bro.
Yeah,
Itty bitty
yeah.
titties and a bob.
They always have
that's
something
it,
new
yeah.
every week. It's crazy.
Gen Z Boston a mini, dude. That's my favorite one.
Really? I like fake tan hands and a hoop. That one's
That one's good too, bro. I'd put that one insta.
Why'd you think the moon landing was fake again?
Oh yeah.
Oh, because the Dutch, they gave a sample to the Dutch scientists, motherfuckers, but it was just petrified wood.
Sample of what?
That probably just didn't happen.
No, it did, man.
Probably
Google it.
just completely made up.
Hey, Google it, bro. The Dutch motherfuckers were on about it. So, why would they do that if they were really on the moon?
Can you give me 1 minute until we start?
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
yeah.
I would
Why
love
they
a minute.
Try to pass off petrified wood as moon rock.
I love the idea they wouldn't be like, hey, we just can't give you the sample. Instead, they're
Right,
like,
no.
here's a moon rock.
Well, trust us, man. It's moon dust.
The interesting part is everyone else got real moon, but for some reason they got wood.
Well, then how would the moon landing be fake
Wouldn't they have
then?
been to the moon?
Because it's probably just fucking charcoal or some shit.
Charcoal is petrified wood, man.
Oh shit! See, that's what I'm saying. See, the U.S. Embassy in fucking Hyog said it was investigating the matter.
When? In 1969?
When was this article posted? Oh, it was on a show in 2006, and a space expert informed the museum it was unlikely NASA would give away moon rocks 3 months after Apollo returned to Earth.
You know what? I'm pretty sure
scammed.
that like some Dutch kid was like, Buzz Aldrin, can I have a moon rock? And then he just was like, here you go, kid.
I'm back. I love moon rock. We're talking about
That's
moon
what
rock.
they sounded like back then.
Thank you. Sorry.
You missed a lot, man.
That was a great Dutch accent. That was really good.
I thought it was good. Can wir hebben ein Moonrocken?
I think the Earth is flat too.
No, don't do that, man.
Chiblee.
I'm just trying to find a sense of community in this world. Yeah, and I couldn't see. I saw the edge. It would be good for me if I believed in like flat Earth or something. I think.
You think it'd be good for you? I think you gotta find
add
a
a
new
lot
one.
to my character.
Be good for your social life, for your Facebook.
I believe you,
page.
Chiblee, that you can come up with a whole new one.
Yeah, I fucking can, maybe.
I have so much faith in you.
Okay, I'll work on it.
No,
Oh, okay.
dude, you're gonna get me banned, man.
I typed the same shit.
I typed the same thing.
Then he's doing a no spin to get the perfect answer.
I forgot I had to spin.
No!
Oh!
Well, there's proof.
Got a bunch of petrified wood around La Casa.
Bring it on, Buzz. I'm swinging back.
I was attacked by 2 crows in Olympic Village yesterday. Yeah, they go kind of crazy down there by the seawall. And then there's like, trying to think. So I did almost get killed by a crow that tried to drop like a shell on my head on the seawall. And I really do think it was trying to drop a shell on my head because it like was very close. But then also, I think it's like around 8th Avenue. I guess it's more like Mount Pleasant than Olympic Village. There's like a crow gauntlet that you have to walk through if you're walking up by that like 33 acres city hall type area. And then there was even a post on the Vancouver subreddit where someone's like, yeah, I used to like get harangued by crows there all the time. And then one day I just left something shiny on the sidewalk and they like remember me now. So when I walk by, they don't harass me. And I'm like, damn, that's fucking crazy, man. That's like Beastmaster or something. Nature's prophet. They paid the crow tax. Yeah. Apologize to the Crow King at BCIT at dusk. It is crazy when you witness the crow pilgrimage from Vancouver to Burnaby around sunset. Ever seen bats around there? Well, this is a great jump-off point. We went to the aquarium this weekend. Bats are not aquatic animals, but the aquarium has lots of terrestrial animals as well. I didn't know. So in 2009, 2010, in my college house, we went to the movies once. And when we came home, there was a bat in our house. I didn't know at the time that like bats are notorious carriers of rabies. So there's just like a bat on the wall. And we were like, we got to do something about this bat. And everybody else was like, I don't want to even get close to that bat. And I was like, well, somebody's got to do it. So I just grabbed like a sweater that I didn't really wear anymore. And then like walked up to it the same way you would like smush a mosquito or something like that. I wrapped the bat in the sweater, had my friends open the door, and then just threw the sweater outside. I didn't realize that I like skirted death that day. It may legitimately be the closest I've come to death. At the time, I was like, finally, like so that's if nobody's gonna get this bat, I'll get the bat. It's a jarring look for you after I just finished watching the bearded VODs. Guy who actually gets scared when Nick Fury's eye gets scratched by the cat in Captain Marvel. I'm sorry, you didn't deserve that. You probably didn't see Captain Marvel. You were watching like Titan or something. There's no reason for that. There's a reason for it. It's funny. Sometimes I feel like I would catch a stray just for saying hi. I mean, maybe, but like, what are you scared of? It's just words. I don't know what to say. Sure, some words can be damaging, but my words, come on. Come on. They get hurt, but you can get hurt by lots of stuff. I drank a Perrier too fast yesterday and thought like my bowels were dying. I didn't know, and you would think like normally when you drink sparkling water too fast, you get it in like your chest because you have like a burp that won't come out. Somehow maybe the minerals make the bubbles heavier in Perrier, so it like sunk into my small intestine and just started to like expand. No, NL's favorite strawman, I'm not attacking you. If I was attacking you, I would say that your entire existence online is designed to bait me, which is flattering to me, which should be insulting to you, because we were both given the same breath of life at conception. And yet, how did we find ourselves in this like contra-opposed position? You should be pursuing your own self-actualization, not merely trying to be noticed by another individual with the same worthiness as you. Frankly, it puts a lot of pressure on me to give you some raison d'etre. Your breath of life had lung butter. See, here's where if I was 22, I'd be like, whoa, words have meaning, words hurt. That's pretty good. You got me with that one. I'll give you a +2 on that. I'll throw myself on the sword. Real recognize real. I really got someone on my friends list who's ranked level 23 Jakiro right now, huh? Can I like spectate that game? Let me see. Game info. I mean, level 23 Jakiro, that game has been going on for a while. He's supposed to be a support, right? Please don't get back into Dota. You don't have to worry about me, man. I have shit to do, no disrespect. Gotta take our car into the shop, but then like we got a courtesy car from the shop, but then like I gotta uninstall the car seat and then reinstall it. And I know that this like blue collar worker is gonna be looking at me and I'm gonna be like, yeah, I don't know how to uninstall it. I'm sorry, it's wedged in here a little. Oh, fuck. Then I'm gonna have to install it in like some 2013 Chevy Spark or something like that. And I'm gonna be like, I don't know how to get this thing to fit. It's going to be a disaster, man. He's going to be like, this isn't a real man. This guy doesn't have a backup car seat. Do you guys understand object permanence? I got to ban this guy. I'm sorry, NL's favorite strawman. Your identity just being a hater is like laying it on too thick. /user NL's favorite. Do you have any months like prepaid on the subscription right now before I do this? I mean, there's a lot of +2s here. There's a lot of riffing. You like the furtive pygmy joke? Maybe you're okay. I don't know. Maybe 12-month ban is like a warning. No, please. It's a fucked up dilemma where they're like, when I'm not looking at chat, they're like a great chatter who's adding to the ecosystem. When they know I'm looking at chat, they're just typing bait. I still feel like Twitch needs those cruel and unusual punishments, man. I would love to just... Shindigs, maybe you could work this. You seem to be doing a lot of great work with the overlays and stuff like that. It's very creative. Is there anything you can plug into chat where I could be like, you know, just for that, I'm not going to ban you, but 7 days, no vowels. 7 days, like slow mode, like you can only type one letter per 30 seconds or something like that. So you've got to like save up 20 minutes to type a whole sentence. Dual type flying. You ever hear of a motherfucking Zapdos? Don't do that. Dual type no evolutionary line. You ever hear of a Zapdos? Now we're talking. Dual type flying is Aerodactyl. That's a classic go-to in this household. Dual type dragon. You ever hear of Dragonite? Okay, this is so much better than I expected, all right? Flying Hoenn, Dragon Hoenn. That's easy, bro. Togekiss. Or Ogerpon Hearthflame Mask. I can live with 8 today. I think we did pretty well. Swellow and Salamanca. Ding, ding, ding. You had a potential 9 on this. You, Gagi, no disrespect. You know the theory of the mind? Your lived experience does not automatically become shared with me. Like, we don't have the same Google Docs permissions. I know a decent amount about Gen 1 circa 1997, 1998. They changed, the retconned it later. Something to do with the fairy types. They reworked it or something like that. Everything after that generation, if the Pokemon is not on the cover of the Game Boy Advance box, I don't know what generation the Pokemon is from. There is an exception. I know that if they say Galar, I know a Pokemon that has the name Wheezing Galar will be from that generation. And I know like 2 Pokemon that are like not the world's most sensitive guy, but when she gripped me tight, she nearly broke my spine. I said Alola, A-L-O-L-A, Lola. That's about it though. That's all I got. Should do Smash or Pass Pokemon Edition. I hate to be this guy. They're all passes. Not because the Pokemon aren't hot, but because I'm married. Undrafted out of Fresno State, QB Billy Volek started 10 games for this AFC team. That's a gimme, man. B. Volek, he was on the Titans. I don't know how I know that, but that is from my NFL era. Rasheed Wallace played for the Pistons and the Celtics. Hang on, I'm insane. 2 American gymnasts have won the all-around gold at both the Olympics and the World Championships. Simone Biles and this male gymnast who won gold at Athens in 2004. I honestly have no clue. How'd you know Billy Volek? Because I played ESPN NFL Football 2K5. So I would say if you said, hey NL, who were the starting quarterbacks of every team in 2000? Or let me rephrase. If you gave me the names of all the starting quarterbacks from 2005, I bet I could pair more than half of them. I probably couldn't do half of them in reverse. But if I saw the name, I would be like, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure he was the Bengals quarterback. McNabb, it's insulting. Obviously the Eagles. Vic, obviously the fucking Falcons. Jake Plummer, obviously the Broncos. Carson Palmer, obviously the Bengals. Dante Culpepper, obviously the fucking Vikings. Brian Grease, obviously the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers, okay? You got a problem with me? That information is in there, man. Jake Delhomme, obviously the Carolina Panthers. Trent Dilfer, obviously the Cleveland Browns. Aaron Rodgers was not drafted yet. JP Losman, obviously the Bills. Jeff Garcia, that one's tough. I think he might have also been the Browns. They had kind of like an A-B situation that year. Otherwise, he would be the 49ers. Rex Grossman, obviously the Chicago Bears. Testaverde, obviously the New York Jets. Byron Leftwich, obviously the Jacksonville Jaguars. Do you have a fucking problem with me? You have a fucking problem with me? I got a problem with me. Why is that shit in there, man? Cordell Stewart, obviously the Steelers, although 2005 was already the Roethlisberger era. That's Tom Cruise in Tropic Thunder. That's Lex Grossman. Rex Grossman was he was supposed to be the savior of the Chicago Bears. He did make it to that Super Bowl. You literally got 100% right. I wasn't lying. I was telling no lies, man. You can tell I got 100% right because motherfuckers are hitting me with like the third string quarterback now. They're like Josh McCown, and I'm like, fuck you, Arizona Cardinals. Organic soy, non-dairy beverage vanilla, 12 count, silk orange vanilla peanut butter soy milk. Silk orange vanilla peanut butter soy milk. 12, total of 3 gallons. So it's almost a liter per. So this is not individual soy beverages. This is like a carton that you would use. All right. I still feel like, we would buy like oat milk of this. It would come in a 6-pack. It would probably be like $12.99. Oat milk is more expensive than soy milk. And this has the United States of America buff, which brings the price down like 30%. So I would feel confident saying this is like $13.99 American. He will know our ways as if born to them. It's that simple. Soy Al Gaib. Yo Soy Al Gaib. Yo Soy Al Gaib. That means my name, right? I don't speak Spanish very well. I've been trying to workshop a French bit. I feel like I should learn French because it would make my bits better. And because I have a French-Canadian last name, I kind of like, he will know our ways as if born to them. It would be something like, regardez-moi mon impression et la anglophone parler la tour Eiffel. I went to see the Eiffel Tower. I got a long way to go. Okay? But we're working on it. Like, listen, if you're a native, what do you call it? 'Cause I could say, like, if you're a native German, that makes sense. Do I say if you're a native French? That doesn't sound right because it just feels like the language. Francophone? Yeah, but I wanted to exclude Quebec because I was going to say, and you could take that out of context, but if you grew up in France, you don't understand how funny it is that you call the Eiffel Tower La Tour Eiffel, even though that's what it's called, because it's there. Because that shit is called the Eiffel Tower. What do you mean by that? I mean, like, you have it and you named it, but because of how I've grown up, it will always seem to be, like, wrong to me. -2. Oh, don't you mean Moen Bird Arachid? France. This is my mea culpa. Spider butter? I was going for peanut butter, but I forget sometimes. It's a similar word. The Machinist to Night on Earth, which appears to star Winona Ryder and Walter Matthau. I don't know. But to me, this seems very doable, okay? Rosie Perez is in this shit, huh? Okay, I'm just thinking. Let's develop the line in our head. I have to go to Christian Bale because it's just, that's my terminus. So immediately I'm like, Giancarlo Esposito, most famous role, probably Last Holiday starring Queen Latifah. So now you're at Queen Latifah. You go to Bringing Down the House, which gets you to Steve Martin. You probably take Steve Martin into, me personally, I would go Cheaper by the Dozen 2, which gets you to Taylor Lautner, which then gets you to Twilight Saga New Moon, which gets you to Robert Pattinson. Robert Pattinson, he can get you to anywhere, but he can definitely get you to the Batman. Unfortunately, is not Christian Bale's Batman, but it does get you to Jeffrey Wright, who obviously gets you to another young adult classic, The Hunger Games: Catching Fire, which allows you to get to Jennifer Lawrence, which allows you to get to No Hard Feelings. I've gotten lost. I'm thinking of Christian Bale Ensemble Pictures. Christian Bale Ensemble Pictures, The Prestige, Michael Caine. Michael Caine. Hugh Jackman, Scarlett Johansson. Jessica Biel is in The Illusionist. Who, Rebecca Ferguson? Is Rebecca Ferguson the other Magician's Assistant is Rebecca Ferguson and Scarlett Johansson. I don't know. I'm just lost. Rosie Perez gets you to Pineapple Express. Pineapple Express gets you to James Franco. Let's forget we did that. Okay, let's go in the opposite order. Okay, I'm ready. I'm thinking you go Michael Ironside, Total Recall, Sharon Stone, Casino, Robert De Niro, Dirty Grandpa, Zac Efron, Baywatch, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Southland Tales, Justin Timberlake. This is going to ruin the Trolls World Tour. Anna Kendrick, Pitch Perfect, Winona Ryder. Winona Ryder, Mr. Deeds, Adam Sandler, or John Turturro. I don't know, man. I just got to start clicking on stuff. We're stalling too much. Winona Ryder, Mr. Deeds. Peter Gallagher, American Beauty. Now, you're going to tell me you can't get to Christian Bale. You can obviously get to Christian Bale off of this. Don't forget. Wait a second. Wes Bentley, Hunger Games. Jennifer Lawrence, Hunger Games Catching Fire. There we go. Jeffrey Wright. Now I got to go backwards. What was my line on this shit, man? Stop typing question marks. Start typing my line. The Batman. Thank you. The Batman. Then takes you to Robert Pattinson. Twilight. New Moon. Taylor Lautner. Cheaper by the Dozen. 2. Steve Martin. Bringing Down the House. Queen Latifah. Last Holiday. Giancarlo Esposito. The Machinist. I was going in the wrong direction. I was going back to Night on Earth, man. All right. Yeah, I'd probably go with Al Sharp. Well, this is so doable. So I'm trying to get to the machine. I'm trying to get to Christian Bale from Rob Schneider. It's so easy. Would probably be something like, for me personally, if I had to guess, I'd probably go Deuce Bigalow 1, and then you go to Oded Fear. He died? Or is his picture just in black and white? He's chilling. We're good. Okay, we take those. And then obviously you go to Resident Evil Apocalypse. When you think about Oded Fehr, that's like one of the first things you'd think of. The problem, I think, as we all know, is that Christian Bale hasn't been in a lot of movies. So that's creating a lot of problems for me right now. Probably go Mila Jovovich, Monster Hunter, just to figure out who the hell else was in that. Probably go with like Ron Perlman, and I'd say like Hellboy 2. Oh, you know what? Let's go Blade 2. Ain't It Cool News' favorite movie. Real problem is that Christian Bale just hasn't been in a lot of stuff, man. He's notorious for only doing like one picture a decade. So it's really hard to find a connection. Probably go Norman Reedus to the Boondock Saints 1. Probably would follow that with like Willem Dafoe. And I mean, Christian Bale and Willem Dafoe, come on. You think that, you think of Spider-Man. I got to nut up, man. Christian Bale. Christian Bale is in Reign of Fire, okay? His biggest movie, Reign of Fire, starring Matthew McConaughey and Gerard Butler and Isabella Scorupco, okay? So we just got to get to Matthew McConaughey, man. How do you get to Matthew McConaughey? You get to Tropic Thunder. How do you get to Tropic Thunder? I mean, it's the easiest thing in the world. You get to Tom Cruise via Magnolia. Yeah, man. Yeah. So, take another ensemble picture, and I know one of you fuckers was in Magnolia. There's simply no doubt about it. Christoph Waltz, Inglourious Bastards to Magnolia. Why am I going to Magnolia again? Because I'm trying to get to fucking Tom Cruise, which gives me to Matthew McConaughey. That's right. That's right, man. That's right. You got it. You got it. Just buckle up. Buckle up, buddy. I would probably think Diane Kruger, National Treasure 2, Book of Secrets is like a good start there. That gets you to John Voight, which takes you to Bratz 2007. Now, from that, we have kind of painted ourselves into a bit of a corner, to be honest. Forgot Chet Hanks was in that one. I'd probably go with Lainey Kazan and then go straight to like My Big Fat Greek Wedding. I'll probably take the second one. I imagine it's got the most star power. Probably go Alex Wolff into like Hereditary. Into Toni Collette. No. Into Toni Collette. This Little Miss Sunshine. I'm dead. This is like a 30-minute movie to movie, man. I can't piece it together. Paul Dano, Prisoners, Hugh Jackman, The Prestige, Christian Bale, whatever, The Machinist. Time? Yes! Distance 26. Shortest possible. Christian Bale, oh, 2 C-list actors. Come on. It's actually resin to use the 2 actors with the top billing. I consider that beneath me. Hey, NL, what's your resting heart rate? That would be a great dull, man. I'm embarrassed by how often, like even Google was like, you visit this website often. Okay, ready? Here. Oh, you can't see it yet. Last time I did it, my resting heart rate was 54. Got to get the pulse first. Give me 1 second. I just got to... My ass is fucking excited, bro. I got to take a deep breath. Hang on. I'm going die another day mode. I can live with that. I can live with that. But when I'm not working, I'm in that 54 range. But I got a lot of eyes on me right now, okay? You're right, my ass would not be in crank. Unless it was like, if your heart rate goes over 55, you explode. In which case, I would be like, that's no problem. Because like, I'm pretty sure that it's like, you know, I mean, 54 is an average. The variance is relatively high on that. Hang on, let's get that F11 out of there.
Astonish. A verb meaning to...
Okay, Lin-Manuel.
Wildcat. A noun meaning...
She making a pass at me?
Distinctive. A adjective meaning... Fucoid. A adjective meaning relating to or resembling the rockweeds. The word originates from New Latin fucus, which is derived from Latin. Fucoid. A adjective meaning...
Analogous to the rockweeds, huh? That's my mistake.
Pestilence.
Okay,
a noun meaning
Isaac
a contagious...
words invented by the binding of Isaac.
Echelon. A noun...
Haven't used that one in a bit.
Allegiance. A noun meaning the... Extemporaneous. A adjective meaning...
Classic example of long word doesn't mean hard word.
Piscivorous. A adjective meaning feeding on fishes. Piscivorous...
Can't fuck me. Can't fuck me on that one. Piscivorous? I've been voring piss ever since I was old enough to eat solid food.
Himalayan. A adjective meaning of... Lichenous. A noun meaning any of numerous complex plant-like organisms.
Oh, lichenous! He not liking us. He not liking us. Why you growing like a moss? Ain't you tired? Something like that. I don't know. It's the song of the summer. I gotta like insert myself into it somehow.
Edinburgh, a biographical name meaning Duke of... Impertinent. An adjective meaning give...
What was this fuckoid word? Fucoid. Son of a bitch, man. Fish though. I'll do anything. The daily game that's like Wordle for fish. I can't. So I went to fishtle.com. Latest news. Male Karen. Watch Tennessee man's viral brain snap over phishing access. Male Karen's brain snap caught on video. There's really like no place you can go online now, right? Like you can't just go to like a fishing enthusiast website. Male Karen's brain snap caught on video. Hint. 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 Mahi mahi. Not bad. What happened, man? It's only Monday. I can't do Fishtle. What's wrong with me, man? I'm not adding that one. Well, you know what? It's kind of funny. I'll add it. I can remove it in a moment of sobriety later. Guess today's Super Smash Bros. Character. Probably go with Rob the Robot. He's a male robot. I'm actually insane. That's all right. There's only like 112 characters in Smash. That's a tough one. Bro, I told you not to flush that toilet. Plumber's coming next week. It's all very confusing, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Well, I told you not to flush that toilet, fucker. You fucking actually got me, so I felt like a chill run down my legs. It made it all the way to my knees.
Oh no, Ghibli.
I'm dead. I'm not dead.
Okay, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. It's all fucked, man.
I have a fucking coil head on me.
What do you mean? Ryan, it's every man for himself. We gotta get the fuck out of here, man.
Fuck that, dude. Ah! The fuck was that, dude?
Oh, now I'm haunted because Corey died. Out of the way, you bozo motherfucker!
Here, I got him. I got him.
No, we need to look away. Look away for a second and then look back. Okay, we should be good. Okay, I got him. I got the little girl on me now, so I'm on a time limit. Here's where Corey died.
Bro,
oh, it's the Bracken. Oh. Right, it's all bad.
There's a spider in
Everything
this bitch.
about this is bad. Yeah, I see you, little girl.
Oh, he wasn't joking, man.
Ryan?
Yeah, I'm still alive. I want to die, though.
Who the fuck did I see over here?
I saw like 3 monsters in quick succession.
Stick together, man. We can't die if we stick together.
My dude's... Ah!
Oh my god! We have to go that way.
Bro, the mask is coming, careful!
I'm going!
Sussy!
He didn't save you.
Oh,
I
he's
killed
lost.
him.
He's lost. He's time to go, I think.
You guys are gonna love hearing me explain what
Is there
happens
more
to
loot
boss
up there?
at that time, Corey.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh, man. I figured something had to be up. Something was up.
He wasn't talking.
Oh, man.
It would be so funny to do that in real life.
David Blaine's final trick.
Dude,
So Chibli, what the fuck happened to you, man?
Okay, so I tabbed out of the game to turn my game up, but I was holding the mask, and then when I clicked back onto the game to tab back in and put the mask on. Instantly. You don't believe me, do you?
No. I think I do. Chibli's not a mask guy. Ryan's a mask guy.
I
He
was
wasn't.
haunted.
Smoking.
I had a coil head on me, and then the bracken snapped my neck.
I saw the trail of blood, so I knew some.
Yeah,
random
I had
shit, you know?
everything possible, I think, to get me at the same time.
Dustin did send me a weird message the other day. He messaged me at 4 a.m. saying, can't stop thinking about country bells. Oh my country bell, man.
What the fuck?
The fuck's a country bells?
Oh, he's here!
What the fuck was that? I'm killing myself.
We gotta get in the car. We'll get in the damn car.
Fucking just yell,
Leave
man.
tobacco.
What is that?
Dude, that thing is screaming, bro. Oh god, he's right here.
Okay, you can't get us in the car.
Okay. That's good to
What's
know.
up, boys?
I feel like I'm
I'm
watching a
happy to hear
movie
you
on
can't
an
get us in the
airplane
car.
right now.
Alright.
You're on an airplane?
The way that the
Why
screen
is
is
this
set up.
dark out, dude?
Can you get away from the window so we can all see?
I'm sorry, man. You sit there with so much rage in your heart. Oh, how's looking going? How's looking out the window going for you, dude?
I got him. I think I got his ass.
You killed him?
You ran him over?
Can you close the window? I'm being mean about it.
I think we're gonna explode.
Check that we ran him over. Oh no! I can't get out! I can't
Get out, man!
Well, it didn't blow up.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, why?
I'll go save it.
Yeah, I think it's. Oh, huh.
Where's Apollo? Where'd Apollo go?
It doesn't look great.
I can't see.
Maybe he ejects you? Alright.
He had like he bumped it like 1%.
Oh wait, I think I saw somebody over here. Am I crazy?
Oh,
I hit the eject button as soon as that thing lit on fire. Man.
Okay.
On the bright side, I think the fox died. So.
And that's kind of like a breadcrumb trail for us to get home.
So it's eclipsed. Let's go anyway. You have a teleporter.
A Mitsubishi?
Yes. Mitsubishi.
Mr. Beastie?
Mr. Beastie.
Mr. Beast?
Teleporting in, right?
Of course. He's coming.
The Beastie?
Seems good. Locked. Locked. He's gonna lock them up.
Mahi. Corey!
What?
Corey, I'm trapped in this room, man.
Dude, me too!
Wait, is it? I hear you so clearly. You must be on the other side of this.
Yes, I see you through the door. You have a cup? You have a mug?
I
No,
have a fish,
You have
yeah,
a
plastic fish.
Guys,
I'm
unlock the
locked.
door.
Like,
I'm
we
locked.
can!
Unlock the Do you want my toy cube?
Dude, I'm trying. No, can't get it, man. Can't get it.
Oh no, I put it too close to the door. I can't pick it up now.
Wait, let me drop my fish. I'll try to get it. My fish is... I can't get my fish out of there. I'm just gonna spin around. Maybe they'll teleport me out.
I have 2 locked doors in here. I'm just stuck. Oh wait, you got your fish.
Yeah, I got my fish back.
I can't get the cube.
It'd be kind of sick to clip through the door or something.
Ah! Ah, no! No! No, 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 bro, there's somebody here. You don't know. No, there's somebody on the other side of the door. You don't want to kill me. Don't kill me. I think your proximity is saving me.
He's fucking sniffing me, man.
Dude, he's sweeping the floor, man. What the hell do I do now? A little weird, but he's chill. Oh no. Where'd your broom go? Where'd your broom go? Where'd your broom go? Where'd your broom go? No!
Oh, man. Oh, dude. Bro, get me the fuck out of here. Get me out of here, man. Guys? Teleport me! Yes! Yes!
Careful, there's a lot of dogs outside. I think Apollo's. I think everyone's dead.
Okay. I didn't get anything, man. I teleported into a locked room, and Corey was on the other side of the locked door, and then the butler came to harangue him, but if I stayed close to the door, he didn't get aggro. But then I walked away from the door. Oh man!
He was trying to stab you through the wall, Ryan.
I'm sorry.
I know. I was scared.
I was left all alone. Did you hear? I don't know what was on the other side of that door, but it was thumping like crazy.
Might have been a butler. There was hella butlers in there, dude.
That's here. It's
it's breaking. It's breaking trees.
It looks good.
Oh my god, he's breaking trees.
Oh, you want to drive it?
Hey, where are we going? I need a co-pilot. I need someone to tell me where we're going.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I think we want to turn around. See that little fox over there? You could run him over.
Yep.
I don't know about this one.
He got away. Peaky bugger.
He's like at the ship.
Hey, where are we going, Justin?
I think like to the right. That's left.
God, sorry.
You got the fox though. Man, they weren't joking. He is burnt to a crisp, man. Dude. There he is. It's like I don't even know. It's like a meter away from the ship. Oh, dude.
I'm gonna drive it out into the open area.
I just thought it'd be funny.
Okay, I'm gonna drive into the open area on the left here.
Somebody's got to sacrifice themselves.
this it, man.
I gotta get like a better view for when it explodes. Corey's the hardest worker.
Oh well.
In front of the window.
What happened?
The guy was collecting meat.
I was trying to throw your body.
Oh.
Did you eat it?
I clicked on you and it was like sploosh.
This is shit. What are you doing? What is happening?
I'm trying, man.
You don't drive like this in real life. I've seen it.
Are you going to the empty space?
Fine, okay, here we go.
You saved my life.
Okay.
Yeah. How fast does it go?
Here we go.
Yo!
Here we go.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
That was beautiful.
Oh,
I
put it in park.
You put it in park. I didn't like my donuts. You motherfucker.
YouTube prank. YouTube prank. That one's going on TikTok.
We lost all our money.
The landmine's
floating. Okay, let's run it like it's 2010 YouTube. Floating landmine, floating landmine. And then we'd make an animated short about that. And it would get probably like 50 million views.
Yeah, and then like 16-year-old kids would be coming up to me at PAX being like with a floating landmine shirt on.
Yes. But like you hate it, but you don't mind because you probably got like $40 million in the bank account because like the Tonight Show fucking hired you to come perform it.
There's some bottles over there.
We can't talk about YouTubers merch.
Why?
Oh! I'm locking him in.
Oh, I know why. I thought about it for a second.
Yeah.
Wait, what, was it a loot bug?
What seasoning should I marinate my chicken breast in? I don't know, brother. Do I look like Kenji Lopez-Walt? A little? I actually don't know. I don't know what he looks like. Name the city that has the Canadian Tire Center? Bro, it's fucking Canada. Is this like a... You tried to get me with like 7 trick questions, okay? And I respect that. You wanted me to say, I don't know, but then I do know that it's where the Ottawa Senators play. So you wanted my ass to say Ottawa, and then you were going to go, actually, it's Canada. I was pogging up in the upper bowl there back when it was the Kroll Center. You can't trick me, buddy. You think I don't know what word perfect is? You think I didn't have a computer lab where all the mice were trackballs? Realistically, we're not going to get any of those, and that's fine. Hey, who's moving the chairs around up there? Are you hearing that? I gotta go put a stop to this. This is crazy. Oh my god, dude. I did basically run up and say, quit effing with the chairs. So far, NL's died and stopped people from moving chairs, riveting content. Oh, my content! My content's been compromised by what? Not being a 5-star silent assassin suit only mission? You knew what you were signing up for. You call me NL. That's not my name. That's a nickname. Nicknames are for friends, and you are no friend of mine, sir. You didn't have to go to that level. It's the asymmetry of the streamer-chatter relationship. I'm getting it on TikTok. I thought TikTok was built different because it's like the platform most associated with cyberbullying. These TikToks that my editor makes, I post them, and it'll be like someone in chat will say something snarky, and then I'll say something snarky back, and then someone with a fucking Squidward avatar is like, well, so many of NL's clips are just him yelling at a fan. What are you talking about? They yelled at me, man. I simply defended myself. Now, we're not used to that because we're in, you know, very soft boy culture. Sorry, I'll try to do better next time in the video game. Sorry, I'm not so great at my hobby. I'll work to get better and relentlessly optimize the fun out of everything that I do in my life to serve the interests of like the most boring people on the planet. Nah, bro, we're goofing off. Wait, hang on. They're explaining themselves. No, they're not. They've probably left. They've been observed, and that's too much. I understand. Your username has been forgotten. I simply remember that it was aquamarine. Can you give me the long form of the quadratic equation? It's the same dude who is like my content. This is so embarrassing. You believed me when I said I didn't remember your name? Comic_log/color aquamarine. What's your favorite brand of iced tea? Cosmic Log, you gotta just relax a little bit, okay? The moment's gone. I have greater aspirations for you than just feeding bait into chat for the next 4 hours, okay? Do you prefer grilled salmon or tilapia? Now listen, that's a Cosmic Log-ass question. What's your Duolingo streak at? Cosmic Log. I'm saying this out of a sense of like unified human condition, okay? Both you and I will be dead someday, okay? Given the foundational consequences of that information, is this how you want to spend some of your limited time on planet Earth? It might be, in which case I congratulate you on the level of self-actualization. Would you ever vape on stream? No, I don't think so. I've never vaped off stream. I don't even know I would need someone to light it for me, to be honest with you. You're hitting me with the sures, but you got to remember, I'm 35 years old. I'm in that weird like Goldilocks zone of having been told that like cigarettes are something you should never smoke, but simultaneously like vapes hadn't really existed yet. If I hadn't gotten married when I was like 24, I think I could have possibly become a vapor. And I mean that in like a non-pejorative sense, but I just, you know, that data point of getting married, that life event, represents, for me, the end of deliberately courting new vices. It's kind of like, you know, it's time to get a little serious here. Yeah, I do. I think about the alternate timeline NLs from time to time. Not like wistfully, necessarily. But there's probably an alternate timeline NL where I'm like blowing smoke rings or something like that, and I made like $100 million trading cryptocurrency in like 2011 because I had a friend who was really into it, and I was like, I don't know, seems stupid. There's probably there's a version of that. I'm not even knocking it, you know. People, they contain multitudes. Now, I mean, what'll fuck with you, right, is that like it's not what I want for myself now. But if I had not been myself now, if I had been myself then who I am now might not be who I would have wanted myself to be if I were the me that I was then. You know what I mean? So in many ways, like it's almost a self-fulfilling prophecy that you're like, I'm glad things didn't go down like that because I don't know if I would have liked the person that I would have become, but you would have been a different person than the person that you would have thought that you would have been, that you wouldn't have become the person that you are. You know what I'm saying? Does Bizarro NL have a full beard? Yeah, I think Bizarro NL probably went like the normal way that guys deal with like a midlife crisis in their 30s, which is like steroids. Bye. Did Crypto NL get hair plugs? Yeah, I would say so. Crypto NL. Hair plugs? I'm not saying anything bad about tattoos, but Crypto NL definitely has a full sleeve tattoo and considers himself an alpha male, even though he's the same height and 50 pounds heavier. Probably does contain more muscle mass, but also has like 24% body fat. And definitely uses steroids. And what's funny to me is that I think you guys are like, fuck Crypto NL. But I'm like, if I was Crypto NL, I would have been like, dude, I love being on steroids. I love ashwagandha. Anyone there? I don't want to eliminate the guy. I didn't want that. You're lucky I'm an exalted being. Otherwise, I simply would have killed you. I would have killed you. But I thought, what about the ripple effect that this would have on his friends and family? Anyone know what the EV is on playing the stocks in Hitman? Is it positive EV? Because if it is, like my idol, Sam Bankman-Fried, I would be stupid not to continue just gambling until all my money's gone. It's the right way to do it. If they let SBF cook a little longer, it would have worked. Me, when I spin it, so actually I didn't lose 100% of my customers' deposits because the crypto market on average rose 50% from the time that I lost it to when we found it. Hey, man! It's called Diamond Hands. Sam Bankman-Fried when Samuel Credit Union Jailed walks in. I stole it from chat, but it was good.
I'll be in touch when you reach your destination.
Don't listen, please. You got to remember, I've been bald for we're closing in on like 20 years. It's been 15 years or so, okay? Maybe a little bit longer than 15 years now that I think about it, but so like once a week somebody makes a viral tweet about baldness and like 100 people at me in it, and I just like, I don't have the stomach, man, for like another possibly 40 plus years of the same bald jokes coming up. I'm not saying it's a bad joke, it's just like you don't need to show it to the only bald guy you know. That's like, it just gets old. Exactly. So the tweet was like, being high when you're bald must be crazy. Don't you just get high and go like, wow, I have no hair? And I'm like, no, because you like live your whole life with no hair, so that's like normal. I don't know what kind of shit you're smoking, but we're not in the same circle, at least. So I don't take offense to it, and I don't even think that they shouldn't have tweeted it. I'm just like, you don't have to show it to me. Like, at least like 10 people added me and were like, what are your thoughts on this? And I'm like, I don't know, man. What do you want me to say? I know I'm bald. I'm not even saying like get some new material or something. I'm just like, you know, I just don't know how you expect me to react. Also, the road rage video. Listen, I will acknowledge that he resembles me. The only reason I get upset sometimes is people say he looks just like you, which is not true. Yeah, that's Crypto NL. Thank you. He resembles me. There's no doubt about that. Brother, that is you. It is not me. The dude's like 225. What about the dumpy pic? The dumpy pic, the guy is bald. He does not look like me. His butt kind of looks like my butt. But he does not look like me. Disagree? I mean, honestly, Alex, I'm not asking you to back me up here unless you truly believe it. But as a bald person, non-balds can't be trusted on whether bald people look alike. That's my lived experience speaking on that. People will really like show you a picture of like Jason Statham and then like Vincent D'Onofrio as Kingpin, and they'll be like, these are the same guy. And you're like, they're not the same at all, man. Okay, but Dana White and Joe Rogan do look alike. That one is just true. It was my turning point into madness. What was your turning point into madness? Librarian? The ass pic? The guy does not look like me. I will recognize he is bald, but his face does not look like my face. He doesn't, man. He doesn't. He doesn't. I know what I look like. I kind of look like the road rage guy. I do look like, and I've been tweeted this for like 10 years. I do look like when Joel from Community puts on the bald cap and dresses up as the dean. That's for sure. That's undeniable. I'm not saying I have a completely unique like phenotype on Earth. That's psychotic. But like, I get way more false positives. Sorry, Jeff, not Joel. You're right. His name is the actor's name is Joel. Yeah. Saved. I get way more false positives that are like, you look like this guy you don't resemble at all, than false negatives, which is me saying I don't look like this guy that I obviously look like. You denied the road rage guy for ages? At some point you just gotta say, I guess, where there's smoke, there's fire. But like, he really is like 40 pounds heavier than me. You just gotta acknowledge that one. Also, he's wearing some fucked up, like, Oshkosh Bagosh hoodie. Now, I'm not necessarily, like, the king of style, but, like, you wouldn't catch me wearing that shit outside, especially if I'm on dash cam. I don't know. He looks like you from 3 years ago. Oh, so you can't have it both ways, Chad. Because when I started losing weight, people were like, you don't even look like you've lost weight. You look exactly the same. And then I put like a picture of myself with a head like a fucking cantaloupe on the screen. And then I put my face right next to it. And people were like, you look exactly the same. And I was like, come on. Because look at, just give it a second here, okay? Add image. Let me go, let's create a new old NL. And then browse. Let me just find like a random one here in the thumbnails folder. People were literally like, this is the same man. And it is, but it isn't. I do kind of look like him though, that's true. Johnny Depp played a mystery writer in the movie Secret Window. Finally, some real cinema. But she wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts. She's cheer captain, I'm on the bleachers. That's Love Story. I know it. It's not Love Story? It's You Belong With Me? She wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts. It's a love story, better not forget. Really? I thought for sure, because like in 2011, I worked with a couple in Korea who were really into Taylor Swift because they were from Kentucky. This was like pre the Taylor Swift like Assance, the Swift Assance. So they would always go to like Noraebang with us and sing Taylor Swift songs. I thought for sure I knew that shit was Love Story, bro. A racing shooter simulator adventure game? That's Twisted Metal 3. Oh. Racing shooting simulator adventure. It's not Twisted Metal 3. Is Grand Theft Auto 3? Yeah! It had every genre. How is GTA racing? You gotta race home from school to play it before your mom gets home from work and is like, what the hell are you playing? You're 12 years old. I wonder, I mean, I'm sure that like you have that experience for games. Vice City is one of the last games I played, and I know it was like 20 years ago, but it blew my mind. I was like, I can't believe this is possible with present technology. 9th or 10th, it must have been 9th grade. High school lunch, running to my friend's house that was like 500 meters away just to watch him drive around Miami while like licensed music played. I was like, this, like 5 years ago, my ass was playing Super Mario World, going like burp 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 burp. And I was like, they modeled Earth, man. They modeled Earth. It's a living, breathing city. Me when the Hitachi Magic Wand 2 came out. I'm sure it was different. Like if my dad played it, he'd probably be like, oh, cool, you can drive a car. And then he would have gone back to like reading the newspaper or something. But like it's just interesting. Like if you were 13 in 2002, that was what was popping for you. Like it'll blow your mind. But if you're like 13 in 2010, what was blowing your mind in 2010? And don't say Riley Reid, okay? It's beneath you. Disgusting. Skyrim? Maybe that's the best option. Because like when I played Skyrim, I was like, why am I wasting my time with this? And everybody else was going around, Fuzro da, Fuzro da, Fuzro da, Fuzro da. And they kept that shit up for like 8 years. I was like, I don't get it, man. I guess I just don't get it, which is fine. There's lots of things to get and not get, allegedly speaking.
Austere, an adjective meaning stern.
German politics.
Quotient, a noun meaning the. A thrasonical, an adjective meaning of relating to, resembling, or characteristic of thraso, bragging, boastful. Thraso comes from Latin thrason, a bragging soldier character in Terence's comedy eunuchus, a thrasonical. A adjective meaning of relating to, resembling, or characteristic of thraso, bragging, boastful. Thraso comes from Latin thrason, a bragging soldier character in Terence's comedy Eunuchus, a thrasonical. A adjective meaning of relating to, resembling, or characteristic of thraso.
No, there was no shot, man. I was in no man's land.
Oscillation,
Okay,
a noun
yeah.
meaning the
Yeah,
action or
that's
state of
doable.
oscillation. Shingle, a noun meaning
Oh, man. I don't even remember what this word is. Athrasonical?
avifauna, a noun meaning the birds or the kinds of birds of a region, period.
All right, that makes sense.
Morel, a noun meaning any of diastalysis, a noun meaning the breakdown of bodily tissues. New Latin refers to the Latin language used since the end of the medieval period. Diastalysis, a noun meaning the breakdown of bodily tissues. New Latin refers to the Latin language used since the end of the medieval period. Diastalysis, a noun meaning the breakdown of bodily tissues. New Latin refers to the Latin language used since the end of the medieval period. Diastalysis,
I can't even
a
see
noun
the
meaning
word,
the
man.
breakdown
I
of
can't even
bodily
see
tissues.
the word.
New Latin refers to the Latin language used since the end of the medieval period. Diastalysis, a noun meaning the breakdown of bodily tissues. New Latin refers to the Latin language used.
And that's fucked. I don't know what they're asking me for there.
Plagiarism, a noun
That's a
meaning an
given?
act or
That should be in the easy camp.
ossicle, a noun meaning a small bone or bony structure, such as the malleus.
We get those. Tell me what you were asking for. Histolysis. Histolysis. I mean, we were on the right track. And then thrasonical. Thrasonical? We were close. Guess the 5 countries that export the most nuclear reactors? United States of America? I mean, I would assume China has a large manufacturing base. They're doing none of them, man. They're doing none of them. So I'm thinking like, who makes engines? Because a nuclear reactor is kind of just like an airplane engine, and those motherfuckers are manufactured by Rolls-Royce. I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. I have no idea, man. Germany, even though they have to export them because they're not allowed to use them themselves. I knew it! That shit has got Siemens all over it. Engineering-driven nation, Japan. We crossed the bronze. I'm stunned. Russia, Sweden, United States, Germany, Spain. Okay. I mean, that's tough. I mean, it is and it isn't tough. Russia, I should have gotten, but I was worried that I was falling to the bait. That was like, you associate them with the atomic age. They could have been importing the fucking turbines from Latvia, for all I know, man. Fischl. This is what you've all been waiting for. I need a hint. Barracuda. Yeah, dude! If anybody else get Fischl in too today? Watch Tennessee man's viral brain snap over phishing access. Everyone relax, okay? I'm gonna... I mean, fucking... 4 wins. Hand must include at least one Yaku. That's not a Yaku, bro. That's a fucking, that's a flush. Okay, all fucking simples, bro. Hand must include one Yaku. What? Bro, that's a Yaku. That's all simples. You're lacking a pair. Oh, wait, I forgot about the way that this motherfucker works. Okay, 1 second. What the fuck is orange and blue mean, bro? You want me to do a fucking code review? You got the Yaku. I don't know what that means, man. I don't know what it means. Blue means it's in the right position. Orange means it's also here somewhere. Oh. Oh. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. It's too much. It's just too much for me. Any other dulls? Subway sandwich dull. No, man, that's the restaurant. I want a game based on the restaurant. I want you to show me an ingredient and I guess the sandwich, okay? Okay, you should play this. It has a certain sort of like Honkai Star Railness that I think would really appeal to you. No anime ladies in it. Excuse me, you haven't fought the serpent lady on Act 3. There's nude mods for this game too. Just knowing that puts you in questionable company, okay? That's like that's a scary thought. There's nude mods for every game. Do me a favor, don't try to defend yourself. You're cooked. You're the one who typed it, just own it, okay? Maybe you're not the one who typed it, but you wish you were. And that's even worse. You scumbag. You know what? Maybe, oh, this could be huge. Maybe it's actually positive that there's nude mods for everything. And I know you're going to say, NL, why? Why? It's too late in the stream for a trenchant observation. This is obviously going to be a disaster. Hang on, let me cook for a second. They tell you if you're afraid of public speaking, you should imagine everybody in the audience naked. And everybody's afraid of everything these days. So maybe it's just like an anxiety like mitigation technique that I hadn't previously considered. Maybe it's just like a coping mechanism. You're like so nervous for your like Slay the Spire run that the only thing that you feel like you can do is like, oh, if everybody was naked, then I wouldn't be so anxious. So I support it because it would be problematic not to. No, guys, my wife is not playing and I'm commentating, okay? I know you would think that because the gameplay is like so good. I'm simply using her Nintendo Switch.
Also, my 12-year-old son is not playing this right now instead of me. He's too busy grinding the Fortnite Battle Pass right now.
Hey, 25 Dreamer coins.
Oh, I didn't even know you could get that. Do you know what's level 100 on the Battle Pass this season? Has he been talking about it?
I think it's this season. The one that he's playing right now is the Fallout crossover one, but they've just a mini thing just came out where it's Pirates of the Caribbean. So today it was all day. I can't wait to get Davy Jones unlocked.
That's sweet though.
It's sweet, yeah, it is sweet. He's got. You should see his account is insane. I thought mine was good with the Wu-Tang stuff, but he's got lots of stuff now. I mean, he played through the Mythical Gods season, and it's crazy. Final Strike caused an explosion, dealing 20 flame damage to nearby enemies. Well, my son and I'm sure your wife are going to appreciate all the progress that we've made on this game.
My wife's gonna be kind of cheesed off. She's gonna be like, "What? I've already got all these permanent unlocks unlocked." And I gotta be like, "Sorry, that you married a professional gamer. That's the price you pay." I think you knew that when you married me, that like I might beat games for you.
So occasionally. Oh. Is your has your daughter started school yet?
She starts in September, actually.
Oh, nice.
Which she's very excited for, but she doesn't fully understand the concept.
No.
So like some days she's like, I'm never going to school, and some days she's like, I'm going straight to college. And I'm like, I've stopped trying to like argue it with her. I'm just like, yeah, you'll start college in September. It's also great because I feel like, so our daycare took like a month-long vacation in the spring.
Right.
Just not, within her right to do, which is what you have to say, even though you're like madder than anybody's ever been in history. And then, like right after her vacation, we went on vacation for 2 weeks, and that was like a month ago. And then daycare was closed on Monday because she like broke her ankle. I feel like a bad person, but I was like mad that she broke her ankle because I was like, you can't be out there doing like, intensive sports on the weekend. Like people rely on you to be open.
What's she doing? Like bungee or something?
I don't know, man.
You're breaking your ankle on the weekend. I've never broken my ankle on the weekend before.
That's the thing. She was like, it's the second time it's happened, so the doctors were worried that the injury was going to be worse. And I was like, what's she doing? Like, I mean, I guess like you hit a certain age, like your bones just sort of start doing that. But
You got brittle bones. Yeah, it's true. I mean, your bones do go brittle. How old is this nursery person?
probably
95?
in her early 60s, if I had to guess.
Okay. Yeah, she's older than I thought. It's like usually when somebody goes out and breaks their ankle on the weekend, you think, oh, they're like 25 or something.
Yeah, it's like she's in Muay Thai or something. Anyway, the thing is, like, when she broke her ankle, she was, like, not concerned about, like, what we would have thought of that. She was just like, I want to go out and break my ankle. She didn't think about, like, the negative impact that it could have on the 6 families involved in the daycare. Just sort of disappointing when people show their true colors like that.
Yeah. So it just shows, like, how they think of nobody but themselves.
It's just selfish, like.
Very selfish.
Hopefully she never hears this. But anyway, she's going to
she's watching right now. I love Ninja Turtles. And I heard everything you said.
She was going to the Twitch homepage and sorting the directory by like most viewers, and then no.
Oh man. She's crying at home.
She should know I'm joking.
She'll understand. She better understand.
Oh, dude. But I'm excited to put her in like an organization where, like, you know, I feel like in 10 years there might be like one day where they're like, hey, the school's on fire. But like every other time, it's not like if one person gets sick, the whole thing falls apart.
No, yeah, they got backups and stuff.
Yeah, more than one.
Okay, here, you take
member.
this thing because if you didn't get it last time, oh,
so we both get it. Okay.
Oh yeah, okay. Right. Oh look, there's a secret down here. Oh my gosh. Booyah, look at all these crates. Booyah. 44-year-old man just said booyah.
I think that's the demographic of people saying booyah.
What's that?
Oh, man, that's good. You ever find yourself picking up perhaps younger parlance from your viewers and then bringing it into your real life, where I'm sure you interact with people your own age and they look at you like you have a mental illness?
No, I interact only with my kids, really. It's very rare that I interact with people my own age.
Really?
Yeah. I go out of my way not to interact with them, to be honest. I'm like, well, you'll see when your daughter starts school, and maybe to some degree at her daycare, but there's parent types.
Yeah, okay.
And we're very much you'll encounter them, but we're very much the parents that you'll never get to know as a parent yourself. Like we're aloof.
You're there for the pickup, and
like, we show up for the pickup, and we don't say a word to anyone.
Are you there? Oh, like you wait in your car till the kids get walked out hand in hand?
Oh yeah.
Oh really? Yeah. I wait at the door, and I try to make some conversation.
Oh, I do not. I used to. For my son when he first started school, I did, but now that we've got like a million other kids,
I
no
guess,
way.
yeah,
No
that's a
time.
good point. We're in a one child situation, so
Yeah.
on the third one, I'm sure you're like, act like you've been there before.
There was a guy, a kid in my son's nursery, and his dad, every time we went anywhere and he was there, he always had headphones in. And I was like, man, this guy's crazy. He's got his headphones in all the time. Why?
Yeah.
And then I had my second kid and I realized why he always had his headphones in, and now I am headphone dad.
Because I've been making fun of the headphone dads a little bit. I've been like, imagine being out with your
no.
family, but like you're listening to a baseball game or something like that. But I guess I never put myself in the mindset of like, this is their 8th year and 4th time doing this cycle. So they're just like over it.
No, yeah, I'm just, I'm there. I have become, I fully understand why he is the way he is. And again, like the Kaiser Soze moment when the mug drops. I had that about headphone dad. I realized one day that it's the only way.
Well, you do kind of have to like pair your leisure time with productivity. Like people are always, sometimes they'll come into my chat and be like, what's your advice? Like we're having our first kid. And I'm usually like, you'll figure it out. But in my head, I'm like, get ready for your leisure time to be like doing the dishes.
yeah.
Your
life is never gonna. Yeah.
You're like, oh, it's my night off. I'm not doing like bedtime for our toddler tonight. And then it's like, all right, time to do the dishes. Time to, pick up all this Lego that's been spilled all over the floor.
Yeah, I maintain that the biggest change is like micro jobs, right? Like when you don't have kids, you don't have to do like a million little chores. Like you can procrastinate on lots of stuff, or if you're that way inclined, most stuff is already just clean and organized anyway.
True, yeah.
But since having kids, like all my time is spent basically doing like little tiny jobs, like little routine jobs that I never had before, but also spending a lot of time cleaning stuff and organizing stuff because it's a mess all the time.
And you're always like, oh, it's preventable. You're like, why'd you spill the Lego all over the floor? And then she's just like, I wanted to.
Yeah. And then you say, oh, can you clean that up? And then they just say no.
I know, and there's nothing you can do these days.
There's no playbook for you to deal with that. When I was a kid, if I said no, I was in big trouble. But like, my kids say no, and I was just like, well, there's not much I can do about that, unfortunately. I guess I'm cleaning it up. Yeah. I died, by the way. I'm so sorry.
Dude, no sweat. Look at this.
I'll buy another Splinter Res. It looks like I'm gonna need it.
Like this is not my first rodeo here. This is.
I think you've got it. I don't want to say too soon because she did just do a lot of damage to you, but. Oh my god, I think we might actually get some shoulder pads. Oh, don't stand in that though.
I got out of the zone for a second.
Oh yeah, I saw. Oh, the double dash out.
Yeah!
I hope she doesn't fall into the sea. We won't get the shoulder pads.
No! You could have ended early if you played the Sunder first term. I can't. Okay, 1 second. Some people don't learn quickly. That's crazy. You see a lot of first-time chatters here. /user Crowley S. Let me see. 28 messages in chat following for 3 years. And they're all today. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. Let me see. Huge. Claw. Wrong enemy. Question mark. Bad order but lived. I can't. You could have ended early if you played the Sunder first turn. I can't. That's got to be... just going to say 600 on that one. I'm just going to say 600 on that one. Consider that a warning. Pellets is OP. You're going to laugh. It's another... I never take it, man. I never take it. What troll told him pellets is good? You know, librarian, you were like 11 years old when this game came out. You weren't there, okay? You weren't in the trenches like me. You know what this is? This is like In Good Company, Topher Grace, Dennis Quaid. I'm Dennis Quaid. I've been working at this company since it was founded. I know everything. I know the ins and outs of all the operations. And then Topher Grace, this young little punk, he's like 24 years old. He comes in and all of a sudden he's my boss. He thinks he knows more than me just because he got a 4-year degree in business from like a state level school. I've been in the bowels of the industry since this motherfucker came out, man. I learned about this shit from Sleep Cycles, okay? Back up? Sorry. Anyway, I think at the end, like maybe the new boss starts dating his daughter or something. It gets very complicated. I haven't really seen it, I think, but you split at 25. I'll take you to 26. Don't get hit. Oh, you motherfucker, dude. All right, this is insanely not good. We're dead. Yeah, we're officially dead. No explosion potion coming to save us. Yeah, that might be like the worst death of all time, I think. That was pretty bad. Slash marker. Slay the Spire. All right, that was a fun little mini arc while it lasted. You didn't make me mad. I'm just saying, like, when we won Slay the Spire, I was like, that was a lot of fun. And then we lost 2 runs in a row, and I was like, nah, it kind of sucks ass. I'll just play it on YouTube. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Chad didn't do anything. You said it was our fault nonstop. Wikipedia.org/ That's not how that works. 1 second. I'm searching for what a joke is on Wikipedia. A joke is a display of humor in which words are used within a specific and well-defined narrative structure to make people laugh and is usually not meant to be interpreted literally. It usually takes the form of a story, often with dialogue, and ends in a punchline, whereby the humorous element of the story is revealed. This can be done using a pun, well, or other type of wordplay, irony or sarcasm. Logical incompatibility, that's a big one. Hyperbole, we use that now and then, or other means. A joke is a short, humorous piece of oral literature in which the funniness culminates in the final sentence, called the punchline. In fact, the main condition is the tension should reach its highest level at the very end. No continuation relieving the tension should ever be added. As for it being oral, it is true that jokes may appear printed, but when further transferred, there's no obligation to reproduce the text verbatim. Robert, or Edron, that's not funny at all, dude. He was a Hungarian-born linguist known for his work on the comparative study of Afro-Asiatic languages, as well as his study of Cushitic and Ethiopian Semitic languages. Brother, you gotta get like a George Carlin quote on the start of Wikipedia for jokes. You can't just have Robert Hertzron or something.
There's a lot going on here. We got A's with little dots over it. That's all the intel I've got. Oh, hold on. I want to see the sign of this guy crossing the street. Oh, fuck, they're chilling. I want to say this is Estonia?
I love it. I love it. I was going to do the same thing.
I think that's where they have the guy chilling on the sign. Yeah, the guy on the crossing sign has swag, yeah. That's how you know it's Estonia.
Dude, I remember that. The guy on the crossing sign has swag. Y'all got any of them products or services anywhere?
JV Janseni TN. The street ends in TN.
TN.
Like instead of drive or street, it's TN. Oh, they got swagger. Swagger on the crossing guy. That crossing guy got mad swagger. It's gotta be Estonia.
All right, we take those. I gotta see this swagger, man. I haven't seen it yet.
I'm gonna hit you with a screenshot of the swagger.
No!
Oh, you were far.
We live.
You're gonna love this shit. I'm just gonna drop it in Discord. Look at that motherfucker.
Right.
He's got swagger.
I can't look yet. Got on display capture, but I will look post game. Yes,
These
honey.
signs are painted red, white, and blue, like on the bollard.
I think we're in .AY or .UY, so we're in Uruguay.
Oh, Uruguay.
Which is small enough that I feel comfortable just going Montevideo. Hey, what's up, honey? Where's daddy? I don't know, maybe mommy's in the bathroom right now? Here, come sit next to me. Let's play some GeoGuessr together.
No.
We see a place in the world and we have to guess where we are. We won! Don't press the keyboard though, please.
Hey, we did it.
90 points.
Not bad.
That's me and that's my friend Justin. He looks funny? What's he got on his head?
A mushroom.
It is a mushroom.
Who's the other team?
That's the other team. They're from Germany.
Who are their friends?
That I don't know. They must be friends with each other.
They must be friends.
I have no idea where we are.
Ask Chad.
Oh, I can't ask Chad. That's cheating. It's a good idea, though. It's kind of overpowered.
Oh.
She's not wrong, though.
No, she's not wrong. We got to see with the little thing on the bottom of it.
Here.
You think this could be like Europe?
Pharmacy.
I don't think it's America. Spiritual transport. Oh.
Oh no.
You have any idea?
I have no clue.
I'm going Romania, I think.
You going Romania? Dude, I could feel it. I'm going Bucharest.
Oh no!
It's Albania.
I did see like an AL, but I didn't know that that was the context.
That's fine.
That's fine.
It was a little scratch.
That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah.
We're still in the game. We haven't lost yet.
McDonald's.
Dude, Toyota, McDonald's, Porsche. This has got everything. They drive on the left.
Could be. Doesn't New Zealand go left?
Yes.
Could be in New Zealand.
I feel like it looks more New Zealand than Australia. I see a store called middleearthtiles.co.New Zealand.
Yeah, okay. Yep, I just found the Middle Earth tiles.
Oh man,
well, that's so funny. They're just leaning into it, man.
All right.
Oof. Where do we think though?
Water to the southwest. I said Wellington, roughly.
I'm going Auckland just because. Yeah.
Great hedge. Great hedge.
Middle
Earth tiles.
Tiles, beautiful.
Because you know, like when you're watching the movies, you're like,
oh, Ghana mode.
We did that tile work. You know where we are?
Yeah, we're in Ghana for sure.
Okay.
Right?
I don't know. Is it car based?
When I had that, remember when I had a guess where I was like, "This is Senegal, I'm locking it," and then it was like, "Oh, it's actually Ghana," right? That's what happened.
I think the tape is relevant, right?
Yeah, it's Ghana. Yeah, it was just further north.
Something like that. The tape is relevant. Don't.
Yeah, the tape. That's some Ghana tape.
Don't show the heartfelt Father's Day card that my mom gave to me to these 10,000 people. That's private.
Did someone draw a mustache on this man? They did.
That's Pele, bro.
They put a little mustache
That's
on.
Cafe Pele.
Cafe Pele.
They did make him look like the devil.
They did.
I don't know
Isn't
if this
that right,
is
though?
Brazil.
Yeah?
No, I don't think it is Brazil.
Oh. Yeah, I'm genuinely not sure. Huge building in the distance though. Fuck, man.
I don't know, man. I just said
I'm
Austria.
I sent Brazil like a freak. It was
That
Uruguay
one.
again.
So that.
Oh, brutal.
The reason it couldn't have been Brazil is because the Pele sign said "From Brazil to your door." So there's not. It makes sense that it was Uruguay, but there's no way it would have been Brazil. But Brazil would have been a way better guess than Austria. Because I saw why Austria? Because the only store I saw said kebab house, and I thought like maybe.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, that stings though.
Insanely British feeling.
Yes.
Yeah, we got to co.uk.
This is the kind of restaurant 100% that's serving like French fries with chicken chow mein on top of it, right?
Are you talking about the golden pot?
Yeah, with the font and the.
Yeah.
Oh man. Sky Garden might be a little bit more authentic. I'll give you that.
Let's see.
Why does Sky Garden have a cardboard box inside with true Scottish eggs?
Yeah.
What are they doing over there, man?
Just give me someone put your damn address on your building or something. Give me a town name. It's gotta be something. Edinburgh.
Ah, okay. I feel like I have to say this.
Yeah.
Or a child get mad at me. So it's actually Edinburgh.
Edinburgh?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I have to do it because if I don't do it, they're gonna get on you.
Fuck. I don't want them to get on me. The little chart room. I thought it was called the little chat room, and I was gonna be like, you should go to jail if you go there.
Oh, whatever. Put me in the pear tree.
Nope. The Wally Dug. Sounds like a cool bar.
What a whiff, man. You really
There it is, Sky Garden.
Manchester. No. Two German flags.
2 Germans? That is much better than 2 North Americans when it comes to knowledge, I bet. Oh man, this is even giving me German vibes.
Einkaufen, Einfacher.
Fuck, yeah. For Dick?
Yep, do you see that?
Yeah, I see that.
Shine code Flinksteer.
100 euros for Dick.
Dude, that's
a good deal.
I mean, they must be in a union or something, because that's
not into the fur dick so much, but
I'm gonna guess that we're in Germany.
Is there a place called Graz?
That sounds like Austria to me. Yes, Graz in Austria.
We are in Graz.
Dude, you saved my life. You're a genius.
Let's go. Everyone knew.
Great pull. We're gonna get like 1 point off that. Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Like what's in your inventory right now? Oh, it's probably like 80 bags of weed.
Yes.
Oh man.
Okay. We'll get you sorted.
You okay?
Did you see this, man? Look at this.
Be crouching.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know. I just saw his crack.
You look at my crack?
I just think those pants, like they're
painted on.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are. We're all wearing extremely tight pants.
I like my pants.
Also,
Did you buy
no
the
socks
crowbar?
with slip-ons. I did.
Okay. Oh,
I hear
also,
music.
if you click middle mouse button, that's your drug dealer vision.
Oh God!
It's kind of blinding, but
I did not expect that.
where is
the Rentenanstalt, Bellevue, and the Kunsthaus? This looks Danish to me. My first instincts tell me we are in the land of the Danes. Lucerne, though, is in Switzerland. That could be the same Lucerne, bro. I'm locking in. I'm assuming that they don't know. I mean, I took a 20-minute scenic ride in Old Geneva today. I'll tell you, this does not look like Old Town Geneva to me. So I'll go with Zurich instead. How convenient. You've beaten me by 25 points. Europe. Surprising. That sign means Scandinavia, I think. Like red. Never mind. Kelburn University. Motorway. And we're driving on the left. This is New Zealand or Australia. Te Aro makes me think that we are in New Zealand. Someone should let him know. New Zealand Couriers. And it looks mountains to the north. We're going Wellington mode in this bitch. Oh! I don't care that we lost 8 points. That was astute reasoning, okay? People are not messing around on Silver 1. When I used to play, like way back in the day, Silver 1 was people who would be like, oh, you know, I see the Eiffel Tower. This is probably my hometown in Indiana. Life comes at you fast, man. I'm pretty sure this is Taiwan. Dan Park. We might be able to suss out if it's Hong Kong. Peak Cyberport Park. St. Stephen's Beach. Park. See, the country is geographically quite small. I'm willing to stake a claim that we would have seen it if it was there, based on looking for half a second. So I'm going to say instead we're in northern Taipei. China's big? Yeah, but luckily GeoGuessr doesn't go to China because I don't think they're allowed. How convenient. 31 points, okay? 78 points. You were hovering over it? Well, actually, it turned out that I was, like, right. So, check yourself. Forget what happens next. Okay, we're back in Europe with Tommy Wee Fermi. This is, obviously, we're in Poland. I would rather take a look, because I'm assuming that he's going to have access to the same information that I have. So I'm going to try to speed into the city, find a sign which tells me our metropolitan area. Gdansk. I see Gdansk in there. Go ahead. Give it to me. I don't know if that's right, but I see Gdansku. I'm willing to go with one piece of information on that. Now, if you go to Gdansk, you're a stream sniper. Okay, I gotta keep my mouth shut apparently. I gotta hide my screen. I gotta keep my mouth shut. This could be America. That sign said BOS-11, north to Logan Airport. Okay, so we're in San Francisco, California. I always have a hard time finding San Francisco, California on the map. Where are you? I'm like, because like California is such a big state. You think it would have like a, oh yeah, there it is, California. I always forget that you're up there. Okay. And then the San Francisco International Airport, of course. It's got to be somewhere. I mean, you got to take an Uber for sure. I don't know how far out it is. Oh, you've guessed, huh? Whatever, I'll just put us right here. That looks like tunnels. $14 points. He was not fooled. Quadruple damage. Scroll. The mall. Dubai Jewelers. I thought that said Twink Videos. That's a different sort of situation here. Oh, what a reliable piece of information. Hide the screen. Hide the screen. We'll be hiding our screen immediately. Oh, my stream. I'm dropping frames. I can't. Oh, did Geo just crash? Oops! You motherfucker, you! Yeah, kick the dirt. You know what? While you're at it, go kick rocks. Now, if I've falsely accused you of being a stream sniper and you're not a stream sniper, just know it is better to convict 9 innocent men than let 1 guilty man go free.
If I search the Undertale tag on popular fanfiction site A03 and look through every submission, how many works of literary genius would I need to search through?
Fuck.
How much do people like Undertale? How willing are they? This is also...
I read a lot of this, so...
Not that this will affect your answer, but it's as of a month ago, which was when this was written, so... There could be another whole month worth.
No, Identifix mine, because I'm on here I'm on there all the time. I'm every day, dude.
Okay.
I hick and love it.
Well, let's see those answers. 1, 2, 3. 150,000, 183,000, 30,000, and 131 only?
I thought that's a lot of work, man.
It is a lot of work because the real answer is 54,132. That's going to be a point for Justin.
Let's go.
People,
54. I honestly thought it was 10 people writing 13 works.
I thought you said write down how many you've submitted. Thank you.
Sorry, yes, it's A03, not A03. My bad. You can tell I don't visit that website.
What does it stand for?
That's just like a general
I think
fan
it's
fiction site, or is
Archive
that
of Our
specific to
Own
Undertale?
is what it is.
Is it like raunchy? What is Undertale? Is that allowed? Did I just say something really bad?
I don't know what you just said, but it's just a video game from 2015. Very popular indie game.
Me.
Oh,
Is there
wow.
like fanfic where like two of the characters go to like McDonald's or like Burger King and like hang out?
I
And it's
feel like
probably,
that's
yeah, given the amount.
incredibly likely. Like that's probably like maybe
Thank-
like 60% of
God,
these.
man.
54,000.
Really?
Yeah. In 2021, the Brand family suffered a historic defeat in a game of Pokemon Unite. How many points did they lose by?
Oh, God, I don't remember the scoring system.
Everyone
for this
here
game, dude.
played Pokemon Unite, so
Yeah.
I was
I
there
also don't
for
remember the
this.
scoring
and Justin
system.
was literally there. So if there's anyone
I
whose
was
question
there
this
for
is, Justin was there.
Yeah. I remember
Is-
this moment.
What the hell does this mean?
How did the
man?
points work in that game?
So, well, I can't say, but I will say this is my most viewed Twitch clip on my entire channel. So if you haven't seen it, Ryan, then that's kind of on you.
It's very funny.
No, it's Papa Brand.
Wait, are these two parents playing with their kids?
Brand and Papa Brand.
Why? Why did you? My God, they had a family. My God.
I need to go fucking take a shower, dude.
Why?
They're just trying to play with their kids.
Why did you guys do this? I don't want to
Let
be a
them
part of
win.
this anymore.
Just let them win somehow.
I just.
Oh no. No.
Bro, they probably were just trying to protect their kids.
Oh no.
Yeah, dude, it's Marshall at 28 and Kid King. They're actually children.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah, it's up there for me too. It's in my top 10.
Brand family?
The Brand family, yep. All right, answers in 1, 2, 3. 500 from Ryan, 700 from Chib and Justin, and 50 from Bear Taffy.
Nice.
I do think people may have forgotten what the scoring system in Pokemon
I
Unite
absolutely
worked like.
did, yeah.
Because the answer is 1,103.
Oh,
So
wait,
that
what
is
happened?
That's a point for Chib and Justin.
Let's go.
Dude, I got 27 points.
The real that's
Damn.
true. Yeah, he's got 27. He's winning. The humor in this question is that the final score was 1,114 to 11. Like it was absolutely brutal. And it was just two parents and their three kids playing Pokemon Unite together.
Trying to have
And
some fun.
they got absolutely dunked on by some esports gamers.
What are we? Okay, if we're doing fast dolls, I mean, like, listen, it wouldn't be a Friday if we didn't play Fishdoll. Dude, Fishdoll in one today. Many people will say it's fake. That's a hammerhead shark, my brother. Not what I would typically think of as a fish, but I guess like in like a taxonomical sense, absolutely, that's a hammerhead shark. Yes, dude. I love Fishdoll, man. Fishdoll is like the perfect game for quiet quitting. Play Horsel, you gotta guess the horse. I can't even name a horse, man. I can't, unless it's just type in horse. Horsel, the horse-based word game? Are you telling me, is it literally just, like, am I stupid if I just type horse? It's like Wordle, but the word is always horse. Nice work. Yeah! Dude, Horsel and Fishdoll. Perfect today? That's crazy talk. Please do Birdle. All right, Birdle. I think it's a great day for Birdle. Because I'm pretty sure that motherfucker is a crow, dude. In the future, when you make your scalable website, I would like the picture to get bigger instead of just the elements surrounding the picture, but that's fine. It was a tough day for IT infrastructures everywhere. Okay, so it is in the Corvus genus, but it's a different kind of crow. Maybe this is a Bismarck crow. This could be a Bungai crow. Yeah, I'd love a hint, actually. I'm in the Corvidae family. Yeah, bro, we know. That's not a hint. You don't look like, you look like a black crow. Mama, I'm shaking and get me now. You know what I'm talking about? Gray crow. You never know. Yeah, I'd love another hint. My genus is Corvus. Who made this? Okay, because you gotta have like, the hint has to be dynamic based on the information that's already been revealed. This is, no disrespect, I am glad you made it, okay? But this is lazy coding. It's lazy game design. There's more pictures. I don't even know where that is, man. I don't even know where that is. You might be like a piping crow. Yeah, one final hint, that would be nice. My name starts with... You're a Cuban crow? Oh, that makes sense. Given the map. Hey, we got Bertle, Horstel, and Fishtel, man. Oh, man, it's 203. Okay. Hang on, let me see. Wait. This is an important moment, okay? I was just live. Well, not live. I was in Dan's chat, and I was alive. And Dan was asking me to go in on one of his chatters for not revealing their actual job. And I said, why should he reveal his job? He's under no pretense to link his real identity to the comments that he makes in this chat. And then Dan was like, oh, but he's being annoying in chat. I was defending him. Then I go to my on-ban requests, and I see the same chatter in there. Hang on. At DCastle42. You still here, bro?
D-Castle, every time you say Dynasty me, it delays the Dynasty 5 minutes. If I were to audit you, chat, do we have a prop bet up? D-Castle, if I were to audit you, I'm going to see at least Dynasty me five messages today, minimum. Maybe within 20 minutes each. Let's count them together here, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 in a matter of 20 minutes. So typically after the second time, most people kind of understand, hey, Dan sees every message. But after 8 times, like, I mean, once or twice, okay. But if I ignore your message 8 times, let's pretend, D-Castle, let's pretend chat's not here right now. Someone ignores your message 8 times. What are those potential emotional outcomes that that person's trying to communicate to you? Let D-Castle, I want you to know, it's just me and you here. Just me and you. What do you think that person is saying by ignoring the message, D-Castle? Or just just give me one. I want to see if we can learn here together. Let's just learn a little bit together here. Nothing. D-Castle has not said one word. Does D-Castle, bro, close that tab at light speed?
If you're new here, let me explain this. This is classic Dan tactic. Hyper BM a chatter. This is why the #1 rule here is to just keep moving. You need to keep Dan from placing the crosshairs on you. The more he loses, the more tries to lock onto someone to try and distract from himself and his attempts. If you do get caught, your best bet is to quietly endure and make sure he doesn't know about your recovery process, because he'll make fun of you during and after it.
What are you trying to say, Tidgeman?
Hey Dan, what does it mean when someone says the same thing to a chatter 8 times in a row and they don't respond? What is the emotion going through your dynasty me?
D-Castle, where did you go? D-Castle, where did you go?
Dango 7.
Work? D-Castle, what do you do for work? You cannot say what you do for work? Why not? Joe Biden's Sorry. I shouldn't have read that. Sorry. I mean, it makes sense if he says he can't tell us. It's all making sense now. D Castle, can you whisper me what your job is and I won't tell anyone, I promise? You should never reveal personal information online. But you're not. You would just be sending it to one person online, not to multiple people. Non-disclosure agreement? Yeah, that doesn't apply to your alternate account on Twitch. You know what I mean? Like, who's gonna track your real life personnel to your Twitch name? He probably doesn't want his comments here to be connected to his real life, and who can blame him? Ryan, this guy came in here and typed in the same 2 words for 8 straight chats, and now you're coming in to save this guy? Why give up security for nothing? I gave him VIP in exchange for telling us what his job is.
I'm playing Dan's stream for a second. Dan, I have a revelation for you. At Dan Giesling, I have a new piece of intel about D Castle 42 for you. I'm just waiting for him to acknowledge it. I don't know what he's looking at though. This is when people expect him to be done. Don't start the mesmer fight. Don't start the mesmer fight. Okay, chat, we gotta wait about 3 seconds for him to die. I'm gonna wait till he's done with the fight, which I'm not even being rude. This is attempt number 655, okay? There we go. Okay, you heard it. You know the sound from Elden Ring, or maybe you didn't hear it actually. Sorry, I didn't realize. Okay, all right.
He's waiting till the fight
After
ends, just timing up
defending
his
D
chat. I do that to him
Castle
sometimes.
in your chat, don't walk
He's
through
an
the
NL
door.
mod?
You ADHD motherfucker! Just wait 2 seconds.
After defending D Castle in your chat,
He literally he spawned, walked through the door in 1 millisecond. I'm losing my mind, man. All right, everybody, wait 10 seconds here. I mean, the dodges are on point. It's just if it gets hit once, it's over.
What's the rest of it?
I'm not gonna share it during the Mesmer fight and get Dono walled by Skip Bayless 1999.wave.
The cross audit? What do you? I'm not gonna share it with you and get Dono walled.
He skipped half of my one sentence message.
I'm fighting and watching. I'm watching and fighting.
If he walks through the door, I'm closing the tab. All right, I'm closing.
Wait, what is it?
I'm closing the tab. He walks straight through the door. I close the tab. All right, we're gonna do the dulls. And if he comes in here and he pins a message during the dulls, too bad. You missed your chance. All he had to do, if he waited 5 seconds, I would have typed it as fast as possible. There you go. He lost himself a clip. Remember that when he clip farms. He lost himself a clip. Worst part about it is that when I walked into, I don't know why I said walked, it's because I've been touching grass all weekend. When I went into his chat, he was alt-tabbed for like a minute and a half. So I thought that was a perfect opportunity to type it. And then he just, I mean, I get it. After 700 attempts on the same boss, you kind of get in the muscle memory. You get in the habit of just walking straight into the boss fight, dying, walking straight into the boss fight and dying. But you could have waited like 15 seconds. Come on, man. I mean, walking in once is like that's an honest, I would call it a mistake. Walking in twice is malevolent. He's auditing the chatter now. It's too late. Listen, he's waiting for it. It's too late. It's too late. You missed your window. He's focused now on doing a reverse audit. All right, he can do a reverse audit. That's fine.
The guy was banned in NL's chat, but he left because you kept starting the fight. Wait, what? He's banned in NL's chat? Wait, I'm a mod in his channel? So can I audit over there? Is that Ellen's face? Balatro by Felicia. Banned. A personal ban from Northernlion. A personal ban. Balatro by Felicia. What else? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is the worst NL gameplay that he has ever materialized. Hey, dude, can you try and do something here? That's why he's been hanging out. You can't even spam emotes on Twitch anymore. Why is it always paint dry content? What the heck, man? Nothing like 8-hole ads for the broken. NL, how do you feel about the quiet quitting allegations? NL, smoke a B right on stream right now. Bro, buy a controller, millionaire man. What is this EverQuest A game? I'm guessing that was during a sponsored segment. Man, can you learn the attack pattern? All of a sudden, chat. All of a sudden, Dynasty Me doesn't seem so bad, does it? Dynasty Me does not seem so bad anymore. We got the better behaved D-Castle. We got the refined D-Castle.
You banned him personally? Yeah, because that's the thing. His chatter was being very annoying. And then, they said, Balatro, really? Bye. I banned them. And then in the unban request, they said, it looks pretty innocuous to me. I didn't realize that's who I was standing for in Dan's chat. That's a nothing comment? It's not nothing. It's annoying. His earlier message was Balatro when? Lots of people type like that. They don't get banned. Yeah, lots of people don't pay for parking. That doesn't mean nobody gets parking tickets. When you get a parking ticket, when you know you didn't pay for parking, do you go, what the fuck? Are they going to give everybody a parking ticket now? Or do you go, hey, that's what I deserve. I didn't pay for parking. I am the latter. I'm like, I knew I was doing a gamble. I was just running inside for 10 minutes. I figured I didn't need to pay for parking. I got a ticket. Maybe 20 times in a row, you won't get a ticket. Time number 21, you get caught. That's how it goes. Sometimes you touch the stove, you get burnt. 5 countries that export the most rubber. Boom. This one's for you, DL Guiga. Brazil. Oh! I thought that rubber was like a South American thing, man. Where the fuck do they grow rubber, dude? Ecuador? Thailand, Indonesia, Cote d'Ivoire, Malaysia, Vietnam. Holy, dude. I gotta stick to fish, though. I do not know rubber. I can remember this, though, because rubber is slang for prophylactic, and I feel like condoms are made in Thailand. You know what? You're going to say, like, how do you know that? Where are Trojan, Magnum, XL, Super Stretch, Speed... Where are Trojan condoms manufactured? Virginia. That's ironic. Okay, 1 second. Where are Durex condoms manufactured? China, India, and Thailand. There you go. Did you know the best-selling condom is the Trojan Magnum?
I'm not surprised. That sounds right.
How can the average person's penis be above average?
I don't think the Magnum condom is like all that different from a regular one. I think they literally just call it that for pride, you know?
Oh.
Like I think they're just selling the same condom and going, "Oh, this is for your really big dick. This is for your big cool dick." And men are like, "I'll buy that one." You know?
You know what would be good is like, as guys, we know not all erections are created equal.
Yeah.
So what if you know how people have like a watch case that they pop open and there's like 8 watches in there? What if you had that but for like condoms? And you were like, today, like I'm really revved up. I got to use this Magnum. But then like, you're like, today it just kind of seems like, just give me the purple Durex today. I'll just take it's just kind of like my everyday condom.
Yeah, no, that's nice. I mean, I've never been like picky when it comes to condoms.
I think I told you this, but when I bought condoms in university, I willingly chose to buy flavored ones. I think I told Dan that, yeah. But I was like, I think there's a chance that like this could be happening. Why wouldn't I get the flavored ones? Because it's like it's good for the obvious thing, and then it's good for the other thing as well.
Yeah.
As an adult, I'm like, what the fuck were you thinking, man?
Who's sucking a condom dick?
I don't know, but in my like 18-year-old brain, I was like,
yeah, no, that's fair.
I was like, if you have it's like the same price. Why wouldn't you get flavored if you could have the option?
Man,
Oh man, I was like, it's a free lunch, man. Not literally, but
yeah, I don't know. It's funny. I've only ever been in the position one time because I learned, I guess. I've been in the position exactly one time where someone made it clear they were going to suck me off.
Right.
And I said, should I get a condom? And they went, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't want to suck a fucking condom. And I was like, yeah, shit, I didn't really think that one through.
I don't mean to be setting a bad example, but I think it's one of those things where like doctors are like, you should probably do this. But then even the doctors are like, I don't fucking do that. Are you crazy?
Yeah. That's so funny. Imagine like going to go down on someone and you just bust out like a dental dam. Like I know it exists for protection, but I can't imagine unless you are already dating someone like you're on like a first date and you bust out the dental dam. I feel like she'd be so offended, right? Like,
I would agree with that. There's some things you just, I don't know. You can't abstract all the contact out of it because the contact is like part of the appeal.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I'm just taking outside of San Diego, I think. Oh, it looks more deserty than that, I guess.
It's probably off to the right. All right.
Dateland.
Damn, I gotta go there. I know I've talked about it before, but man, dating in your late 30s is could be a little rough.
I'm not even sure I want to know, man. To be honest,
yeah.
Tell me more when we finish this round, because I'm sure there must be some stories that made you want to bring it up.
There's a couple in there. You know, I didn't really have any. Well, I do have some specific stories in mind, but as you can imagine, I feel a little weird telling stories.
Yeah, I mean, there's like
one up there in chat, you know?
Yeah, that is true.
I have no way to know. I every now and again I like go to almost tell one, like not right now, just in general, and then I'll be like, I look at the user list, and I'm like, it's not worth it.
It's gonna be hard too, because you're like, there's like a power imbalance. Like someone with a bad experience with you could be airing it out at like work or whatever, and that doesn't feel good. But like at least it's not like 900 strangers who are gonna just take your side no matter what.
Yeah, absolutely. I will say I don't lead with what I do, and I don't advertise what I do, but I brace myself for when it eventually comes up, and it almost always ruins it. Almost always. It's like I've been on 2 dates now where someone was like, "You're a Twitch streamer? Like, what's your channel?" And I'm like, "HC Justin." And they look and they're like, "Holy shit, you like 70,000 people follow you." Well, I have a stream too. And I'm like, "Well, this ain't gonna work."
Oh no.
And I'm like, all right, let's not talk anymore.
Yeah, it's got to be rough. And then the alternative is like you introduce yourself to like someone who's, if you'll forgive me, more normal.
Yes.
And then they're like, oh, this grown man just described himself with a username. Like he lives half of his life as like a pseudonym.
Well, I definitely had people. So it's fine. I don't know if I ever told you this story. I was becoming a regular at a diner in my town here.
Yeah.
And I would go there for breakfast. And one day, I don't know how Twitch. Someone had a note. Finally, a waitress was like, "What do you do? Like that? You're here at like 10 a.m. on weekdays?" And I went into it. I'm like, I do streaming stuff, Twitch. And one of the other waitresses goes, "Ugh." And I was like,
no!
And I laughed. And she was like, "Honey, that's just code for you're fucking broke."
Wow.
And I was like, I bought a house. And she went, "Excuse me?" And I went, "Yeah, I've been doing this for a decade." And she went, "I dated a guy who said he was a Twitch streamer, and it was an excuse for him to be lazy and play Call of Duty with his shitty friends all day." And I was like, yeah, that is probably most people who say they're a Twitch streamer.
Yeah. I could definitely see that. But she shouldn't insult all of us, just like 99%.
Yeah.
You're a partner. You're not an affiliate. That's like a totally different world.
Yeah, the immediate next sentence, like, you know, I get into, I'm like, yeah, it's kind of hard to date when this is what I do for a living. And I also like am very respectful of the power dynamics at play. And someone was like, just don't give up and get cats. And I was like, well, I got bad. Or clamps.
I did see that or clamps sign.
Or clamps.
I feel like it must suck ass that the apps are where it's done now, right?
I know. And the thing too, like it sucks as a big dude because fucking the apps are all window shopping. And there's some folks who are definitely into my body type, but I don't think it's the majority, man. You know?
And I don't know. I was gonna phrase
I can
it like
charm them a little bit, you know, maybe, but
yeah, like trick them a little, and then they'll be like, yo, no, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, the apps suck.
And
Also,
like even on the flip side is like, you don't want someone who's like, oh, this person like is my body type, so I'm into them just because of that.
Yeah.
You end up as like a fetish object or something.
Yeah, and that's
which I'm always
honestly,
worried about.
As a big guy, man, I've had that happen a lot. And it sucks.
I believe it.
Like, because I'm extremely not like, fucking, it bums me out so much when I'm talking to someone new and they like imply like they want me to throw them around or something. And I'm like, yeah, not really that kind of guy. And then they're like, oh, what the fuck? And I'm like, fuck you. Like, come on.
Man.
This is not my shit. Sorry.
That is really funny.
Yeah, that happens to me a lot. It's happened to me 4 times this year. So,
wow.
Yeah.
I feel like I never really got that even as like a bald guy, because I feel like bald fetishists, they're not looking for like the Dean from Community. It's usually like Jason Statham, or maybe they grew up watching like Star Trek The Next Generation or something like that, or like Vin Diesel, The Rock. Hey, information. Dude, this is Vancouver. Literally Vancouver. Okay, I'm forcing their hand. It's downtown Vancouver, West Pender Street. I can't believe it. So West Pender Street is like over here. How? Well, I'm trying to think. What west of? It's like
there's West Pender. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. Like, yeah, it's a perfect place for it, I think.
Amazing.
This is like downtown Vancouver. They should not be in this alley, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Would it be? No. That's totally a kill shot.
Oh,
beautiful.
Baby.
That's beautiful. Huge Vancouver buff.
That was a double 5,000. Oh man, that feels great. Ooh. That I can't even complain. Vancouver's so overrepresented in this lately. Dude, maybe we should do a Dota 2 stream. It'd be kind of sick, right? I will unsub. Hang on, I'm just stretching it out. Could you check out the game No Skin? Let me see. That scares me. Horror roguelike characterized by an experimental art style and storytelling. It says coming soon, but there is a demo. Discover where No Skin Man truly is. Maybe post-release. It says similar games to those I've played. Lethal Company, 48 hours on record. The Binding of Isaac Rebirth, 4,315 hours on record. It's a scary thought. Sex City 2069. Hang on, I'm sure we can find something here. I'm sure we can find. They're coming out with new games all the time, man. Bear Witness, sexual content, nudity, mature. Oh my god, Sex City 2069 is a real game. I thought you made it up. It's like a Cyberpunk 2077 sex parody. Holy, man. Can you feel the electricity in the air? Welcome to the futuristic world of Sex City 2069, where technology and pleasure converge as you're trying to solve a mysterious conspiracy. Holy cow, they're going crazy in the gifts, man. You'll discover yourself immersed in a near but advanced future where people tend to live out their wildest desires through the possibilities technology provides. The GIF right below that, yeah, that's woman on top. That's kind of like a prone bone type thing. All right. Real-time sex. Real-time sex. Oh, man. Gooning is so funny. The only thing funnier than the gooning games is the essay reviews. Emotionally dead sex scenes, confusing to use camera, lack of tutorial. I love the big man's meat. Needs ability. This person needs to be in Supermax prison. Negative review. Needs ability to customize main player in looks and clothes, and NPC strippers should be able to take damage. This guy needs to be in jail, man! He played the game for 20 minutes. His complaint is NPC strippers should be able to take damage? What the hell is he doing? You were going to Colorado Supermax prison, brother. This game isn't optimized, causing my CPU to run really hot and the color saturation's extremely high. I've been trying to tweak the settings in-game and it's getting to be frustrating where nothing makes it better, only worse. When you're trying to jerk off but the game is unoptimized so the sex scenes aren't 60 FPS. Oh! Then you accidentally like nut in the settings menu and your brain links those two neurons for the rest of your life. I know how it is, brother. Hang on, there's some more too. Hang on, just let me go back here for a second. Bear Witness. Let me take a look at this one. An adult visual novel set in the fictional Plattsburgh College of the Arts in New York. Yeah, that's a penis inside of a vagina. Holy cow. It's a lawless world out there. Enjoy wholesome romance in your adult games? Bear Witness has you covered with all the face-touching, hand-holding, and affirmations of love you can handle. Another player wrote, this game is fire, breathes you in, sucks up all the oxygen in and around you, and then burns you to a crisp in a matter of minutes. That's like actually more sad than the gooning, no disrespect. Whatever you're into, okay? But it is really funny. I'm sorry. Wings of Seduction, bust them out. This is like every game on Steam now. Clothing damage plus survivor plus gear mods. A woman is in danger. Do what must be done. Rip her clothes off. Oh, get your mind out of the gutter. It's the only way to save the world. What the fuck are you talking about? What is this? And she's naked, man. And she's a spaceship. I don't get it. Oh my God. Don't never click read more on this stuff, man. Kate, are you here? Can you back this up? Positive review. If you are Korean, you should buy this game before it gets region locked. This is because this country is a cultural communist country. Among the adult games sold on Steam, 49 were blocked in Korea at 3 a.m. on October 14th, 2023. Since then, the Games Rating and Administration Committee has consistently enforced regional registrations on Steam based on strict standards for adult games. Representative examples include Orc Massage, Fallen Shinobi, Escape Dungeon 2. At the same time, I left behind games like Drug Dealer Simulator. It seems that drugs are promoted because they are the future food. Ultimately, this country pursues cultural communism. This is a country that considers sex to be more dangerous than drugs. He's right. They have to ban Drug Dealer Simulator 2 in Korea. After playing that for 90 minutes last week, I was like, I want to get into the drug cooking game and get a heraldic mace from the leader of the drug dealers in my community. At least those, you know they're porn. Sorry for the phrasing, but like, you know it when you see it, man. But like, some of these games, you're like, oh, that looks like maybe a cute RPG or something like that. I wonder what the gimmick is. Then you click on the picture and it's just like a witch being fucked in the butt. And you're like, no disrespect, I didn't know we were going there. Where, what's the video? Where, Jessica? Oh my God, they said they just got a picture of Jesus. Where? He's in Ohio. Where? Show me.
Jesus was seen.
Where, Rachel?
Oh my God.
Show me to me, please. Send it to me, Rachel.
It was literally seen in Ohio.
Please send it to me. Oh, now, please.
Oh my God. This is
Okay,
crazy.
Rachel, which one? Send it to me, baby. Which one? Is it on TikTok?
Mommy, I'm kidding.
Rachel, don't do that.
Rachel, please. That's it. Rachel, show it to me. Oh, man. Or the one with the guys showing his grandparents like Grand Theft Auto 5 driving tricks, but he told them it was the news. So the cars are like doing barrel rolls and then exploding, and the grandma's like losing her mind. And you can hear someone in the background that's like, Juegos! Es Juegos! Yeah, librarian found it. Let's see here.
On the parkway. On the park. No, no.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No. Oh my god.
Fuego.
No way. On the parkway.
Shower, you get the best video.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. On the parkway. On the park. No, no.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The car flips over and hits two people and they explode in the blood. It's not funny if you don't see it. Sorry. Show it to me, please, NL. I don't know. I was just taking a little lunch break. What'd you get for your library guessing prize? I was so proud of my daughter. They opened up like a big treasure chest. For anybody who doesn't know, and it's the second time this has happened in my life, basically I helped my daughter win a contest to guess how much a jar weighed at the library. I got a phone call from the library that was like, you won the prize, come over and pick something. So she opened up like a big treasure chest. And in it, I'm just gonna be honest, there were a lot of prizes that I would say were low expected value. Single erasers, single pencils that maybe had like a little, you know, a character on them or something like that. She narrowed it down to either a single eraser with a cat on it that looked cute. And I was like, what do I care? If she wants the cat, then take the cat. You know, she's 3 years old. But then she had it down between that and a officially branded Rubik's Cube still in the box. And she was like, I either want the eraser or the Rubik's Cube. And I was like, well, you got lots of erasers at home. Why not get the mint condition, new in-box Rubik's Cube? And she said, that's a good idea. Well, in not the same terminology, but she was like, yeah, that makes sense. So she pulled the Rubik's Cube. I was very proud of her. Now, does she really play with the Rubik's Cube? She kind of like, you know, rotates it now and then. She is only 3. Teach her how to solve it. I got pissed off because there was a time, like before, you know, we had our kid, where like I kind of knew how to solve a Rubik's Cube. I needed the algorithm to help me, but I could do like the cross at the start, and then I could get the sides to match the cross, and then I would follow the algorithm. And this shit was pissing me off because I was Googling like how to do a Rubik's Cube to help my daughter with it. And it was like, the first step is to get the cross going and then have the sides match. Why don't you try that for yourself in order to get it going, to get a feel for the cube? And I was like, fuck you, like Rubik'sCubeSolve.com. Just tell me how to get the fucking cross set up, man. I don't have time for this shit. I got, like, the dishes have got to be done, man. This is not me age 29, okay? This is me age 35. I got shit to do. Have you addressed the stale apple thing already? DL Guiga, don't talk to me. You were recommending nectarines in the Peloton sub-community. So I went to the grocery store to buy fruit this weekend. I always had to buy a bunch of fruit for my daughter for her week at daycare. These nectarines, I don't blame it on you. I blame it on Daryl's Deals from Save on Foods. These nectarines, they were not sending their best. That's all I'm going to say, okay? A nectarine is supposed to not be hard, right? It's supposed to be relatively soft. I was in there. I was squeezing them all, trying to find ones that had like a little give, but then bounce back. They almost have the texture of like pears, man. You told me they were in season. You told me I couldn't go wrong. Draw a card after placing I'm going to eat them all. I'm just saying they don't hold a candle. If we're talking stone fruits, peaches and plums are going crazy right now. Pears, no offense, Joanna Newsom, not so much, okay? Brown paper bag for a couple days, they ripen up. Somebody should motherfucking tell Daryl from Save on Foods to do that shit in the stock room then, because I buy fruit because I want to eat it. I don't buy fruit so I can go down into my fucking cellar and the nectarines that I bought 4 days ago, it's almost time to take them out of the bag. Do that shit at the store, man. You got food in your name. I bet he doesn't even buy green bananas. Well, you be wrong. I have a meta for buying bananas at the grocery store now. Because I eat so many bananas on the bike. I buy 2 bunches. 1 bunch fully green. 1 bunch I try to get half green, half yellow. Because I might be on like a 12 to 14 banana a week setup right now. Anyway, this is all a roundabout way of saying DL Guiga. I just don't think I fuck with nectarines as much as you. You were on point about the cherries, okay? Now, we'd independently been buying some cherries, mostly when they're on sale, because they're the most expensive fruit that man has ever created. But the cherries go crazy. You're really ragging on me for apples. You were saying, why are you buying apples in the summertime? They harvest them in the fall. I don't know. And to be honest with you, I don't really care when apples are at their best. They're good enough right now. As long as you're self-selecting the best apples you can find in the grocery store, you got nothing to worry about, brother. Trust me, the apples are doing great right now. You pick up a Jazz apple, you pick up an Envy, you pick up a Cosmic Crisp, you give it a little squeeze. If it says, you put it in your bag. He failed the agriculture class? Me when the fruit isn't supposed to taste good, but it actually tastes awesome? This can't be. What are you talking about, man? I'm telling you. You know what the problem is? You don't respect apples. Are apples at their best in July? No. But apples fucking go crazy. They're very consistent, like, throughout the year. Nectarines are good for like 2 days out of the entire calendar. So yeah, maybe they're peaking right now, but if you send the message by carrier pigeon, by the time I receive it, all those motherfuckers are either gonna be hard as a billiard ball or soft as a fucking cotton candy. So fuck you, man. There's the anti-apple brigade they're out in full effect right now. The North American mind can't understand seasonal fruit. DL Guiga, I can understand seasonal fruit. I don't know what the fuck you want me to tell you. The apples are tasting good right now. I don't know what else to say, man. Maybe they're not supposed to be as good as they are right now, but they are, man. I'm telling you, those apples they're hitting the damn spot. You're not gonna get me to stop buying apples. I mix up the fruit week to week, but I would say every time I go to the grocery store, I pick up 6 to 8 apples. You can stop buying pears. Yeah, pears are over. Honestly, I think like the cruelest thing we could do is keep trying pears, hoping they're gonna get better when they don't get better. Pears are done. It would be merciful to just let them fade out, finally, as they've been trying to do for years. This probably isn't true, but I feel like it's true. If someone tells me that they like pears, my immediate assumption is that they stopped eating fruit when their parents stopped packing their lunch for them in the 4th grade. Now, that might not be true, but there was a time, if you asked me like 15 years ago, if you were like, what's your favorite fruit? Pears would have been in the top 5. Now, what's the caveat there? My ass was eating Doritos. I was not eating plants, okay? I was remembering eating beautiful canned Bartlett pears that are soaked in syrup and being like, these are the greatest fruit on the planet. How do you feel about berries? I honestly feel like berries are like, to put it in DL Guiga terms, I think they're overbought right now. I think the blueberry, and we have a lot of blueberries. We have some strawberries right now, but I feel like blueberries and strawberries overbought and overrated. Blackberries, underbought, underrated. Raspberries, underbought, underrated. The best berries are the least popular berries right now. Raspberries are good, but better than strawberries. You're crazy. I'm telling you, strawberries are like, this is where DL Guiga, I think, is on the right track. Strawberries in season, delicious. Strawberries outside of season, you're just buying them because you like the idea of strawberries. They're not apples. Apples are good year-round. You can slot them. They can bat anywhere from number 1 to number 9, okay? They can clean up for you if you need it. They can play shortstop or third base. Strawberries, you know, they're a closer. 1 inning a game, they come in and they're lights out. If you start playing your closer in inning 4, you're buying strawberries in like December or something like that, you're fucked. You should be buying oranges in December. Blueberries good every day? I don't know, like, I don't want to be a hater. We have them all the time because they're an easy fruit to give to our daughter, but again, I thought I liked them, but I don't like them as much as I thought I liked them now that I'm eating them like crazy. I mean, people are asking me for the best fruit. You're not going to like it, man. I think apples are one of the most underrated fruits on the planet. I think because they're so ubiquitous, we falsely consider them like mid, but they're not mid. They're amazing. I mean, honestly, I thought better of you, DL Guiga, because you have a kid now. You're supposed to live your own internal truth, not worry about like flexing to the youth that you love a cool fruit. Like, trying to have a swaggier favorite fruit than your friend is like the dominion of someone who's 23 years old. You got like a 6-month-old child, man. Plus, again, don't start with me, and this is not DL Guiga, this is chat. If you motherfuckers are eating Macintosh, Red Delicious, Yellow Delicious, Granny Smith, fuck off, okay? We're talking the new wave 2010 era apples. Honeycrisp is your beginner good apple. Then you get into the envies, the cosmic crisps, okay? Maybe a jazz apple. I'm not talking about the little Walmart apples that it's like the size of a fucking nothing, okay? And it comes in the Walmart bag, and if you have a good enough grip strength, you can crush the apple in your offhand. I'm talking about some real motherfucking two-hander apples, okay? Macintosh, the best apple? Okay, welcome back, Steve Jobs. You've lost your... You're literally a time traveler from the Great Depression. Macintosh, best apple? What are you talking about? Granny Smiths are the GOAT? No wonder you fuckers hate apples, man. You're not eating the best that they sent. You're eating some shit apples, man. If you like them, that's fine. But like, there's room to grow. It's actually like someone telling you like, oh, I love music. My favorite band is Train. And you're like, you haven't even gotten into this shit yet, man. That's just, I was gonna say it's a starter band. Which is like so rude, but the Jack Black from High Fidelity of apples. Real fucking pussy. What's next? Red Delicious? A Golden Delicious? Real fucking pussy, Rob. That would be... Dude, High Fidelity, but Jack Black, John Cusack, and Todd Luizzo work at a grocery store. Top 5 fruits to eat on a summer day. Let me start. Number 1, watermelon. Number 2, pre-cut cantaloupe. Number 3, dried mango slices. Ooh, dried, Rob. Didn't expect you to throw a monkey wrench into it. Todd Luizzo. I like apples. I bet you like apples, motherfucker. Let me guess. Granny Smith? You ever see High Fidelity? If not, that doesn't really make sense, but... No? It's pretty good. I would recommend seeing it. I gave it a 3.5, I think, on Letterboxd. Holy, it's actually a good top 3. I love melons. Hilarious. I mean, yeah, who doesn't? That shit got water in it? You mean, like, complimentary, right? That shit complimentary? Melons underbought for sure. Do kids not watch the classic Disney movies anymore? I feel like it's so funny. I don't even want to say this because you're going to hate my child. So I have a class on Friday nights. So Kate gets like, I don't know, close to 2 hours of mommy-daughter time. So when I had her earlier in the day, I was like, what are you going to do with mommy? Are you going to watch a movie? And she was like, yeah, maybe we'll watch a movie. And I was like, do you want to watch Inside Out? And she's like, no, I want to watch Hamilton. She's like obsessed with Hamilton. She's got good taste. No! Defeat. Okay. All right. Back to title. We'll call that Ember Ward 1. And then when I got back from my class, it was the end credits of Hamilton. Like the first movie she's become obsessed with is Hamilton. Which I think is very humorous. Because I thought it was like the most millennial piece of media ever created. As a millennial myself, I mean, I come by it honestly, but I didn't know it was like genetic. Anyway, she's pretty chill. I don't know, she does wish that I would die a lot, but I think it's just her way of like making conversation. She did say she's been talking about puppies a lot. She knows that like she can't get a puppy until we don't have cats anymore. So what she said to me when I was taking her to one of her activities, she said, Daddy, I hope that Ruka explodes so I can get a puppy. It wasn't just like like, hoping he dies is really bad to start with. She said, I hope he explodes. Please do lateral. Okay, lateral. Lateral game. If this is literally just guess what letter it is, it will be very funny. That's exactly what it is. Okay, here we are. Literal. J. It's not J. C. O. I'm going to say W. F. It's not, you don't want to take something easy. You don't want to be like E or A. Like, come on. There's no shot it's going to be that. Those are starter letters. I'm going to take something outside of the beaten path, but not so far out like a Z or a Q. Probably like a B or something would be pretty good. O again. G. C, just to get it out. That doesn't even line up. It still kind of looks like a guy jerking off. Just a little, like it's a side profile instead of like head on. M. Yeah! Yes, dude! Loodle? Chibli, I'm going to save that for you. I saw you playing Roblox Dress to Impress. It actually looked like a lot of fun. Dude, Leturl is so good. Chibli, you ever play Fishtle? I'm sure your chat's been bugging you to play Fishtle. Fishtle's a damn... He did! Fishtle's a damn monster today, man. I don't know what this fucker is. You trout? That's not even the right number of letters, man. They won't even give me another hit? The hermit fish? I don't know what it is, man. I don't know it. Anybody know this? Gourmet? Kermit? Marmot? That's not even a fish. I don't know why I typed it. Henbit? Wait, turbot is a fish, right? No. Turbot? Marlin? It ends with a T. Permit? Wow. That's the hardest fishtle of all time. Maybe it's time to remove fishtle. That was supposed to be my quiet quitting game, where it would bring up like a swordfish, and I'd be like, swordfish! Everybody in chat would go, how does he know? Guiga, don't hit me with an oof, okay? I've still got 2 nectarines left in my fridge. Hard as fucking rocks, man. Does the fridge make them harder? Do I need to take them out of the fridge? Yes, of course. It slows the ripening process. Don't hit me with bro. The thing is, like, fruits taste better cold. I guess I could keep them out of the fridge and then when they're ripe enough, put them in. But that's like that's a lot of work, man. Let them ripen, then put them in the fridge. I've been eating plums too. Plums are out of control, man. I used to think I didn't really like plums. You know what I realized about plums? You're eating plums the wrong way if you eat around the pit. What you do is take a few ginger bites of the plum, and once you've broken through the skin a little bit, you bite around the pit, excising it with your teeth and mouth. Then you spit the pit into the organics bin, and then you put the rest of the plum in your mouth and eat it like one fucking huge blueberry. You do go Haktua. You spit on that thing. You hate it? What are you talking? You perform a biopsy on the pit, and then just go like, you know, Philip II mode on the rest of the fruit, man. Give it a try. Did you know Cosmics last 6 months in the fridge? Dude, Cosmics are goated. I'm not just saying that because, you know, Washington State University is my alma mater. Cosmics versus Honeycrisp, speak on it. We spoke on it at length yesterday. I don't want to insult Minnesotans, okay? They're both perfectly fine apples. If I went to a place that had a fruit bowl and all they had were Honeycrisp, I wouldn't be like, oh man, Honeycrisp. I would be like, listen, I might use it as a point of conversation. I might be like, listen, I don't know who does your fruit buying here. You may want to consider upgrading to the Cosmics, but you're so wrong about Granny Smiths. You're literally like a British person trying to tell me that the best breakfast food is mushrooms, okay? You're like so far behind the meta right now, and you're trying to tell me that I don't know the meta. You ever have a Granny Smith? Yeah, people were eating Granny Smith apples in like the year 6, man. We're on a different sort of wavelength now, okay? Cosmic's worse than Honeycrisp? We don't have to pit two bad apples against each other, okay? We do have to pit Red Delicious, Granny Smith, Yellow Delicious, and Macintosh apples against the new apples that have been released. That's the thing that's fucked up, is that you guys are like, oh, NL, come on, you got to get on Windows 11. You got to get on Windows 11 and have CrowdStrike ruin your whole life. Okay, well, then why don't you get on fucking Apple's 11 and stop eating Granny Smith and start buying Fuji's, Honeycrisp, Cosmic Crisp, Jazz, Envies, like something along those lines, please. I wasn't that pissed off about the CrowdStrike stuff until it came out that there was supposed to be a drone show before the fireworks in Vancouver on Saturday, but they had to cancel the drone show because the infrastructure was down because of the CrowdStrike issue. Everybody was like, where's the drone show? Didn't exist, man. You were totally right about supermarkets selling unripened fruit. It sucks having to keep a tally of the fruit in your fridge to know when to pull it out. If they're the food experts, they should figure it out as far as I'm concerned. I agree. I'm kind of sick of like personal responsibility posting. Like, what in the David Goggins is that? Everything that happens everywhere is your fault? What the fuck are you talking about, man? Daryl is trying to sell shitty avocados to you. He bought some shitty avocados from Mexico, and now his ass is trying to sell them to you like 99 cents off on sale. You go to the store and you're like, oh, sick, avocados are on sale today. You don't realize that you're the one being duped, man. They're playing a trick on you. What's the trick? The trick is that they got shitty avocados, man. Inventory costs money too. Hey, listen, all right? Fucking Rockefeller, I don't really care about the health of your big business. I want the tastiest fruits ready to eat at the lowest prices available, and I honestly don't care what that means for Daryl from Save On Foods. Sorry. You exist as something that aids in my quality of life, but I'm not going to be, oh, well, they couldn't possibly sell ripe fruit. Get over, figure it out. We put a man on the moon. +2, but food waste? Okay, well, I guess there's no way for grocery stores to stop food waste. Instead, they have to trick you into buying shitty fruit, and then you throw it out in your house. Fuck you, Daryl. I mean, I go to your grocery store all the time, so I'm not trying to get like banned or whatever, but I'm just saying, I'm not out here like LARPing as like a Kingsguard for the grocery store, man. Have you lost your mind? Why do grocery CEOs in Canada like to rub it in our face by being in the ads? Okay, listen, that's literally just Galen Weston. I wouldn't put that evil on the other CEOs necessarily. Again, I'm not trying to be like in support of them, but I think that's literally just Galen Weston is like, hey, what the fuck are you gonna do about it, you little bitch? It's me again. Remember that time I fixed the price of bread in the country and you all got a $20 gift certificate as a result of that? Well, we're back with President's Choice Blue Menu sparkling water. It's 10% off this week. Where the fuck else are you going to go? We own all the grocery stores. There is no other alternative. See you on Sunday morning.
I was really enjoying I was enjoying the segment you had where you read Steam reviews. I was talking about that before you joined.
I just think it's crazy how much porn is on Steam. But then the second thing is like how particular the Steam reviewers get about the porn.
Or like the graphics, which is, you know, like, or the performance.
That was crazy to me. The dude was like, I can't goon because I'm spending too much time in the settings menu.
I got screen tearing, man. It's putting me off.
Is that combination of like jerking off 8 times a day, but like also pretending you have high standards? That like I think there's an interesting space to explore there. Experience a summer like never before as you become a live-in housekeeper for 3 charming sisters. Okay, 1 second. They're burying the lead a little bit.
I mean, I don't know. It sounds pretty non-innocent already, I would say.
Definitely never have display capture on when you look at these games. You are millions of dollars in debt and struggling to make ends meet as you toil away at your day job. Your life takes a frustrating turn for the worse when your colleagues repeatedly and falsely accuse you of sexual harassment. No!
You can't do that. You can't make a game like that.
You've been given a position as a housekeeper at your employer's mansion. You'll be
not a
given
streamer?
free room and board. Prepare for a summer full of blush-worthy, heart-pounding escapades as you tend to the 3 sisters and your dependable supervisor. Damn, she is stroking that shit.
Hello.
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 Justin,
Hello.
did you hear that?
Did I hear what?
Hear what?
I joined the call and the first thing I hear is, "Dang, she is stroking that shit."
Nobody said that, man.
I did not hear that.
Ryan said that.
The top review is Skyrim, Elden Ring, Jesse, I'm a man of culture, and then an ASCII art of Walter White as wearing the Heisenberg hat. That's actually pretty good.
He knows what he's doing.
That's pretty good.
It is wild
joking.
to comment on a porn game or review it.
Yeah, like it's one thing to jerk off to it, and then it's another thing to be like, "Hey guys, I jerked off to this." But then it's another one to be like, "Here's my detailed thoughts on what I jerked off to for like 30
Terrible,
hours." That's crazy.
It's brutal.
Yeah.
I can't put my feet in the shoes of a porn video commenter, you know?
Feet and shoes? Sorry.
Am I the host, man?
Because you're right. It's one thing to be like, "Oh, that's hot." It's like, okay, whatever. You're a little weird, but you knew what to say and you said it, and that's fine. But like, being like, "Here's my 2-page essay on the political drama of this porn game."
For strangers, like...
Yeah. Who's watching this? Like, who do you think's looking at these? I don't know if anyone's going and looking the reviews besides you.
Oh, man.
Pardon?
Can I do an acting rehearsal really quick? Sorry, not to interrupt. I've just been going to the theater school, and I wanna try something, a script I've been working on.
Yes.
It's based off Planet of the Apes. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys are Steam reviewers, and I'm a Steam reviewer of a porno game. Okay, and I'm gonna be the new, the latest guy leaving a Steam review. All right.
Wait. No, sorry. We're Steam reviewers?
How does this do?
You've already left your reviews for Honey Pop 2, being like, "Final cutscene's good. I fucking came," and I'm the guy that just bought the game, and I'm coming into the review section to leave the review. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Goon is together strong, but it's like Planet of the Apes. So it's like Ape Together Strong, but just for gooning. That's the line.
Yeah.
And then you guys give me like a nod and like a smirk, and you go like.
That was
Yep.
It was a good punchline, but maybe too
Goon
long
is
of a
together
setup.
strong.
I think if you had just said that, it would be funny.
But who's gonna be like the semen retention Koba bad ape who doesn't
I've not seen the
goon
movies.
with
I don't know what you're
Caesar
talking
and
about
then
anymore.
Koba
Wait,
is
I'll be,
basically like he's
I'm
kind
the
of
Dr.
based.
Zaius of jerking my shit, right? It was Dr. Zaius and that shit, right?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
hope so.
I might be the evil gooner in this situation. Like I might be the Koba, dude.
I think you are the Koba, honestly. I think I'm more of like a Cornelius, but that's like really getting into some deep 1960s Planet of the Apes lore.
Are those movies any good, or did people just like it because Caesar said no and it was like cool?
They're good.
The new ones are good. The old ones,
No,
like
come
the
on.
first couple are good, and then the next 4 are
Old ones are
horrendous.
so funny, dude. There's a scene where they shoot like a monkey holding a baby, and it falls like 4 stories, and then the baby survives. It's awesome.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Yo, but that baby grows up to become fucking Cornelius, man, and start the revolution that leads to the Planet of the Apes. It's a commentary on fatalism, man. What's with the spoilers? You guys are never gonna go back and watch Escape from Planet of the Apes. You Philistines have never even seen Beneath Planet of the Apes, and then you want to get on my case? Oh, you spoiled War for Planet of the Apes? You weren't gonna. You didn't even know that existed.
My latest video is 18 minutes long, and I said fuck 40 times apparently, and it kind of made me like lose all hope in myself. That's just bad. That's bad. I'm swearing like I'm like 13 years old.
You're a dang sailor.
Yeah.
You're swearing like a sailor.
That's because I'm from fucking New Zealand, mate. We fucking don't fuck around here, man.
8:15 in the fucking morning.
Boy, fuck. I just started drinking VBs for this shit, dude. That is so funny.
VBs?
Morning VB, Lethal Company?
I'm going this way. That way don't look good.
I think it's a dangerous path, but it would be really funny for like 6 months until you had to go to rehab.
Yeah, that's so true.
There was a jump
But then that might be content.
Like I'm sure like Alcoholics Anonymous, like there's lots of stories that are like, here's where things went wrong. I just feel like they should work harder to get like the other side of the story, which is like before they hit rock bottom, they probably had some fucking massive nights.
Yeah, his ass trailed off, man.
Like they always, you have to make amends with the people that like you wronged during your addiction, right? But shouldn't there be like a sub phase where you like reminisce with your buddies and you're like, you know,
Remember
the time we drank all that
for
beer?
like 8 months? Remember I drank a job? That shit was sick.
You ever have a drunk teacher?
No.
Drunk day?
A drunk teacher.
No.
Oh, no, but I had a teacher. I felt so bad about this. She started crying and she's like, stop calling me fat. And then like all the kids were like, what?
Was that a dead end down this way, Ryan, or did you just turn around?
I don't remember, man. I'm laughing
Let's go
because
check it out, man.
Chiblee talked for longer than he's ever talked in the entire time that I've known him, and cut out for 100% of it, except at the end when he said that was so sick. It was like a minute straight of just like a robot.
I got a
and
key.
then perfectly clear.
thought
Like,
you were-
that was sick.
Oh, sorry.
I thought you were so happy.
I got bad news.
Jesus, man. There's nothing even in there. I thought you were happy I was making a movie reference, Ryan. I was so
I
proud.
didn't hear it. I
dude.
just what I heard was, you guys remember when Donald Trump? What?
I didn't.
And it went for like 30 more seconds, and then you said that was sick.
Oh, that's
I
incredible.
didn't say Donald Trump.
There's
man.
no shot you didn't say Donald Trump. That was
I
like
was
the
talking about
one.
the Matt
That was
Mickelson movie
the
where they
one
drink beer every
word.
day.
The what? The Medicine Man movie?
The Matt Mickelson.
Oh,
No,
okay,
the
okay.
guy.
Yeah.
About where they get drunk as a
Oh,
teacher.
Druk, yeah.
Hey, the fire escape's here.
I've only seen the first half of it. It seems
I'm
like
gonna
they're
leave,
having a
man.
pretty good time.
Dude, I saw the craziest tweet today. It was the original tweet was like, do you think you could drive a monkey to suicide without physical harm or some shit? And then the quote was like, yeah, I would create a lab situation where I have that has no bullets in it, and I would dry fire it into myself and give myself a banana every single time, and then I'll give the monkey a loaded gun. This shit was the funniest fucking thing I've read in so long, dude.
Dude, it
was
would probably
insane.
work, right?
It would 100%, which is the like scary part, dude. Like, who has thoughts like that?
Yeah, that
Would
doesn't
it's
sound
banana
that crazy.
time.
Yeah, honestly, no, you're right.
It would work.
That would work.
It's scary.
I 100% agree with you.
That would work on me, I think, actually. Like,
Yeah, someone that would, like, if
With or
someone,
without
like,
the banana.
Nah, his ass just hates bananas.
If you replace the banana with like taco, bro, that's working on me. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, so did they actually do this experiment, or was it just a theory?
No, this is
it was just a tweet.
Brain exercise.
No, it was a tweet. It was a tweet.
Because in my head, I'm like, that'd be so scary once you gave him the loaded gun. What if he just shot your ass and got confused?
That's Koba, dude.
Oh yeah, it's like I shoot him and I get a banana.
Yeah. All his friends and bands are in jail. Where's that going?
I think it's going exactly where you expect.
Oh, dude.
Yay!
Two sides of the same coin.
What does mine
man.
say?
Yield.
Did you say, what does mine say?
Oh, what does mine say?
Stop! What does mine
Oh.
say? You haven't seen Dude, Where's My Car, huh?
Oh, no. God, no. So does the car get like stolen by oh my god,
I
by
can't
aliens or
answer
something?
that question without spoiling the movie.
Oh, well, don't spoil Dudes Where My Car for me. I'm probably gonna watch it tonight then.
Oh, wait. I thought I saw something.
What?
On the screen. I thought I saw something.
There's no monsters in this game.
No, it was like it was a piece of loot somewhere.
Oh, let me put you this mood over here. We have to work together.
Yep. I'm fully
Over
stacked
here. Over here. It's just, where's he going?
Dude, let's rush him.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What the fuck?
Okay, he got Apollo, but it was worth it.
I mean, we could have. I think we could have launched with like Thunderstorm and only the toggle mute. That would have been.
I just.
It's only
I
level
got a
2,
cough.
man. Come
Hang on. Hang
on.
on, I'll do it over here.
That was so good.
Bracken and a thumper?
Bro, I was immediately spectating you.
You could hear that,
Just
couldn't you?
right there, man.
Oh no, my
very,
leg
very
hurts.
faintly, which is kind of cool.
You got scared.
I don't know how I'm
I
still
got
like
scared.
sick.
Man, they're already back here? Well, you guys didn't get shit.
You guys just missed the most majestic flight of all time. Chibley just, well, me and Chibley flew back here on birds, and then Chibley got the birds, and he just went soaring away into the distance. he went all the way out into the drop distance. Is he okay?
Is he dead?
He's fine. He's fine.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where he is, but he's fine.
Wait, did they go to? Oh,
The other one's over here. It's like under the ship. It's trying to come to it.
dude, me, not him.
Oh, that one's trying. Yes, you got 2 on your head. What? Dude, he's so beautiful. Look at him go. Chibley off into the sunset's so funny. Maybe.
I don't know.
Oh.
I think he might have just drowned.
I think he might have just drowned. I think he may have just died in quicksand.
I thought I saw like an object fall from the sky about 4 seconds ago.
I did see a bunch of dudes come screaming in. What are these things called? Tulip snakes?
Birds? Oh. Yep. Oh. I love them. You can pilot them.
I felt like fucking Chris Angel. That was sick. I put the birds on my head and I made the entire lake. And then I was trying to come back to tell everyone that happened, and they dropped me in the lake and they killed me.
It's like action Icarus.
Dude, the way you flew away, you like you went away and into like the draw distance. It was so majestic. It was beautiful.
Yeah, Chris Angel, man, mind freak.
I gotta clip that and send it to you.
Dude, it's so sad that Twitch React culture didn't exist when Mind Freak was on the air. Can you imagine the clip of like Aiden Ross reacting to Chris Angel tearing that lady in half, and then the legs walk away, and the upper half walks away like on her knuckles?
Okay.
Dude, that would be sick. A real wizard reacts to Chris Angel's Mind Freak. Verily, that's how I would have proceeded. We all had the same
I guess it's
idea,
better to. It's better to buy it when you're landed already, huh? Oh, I bought it on accident.
I see why they call this game Sorcery 3.
I feel bad. I just like ghosted Apollo to say that. I don't know what he's saying.
I think you said, I'm gonna get the car. Have fun, guys. Something like that.
You need help with that thing?
I got it, brother.
Don't kill us. We're all in it.
Well, don't switch in the park like you did last time.
I won't.
Really fun.
I can't grab it from back here.
Does it kill me? God, yeah, it fucked me up, man.
Wait. Wait, let's do this.
No, I'm
Hang
almost
on.
dead.
Get a runner in front of the
I didn't do it.
Oh man.
I may have put it in park on accident.
They gotta all be
On
dead,
accident?
Right?
Oh, brother.
Well, I was trying to put it in drive, and so when I clicked, it didn't go into drive. It went into park. Well, we get another free one.
Yeah, we get a free
mod.
one.
I can't salute.
I'll take the L on that one. Hit the wrong gear.
We didn't even get our corpses, bro.
We got a problem.
No, we don't.
Let's see how this goes.
He couldn't get the egg. Don't take the nest, you
Blow him up, man! Blow him up! Blow him up! I can't
Get him out of here!
No! I'm gonna die! I'm dead!
Why are you following me?
It's behind me, dude. I can't go anywhere.
Oh man. You know what'd be funny? Has there ever been like a video of someone from Boston getting scared? Like, I guess Casey Affleck has been in some horror movies. But it just sounds funny to me, the idea of like, hey yo, what the fuck was that? Haha. Some fucking sound just fucking spooked me a little bit. It's like a fucking fiddle or something. I'm a core 6. Guns of the fucking Iberia. What's it called? Fires of Rubicon. That's it. Armor Core 6. Welcome back, everybody. Armor Core 6. Fires of Rubicon. Hayao Miyazaki. Thank you so much. Obey your mother. The fucking boss is alive. It's real fucking funny. This game should have a map, man. Imagine that you didn't have to... Oh, tea kettle. That you... Someone's walking close to me trying to scare me. Like Bolt. I heard their footsteps. Apollo's sneaking up on me trying to scare me. Don't call me Schizo Abe, okay? Although it is funny. Didn't someone in chat say my urologist called them my balls and it made me really uncomfortable? I don't think I could take that doctor seriously, man, if he was like, your balls are all fucked up. Or maybe I'd be like, finally, someone's telling it like it is. Maybe that's better than him being like, your testicles are, have a little portion. There he goes, man. There he goes.
I'm about to fucking airstrike you, dude.
Oh!
Imagine if that blew up, though.
The aim was so good, dude. Here,
that was
take it back, and just get ready. Hit them with the airstrike when they come out. It'll be so good.
Oh, my boat's left.
Dude, it'll be so fucking funny.
I'm birded up.
Yeah, here we go.
Dude, I need them to come out.
It's fucking sick, man. My son called his diarrhea beautiful yesterday. How old's your son? Like 27?
Whoa! It's okay, I can get back up. Dude, I'm stuck sideways. Like I'm stuck. My head is stuck in the...
you're wall riding.
You okay?
What happened? I'm going back in. Just
Yeah.
Oh, this thing fell off my head!
Someone in chat said the birds leave at
Missed
3
it.
p.m.
No, yeah, they like put my head on a cliff and then left my ass.
Well, what the hell are we doing then?
I don't know. I feel like I've wasted. This is what it feels like when you wake up at like 9 a.m.
It's actually
You're like, what
so
a fucked
true.
up day, dude.
On the weekend, my legs were sore, so I was like, I'm not gonna ride the bike. Slept in till 7. Woke up at 7. Was like, damn, what time is it? You're fucking gang stalking me, man. Justin is dead. I gotta open the door for him. What the hell was going on out there? I closed the door, opened the door a second later, and there was like a giant on fire.
Ghibli's fighting for his life.
In fact, we're mad at them for not helping us get loot.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's good. Oh, he's over here. His ass is toast.
Gotta open the door.
What the fuck?
He lit him on fire!
He set the giant on fire. What the fuck?
He lit him on fire! He killed the giant!
Fuck, get inside, still died to a turkey, man.
Holy shit. Where the fuck were you guys the whole goddamn time, man?
We were trying to airstrike you, man.
Well, you
were doing a little prank when we airstrike you.
I came outside and you guys handing around. I'm like, well, I gotta go get this more shit in there.
Well, we weren't ready. We weren't ready that one. We were ready all the other time except that time.
Bro, Chip killed a giant.
Yeah, with
I set that motherfucker on fire with an Easter egg.
Yeah.
IDC? Uh-oh.
No!
Hello?
What's happening?
Keep Apollo DC'd, Apollo DC'd.
He's walking around,
see him.
man.
I think
You weren't moving.
Oh, that's because there were dogs in there, man. I was waiting for him to pull the lever. What?
Wait, what the fuck? You just took off.
What the fuck is
There's
happening?
nothing even there, man.
What is happening?
What the fuck is it? Did something happen to this guy?
Oh my god.
Do we need to like call someone?
All right, you must be desynced or something.
Like, what happened?
I was lagging and and then I hit the ship button and nothing happened, and then I turned around. Oh fuck, they can't hear me. Oh,
I can hear you.
You can hear you.
Oh, you just straight up interrupted me. I thought you couldn't hear me.
Wait, we didn't interrupt you at all. We're all sitting silently.
He's having a mental
Okay,
health
I was
crisis.
saying
man.
that
His mind.
No, I'm like lagging. I'm lagging, dude. 'Cause
I checked the thing, and Ryan wasn't moving, and Chib was right next to me, and he wasn't moving, and I was like, "What is going on?" And so then I hit the ship thing to leave. I was like, "I guess it's broken," and nothing happened. I turned around. Everything that happened in those 30 seconds happened in 0.2 seconds.
Oh my god.
Scary as fuck. Like, a dog showed up in my face, and like, it was awful.
From our point of view, you took off and then just started screaming for
and hiding in a corner.
You gotta watch the clip. It was scary, man. It was like dead silent into utter chaos. And
I can't wait to see that.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
That's great.
Oh fuck. That was wild. I don't know why I was lagging. That was so weird. It's only foggy this time. It's fine. I think I DC'd. Can I just leave? Nope.
It's funny 'cause I can hear you say, I think I DC'd at the time. Like,
I got DC'd.
that's a great clip.
Holy
That's
shit,
really
dude.
I just leave.
It's so
It was like
funny.
the dog came in and stole everyone. Oh, it's so good.
Oh my god.
We didn't take off. Fucking took his ass, man.
Oh, man. Depths of hell, man. Like I went all the way up to the middle of nowhere.
I just assumed we were in space while I was watching the clip. I forgot.
Yeah.
Holy. Why is it always the funniest game of all time, man? I don't get it.
Oh. That is good stuff. Hello.
I got a full suit, full inner.
Full seat, dude. Full seat. This is like old NL tech. Make the landmine blend in with the ground. That's 1 million views on TikTok right there.
He keeps going, ah, you hear that outside?
Yeah,
Wait,
you
where's the... Gotta be over here.
I thought that was the Bracken's domicile.
Nah, me too, but it's not. Oh.
Alrighty then. Didn't even scare me, honestly. Didn't even scare me. Didn't even startle me. Take me away. Take me away. Take me away. Oh. Something went fucking right next to my ear, dude. Slurper. Oh, I gotta go get Apollo, man. Ah! Why is he looking like that, man? He's fucking folded up, dude. What was that? I'm going to hell. I'm going to Chipley's hell, dude.
Oh no!
No!
Yeah.
What happened?
The same crusher?
So the same crusher
Oh.
that got Apollo got me.
I should have left your body there as like a totem.
I
didn't
got
even see any
got by
blood.
the enemies.
That one stinks.
By bad beings.
Oh man.
Yo, I gotta rethink this evangelizing of Cosmic Crisp apples. I was eating a Cosmic Crisp apple yesterday, and as I sometimes do, I said, let's go to Wikipedia and learn a little bit more about this food that I'm eating, because I'm curious about the world. I have a curious mind. Did you know that they started, like the way that they write articles about Cosmic Crisp apples is actually how the Bene Gesserit talks about bringing the prince who was promised, the voice from the outer rim, etc., etc. They first cultivated the tree that would become the Cosmic Crisp apple in 1997. The apples did not end up in stores until 2019. They really do measure their plans in centuries, man. The Washington State Agriculture Board, Washington State University, they said we measure our plans in decades. 22 years of optimizing Cosmic Crisp for crispness, juiciness, and shelf life when refrigerated. It got me thinking a certain sort of way. They were writing stuff like the Apple Guild thinks it could become one of the most commercially important apples in history. I'm like, that's the way they talked about fucking Austin Butler, man. That's the way they talked about Austin Butler on Getty Prime. You can use the coins you get from playing to unlock more. Of course you can. I think I'm jumping Mario. Although I do love getting ready to make the run of his life, Mario, because this is like what you have to do in Super Mario Brothers 2, The Lost Levels, which I just found out. Is it true that society has gotten too weak? I didn't realize that people hate Super Mario Brothers 2, The Lost Levels. I'm not speaking yet about Doki Doki Panic. I thought it's better than Super Mario Brothers 1, because Super Mario Brothers 1, there's like a little gap and you jump over it and they're like, congratulations, you're the greatest player of the first video game ever made. And then in Lost Levels, they throw some BS at you and you gotta learn how to deal with it. And now people are like, it's unfair. You go to the warp zone and you're like, yo, I can go to level 2 early. Then you go to the next warp zone and it goes, surprise, motherfucker. There's only one pipe and it takes you back to level 1. The video essays in 1987 would have gone insane. Can you believe it? You can just roll under it. Metroid. Donkey Kong? Oh, come on. They knew what they were doing with this. This is lewd, man. Don't you hate how in today's society, like, everything is overly sexualized? Well, you will not catch me rocking Kid Icarus as my profile image. Okay, this is the wrong Super Mario Brothers 2, though, man. This is not my Super Mario Brothers 2, although I kind of like this one that looks like he has to pee really bad. Excite Bike, that's more of a mouth situation. Okay. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat this guy to death with hammers. I get it. You wanted to see it. You got it. Super Mario Brothers 3. I don't know what the heck's going on with Mario in that one. Hunk Link. 7'0" Link. Yes, dude. This is what it's all about. And then do some push-ups. This is the do some push. I don't even need to see anything else. That is my Mario. This will appear alongside your nickname. A hype tag. By the way, I'm sticking with the Mario stuff because, like, I mean, I'll just level with you. I think my ass is probably, basically, I'm going to be honest with you, oh! They got real Lost Levels, dude! I got probably 1 million neurons dedicated to remembering some stuff about that game, although I can't recall it right now. Okay, touch the axe at the goal. We take these. They only have, like, 6 challenges because they're cowards. Wait, I haven't even done the first challenge yet. Get the poison mushroom. Okay, this is how you knew this game wasn't for cowards. That's the real mushroom. Sorry, my muscle memory is too strong. This must be the poison mushroom somewhere in here. There it is. Okay. I told you I knew the real mushroom. We can do better. Don't even put that one on the replay. We can do better. You're gonna laugh at me? There's new tech you've never even seen here. Watch this. That's the real speedrun tech right there. Now, it doesn't help us on that level, but you thought I was a phony. You thought I didn't know what the fuck I was doing in Super Mario Brothers 2, The Lost Levels? I know what the fuck I'm doing in the Lost Levels, okay? We take those S ranks. Jump on the Koopa Paratroopa? Dude, that's the ticket. You might as well restart me. Trust me. It's not jumping on him. It's getting the perfect jump on him. You doing? I did it. Me? Did you see that? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think you can do faster than that. Get the real mushroom? I mean, we did this the first time, dude. They're really just gonna give us 1-1 over and over. They're not even gonna get into the real shit. That would have been fucking sick. You bounce it out. Maybe you can bounce it out. We'll take those. By the way, don't you think it's a little bit sad that this was level 1 of Super Mario Brothers 2, and now they're calling it master level difficulty? Like, and that kids these days will be like, you don't understand how hard games are, Grandpa. You don't understand how hard they were, Junior. We'll put down a shit time, that's fine. I'll live with that. When somebody says something so NES-phobic, you have no choice but to hit him with the lost level stare. Huge. Okay, frame perfect start. You already know I'm obsessed with it. We're out of the pain tunnel early. 2 little jumps. Stall. Take the edge. Stall the toidle. Very slow here. Very slow here, but then we take them up. That's great stuff, man! And there's room to improve. Overcome the underworld. Play Kid Icarus? That's the challenge? I don't even know the buttons, bro. He doesn't fly? The hell does he have wings for then? I think I'm running the damn show right now, to be honest with you. Just kidding. I have no health. Turns out Kid Icarus, hardest game ever made. I'm in trouble, y'all. I'm fucked, dude, I'm fucked! Jump! Pit! You gotta jump that shit, dude! Oh, no. They're all watching me. This is so embarrassing. It's time to lock in. How did they do it so fast, man? I mean, I get that I died for like 45 seconds straight. I really thought I was like in the running at least. No. Just go, man. This has got to be the end, right? Oh, no. No more Kid Icarus, please. I think also let's check out the World Championship. Oh, these are the World Championship challenges, man. Take on weekly challenges. Log your championship best times to compete for world and birth year rankings. Okay, let's do some practices here, man. Let's enter the championship. Morph ball. Start me off on morph ball. Forgot this bitch only has 2 buttons. That's it. Yeah! I knew it. Okay, Death Mountain Duel. I need all the help in the world on this one. I don't know what to do with this. That was the best I've ever done. Melee him at the end. Now that's tech that I can understand. Like, if we just get him pinned against the wall, isn't his life over? Like, that's faster. But yeah, against the wall, he goes, like, if we go prison Mike mode on him, like, I think it's over for him. Don't turn, don't turn. Okay, he turned. Whatever. It's got to be done. Like, that's the ticket! You saved my life! One shot across the water, pin him up against the wall, 4 tap him. That's the ticket. I'll live with an S rank on that. Don't even talk to me about this Kid Icarus bullshit. We'll figure out what the hell we're doing on Kid Icarus. Then we're going back to the gold division. Do. I just want to check something here. Okay, I thought maybe at the low point we didn't have to take the ladder, but I think you always got to take the ladder. What are the broken ladders for? It's world building, bro. Donkey Kong's been fucking the infrastructure up, okay? You think this is all about Pauline? Nah, bro. It ain't like that. I mean, you can't do any better than that. That's good enough. That's clean. That's Steve Weeby mode. Okay, here we go. This is what everyone's been waiting for. Kid Icarus. Can't do that. Can't do that. That's a loss of time. This is gonna ruin the tour, the SGDQ tour. Whoa! Okay! I didn't know he could get down like that, bro. This is gonna change everything. Okay, Paulina's harp, that's a big one. Try going left here instead. Oh, how does one do that? Oh, you gotta go right first. Okay, understood. That does seem faster because you do a lot less lateralis. The devil laughs. Farm some HP while we're here. That was not HP. Okay, this just doesn't feel right. Short jumps, short jumps, short jumps. Whatever, we take some hits. You face tank a little bit, life goes on, okay? We're not breaking blocks, this ain't Mario, okay? You go this way. Little constipation jump. Quick hops, quick turnarounds. Half HP, all you gotta do is make it to the wine, brother. I've poisoned your wine. I've poisoned yours as well. No! Okay, what? This is A++. As of right now, this is A++. Now just use your brain. Here, one tap. Fuck you. The shortest possible tap. Wine me, dine me. We won't worry about the rest, okay? Don't go that way. You don't need to do the Nintendo reach around. Now the frogs are the scary part, okay? This is the hardest one to practice too. This shit is like 90 seconds long. Fuck you. Constipation jump will go crazy there. A++, I told you. Okay, we can cut 15 seconds off that without even worrying about sweaty tech. I think you guys are right. I think face tanking is the way. Try crouch jumping on the wrap gap. It's fucked up that I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, just not even wasting time shooting arrows in the first half, because we get wine anyway, and then maybe shooting some arrows in the second, because I can't reliably dodge everything. I wish I could see my replay, but this is for all the marbles. They don't let you see your replay. It's kind of zooming. It is like, it's crazy how the packaging of a game changes everything. Because I really am not doing a Kid Icarus stream, which would probably just be boring. I'm actually just playing level 1 over and over again, which is even worse. And not even like particularly well, but with all the fucking timers on the screen and the medals and the so-called pageantry and all that. Fear not the man who's failed no times. Fear the man who's failed the same thing 1,000 times, right? Nice try. Good, good, good. This is not my strong suit typically as well. Whoa. Freebies? Didn't even have to jump it. Yes! Okay. Dude, we can compete now. It's over for you, man. It's over for you. Death Mountain Duel, that's my best game. I sure as shit ain't got time for this. I hear you, man. I can't really blame you. Do we take the shot? Then we go Prison Mike. Yeah! It's not first, but it's good enough. Okay, dude, that's what I want. I want the finals on Kid Icarus. I want to go head-to-head against Fred Savage and Kid Icarus. That's as good as it gets. Okay, me and you circle, dude. Me and you. All right, hold. Oh, it's so the pageantry of the side by side. I can already tell. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's a little faster than me, man. Well, we got to be a little faster than him. I'm gonna stop fucking talking, dude. I gotta focus. Paulina's harp user. This dude's not fucking around. No. Sorry. Hold, hold. Get the recovery later. Don't touch the door. He got hit a little. There's a chance. He could always die. We're close, man. Anybody could fall here. It's neck and neck. Oh, we got a lead. Okay, hold. Oh my God. You got it. Oh, no, no, no. Kill him. Kill him. Yeah! He tried to jump over the frog. You gotta save enough HP to not have to jump over the frog. Woo! This is the best $40 I've ever spent. Yes! They don't have anything above gold division? Come on. Kate, this game goes insane. Clean and a reasonable amount of HP. Just trying to minimize the odds of having to deal with a fucked up, like, frog situation up here. That's a fucked up frog situation. Whatever, we take those. That's clean. That might even be a PB for me. Are you guys gonna make it, or what's going on here? There we go. Finally, we get an A++ finish. And you already know we're going Prison Mike mode in the finals. Lock in. I'm on the left. I forgot which one I was. I was looking at the right. It's okay, we go Prison Mike mode. Yeah, I lost. No, I won. They're ass. We win. I was literally not even looking at the right screen. They need a Platinum Division immediately. This is too easy. I can't believe we've been playing this shit for 2.5 hours. They do need to put more fucking games in this. You guys are actually right. Survival mode rotates weekly. I mean, that's crazy. I had to wait 7 days for this shit to change. We take those. It wasn't a PB, but we take those. That means we got a 1v1 Icarus, people. It really should be hourly. I'm already ahead of you. You're out, kid. You're out since the day you were born. I fucked it up. My jumps don't work after I get hit. New tech. Whatever. This is where champions are made. Celtics Shaq. Wizards Jordan. Sabres Jeff Skinner. I didn't need Palutina's hammer, man. What am I thinking? Perfect. Perfect. Retake the lead. I've poisoned your wine. I've poisoned yours as well. Huge. Now just hold. Honestly, being a little slower might not be the worst thing in the world right here. This dude, I see him being harangued by cyber demons. You got problems, my man. Not taking any damage there just secures the dub. Because no toad is going to stop me no matter where they are. With this level of HP, it's just not going to happen. We just tank the damage. Run him, run him, run him. New personal best on Kid Icarus. Did you see that? New personal best on Kid Icarus. I told you that's where champions are made. Please don't do it again. Are you kidding me? It's the greatest content ever made, man. And we're running Kid Icarus back? More Icarus? I'm too fucking fast. I don't know where I am anymore. Like, the screen can't even keep up with me, man. No! It's what I deserve. It's what I deserve for my hubris. Whatever, that's good. We're actually obscuring our power level in round 1 so people don't lock in. If I put down a crazy time, people would be like, we gotta lock in, even though it's ghost data and that doesn't apply. That's the cope I'm choosing to use. Stop. There's no frog up here anymore. That's another PB, isn't it? I got a PB when I went in the door. I got a PB. I went in the door and I got a PB, man. Yes! Oh, okay, I gotta do some more solos, man. I didn't realize Kid Icarus was so fucking sick, dude. I've been talking shit about Kid Icarus for like 30 years. It turns out, the level 1 of Kid Icarus is maybe the best video game level ever made. Silent Cartographer? Fuck off with that shit. Fucking Super Mario Brothers 1-1? Eat shit and die. Kid Icarus, level 1. Palutina's harp skip. I mean, like, this is what it's all about. If you don't like this, you don't like gaming. If you don't like gaming, what are you doing here, man? What are you doing here? As long as you don't drop the Grim Reaper on my head, I think we're fucking chilling, bro. Grim Reaper not on my head. Didn't take damage. I mean, this is what it's all about. I'm starting to understand, man. I'm starting to understand speedrunning. And that's bad news for my haters. That might be a 2-second PB on Kid Icarus 1-1. Second? What the fuck, Luna? What? Whatever. They're probably Icarus maxing. They don't know shit about Morph Ball. Fuck you. This is excruciating. Back to Icarus. Back to Icarus. Back to Icarus. They should make a mode that's just Icarus, man. For real. They did. That's right. What was that game called again? Oh yeah, Kid Icarus. That's right. Forgot about that one. That makes a lot of sense. Is Pit in it? I think you're right. I think I might need to change my favorite game to Kid Icarus. If you had told me earlier today that Kid Icarus would ended up... I forgot how to speak English. That Kid Icarus would end up being the most goated game in the whole pack, I would have said you're smoking crack cocaine. I mean, Chivley, you might be watching this like, I don't really get it. Okay, let's see if you get this. Take me to the gold division, okay? See if you get this. 1v1, v1, 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 Kid Icarus 1-1. Top 4 make it, everybody else go home. No prizes. They have a Battle Royale mode, and the Battle Royale mode only has 3 minigames. This minigame is about 1 minute and 10 seconds long. Every other minigame is 4 to 12 seconds long. This is the marathon, to be honest with you. And this is what it's all about. This is where the thrill comes in. It's actually perfect for you skip polluting this harp. I'm gonna save you some time because it might take you a while to come up with that tech for yourself. Don't kill me. Bro, this guy's gonna kill me. I've never taken this much damage on phase 1 of Kid Icarus, man. This is embarrassing. I need the wine! I need the water of life, dude! I'll settle for that. I'll settle for 3rd. One guy S-ranked it. That's no problem. We used to S-rank it every time. Okay, Chib, dial in. Dial in. This is what the Nintendo World Championships is all about. 3 seconds of greatness. I fucked it. Give up. Put me back in. Fuck! Put me back in. I'm so stupid. Okay. Round 1, morph ball. Okay, you ready for this, Chib? You ready? Focus. You take a breath on 1. Oh! We're in. We're top 4 make it. Top 4 make it. Okay, now it's Kid Icarus 1-1 again. I know you're going to say, whoa, a repeat already? Yeah, there's only 3 games, and they change them once a week. You ready for this? But you can train in the single-player modes. I'm so dialed. I don't know if we're getting the... Like, it's hard to PB Kid Icarus at this point, because we did spend, I don't know, like an hour just playing this level. But getting an S rank, I mean, S is like a starter rank for us. Even though I did fall down. That's the ticket right there. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. Did he beat Excite Bike? I think we're like a couple levels away from the end. But I decided to show Chibli that like it's not all, you know, WarioWare practicing in the menu. Like there is some high octane gameplay as well. Okay, I'm going to lose. There's nothing I can... Fuck you. Washed. I was doing better when I was only playing Icarus. Okay, here we go. Kid Icarus. Chib, I hope you weren't watching that one. Watch this one, okay? Watch this one. Okay, when they drop a devil on your head, that's your punishment for actually doing too well. We actually got big problems here. Because we can take no damage without dying. Oh, that's bullshit. We still hold, though. You just gotta hope for a good frog cycle. You're gonna have to kill this frog. Fuck you. 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 We make these. All right, Chibli, watch this. This is called Prison Mike, okay? You shoot one across the side. You land it, and then it's over. This is Prison Mike territory. We died. Okay, run it back. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Okay, Chibli, watch this. Chibli. If I win this, you have to buy the game, okay? What happened to my streamer? All my glycogen got cooked from 5 hours of NES World Championships. Put me in! Morph ball, okay. Chibli, this one's for all the marbles. We win or you don't have to buy the game. Chibli, next one's for all the marbles. This is so sad. Okay, I'm centering myself. We breathe in on 1. Oh, dude, this lobby's kind of fucking cracked, dude. This lobby's kind of cracked. Okay, prison mic. That's it? That's the game, man. Morph ball. Okay, that's frame perfect. That's prison mic. It's over. That's S rank. You played this for 4 hours? Chibli, you haven't ever seen a 1v1 Kid Icarus. You've never seen a 1v1 Kid Icarus for all the marbles, okay? Me versus Matt Cell. Lock the fuck in, samurai. I tried to do a crouch jump. I'm trying to show off. Embarrassing. Okay, hold. You can still make it. You're a half frame behind. It's no big deal. We make it up by skipping the harp. No shot, Matt Cell skipping the harp. In fact, I think we already passed him. Nobody's ever done it like this before. I'm taking the harp. I'm sorry. I got scared. Slow is fast, except fast is faster. He knows. He knows the path, okay? Does he know the exile, though? He's going left and right. That's a waste of time. In this house, we grab the water of life. We respect it. You're seeing it now. You're seeing the thrill. You're seeing the appeal. You're seeing the pageantry. You're seeing the theatrics. And I know you want a little bit of it for yourself. And you're seeing the damage skips. It's going to be close, man. It's going to be close. Go, go, go! It's straight on till morning! Oh. Sorry, Chibli, you gotta buy the game. You gotta buy the game, Chibli. A promise is a promise. I'm not gonna horsel today, okay? I might fishtel. Give me a second to see if I got fishtel. I spelled it wrong. That's a bad omen. Brother, I think I got it in 1 today. I'm pretty sure that's a flounder. Yeah! Sheesh! Good pull, man. Good pull. Did you ever play Mario 3? Yeah, pre-smartphones. Super Mario Advance 2, Super Mario Brothers 3, the remake of this for the Game Boy Advance. That plus the Jon Stewart and Stephen Colbert book about America. That was my poop tech, circa 2004, I'm gonna say. So like that poop tech held for like, might be like 2-3 years. I am America and so can you. Yeah, I think that's the one. It was the Jon Stewart one. It was. So that sounds a little more Colberty to me, but I might be wrong. Yeah, it was like a textbook. It was like Howard Zinn for the Skibidi toilet generation. Same as it ever was. Back when Colbert was funny. This is like my nightmare take. I actually think Skibidi Biden was really funny.
Skibidi Biden.
Skibidi Biden. Skibidi Biden. Skibidi Biden. Joe. Skibidi Biden. Hitler's language. Trump is using Hitler's language. Trump is using Hitler's language. Skibidi.
Maybe part of that is because it's so bad. But I was vibing to Skibidi Biden. It's a bit. It's not a bit. I thought Skibidi... I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. It went for it. Skibidi Biden. Skibidi Biden. It makes me laugh now, even thinking about it. Hitler's language. Trump is using Hitler's language. Skibidi Biden. Skibidi. I don't know, man. I just thought it would. I thought they were onto something with Skibidi Biden. Because I look at it, you got to remember. Listen, let's just sit here and jam on this for a second. What you think is not funny is whatever 10-year-olds are saying now. But because the distance between your age mentally and a 10-year-old is about the distance from my age mentally to you, the funniest thing for me is like shit that you find incredibly annoying. So it is like completely reactionary. It's not based on the actual merits of something like Skibidi Biden. But it's much like Haktua. The fact that Skibidi Biden annoyed people who were like 25 that were like, oh, this generation of 10-year-olds is cooked. That makes it funnier for me. That takes Skibidi Biden to like the next level. Skibidi Tua, Skibidi Tua. A 20-year-old is mentally much older from a 10-year-old than a 30-year-old to a 20-year-old. Yeah, but with all due respect, have you seen the 20-year-olds in this chat? They're not sending their best, people. They're not sending their best. Chat calling the streamer old when the old streamer calls them young. Hey, I'm 42. This shit is hilarious. Can I ask? The closer I get to my 40s, I'm like, what? I kind of had a vision for my 20s, pre-20s. It's where, you know, you move to Paris, you start like a Substack or something like that, maybe join a band, make some mistakes, and then like by 30, you know, you're maybe starting to get stuff figured out, you're slowing your life down a little bit, you're getting healthier habits and stuff like that. But now that I'm going to be 36 in November, I don't really know what like the 40s look like. I guess like a lot of it is defined by if you have kids and when you had them. Because like I have a friend who had kids when he was like 22. So when he is 40, like his oldest kid is going to be graduating from high school. And then like his youngest kid will probably be going to college when he's like 45 or something like that. I had kids at 32, so I'm going to have a teenager when I'm 45, if I'm still alive. I guess there's like a huge divergence there. Because like in your early 20s, like, I mean, I guess it depends where you live and your values and stuff like that. But like, you're probably not going to have too many friends in your early 20s that are like, yeah, I got like a 4-year-old. Now in your 30s, I'm like, I got lots of friends who are like, you know, some of them have 0-year-olds, some of them have no kids, and some of them have like a 10-year-old. Then in your 40s, it's like even more wide open. And that drastically changes like your lifestyle. Lock the fuck in, Samurai. This is like a A+, which is, I mean it insultingly. No, never mind. That's an S. I could have fucking locked that shit in like hours ago. That was insanely easy. Can I get a Gen Z boss and a Skibidi? I know people are talking shit about Gen Z boss, but like, isn't it kind of sick to have a Gen Z boss? Because don't they like not work? Or they not show up for work? That seems like a dream come true, man, if you work like a normal job. You're like, hey, the boss is taking another mental health day today. You're like, fucking sick, dude. I wish. Oh, no. I guess if you have a Gen Z boss right now, you might be dealing with like a hustle culture boss. I don't know. I guess like any generation, they're just made up of different people, so there's lots of variances, or lots of variations, I should say. -2, all generations are homogenous. True! What's funny is that people actually like, they'd be like, my generation is full of a distinct group of people. But then when they think about boomers, they're like, all boomers are 100% the same. Except unless you have like really good parents, and then you're like, my parents are different than other boomers, but all other boomers are exactly the same. They were all like burning styrofoam in their backyard and saying, fuck the planet. Skibidi Froggy! Skibidi Froggy! Bowser's using Biden's language! Bowser's using Biden's language! Skibidi Froggy! Skibidi Froggy! That was so good, too. Minus that, Glanced and seen so many -2s all at the same time. Oh man, that's demoralizing. It was like a united front of -2s. I know what you're saying. It's like the joke is so good that like I can't improve upon Skibidi Biden because it already reached its purest form. Jesse. It's so sick that Nintendo has never made a AAA Mario game. Can you imagine if this shit was made by like... So I don't want to offend anybody that might be watching. I was gonna say imagine the shit was made by like Don't Nod or something like that. I say that as someone who will defend Life is Strange 1 and whatever the prequel to Life is Strange 1 is called, but then, you know, I beat Life is Strange 2 on stream and let's not talk about it. Mario comes home, like first he's like, oh, another hard day at the plumbing factory, plus my boss is racist to Italians. Then he comes home and like Princess Peach is like lifeless next to a bottle of pills or something like that. I don't think I could handle that, man. I don't think I could make that work personally. Life is Strange 1 is pretty good, man. It made Moon cry? Good, that means he's like a well-adjusted individual. It's pretty rare to find in the streaming community. Most streamers only cry on stream when their DoorDash is late. You mean you beat Life is Strange, all you gotta do is press buttons? Buddy, wait till you hear about every video game. Have you ever played Cluster Truck? No, I do not like Elon Musk. Can I say something, by the way? What's the most clowned on tweet in Twitter history? Let's see how long it takes for us to come up with what I consider to be the right answer. Kofifi? Okay. Pwn my dick and balls. Tommy need drinky. The Kira tweet, sure. Ninja wife tweet, yeah. I don't think I've seen it yet. Yeah, there we go. Ruth Conda forever, okay? Most dunked on tweet in history when Ruth Bader Ginsburg died shortly after Chadwick Boseman, and then someone made up a story about their kid hearing the news and then doing the Wakanda forever thing and saying Ruth Conda forever. Obviously that did not happen, but I will say my child being 3 years old has made me start to believe that there is like a 1% chance that it could have actually happened. It still should be dunked on, but what makes you say that? The other day we got in the car, my daughter said, "Dad, can you play Joey?" And I was like, "What's Joey?" And she said that song you listen to. She's talking about Joey by Bob Dylan from his 1976 album Desire. If I ever told anybody that, they would be like, "You fucking made that up. Your kid is not out there in the car like play a 10-minute long Bob Dylan song." But she is, man. And that literally the first thing I thought of when she said that, I was like, "Oh shit, Ruth Conda forever might have actually happened." Kids are weird. I don't want to believe that it happened because it's damaging to my worldview. But it could. Ruth Conda. I'm not a Truth Conda believer. I'm not part of the Truth Conda group, but I'm giving it now, instead of a 0% chance, I'm giving it like a 3% chance that a 3-year-old or a 4-year-old or whatever could have actually said Ruth Conda forever. And it wasn't just an adult inventing like what would have been a funny story or a cute, touching story and then playing it up. Ruth Conda's son or Elon Elden Ring daughter? I'd have to go with Ruth Conda's son on that one. I mean, like, it's very cringe, but like, I guess I consider that like their heart's in the right place, you know? 30 to 50 feral hogs though? Yeah, but like it turned out that the feral hog guy was like right, and we are all coastal elites, right? It turns out feral hogs are actually like a major problem. I had no idea. I was dunking on the guy too, from the comfort of my ivory tower, but apparently those hogs do be feral, bro. You know what's sick about hardcore history? 4-hour podcast, no ads. I don't really want to like start insulting other people who work in the industry as me, because I also have like automatic ad breaks that run every, I don't know, maybe like 18 minutes or something like that. I was listening to Stuff You Should Know about caffeine. It's basically like two affable dudes reading Wikipedia about a topic that you just haven't read Wikipedia on. They were telling me like 3 little Snapple facts about caffeine, and then they're like, okay, we got to throw it to an ad break. And I'm like, and then the ads are all for other podcasts, man. And I'm like, what are we doing here? This American Life? No new episodes, sure, but also no ads in the middle of the episode, which I appreciate. Thank you, Public Radio. The hardest drug in the world. I did get tweeted by a lot of people the post from r/decaf that was like a Pier 1 Imports level home decor, like a custom wood burn sign that said like addiction is giving up everything for one thing. Being sober is giving up one thing in exchange for everything. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. You're still talking about coffee, right? I'm sorry, I know. I'm not denying that some people get addicted to coffee to the extent that it has deleterious effects like on their life. But like, if I saw that in someone's house and I was like, oh shit, what'd you quit? And they were like, cold brew? I'd be like, really? I'm pretty sure that shit is for like ex-heroin addicts and stuff, man. I don't know. Some people, I guess they take it to the next level though, you know? I guess it's just funny to me. It's probably, I don't know, like I think a lot of addictions are, well, let's be careful with what we're saying. I think when you're on the other side of it, they're amusing. But caffeine is amusing if someone's like in the throes of it, right? Unless I'm like being canceled for this take, in which case it's all a bit. Like, I don't understand, like, can you hit rock bottom? Maybe you shouldn't do like a dick measuring contest for drug addiction, but like, can you hit rock bottom on caffeine? Like, I know you're not going to be selling yourself for coffee. It's like $1.49 a cup. Like, unless you're really into the Arabica or like single origin or something like that. Should be drinking the Robusta if you're addicted. As I learned on Stuff You Should Know, that has more caffeine per bean than any other genus of coffee. Don't you just like get nauseous and then like throw up and feel bad? Fuck you, dude! It's bad for people with high blood pressure. Listen, obviously, I had borderline high blood pressure when I went to the doctor in 2014. Now, every time I go to the pharmacy, I check myself in the blood pressure cuffs. Went to the pharmacy last week, wasn't even in normal. They put my ass in optimal. They basically said, like, eat more salt. And I'm still drinking that cold brew every morning. They can make fun of me, I'll still keep drinking that garbage. They were basically like, drink a couple beers and eat a steak, man. You're putting your arm in the public fleshlight? Yeah. I need to know what my blood pressure is, man, so I don't have a stroke. That's what it's there for. They got like wipes and shit. I'm sure the last person used it. I can't be fucked, honestly. You know how many germs are on the lid of that shit? You have to be an idiot to pull the top off the disposable Clorox wipes. It's like a petri dish in there. Just fight Ridley, I'm begging you. Dude, this game is the ultimate Type A destroyer. I love it, man. You do 14 hours of cardio a week. Of course, your blood pressure's good. Hey. I take you 1 to 2 days off on the weekend, depending on how my knees are feeling, okay? But then again, you got to include the tennis, and I got some other stuff going on as well. So yeah, maybe like 14 hours is fair. Your knees? Yeah, it turns out like when you bike like a lot, you got to pay attention to your knees. And if your knees get sore, you should like take a morning off. Because otherwise you'll give yourself tendinitis, which I've been lucky to avoid, but that's only because, you know, when my knees get sore, I go, hey, I'm sleeping in this morning. This was my alarm for like 8 months. Dude, honestly, this would be a very effective phone alarm. Like, I would definitely wake up. Sounds like some shit that would play while you overdose. So, to me having a cup of coffee after noon when Ridley Ridden starts playing in my head. Oh shit, this is how I die. Hang on. No! We were so close. Kind of shit makes me want to just drink like 4 cups of coffee or whatever. Just get it over with, man. It's probably like a real addiction, okay? I apologize. I just like, if you go to Narcotics Anonymous for caffeine, this is an honest question, even though it sounds steeped in sarcasm. Do you have to lie to the other people and be like, it was methamphetamine? Because otherwise they're gonna be like, really? Pike Place roast? Quick caffeine, cold turkey, then get back to me? Yeah, obviously, like, it has an addiction response, but, like, I just think another element of, like, the addiction is, like, how catastrophic it destroys your life. So, like, yeah, I'm addicted to caffeine. That's definitely true. But, like, what's the downside? I guess I gotta drink coffee, like, once a day when I wake up. That's true, dude. Actually, caffeine addicts would ruin Narcotics Anonymous, right? Because isn't the part of the appeal is the stale pitcher of coffee that they got there? You have to replace that shit with like LaCroix or something. And then you drink too much of that, you get heartburn. Plus, try quitting water cold turkey, man. It's decaf? Yo, but decaf still has like almost a soda's worth of caffeine per cup. Thank you, stuff you should know. Maybe it's not just two guys reading Wikipedia. Trish Stratus at WWE Divas Weekend. I'm sorry, I don't think they're called divas anymore. Fuck you. And I think they're also like there's a 30-year age difference or something. Yeah, I didn't even know decaf. I didn't know why it existed to begin with, but then even more so now when it turns out like apparently it's a lie. Decaf has like 20 milligrams per cup or something like that. I guess they just can't figure out how to get the last little bit out. I drink it for the taste. Okay, Caligula. Drinking a 0-calorie beverage for the taste. You ever hear of water? Sorry, I'm doing a chat thing right now. It feels good to be on the other side of it. You sound angry. Have you had your coffee today? Okay, you got me. Yes, I had coffee. I'll chill out, okay? My blood pressure is optimal, though. As long as you trust the Shoppers Drug Mart blood pressure cuff. Which I do, because it gave me good results. Lock in. Chat when someone else is playing a video game, it's time to lock in. Chat when it's time to make a phone call. I'll do it right after I have a little treat for myself. I've been good today. I've earned it. Just a little treat before I make this. Oh, they're closed. They close at 5. They close early on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I guess I gotta wait till tomorrow. There's no point in calling them now and leaving a voicemail. Like, there's no point, man. Oh, yeah, I guess it just kind of slipped my mind. I had so much other stuff to do. I don't like how you're attacking me. Feels good. Feels good for me. Okay, Kate, are you ready to stream? Because there's an irony here. I actually have to make a phone call when the stream is over. I got like a 3-hour window, but I'd like to knock it out right away, because then I'll have my treat. I'm a treat after sort of guy. A very large beer? I wish, brother. I'm cutting right now. I mean, I haven't purged all the vices from my life. I still do have 1 cup of coffee every morning, which, as we know, is morally bankrupt for some reason. But apparently, like, you can JO 3 times a day, and that's like, oh, life's hard. I'm not addicted to that. I could stop that any time. I don't, because it's good for my mental health. Coffee, on the other hand, coffee is messed. That'll mess you up, brother. You don't want to mess with that stuff. I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm looking at chat. JOing's good for your prostate. Yeah, wasn't that study like if you do it like once a week, it has protective effects? And everyone was like, twice a day? Let's go! I get it though, because you might want to like be a squirrel storing up nuts for the winter. Like knock out a bunch now just in case your penis gets blown off in a fireworks accident. Then it'll give you like extra protection when you're unable to protect yourself. Oh man, I'm just realizing. Rip to the YouTube commenters who actually will read the YouTube comments. There's going to be some real stories, but also some very fake made-up stories about the ravages of caffeine addiction. It's just a joke. It's just for entertainment, okay? I'm sorry that happened to you or your uncle. We were all just having a laugh. I get made fun of the whole stream. People just pop in. I've never even seen their username before. Messed up part will have like 79 at the end, like they're literally 45 years old. And they'll be like, have you ever noticed that you're bald? I just gotta say, like, brother, call your kids. Ask them how their summer vacation. Do they have a summer job? They're starting their junior year of college in a couple of months. Like, they'd love to hear from their dad. What are you doing in chat like this? So we razz on each other. We riff on each other a little bit here. Because in the tradition of the ancient Greeks, Rhetorical steel sharpens rhetorical steel. Or iron or whatever. I don't know. Hang on. New PB ink. Oh, God. PB incoming? One more. One more. One more, says the coffee addict. Now you're sounding like my daughter. Editor's note. My daughter always tells me to play the song Joey by Bob Dylan off of the album Desire. 2 tracks after Joey is a song called One More Cup of Coffee. You had to be a real Dylan head to understand the 3-hour-long callback there. That's why I did an editor's note for you, so I could open it up for more people to appreciate it. What up, gamers? Proud to report I have the ultimate first world problem story. You ready for this one? Yesterday was my last tennis class. It finished around 7:15, something like that. So I said, hey wife, hey daughter, how about I bring home some dinner? They said, yeah, it's a great idea. So I ordered, I don't want to put the restaurant on blast, okay? Because it could be the app's fault. 5:30-ish p.m., I used something I never used on Uber Eats before. Scheduled pickup. Because I wanted to make sure that after tennis, it's 7:15, you got to get home so that you can help out domestically. I wanted to make sure like it was basically ready to go as soon as I finished my class, okay? So Uber Eats, order the food, very normal order of food for 3 people. I said, let me pick that up at 7:15 to 7:30. They said, no problem, see you then. Had my tennis class, it was a great time. Drive to the restaurant after the tennis class, and I look at my phone and it says, your food will be ready at 7:48. I said, well, I said 7:15 to 7:30, and you've had an hour and 45 minutes to like make that reasonable timeline, but that's okay. Things happen, 7:48, whatever. I walk around trying to find some place to go, like maybe buy some groceries. Turns out every grocery store in this neighborhood closes at 6 p.m. because I guess no people actually live there. No worries. So I killed, 20 minutes waiting for the food. I'm 3 out of 10 cheesed off at this point, but nothing, you can't get over just by listening to like one Rage Against the Machine song. 7:48, I get a ping, boom, on my phone. It says, your order's ready. I say, sick, let's go. I go to the restaurant. I walk inside. I show them my order. They go, yeah, it's right here. Then they look at the receipt and go, oh, wait a minute, that's not your order. And then all hell breaks loose. The lady's scurrying around the restaurant. She's looking in pots. She's looking at like behind walls that I can't see. She's checking under tables and stuff. And then she goes, oh, it'll just be like 10 minutes. And I say, okay, well, now I'm at like a 5 because I thought that you were like on the ball and you would send a message to the app that is like at 7:48, the food will be here. But instead, maybe the app was just like, your food will be ready at this point unless something went terribly wrong. She said 5-10 minutes, no problem. I said, okay. I sit on a park bench outside looking at my phone for 10 minutes. I go back in, show the order, and it's a different lady this time. And she goes, we're very sorry, but we actually didn't start making your food. We're going to start making it right now. This takes me up to, I would say, maybe an 8 out of 10 in terms of my annoyance level. And she says it'll be 10 minutes. I say, okay. I go back and I sit on the park bench. It took 15 minutes, but whatever. The food takes as long as it takes. And I also am aware that they probably didn't want to tell me like how long it's actually going to take. And then a guy walked it out to me and said, hey, we're really sorry about this. And I said, hey, it's no problem. Shit happens. And then we kind of looked at each other because I was waiting for him to be like, hey, we threw in like a couple of drinks because of the fact that we made you wait like over an hour basically from when the food was supposed to be here. And then he just said, okay, have a good night. And I said, okay, have a good night. No partial refund, no drinks, didn't throw in like a yummy custard or something or a couple of dorayaki for dessert. Just said, here's that food you ordered 3 hours ago. So let this be a cautionary tale. I can't tell you whose fault it is. Occam's razor for me is when you use Uber Eats scheduled pickup, it prints the ticket at the restaurant when you make the order. And then Probably what you know, I ordered before the dinner rush. They got busy. They triaged the ticket like down the line, and eventually at some point it just got purged out of the consciousness, out of the short-term memory. That's okay. It happens. I will never be using the Uber Eats scheduled pickup again as long as I live. I will go back to the restaurant because I've been to this restaurant 75 times and this is the first bad experience. So I'm going to say like a 99.2% satisfaction rate is pretty good. But I will never be using the Uber Eats pickup function, scheduled pickup, as long as I live. But it kind of like, it fucks up your whole night. Now instead of eating dinner at like 7:20, we're eating dinner at like 8:20. I got to make overnight oats. I got to take a shower after tennis class. I got to give my daughter a bath. I got to read her 3 stories. I got to put her to bed. It like that shit, I don't want to be overly dramatic, but it's going to take like 48 hours to work the kink out of my schedule as a result of the... That's a bit much. You don't know what it's like, man. That being said, I did put a little extra almond milk in the overnight oats. Ooh. How'd you self-soothe during that? I was listening to Rage Against the Machine on the way home. Really loud. And then when I pulled into the garage, I turned it like way down and then changed, I hit like skip song like 10 times so that when my wife drives our daughter to daycare, it's not like, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. That shit does go crazy after you do what someone told you to do. Was the food good at least? Yeah, the food was as good as I expected it to be. Which actually pissed me off more, because if it was bad, I would have been able to be like even angrier. Unfortunately, it was pretty tasty. But also, I don't want to out the restaurant yet again, but it is food that takes about 8 minutes to make. Like when you go eat it at the restaurant, you give them the order and then the food arrives at your table, like I would say approximately 7 to 11 minutes later. Who do you direct your anger at? Well, honestly, I think I'm a caricature of myself, so I directed my anger inwards. I said it is a moral failing to use a delivery app, and I've paid for that convenience. I've incurred a karmic debt, and then the extra hour that I had to wait was me paying off that karmic debt. So next time, ham sandwiches for dinner. Sorry. Had a similar situation this week. I ordered kebab, wait 20 minutes. Homie asked me, what are you waiting for? The audacity? No, I wouldn't do anything, but I'd be pretty annoyed. I would be pretty annoyed. I'm a cook and it's definitely Uber Eats' fault. Why'd you order pickup from the app instead of calling them or something? No disrespect, but you're compromised because you work in the industry. If they can't handle the Uber Eats order from the app, why do they have it enabled? I mean, you want to have your cake and eat it too? You want the delivery app to serve as a one-stop shop to order stuff from your restaurant conveniently without having your own website for online ordering? Okay, then fucking handle the orders. I'm not blaming anybody. You're blaming me, and then you're blaming the app, and you're completely absolving the kitchen of this situation, okay? Everybody, yeah, I mean, if anything, I'm innocent as always, but I feel like the restaurant shares a little bit of the blame in there. Dude needs to go work in a restaurant for a week. Me, when the food that said it was going to take 15 minutes takes an hour, this is the customer's fault. What the fuck are you talking about, Carmi? All you sell is Italian beef. Somebody came in and ordered an Italian beef sandwich. Why is your heart rate 172?
Get the fuck off my expo chef now! Get the fuck off!
What did I say? You know, they got a lot of orders coming in. Some people make mistakes, man. I make mistakes in my job all the time, and my job's way easier than their job. Why can't you just say it seems like the restaurant made a mistake on that one? It's not spaghetti. It's a different kind of spaghetti, okay? Main thing that happens is app orders need to be manually entered by the cashier. Sometimes they just don't punch it in, so we don't know the order existed until people are waiting on it. Well, yeah, okay, listen. If you're a cook, I'm not mad at you. I am mad at whoever ripped the ticket out of the machine. Mad is probably an overstatement. I'm annoyed at the person. At least the weather was nice. And they should have at least thrown in a dorayaki. That's all I'm saying. You make me wait basically an hour for food that I'm not going to say the name of. You at least throw in a couple dorayakis there. Come on, man. You order Korean fried chicken, you don't order a drink, they throw in a drink. And they say, here's a little Coca-Cola Classic on the house. How was the bike ride? It was good. Legs were a little dead this morning, so I just did 90 minutes, 171 watts in Berlin. Just keeping the heart rate up. Just chilling. And yeah, sure, DL Guiga, I'll issue an apology to Nectarines. I have to, DL Guiga, you know, often believes he's right. I think we can all agree on that. I bought nectarines. He said they were in season. I put them in the fridge and I ate them. It tasted like a peach fucked a pear. And I was like, this is not that good at all. Then he said, you absolute Philistine. That's like going to buy viennoiseries and getting a croissant. Obviously, you have to get pain au chocolat. It's one of the chief viennoiseries out there. So he told me you got to let them ripen on the counter. And I said, there's no shot. There's no shot this is going to save them. I put the nectarines on the counter for 2 days. Took a bite out of one. It was like a peach fucked a plum. Much better. Delicious. I will be re-upping on nectarines. 100%. Nectarine apples, go crazy in the fridge. Nectarines, go crazy on the counter. Now we know. Maybe I should be keeping my pears on the counter too. You really put your fruit in the fridge? I eat like 2 bananas, 2 apples, a nectarine, and a plum every day, and maybe like 2 handfuls of cherries. That shit has to stay in the fridge, man. But now I've learned my lesson. Stone fruits, I'll put them in at room temperature, okay? No, bananas are not in the fridge. Don't, like, that's ridiculous. Why is everyone, they see, this is the problem with the world that we've got today. Literally one person in chat said, does he keep his bananas in the fridge? And then 100 people typed, bananas in the fridge? He's insane. You're dealing with misinformation, man. Apples go in the fridge. They taste better cold. No, they don't go in the freezer. That's for banana bread. Grapes in the freezer? No, I'm not running a Japanese restaurant. I don't know, man. I don't know. Canadian news? That guy who always wears the Trump merch on airplanes? Seeing a lot of that. I present to you, Trump guy at the airport doing stuff, mega compilation. He always gets like row 1A and then has a hat that's like, don't blame me, I voted for Trump. And then when everybody boards, he goes like, he turns the hat around and he's looking at the camera like, you know he's imagining everybody behind him is like, no! No! You know what tweet I get a lot? Fake guy in the electric chair, like with smoke coming off of his body. And then the context for it is always like he was forced to eat dinner without YouTube. Or like RuneScape OSRS player forced to eat dinner with his family. Is this my daughter? Is that my daughter down there? What are you doing? Hello. Here, come here. What do you do? Why you got like a little apple on your tongue? Oh. That's just a doll. Don't worry about that guy.
What is the doll doing?
He's upset because he had to watch, he had to eat dinner without having YouTube.
That's funny.
It is pretty funny, see? What is this? That appears to be a hand sticking out from under a couch. I think they got trapped by their couch.
That's funny.
That's funny too? Let me see if there's other funny stuff. You ever see this?
No.
You know what this is? No. This is Captain Barbossa from the Pirates of the Caribbean movie.
He was squid human.
He is like a squid human, right?
He's part squid, part human.
He's part squid, part human. I think he says, you best start believing in ghost stories. Because you're in one. Oh, sorry, that's Davy Jones. That's Davy Jones? My bad. Captain Barbossa is Jeffrey Rush. That's Davy Jones. Hang on, I'm trying to find something funny for you, okay? There's a lot of stuff here that's not necessarily appropriate for a 3-year-old to watch. Hey, look, it's me. Librarian posted a video of me. Let's see what I'm saying.
That's funny.
You're fucking with me. I'm being gang stalked. What are you trying to do? What's your game? Who hired you? You're She can't hear it. I got my headphones on. This isn't Corey, okay? I don't have it cranked up to 97. Yeah?
It is for you.
What's for me? Oh, at the top of the Twitter page, it says for you. Yeah. Because this is it. It's sending me videos for me.
Look at the dressed up as.
Yeah, they're dressed up for the movie. That's the movie Mommy wants to see.
What?
Deadpool versus Wolverine.
It's coming up in the movie theater next to my Kumon.
I think it came out today.
Look.
Yeah, there's lots of people dancing there.
What movie is that?
That's from a video game called Crusader Kings 3.
It's dancing.
Are we going to watch Smallfoot today?
See the differences?
That's President Joe Biden.
As he gets older.
He does get older. That's like one of the things he's most known for, I would say.
This was before and that was after.
This is before and that's after.
That's funny.
I don't know if it's funny. It's kind of just life, I suppose.
Why?
Because everybody gets older. Okay, it is a little funny. Let me see if I can find... No, there's the Serge Gainsbourg crying while a bunch of French school children dressed up as him smoke cigarettes and sing his song. I don't know. There's a lot of... You got to be a little older to understand why this one's funny, but that's a classic video.
That's so funny.
It's pretty funny.
How could they sing with a smoke tube in it?
Yeah, well, you probably shouldn't smoke cigarettes at all, but you definitely shouldn't smoke them when you're a kid.
It's bad for your lungs, sir.
It is bad for your lungs.
And you can't breathe anymore.
Oh, look at this. An otter playing basketball.
Cute.
So cute. Whoa, he's doing spins. Whoa, oh, he's going to dunk it. Oh!
He did it.
He did it.
That's
He's really good.
he's a smart otter.
He is a smart otter.
And he gives it back to the human, and the human gives it back.
He gave it right back to the human. You're not wrong. I never should have clicked on that tweet with the guy with the Donald Trump hat, because now every single tweet is just videos of that guy. Like, the algorithm is so sophisticated. It took 22 years to make it perfect. Oh, they clicked on one thing? Send it to them 1,000 times. It's like, I always laugh. The algorithm knows more about you than you know about yourself. Then you, like, buy a watch on Amazon, and it's like, people who bought this watch also bought another watch. And you're like, no, they didn't, Andy Jassy. Come on.
Why?
We got to get a little bit more sophisticated than that, okay? It's ridiculous. How? What's up? You want to say something to chat? Go ahead.
I can't think of anything.
Yeah, I can relate to that.
Just say something that's sad, so.
Hello, chat. You want to see something? Okay, chat, spam glorp. You see glorp? Glorp is this little cat here with the alien antenna.
Cute. Let's have glove.
Look at all these glorps.
Someone's glove.
That's like the most glorps I've ever seen.
You know, after mommy's doing Pikachu rains down.
At the end of Mommy's stream, Pikachu rains down?
Yeah.
like what? Pak Pika? This one? Pak Pikachu? That's because mommy's stream usually ends when you finally breach containment and go upstairs and say, "Mommy, I want to play with you." Hello. Hello. Are we hiding from mommy? She's never gonna find us. Here, I'm gonna pretend. I'll pretend that I'm playing a game. Oh, I don't know what I should take here. Oh, I really need Glacier. If we're gonna do Frost Focus, we really need something that enables us to get a couple of Frost Orbs easy. It would really hit nice with these defrags as well. Oh, Rip and Tear. I don't know how to evaluate that card. It would be nice to have the damage early, but I wish it was targeted. Echo Form? I don't know if we need Echo Form. Apparently, it's not the best card in the game. Okay, you gotta go. Mommy's calling you. It was nice to hang out, though. We'll watch Smallfoot, okay? I want to open a store that only sells eggs and call it the Northernlion Super Shop.
All right.
I always laugh at Justin's reactions more than
What?
the joke.
That's a bad reaction.
The +2s is so embarrassing, man. My family is like Chibli. Wow!
All right.
Chibli noise.
You know, like my
I don't
amoeba.
even fucking make those sounds.
Sorry, I voted for the pander.
Hey!
Oh, wait. Can we just do this forever? Like, it's nice.
This is
Everyone
kinda
gets a
sick.
point. Like,
Yeah. We just have to. Well.
I have more cookies than Snooki.
Thank you.
The shirt you'd see like on a 2-year-old in 2008 or something. Marriage is a lot like pee-pees is. The frog.
Oh, why is 4-person joke post so
Oh,
good, man?
why do we do what?
It's hidden, man. It's hidden.
I know. I deserve it. I deserve it.
It doesn't
Yes.
make sense, but it's so funny.
Pippies is the frog, man.
This fucking banger, dude.
I'm a nasty little calendar because I'm every day, bro.
Man, mine's. Can you turn chat on? Like, mine would get votes with chat because it's not a joke and it's stupid.
My
Well, it's a
nickname
joke. Why
is
not?
Morpheus Sunglasses. Because not even a joke here. Just wore him at the Streamer Awards, folks.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Got me slapping my knee. That what got me giggling and hooting.
Okay.
Oh!
I think this is good. This is good. Those are both good.
I like my sex like I like my Agent Smith.
God damn it,
He
Ryan.
come inside me.
You know how he like jumps inside of
Yeah,
people?
me. Oh no, yeah, when he subsumes himself into Neo. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. A group of slinging webs walk into a bar and spy their man.
Okay, dude. Okay. Okay, man.
Yes, man. You guys like that one, huh?
I was so mad at whoever wrote Slinging Webs when I saw it. I was so pissed. I can't believe you got
man.
a joke out of it, man.
Me too. I saw it and I was like, what the fuck is he gonna do with this? Oh man. That's good.
You ate.
Thank you. It's giving eating. I took a shit at the mother buffet. So my kid, she's potty trained, but she still has accidents, right? So I picked her up from daycare like 2 days ago, and the daycare was like, she peed her pants today. And then she was like in a bad mood about it. Like she was like embarrassed that she peed her pants. I picked her up yesterday, opened up the daycare door. She came running out. I've changed the names to protect the innocent. She was like, Scotty peed his pants today, just like me yesterday. Scotty peed his pants. And then there was like a little kid sitting down on a plastic chair wearing like a fucking swimming trunks. And he was like borderline in tears. And I was like, okay, it's all right. It doesn't matter. And then she was like, yeah, he peed his pants, so he had to change into Hawaiian shorts. And I was like, I don't need to know all this. Like the kid is going through it, man.
And she grabs your hand and like drags you over, and she's like, "I'll show you, bro. Like, come look." Drags you straight up to him. Look, he pissed himself.
I think she wanted to be like, it's not just me, right? But the way it came across was like she's really handing it to this kid.
Oh, man. Poor Scotty, man.
Yeah, Scotty's gonna have some piss trauma later in life.
Ooh, hopefully trauma. Hopefully it doesn't go the other way.
Oh,
true,
man.
The category is story.
You guys got this. 100% confidence.
I'm with it.
It's a story about a small, cold place.
Oh, okay.
Let's do this.
Fuck.
And the big scam.
Wow!
I
almost threw up.
Wow.
Dude, it's Kino!
Claus, and it was correct. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
I was like, wait a minute, I just watched this. I didn't like it very much.
What?
Really?
Yeah,
It's like my favorite movie.
It's an
Great
incredibly
movie.
good movie, but I didn't like it.
What? Worse than District 9?
No, look.
Ghibli! Wow!
I just like
go on.
I don't know. Like, this is a take that I am agreeing is bad. I'm not defending my own take, but I can't deny it.
Yeah, I'm just happy you're watching like a good movie, because that is a good movie, even if you thought it was bad.
First off, like, call me like a basic bitch, but I was kind of pissed they just lie at the start of the movie, and I had to look it up. And then when I looked it up, they were like, "Yeah, we just lied at the start of the movie."
Yes,
like,
it's not based on a true story, but.
Because the whole time I was like, man, why'd they make a movie about this? This whole situation is depressing and sad, and like I feel bad for all the people.
That sounds so good, though. That sounds amazing.
And I'm just like, and I was just depressed. I don't know. I was in the right mind state to watch it, man. Like I was like, this is just making me sad.
I was like, I feel like it sounds like I'm trying to pick a fight with you, Apollo, and I'm not. But I've been watching House of the Dragon. I feel like it fucking sucks. Am I crazy?
You suck.
Oh, okay.
House of the Dragon better than
I think there's
Fargo?
a taste difference here, maybe.
No, I'm saying it's better than Fargo.
I watched Adaptation the other day.
Dude, that's another one of my favorite movies. Like, it fucking sucks. It's the worst movie you've ever seen. I don't get it. Why is one guy playing two guys?
I don't know if I've seen Adaptation. Hold on.
Adaptation is
I watched
this.
Raising Arizona the other week too.
Adaptation is the stealth best Charlie Kaufman movie. Eternal Sunshine also very good, but Adaptation might take it for me.
The Adaptation was very. I haven't seen it in a very long time, but I do remember liking it.
It's got so much good.
I wanna watch
It's
it
got
again.
Chris Cooper. It's got Meryl Streep, your favorite actress.
Yep.
Judy Greer. I saw that in like the summer vacation between 8th and 9th grade. I think it foundationally changed me as a human being.
I remembered it.
All right, and everyone really likes Fargo. I didn't.
That is a sacred cow. You basically said Citizen Kane, boring.
Yeah.
How
Also, I'm not trying to say.
I just thought that like the movie.
I got you, Chili.
It has one joke, and they just repeat it for the entire runtime of the movie.
Bro, that's my comedy, bro. That's all that's what I do. Skibidi toilet Ohio.
They're just like, look at all these funny dudes with funny accents. Isn't it funny? And I'm like,
That's just me, Apollo. This is all just me, dude.
Like the 37,000th time he said "geez," I was like, I'm gonna fucking scream.
William H. Macy owns your ass. You don't like, you know, you're such a super lady. He's kind of funny looking.
That was the scene I liked the least. Why did that?
Well, that's the scene at which Marge Gunderson's character pivots from naivete to understanding what it takes to live in a cold world.
It literally has zero bearing on the.
That's the scene where she stops implicitly trusting everyone as a result of her small town nature. She starts to become more cosmopolitan and realize there's true evil in the world.
Man, all that in like 30 seconds.
As of 2020, which of these are official Olympic
Oh,
sports?
baby,
Gaming.
such a wild world. Trampoline!
Silver, bronze is fine.
I love this one.
What is the true value of any angle with an equilateral?
This was on the New York Times crossword mini like 2 days ago.
Submit an answer.
So what did you guys put in?
Come on,
Yeah,
dude. Just think about it. Just think about it, man.
What would you put in?
You guys gotta take geometry. It's 10th grade math, man.
I think I got it, but I'm gonna feel so dumb if I'm wrong, man.
I don't know, man.
You either know it or you don't.
I hope
like-
I'm seeing it. Yeah.
Can everyone hide their screen?
Ugh.
Can everyone hide their screen? I think this is.
been a
Oh,
long time.
Ryan, your password's on the. Everyone hide it, dude. This thing's on the. It's
Oh
like,
shit.
Come on, I need that power slice. I did real bad. Don't give it to Ryan. No.
70 is so funny too. Like a triangle just adds up to 210.
Dude, my ass almost put 90, and I was like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, give me more math questions, man. Maybe I won't look like such a fucking idiot.
Oh, man. 180 makes sense because if you like snip a triangle and unroll it, it's like a line.
Why don't you start things off?
oh. Yay!
There you go.
Best spin you could ask
sorry.
for.
Yes, we
Every polygon. Yeah, but it really works well on a triangle.
Design.
I can't name a single one. Like, is it this one?
Fuck you.
It's the
dude.
only one I know.
Is it that?
Oh my god, it's the only one Apollo knows.
It's the only one I know. This
They give them a Sibley question and Apollo gets it!
Including horse saddles.
The hell is it, man?
I will say I know Apollo enough to know the only one he knows. Did you see that? Yeah, yeah.
Oh, of course.
It's a funny word.
Interlocking G's.
Uh,
I don't have feet right now, but if they send me some of those
Gucci.
Gucci slides, I can pop some out of my lower
Gucci,
wheelhouse.
Gucci, Louis, Fendi, Prada.
If it wasn't Gucci, I was gonna go like grab a drink. I think because it was not happening.
Are you ready
I can't
for
believe he gets a
something
power slice for
shiny?
Gucci too.
I did go to a mall in Vegas that had like a bunch of high fashion like stores on one floor, and almost no one was there, and each one had a very scary bodyguard
Yes, they
standing
have
outside
bodyguards.
of it.
Oh, that's just how they are, bro. And then like they get
and I
one
was
customer
like-
a day and they make profit.
And I was like, we have failed, I think, as a society. That this
I
is
always
something
laugh,
cursed.
like the department store in Vancouver that's got the high-end stuff. Anytime I'm in there, there's always a different elderly Chinese man who's decked out in like the most garish Gucci stuff I've ever seen, top to bottom. Like the Gucci pattern, like jacket, Gucci t-shirt, Gucci pants, the Gucci shorts with the stripes, a
monogrammed
Gucci
out,
like
yeah.
ball cap. And I'm like, what is it about like, you know, senior citizens? They just like they love the Gucci, man. And they do
That's
not
what
want
that
it to,
means.
they want it overt. They don't want to
Might be
be
you
like
one day.
stealthy with it. I hope so.
You know what's crazy is I was hanging out with people who could go in and actually like buy things in there. They would walk in and they'd go spend money in one of these stores.
Yeah, you were there with 5
Bodyguard.
Up.
And I was away with a large group of people.
Yeah, man, you get like a card holder for $80.
This
Uh-oh.
sucks, man.
Uh-oh.
Power slice don't mean shit.
Oh man, there's all these other slices too, and all the other ones. Like, come on.
No.
Nobody wins in the first spin. He's just setting someone else up.
Load me up, man. I'm in a good spot right now.
All right.
See?
Yeah, keep loading me up.
I like load me up.
Doc.
Hit me with that
Load me
power
up,
slice
Doc.
now. I'm actually feeling like
Yeah,
I
yeah,
can make a big play here.
I would like
I thought
more
that was
power
the-
slices to get spun.
Load me up, Doc.
There's so many power slices.
Yes.
Fucking shit.
Don't make me trade points with Chibli.
Well, we'll see. I'm hoping it's like a rainbow reel. Never mind.
Rainbow reel.
Rainbow reel.
Roof, roof.
Shut the fuck up.
No!
You chose
I provoked
the
him!
wrong time. You chose
You do to
the-
me, my points are lower. My points are lower.
But I have less potential.
Justin, you win way more often than Chibli. I'm sorry.
Yes, finally, man. Finally.
Holy fuck,
Thank you.
man.
Ever
Wait, do you get to
fucking market me
spin?
again.
What?
Oh, he gets to spin!
That's bullshit, dude! This is nepotism! I don't believe it!
Motherfuckers, the whole lot of you.
You literally took the win and the spin out of my hands.
My question is shit. Wait, my question is. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Thank you. It's when you were going on the rant about the same joke, silly voice, like silly accent. You know, I was just
talking about you.
I just felt a little bit attacked, man.
That says more about you than me.
I'm sorry.
My ass was gonna say, I'm gonna go get something to eat, guys. That was a fun reel, but then I was like, ain't no way, Ryan's letting that be a 1.
We got 9 minutes left.
No, it's
Cinema was a good ad, Apollo. You were right on that one.
You're welcome, man. I was trying to tell you.
It's like one of those emotes you can look and see a wall of and not be mad. All right, later.
All right,
like, cool, bye.
Bye. I've been saving that one all day, man.
Oh, that's fucking funny, man. Oh.
How do you drop it? You just waited all day to drop that one?
Yeah, I saw that like 40 minutes ago. I've just been waiting for the end.
That's really good.
Oh, that's a good one. You work with that one.
Yep.
Here, Chad,
bye.
I'll show you too, but later. So this is what Chibli dropped in the Discord raid as he said bye. Was this this image? Oh man, it's really good. I don't have the money for that, man. That's gotta be, I don't even know. It's like 1 million carats or something. Is this real? Like his face looks like photoshopped on in the first picture, man. That's oh, that's crazy. Oh man. Look. Oh, I don't know what to say. Yeah, you're right. You're right, man. This is not real. I mean, obviously the gem is not real. But you're right. Like, what? This seatbelt. This seatbelt is like coming over his right shoulder, but then there's a guy like over here. How does that make any sense? It's not right, man. Something's not right. He's got like a pivoting chair or something. The guy is photoshopped, man. The guy is photoshopped. Obviously, I know the gem is not a real gem, but like the It's the world's longest seatbelt, man. Oh, dude. Oh. It's like he's looking out the car door. I have no idea why this is the funniest thing I've ever seen. I don't know what it is that makes that so funny, but it's really funny. Oh, man. It got me. There's something. I was laughing like Sips watching the clip of Justin trying not to burp.
I need to watch this Justin clip? Okay, hang on a second. Let me just see this. What is it?
I made it.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god, man!
Oh man, then I went minimized mode. It was like the image showed up again. Oh dude. Okay, I'm gonna send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy your evening. I will see you on Monday. Enjoy your weekends. That's an incredible image, man. I got a few anecdotes. I'll hit you with them rapid fire. Took my daughter to the potty at a restaurant. She said the toilet's so big you're gonna fall in. If you fall in, you'll be Skibidi. That was unprompted. I never taught her about Skibidi toilet. She somehow learned about Skibidi toilet herself. She's 3.8 years old. And then she asked me a crazy question. She said, "Daddy, what's Skibidi?" And I was like, it was like asking someone to define swag or YOLO or something like that. Like I don't know how to define Skibidi. Skibidi is good, Skibidi is bad, Skibidi is the base case, and Skibidi is the outlier. Do I know what Skibidi is in the dictionary? No, but I know it when I see it. Got a little Rizzler on your hands, I feel. So true. Cousin Angela, what's that smell? It's the slice of provolone.
Cousin Angelo, what's that smell?
It's a piece of provolone.
Cousin Angelo, what's that smell?
Provolone.
Cousin Angelo, what's that smell?
It's a piece of provolone.
Cousin Angelo, what's that smell? It's a slice of provolone. I know what you're talking about. Also, I thought I was going to beat the system, okay? I've been complaining about tennis courts being packed. I've started a new exercise routine, okay? So by Saturday morning, my knees are a little sore from biking so much. So I take the weekend off from biking. I said, let's go do some early morning tennis practice. Parks open at 6 a.m. I talked to my Discord because they're my connection to normalcy, which is kind of crazy to say. I said, if I go to the park at 6:30 and start smacking tennis balls around, is someone who lives close to the park going to come and shoot me with a gun? They said, no, not only is nobody going to shoot you with a gun, there will probably be other people there. I said, no shot. 6:30 a.m. Saturday, I'm going to be the only insane motherfucker. Got to the tennis courts 6:25 a.m. Two motherfuckers had already taken the wall. Two 70-year-old boomers were sharing the practice wall. I said, the way I felt sick to my stomach, I probably don't even need to describe to you. Then I drove across town got to another tennis court with a wall at 6:45, and there was one wall still available, and I posted up there and stayed there for like an hour and 15 minutes. Then on Sunday, I said, I'm going to try that shit again. There's no shot these old boomers are going to be here both days. Got to the park, 6:29. There was just an old man sitting on the tennis court bench, texting on his phone. And I said, okay, I don't really know what's up with this guy, but it looks like nobody's using that wall. So I got my tennis racket out of my trunk, got a stack of tennis balls, started walking over. The dude looked at me and put his phone in his pocket and then like unzipped his windbreaker and took it off and immediately started hitting balls into the wall. I was like, I see you, Grandpa. If that isn't a fucking perfect microcosm of the millennial versus boomer dynamic. He only really decided that he wanted the wall once somebody else decided that they also wanted the wall. And then it's, you can pry it from my cold dead hands. I see how it is. So I said, okay, buddy, I'll take it in 10 years. I drove across town to the courts that were a little less busy and went to those ones instead. Played for a couple, well, like an hour and a half. Anyway, that's about it. I felt like Gary Vaynerchuk this weekend. I took her to a garage sale because she's obsessed with garage sales. We got her a rainbow umbrella and a VTech laptop, like kid's laptop, that when we booted it up said, welcome to 1999. I was kind of surprised that, we put some batteries in it, booted it up, it died. Kate cleaned it a little bit, booted it up, and it's been working ever since. It's like 25 years old, and it's still rocking. And she loves it. Unfortunately, now that we've cleaned it up, I'm going to sell it for nostalgia bucks on eBay. Every day I'm hustling. Sorry, kid. Welcome to the real world. I feel like an idiot, okay? So I put on like this sweatshirt because it's cold and rainy outside. But now I'm like, I got to turn the fan up because it's kind of hot out. I should have just worn a t-shirt, man. I'm going to be sweating through my freaking shirt. Kate has resubscribed for 133 months. I definitely did not make the whole snail and almost burnt my fingers off with the glue gun. I hear you. I hear you. That makes sense. I don't mess with the glue gun. I burned my fingers so much in like elementary and middle school using that thing. I mean, like straight up, as soon as I was able to drop art class in the 9th grade, I dropped it. I'm just not cut out for that. You gotta be a different kind of beast. How'd you let your phone hit 3% battery life? Okay, I'll tell you. Here's what happened. I was tired, but I also needed some free time. So when I got into bed, I was like looking at stuff on my phone, but I made the classic mistake of falling asleep instead of putting it on the charger and then falling asleep. She opened the laptop and said, Mommy, do you want to watch stream with me? She has been saying, when I had her in the grocery store and she was banging away on the keyboard, she was like, I'm watching a stream right now. And then I was like, you have to close the laptop when we go through the checkout. And she said, oh man, my stream. You made me miss my stream. Can I say, I don't want to insult people who are just living their lives. I know I mentioned this. I went to 2 garage sales this weekend. Has it always been this way? Have garage sales always been something where it's like, you think it's going to be cool, but then it's just a bunch of people putting garbage outside of their house? And then you like look at it and you're like, I already got enough garbage outside or inside of my house. I don't need to buy more. Kinda. Post eBay, yeah. Because I think like now, I kind of thought that this is how the garage sale, not trick, but the concept was, hey, I got a bunch of shit I want to get rid of. Maybe I'm going to underprice some of it because like I can't be fucked. I just want to get rid of the clutter. So maybe I end up selling you $30 shoes for $2, you know? But most of the time it's going to be like pure garbage and you're going to pick up like 8 necklaces for $1.50. But now, like I was at one of them and the lady who was running the garage sale, she was like running a side hustle on Facebook Marketplace. She was like, hey, somebody on Facebook Marketplace just offered me $50 for these snowshoes. And I'm like, damn, girl, who fucking asked? No disrespect. I didn't want the snowshoes to begin with. Now that I hear they're going to cost me at least $51, my ass wants them even less. I didn't realize that it's like, hey, I got a bunch of shit I don't want, but first, let me see how much I could get for it on eBay. Like, okay, then sell it on eBay. Why don't you go inside of your house, sit down on your couch, stop wasting everybody's time? Nobody's saying this in chat, but it would be funny if someone did. Hey, NL, can you do Donald Trump reminiscing about mid-2000s pitchfork media? People, the Biden administration has been a travesty. The inflation, best new music used to mean something. You used to have tapes and tapes. It would get 8.1, but it wouldn't get best new music. They used to have standards. Now we've got best new musics with a 7.9 or a 7.7. Someone was telling me today, a 7.7 best new music. What's wrong with us people? Something like that. The late, great Grinder Man, Nick Cage, people, I mean Nick Cave. Nick Cage more. He might be friends with the late, great Hannibal Lecter. Best Coast used to be best new music. People, when I was president, it used to be Best Coast. It used to be Les Savvy Fav. Now it's Katy Perry. Now it's the new Kesha album. What happened, people? It's been a disaster. It has. Warp zone ahead. There's a secret vine. Is it this block right here? It's after the gap. It's in that group of 3. First block after the gap. Leftmost block on the group of 3. Okay, I see. So if you were to, starting from the top right of the screen, if you were to go, if instead of the word time, it said stime, it would be underneath the S. That's what you're saying to me? Yes, okay. Let's try again. You fucking liars, that's not where it is. Oh, hello. You lied to me, bro. It's under the T? Well, now we've moved the fucking screen, so it's hard to tell, man. Now it's under the W. It's not invisible. Why did they tell me it's invisible, man? They said there's an invisible block. It's the actual block. Oh, why didn't you say so, man? That one right there? And then we'll just like despawn it from the screen? Ah. Yeah! You gonna go see Deadpool? I don't see it happening for me. Kate really wants to see it though. So this weekend, she was feeling a little under the weather. But I made space for her to see it on Sunday, but she decided to relax at home instead, which is fine. She'll find the time to see it, I'm sure. I don't know. I'm kind of like... We have some marital strife over Marvel right now. Because she's kind of pogged up that Robert Downey Jr. is coming back as Doctor Doom, whereas I see it as like Marvel actually giving up the... At actually trying to make something original and instead just being like, we're going to bring back the people who made the earlier ones good and then just redo them. I mean, they're just movies at the end of the day. It's not that big of a deal, but... Don't hit restart, okay? Just figure out how to beat the levels. Okay, I'm restarting. You can run over the little gaps. Yeah, I know. I know. And yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty out on the Marvel stuff. The last one I saw was like whichever one was most recent between either Shang-Chi or Spider-Man Multiverse Edition. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out whether it's like worse if he's not Tony Stark Multiverse, now Doctor Doom, or if it's worse if he is. Because they're both, like, somewhat bad, I think. Huge play. They didn't think you could do that. In a way, I almost think it's worse to just be like, oh, this isn't Tony Stark. This is just a guy who looks like Tony Stark. Because the audience is going to be like, oh shit, that's Tony Stark. Like, it's like they're trying to have their cake and eat it too. Anyway, it's just movies at the end of the day. It's not a big deal. And maybe it's good, man. Maybe, like, instead of making, like, mid-movies, they can bring the Russo brothers back, bring back Robert Downey Jr., and have it be, like, incredibly cynical, but, like, an 8 out of 10. Maybe that's the platonic ideal for superhero movies. It's not, like, art to begin with, not to be rude, but... you know, it's just there to keep the theaters alive. Nothing wrong with it. It's an issue with critics who can't see an actor in a different role. Buddy, come on. Like, really, though? It's like bringing Hugh Jackman back to play Sabretooth in a new Wolverine. And then when people are like, yeah, but he was like an iconic Wolverine, you're like, well, you just have no vision. He's just a... I know there's like 1,000 actors out there who could easily do the job, but like, no, Hugh Jackman's just the perfect choice to play Sabretooth, man. Worth it? Worth it? I got bit by a raccoon last night. How dead am I? I think that's one of the bad ones, man. I think that is one of the bad ones. You should really go to the doctor. Like today. Did you really get bit by a raccoon? I don't know. I'm not trying to freak you out. I don't know if raccoons carry rabies. If it was a bat, you might want to get your affairs in order, but... a raccoon, I would definitely at the very least go see a doctor. They're like the rabies animal. Yeah, but that being said, like, aren't there like 2 cases of rabies in the US every year? And there must be like at least 100 motherfuckers getting bitten by raccoons. That being said, you should definitely still go get checked out. I'm trying to strike a balance between the internet fervor of like, you're definitely going to die, but also not giving you like a false sense of security that you shouldn't worry about it. And if you're in Canada, I would suggest go to the doctor and tell them you want medically induced death. And they'll be like, okay, we got a special line for that. Like, you can go straight to the front of the line. And then when they go to give you the shot, be like, psych, I got bit by a raccoon. And they'll be like, oh man, you tricked us. If we knew you maybe had rabies, we would have made you wait in the waiting room for like 18 hours. Bro, break the bricks? What bricks? The old level is bricks, Shigeru. Break the bricks on the W? Okay, the bricks of the W? Or the bricks on the W? Because on has 2 different meanings, man. It could be above, or it could be the ones that make it up. You break the left arm of the W. Okay, okay. It's easy to infer? Yeah, it's even easier for you to just type what you mean. Wow, dude, that's good speed. Now, again, my pipe entrance is not the best, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 2 minutes and 36 seconds entering World 8-1. Now, this is where you gotta put on your big boy pants, go to the big Gen X talking to their employees. You gotta put on your big boy pants, go to the big boy factory and pick up a big boy keyboard and write a big boy email that there's going to be a big boy meeting and all big boys are required to attend. It's going to happen at 12 o'clock noon in the break room. It's time to put on the big boy pizza boxes. It's a company mandated. All hands required. Fuck you. Company mandated, all hands required team building exercise. Boo! We're gonna go to Topgolf. Yay! It's on Saturday. Boo! There's alcohol. Yay! You can only have 2 drinks. Boo! Yeah, because Sarah's a recovering alcoholic. We can only have mocktails at the company team building exercise. Bro, brother. Tippy tappa, tippy tappa, tippy tappa. Here's your begin your tippy tappas. 7th. I thought that was pretty good. I honestly, oh my, did you see that? What, that skeleton is a penis, man? You can't put that in a Nintendo game. The skeleton's slinging his shit out there. Did you see that? That skeleton's got a boner, dude. Yeah! He's putting his shit out there, dude. I gotta take that icon. I do need to change my avatar. Hey, Apollo, have you seen the avatar that's a skeleton with a big boner? If I win this one, I'll reward myself. Yeah, that's pretty. That's my new PB. New Argumentus PB is kind of crazy. First. That could have beaten Jake. You know, it coulda, shoulda, woulda. That's what I'm gonna say about that. So I'm gonna guess that that skeleton was from The Legend of Zelda. Hang on, I can do this. It's right there. Oh man, that's fucking good, dude. That is fucking sick. Oh man, that's beautiful. I'm taking a shot every time NL says "fuck you." Yeah, don't do that. You'll die. And also, like, even if you don't die, like, that's just too much alcohol, man. It's not gonna be good. Let's put it that way. You floaty son of a bitch. Get in the pot, man. I'll do a shot of water then. No, don't do that either. That's like, it's kind of like homeschool energy. No disrespect to the homeschoolers out there. You already know I'm obsessed with it. I'm going to take a shot every time you have a Costco anecdote. Well, you're going to be drinking too little. Like, your cardiologist is going to be mad at you for not having your, like, 1 bottle of wine a day or whatever. Even, like, Kate is Costco pilled. She was trying to, like, seduce me to go to Costco by reading, like, all the sales that were in the catalog last week. And I have to admit, like, this is one where they were sending their best. Like, everything, oh wow, I'll take it. Everything I buy was on sale, but we still didn't make it. It's so far to go, man. Who the fuck is Mouser? Who is this guy, man? It's Mouser, let's go. I feel like I woke up from like a coma or something. Folks, we have a boss fight that's giving Metroid a run for its money. Owned by Mouser. They're calling it the most annoying boss fight in history. Like, is this like their Bowser? Stop dropping the shit off the back, Mario! Bowser who? I don't know what to tell you guys. I miss jumping on the motherfuckers' heads. We had kind of a good run going for a second there. The music is pissing me off. Get through the fucking gap, dude! Door's stuck! Door's stuck! It took Squeaks a whole stream to S-rank this. This Mouser level or like all of Super Mario Brothers the second? I mean, I'm saying there's a reason they don't talk about Super Mario Brothers 2 as much as they talk about Super Mario Brothers 3, and let's just leave it at that. One time I got stuck in a door and Mario fucked my butt. Shut the fuck up, Spicy Camilla! How are you under every, like, trending tweet? Get out of here. Oh my god. What the fuck are the physics, man? What are the physics? I'm in. Yes! Get me out of here! I don't want to see that shit ever again! Cloud top climb. Reach the cloud atop the waterfall. Oh, it's Metroid. It's so crazy that there's someone in chat calling this quiet quitting and saying I should play Elden Ring DLC instead. When Elden Ring DLC is like the ultimate quiet quitting, man. Not really, but okay. Okay, explain how Elden Ring is more meritorious than playing Nintendo World Championships. Let me guess. It's a real game? Brother, this is like 12 real games at the same time. Also, this is harder than the Elden Ring DLC. Imagine if you finally beat Mesmer, and they were like, oh, yeah, but you're only in like the 3rd percentile in your age group. You'd be like, oh shit, I gotta spend the next 35 hours trying to beat Mesmer. Also, Elden Ring can't be that hard. Miss Mika beat it on a guitar controller and with mind control simultaneously. So it's definitely easier than this shit. The last boss is so hard, you wouldn't get it. The last boss on my highly optimized Fextra Life certified strength build, it took me 3 tries. It's the hardest boss I've ever fought. Listen to yourself, man. What have they done to you? He's no mouser. Oh, man. I never want to see this shit again as long as I live. She's so slippery, man. She's so slippery. When did Peach dye her hair? I think this is Swayze, right? This is not Daisy or Peach. This is Swayze. Slippery Biden. Slippery Biden. Peach is wearing butter sandals. Peach is wearing butter sandals. Slippery Biden. I still think they were kind of cooking something up with Slippery Skibidi Biden, man. I know we've been over it, but... Massive -2. Almost as bad as Hak Tua. It's nice to make you laugh, but it's even funnier to make you mad. That's the thing. That's the thing you gotta realize about humor, people. You're the fucking worst, man. If you jump right as you land, you jump higher, which will get you over the 3rd Shy Guy. Joe, is this true? Because I felt like I jumped right as I land there. I would never lie. Okay, I guess what I'm asking is, do you believe it's true? Because there are sometimes I don't get... Like, wait a minute. Joe's cooking, dude. Joe's cooking! Get me out of here, Joe! Skibidi my talkie! Joe is using speedrunner language! I've never seen this shit in my life, dude. There's whales in this game. Pull up and board the rocket. Did you see China versus Canada in badminton? No. Let me guess. We won. Straight sets. Canada clears China in badminton, dude. Badminton, table tennis, all that stuff. Isn't China the best at table tennis? We say a lot of things satirically here, Apollo. You know what? I would consider... I'm having a good time seeing some of the highlights of the Olympics. I'm not trying to be a cynic about it necessarily. You know what would be hype? Canada versus US gold medal basketball in the men's tournament. That would be sick. I would buy a Dillon Brooks jersey if Canada beats America in the Summer Olympics. Absolutely. Why are there 20 swimming medals but 1 basketball? That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I feel like in order to make it a meritocracy in the overall medal standings, you should get the number of medals that is like on the team, in my opinion. Or at least like a gold medal in basketball should count as 5 gold medals in the overall rankings. Because there's a starting 5, man. Now, should soccer count as 11? Nah, because Olympic soccer isn't where they send their best. It's a free medal for the USA. Nah, Canada takes it this year for sure. LeBron's washed. Jason Tatum, he's a diva, not a team player. Who else is on that garbage team? Steph Curry, 3-point merchant. If they ever got rid of the 3-pointer, he'd be washed. Kevin Durant, washed. Who else? Bam Adebayo, defense merchant. Defense doesn't win championships in the Olympics. Anthony Edwards, Adam Sandler's favorite co-star from his 2021 movie Hustle. Actors can't play basketball. Next question. Why don't you float? I'm losing it, man. Tyrese Halliburton, the pride of Indiana. Nothing but respect. I'm begging you to finish a run. You need to find intrinsic enjoyment in your life. You need to get into overnight oats, motherfucker. We're changing the world, people. I'm getting my chin dimple back. Overnight oats merchant. Mickey Mouse breakfast. Couldn't hang in Jordan's generation when everyone was eating gruel. Skibidi Jalen. Brown is boosting Tatum. Stat line. Brown is boosting Tatum. Stat line. I'm Skibidi Tatum. Dude, I know you hate it now, but in like a couple of days, people are going to be like, they're going to start to admit it. They're going to say, honestly, I hated it at first, reflexively, but the Skibidi bits are kind of hidden now. What? Sorry, kid. I missed all the messages here. Got me louder. I want to say it on stream, but I don't know if I should. It's not like sensitive personal information for an acquaintance of ours, but the text that she sent to a friend of our daughter's mom, like our daughter's friend's mom, and then the text that she got in response is so funny. Oh no! Wait. Okay. Hang on. Here's what happened. There's a little bit of banter that my wife misinterpreted. My wife said, "Hey, name, this is Kate. Our daughter's having her birthday party in September. Would love if your daughter could join us. I'll send the invitation via email." To which the dad replied, "Hi, send the invite to his daughter's name's event coordinator here. If she's available, I'm sure she'll be happy to join." But you got to understand, you got to be fluent in older Canadian speak. He actually put his wife's name and his wife's phone number and email address. His kid does not have an event coordinator. That's simply his wife. He was dropping a little bit of boomer humor, which I can get down with. It's a bit. He's a little bit of a joker. I appreciate that. Actually, that's one of the great things. There's 2 goated things about being heterosexually married to a woman. There's more than 2 good things, but there's 2 things that immediately come to mind, okay? First one, she gives you little quests. And at first, I kind of resented the little quests. As I've embraced growing older, I've really come to appreciate the quests. Because instead of it being like a Rubik's Cube, and you're like, what do I do to solve this puzzle? You get like a little list of stuff. Just go to the pharmacy, go to the post office, pick up something from the hardware store, bring back dinner. You do all that, you get a 5-star on your report card at the end of the day. And 200 XP. Exactly. That feels great. I've come to really appreciate the quests. The other one is, in conversation, you can actually make yourself not look creepy by just telling a story about your wife to a group of strangers. Like at my tennis classes and my other sports lessons, anytime people are like bantering before the class, I always make sure to slip in, oh, you know, I was originally almost wore jeans today, but then my wife reminded me it was tennis night. And they're all like, oh, they're instantly like disarmed. They're like, this guy's married. Somebody else intertwined their entire life with his. So he's like, he's disarmed instantly. Otherwise, it might be like, who's this fucking bald Gollum type figure in our tennis class? Everybody else is just, you know, talking, and he's doing the wind sprints from the cable guy. He's doing the beep test. You could even do it if you're not married. The catch is, if anyone finds out, they're going to think you're much creepier than if you just hadn't introduced yourself as being married at all. But anyway. Hey, I'm sending them to you. What are you doing in my chat? Dude, because I was like freaking out. Yeah. This child does not have an event coordinator. He simply called his wife his daughter's event coordinator, which is very funny to me. Thank God. Yeah, it was pretty serious, right? It was Kim Kardashian, people. We're that Northwest is coming to our daughter's birthday party. I'm just gonna say it. I didn't want to make it a dick measuring contest. We have lots of very famous friends. You don't even know how freaked out I was. That's another great thing. I'm sure Kate will vouch for it. It's another great thing about being married is you can show your partner the text that you got from somebody else and be like, I kind of took offense to this. Am I crazy? And sometimes they'll be like, you're crazy. And sometimes they'll be like, nah, man, there's some fucking bad vibes on that text. Fuck that person. We'll never have to see them ever again. Okay. 3x3 basketball. I think this is a given. Could I complete the 3x3 basketball event? Yes. Could I beat the average 12-year-old? Maybe a few weeks ago, I might have said yes. But didn't Ludwig post a video where Slime went up against a 10-year-old in basketball and the 10-year-old sort of rinsed him? I didn't watch the video, but I think the implication was that he got rinsed by the 10-year-old.
This is beside
Do you think that you could beat a child who was good at basketball?
Absolutely, yes. I'm a grown man.
The best 10-year-old in the country.
Dude, I would dust the best 10-year-old in the country.
Steph Curry, when he was a 10-year-old, you beat him.
How tall is he?
He's like 5'3".
Dusted.
So me personally, that was a prodigy though. Still, I'm being honest with myself. I certainly at best a below average 35-year-old basketball player. And I feel like a 12-year-old has an advantage in basketball because they're in a gym class and they have like recess where they're playing it probably like 100 times more frequently than I am. So realistically, I think I probably lose to the average team of 12-year-olds in a 3x3 basketball event. But I don't know because I've never played basketball where I have an advantage in defense. You know what I mean? Like I've never played basketball where I wasn't like one of the shortest dudes on the court. So I don't know if maybe like if it was a team of 35-year-olds against a team of 12-year-olds, maybe we just rinse them based on height. But then also there's a lot of like tall 12-year-olds out there now, man. So I felt like when I was in Korea is like I was taller than everybody that I saw that was like 40 plus, and I was shorter than everybody that was like 12 to 25. Like, I don't know if it's nutrition or like human growth hormone in the milk or whatever, but they're getting tall these days, man. I think I lose this, okay? Track and field, let's just call this like 100 to 400 meter dash. I'm just being real with you. We're talking the average. I beat the average 12-year-old and the average 35-year-old in track. I got the cardio, I got the VO2 max, I got the low resting heart rate, I got the optimal blood pressure. This one's not even, and the average 12-year-old might be the average 35-year-old in track, but you're right, I'm a Peloton merchant, okay? No way you beat a 12-year-old at running. It wouldn't even be close. A 12-year-old's legs are like, I don't even know how to describe it. They're completely smooth. There's no ripples or anything. I've got the legs of like Major Kusanagi when she rips the head off the spider tank at the end of Ghost in the Shell, okay? I'm not trying to flex, but the quads are quadding. The human growth hormone has been released from the pituitary gland, and I be hitting progressive overload 5-6 days a week on the bike. Okay? Like this, not to mention they're carrying around my like 170 pound body every day. Trust me, this one's not even close. I'm rinsing the average. By the way, have you been outside in North America? These are not 12-year-olds in like 1982 where they were doing track and field like 10 hours a day, okay? They're on their iPads, they're playing Fortnite, they're being driven to like Math Academy 6 days a week, okay? I'm rinsing the average 12-year-old. Are there faster 12-year-olds than me? Without a doubt. The average 12-year-old, I don't even know if they could finish a 100-meter race, okay? Without walking. So I'm taking them. Don't even worry about that. Now let me tell you, boxing, at a minimum, I'm rinsing the average 12-year-old. I got a reach advantage, probably a weight advantage, probably a fitness advantage. Like this would be ugly. Do not drop me into a 6th grade boxing competition. I'm gonna come in the top half, okay? I'm making the cut to play in the whole weekend. Now, average 35-year-old, I don't know. I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't know if I feel confident saying that I could beat the average 35-year-old. Listen, I have to put 35-year-old man because that's how they do it in the Olympics as well. I'm not comfortable going high. This is not, it says average 35-year-old. It doesn't say average Olympian. I probably could, but I don't feel confident putting myself in there just because you never know. I feel like people are like the average 35-year-old, drinks like 20 beers a week. I don't think that's true. I think you have a distorted average. But that being said, the average 35-year-old may have been in fights when they were like 16 years old and have some experience with hand-to-hand combat, whereas I don't, outside of like Rumbleverse. So I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to keep myself in the I could beat the average 12-year-old in this event, okay? Assume the average 35-year-old is like Dan. You guys need to leave your houses. First off, Dan's not 35. Secondly, he's like in the top 10% of fitness for like his age and my age. You need to go to like Target on a Saturday at 11 a.m. and then tell me that Dan is the average like 40-year-old. Then I want to be clear. That's why I put average here, okay? In North America. No offense, but if I could beat the average 35-year-old American in an event, I'm rinsing the average 35-year-old like Luxembourgian. In boxing, it's over for you. I'm sorry. It's quite, like, know your place, okay? You can insult Canada, you can insult the United States of America, but don't forget who's on top in men's basketball right now, okay? I would go sport for sport with the average Luxembourgian. Do they beat us in cycling? Yes. Do they beat us in taking 6 weeks off every summer to enjoy a vacation while having optimal work-life balance? Yeah, without a doubt. Ice hockey, welcome to hell. Do you even know how to skate? Do they even make skates there? That's what I thought. Yes, we make skates. Okay. Yeah, sure you do. Luxembourg is higher latitude than Vancouver. Okay, somebody better tell like the ice then. Maybe they should have the Winter Olympics there. Okay. Both horse riding events. I'm just going to be honest with you. I know this one you just kind of like trot around. This is dressage, right? It's like making the horse walk all goofy to demonstrate mankind's superiority over other species. And this is like the agility course, the Germa agility course. Both of these, I think I get thrown from the horse and injured, possibly kicked in the head and killed. Even though this one is not at speed, I think just being on the horse is going to know that like this guy doesn't have control over me and he's going to bump me off and maybe like teabag me. So I think like these are both, I'm cooked on both of these. Field hockey, I feel confident. This one's a bit weird, but like mechanically speaking, I feel like I definitely complete the event without being injured. But I feel like the average 12-year-old team might beat me because they're closer to the ground, which means that they don't have to bend over as much for the stick to hit the ball. And when you hit 35, like, you start to really feel it when you're bending over for that long. So I sort of feel like if you're on the younger side, like you have a bit of an advantage here. Also, I do feel like I have to say, like 12-year-old, some people in chat are talking like a 12-year-old kid is like a 5-year-old. In any of these sports, I'm beating a 5-year-old. I'm beating like 100 5-year-olds at the same time. But like a 12-year-old, they've been on the earth long enough to like get some practice. They got a little bit of exercise in recess and gym class and stuff like this. But like, maybe the top should be like, could I beat the average like 22-year-old or something like that? Okay, maybe I couldn't beat 100 5-year-olds in skateboarding, but 15-year-old is like peak physicality? What are you to know? It's not, man. Like for okay, maybe in the normal populace, okay, like in the average populace of people who graduate high school, then go to college and then work like a white collar job, yeah, probably like 18, 19 is like your physical peak because they're forcing you to do sports and exercise in school for a while at least. But like, there's a reason that, you know, the best professional athletes in the world are like 20 to usually like 28 years old, I think. 15 is crazy. Like if you throw a 15-year-old LeBron James into the NBA, dude's putting up like 2 points a game, I think. So why wouldn't you beat the average 12-year-olds in hockey? Because they're closer to the ground, man. They're closer to the ground so they don't have to bend over as much. And they got less wear and tear on their joints. So the best hockey players are shorter? No, but they're professional hockey players, man. That's the difference. These are average motherfuckers. We haven't trained for this shit, man. I'm telling you, I think the kids will impress you in this one because they don't have to bend over as far to get their sticks on the ball. Hey, you can make your own list if you want, okay? Handball. This is kind of a technicality. I could not compete in the event because I don't know the rules. It doesn't seem like it is that dangerous, but I don't know what I'm doing. Honestly, we don't really play that stuff in North America. All you do is throw the ball? What do you mean, though? You grab the ball and throw the ball? I'm putting it here because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to touch the ball with my feet, and then a bunch of like Swedish guys are going to execute me or something. I don't trust myself to be here. I would recuse myself. Judo? Attempting this will result in injury or death. Now, I feel like Olympian martial artists, they would realize very quickly that they outmatch me by a factor of 100. But on the first throw, before they knew my power level, whatever they did would probably cause me to have to withdraw from the competition, if not be paralyzed for life. So I'm going to just be realistic about that one. I think attempting this would result in injury or death. They could tell from your stance. Oh, really? Really? When I walked up and hit him with one of these? They'd probably be scared, dude. They'd be like, oh shit, I'm going up against DJ. That's boxing? You can use whatever stance you want, I think. Victorian fisticuffs. Now, what is this? Tai Chi? Karate? Karate is a non-contact sport, right? Isn't it just like breaking boards and LARPing about like beating up a bully in the alley behind your school? Is there really karate in the Olympics? I'm going to make some people very upset when I say this, but like, I thought karate was kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? I thought it was kind of like cardio martial arts. Like you do it to stay in shape and like throw some strikes, but you don't actually make contact with your opponent. Because I don't want to get myself in trouble here, but I remember Kate telling me, she's like, I'm pretty strong. Like when I was a kid, I was in Taekwondo and I was like a yellow belt or something. I don't know what belt she was. And I was like, before I knew what Taekwondo was, I was like, whoa, that sounds like pretty serious. Like I thought it was like Krav Maga or something like that. Then you actually like see Taekwondo and it's like a bunch of 10-year-olds that are like posted up. And then the coach goes like, you know, do something. And they go, ha! And you're like, you're not breaking that shit out if you end up getting into a brawl or something like that. That's a North American thing? This shit was in Korea, man. This is in South Korea, like the birthplace of Taekwondo. And then what is this? Because isn't this karate? This looks like Morpheus versus Neo, man. No, this judo is the throwing, that you throw them with the belt. One of these is, there's demonstration karate, and then there's real, that's Taekwondo? This doesn't make any sense to me, man. First one is kata, which is non-contact. Okay, well, if the first one is kata, which is non-contact, I could complete this event without being injured. I don't think I could beat the average 12-year-old because that's like the prime demographic for karate, I think. Not to be rude. I think it's just like if you run a martial arts academy, probably like your average karate patron is like 9. So this seems like the further away you get from that, like the more in trouble I would be. Could I beat the average 35-year-old? I don't think so. Because like I never took karate, and maybe like the median 35-year-old took it for like a year or something like that. And then this is sparring. Basically anything with hand-to-hand combat, I would be killed, I think. Or not killed, but immobilized. Disarmed. Now, am I correct in the assumption? Probably not, now that I look at it. Is this like triathlon? This is marathon swimming? It's in the, okay, no, I recognize it as outside. What's the length? 10 kilometers? Because this one is kind of like a technicality. There's no shot I'm completing a 10-kilometer swim. That's a given. So let's just start with here. But I don't think I'm going to drown because they will rescue me. Like there's going to be boats like following the athletes around, and I'll go like, hello, please take me out. But I don't think that's a technicality. You might say like there's people around in all the sports. Yeah, but like no referee is stopping me from breaking my neck in the 27-meter dive. Like they would have to be the Flash. So I think I'll definitely take a DNF on this one. I would not die, but I could not complete the event. That's a given. Now, this finally, cycling in the velodrome, it's not even a contest. This is peak for me. The average 35-year-old is getting cooked in this. The average 12-year-old is getting cooked in this. This is like basically level ground. There's no gravity working against me. This is road cycling. It doesn't matter. They're cooked. The bicycle moves. This is the velodrome. Oh, you're right. It doesn't matter. They're done. As long as I'm in control of the speed instead of Isaac Newton being in control of the speed, it's over. I know how to steer. I've ridden bikes, man. We fished out our real bicycles, and I took it on a trip like in the alley, and I fell off almost immediately. I think I'm not used to steering, and also like I'm not used to my legs having like that kind of power. Like I'm used to normie legs. You got nothing to worry. The average 35-year-old. I'm telling you that we're doing salami slicing here. This is a take that's going to give me a lot of -2s. I have no problem seeing cyclists on the road. Every time I see a cyclist on the road, I do think to myself, first, emotionally, I'm like, but I could be going 5 kilometers an hour faster. But then I think, but if these guys weren't on their bikes, they would probably be in cars. And then I would be like 250 meters back because there would be like way more traffic on the road. Like yesterday was the first day in the summer where it really rained all day. And when I went to pick up my daughter from daycare, it took me a lot longer to get to the daycare because instead of cycling, more people were driving. So I had like way more traffic to deal with. And I realized that even though the cyclists sometimes make you go a little bit slower than you want to go, that it pays for itself in the fact that they're not in cars, slowing everybody else down as well. That being said, I always try to like clock their speed by matching them to my speedometer. The average 35-year-old isn't even out there on the road. The 35-year-olds that are out there on the road, they are sending their best. And the best is not good enough, okay? Now, I understand that they're commuting to work. They're not trying to compete in like the Tour de France or something like that. But there's a lot of times out there when I'm like, you're not even pedaling. Like, what are you're coasting on a flat, man. You're coasting on a flat. Get a life. Okay, get an e-bike or something like that. There is no, I'm the average 35-year-old, I'm taking them to the mat, okay? It's over. You don't want to be drenched with sweat at work. It's done. I'm saying if they spent as much time on the trainer in the winter as they spent on Amazon looking up the goofy ass USPS helmet that they wear when they're doing like 17 kilometers an hour at 6:15 a.m. on Sunday morning, that would serve them a lot better, okay? Got your own custom brewed maltodextrin beverage in your beverage holder, doing 8 kilometers an hour on an open road. Come on, dude, I'm in zone 2. You're getting taken to the mat. It's over, okay? Now, are there better 35-year-old cyclists than me? Probably. They're in the Olympics right now. But the average, I would bet everything I have that we crush the average here. Pairs canoeing, pairs kayaking, I could not complete the event. That's a given. If anything, the team row I stand a better chance in because my maladroitness is diluted by the fact that there's more people. If there's only 2, then my opponent is going to kill me. Or not, my teammate is going to kill me, I mean. You just row on the beat? I don't think I could complete the event. I think I would be gassed. It's a different kind of cardio, man. The biking, like at this, I know you'd think like the cardio is transferable. And in some ways, I think it is. Like, I think you can go like biking to running. And for the most part, you're like, your heart and lungs are doing the same thing. But like, as soon as you involve a considerable amount of like upper body musculature, I'm like, it's a different ball game, man. It's more anaerobic, I think. You push with your legs, though. Listen, my foundation for this is like, I'm in a boxing class right now, and I thought that I was gonna I basically thought the coach was gonna be like, holy cow, who is this guy who's not even sweating during the boxing class because his cardio is so good? I was humbled very quickly, like 40 minutes into the 60-minute boxing lesson. I was like, holy shit, this is like a completely different ball game, man. Like the lungs and the heart were doing okay, but the arms and the shoulders and the lats were hurting like a son of a gun. So I think that it's naive. It's like the same way I hate when people are like, I'd probably win a boxing match because like I'm 6'2" and they're 6 feet. Like, you don't know what you're doing with it, man. That's me in the boxing class. I was like, oh, I do a lot of cardio, so I'd probably be like the best boxer in the class. And then after like 50 minutes of boxing, he's like, do a push-up. And I'm like, literally, I can't. You know, I think you got to be honest about your physical abilities. Having not really rowed, I don't think I'm completing the distance of the rowing event, man. I'll be honest with you, rugby, I'm beating I don't know where I placed it. Where's rugby? Where did my rugby go? Copium? What do you they should be scared. There's a reason 12-year-olds don't compete against 35-year-old men in rugby. This tier list doesn't make sense. It makes perfect sense. By that logic, judo should be up there. Nah, I don't think so. It's not as funny this way. In rugby, I'm beating the average 12-year-old. Now, am I beating the average 35-year-old? In this case, I think no, because I think the average 35-year-old man in North America has 30 pounds on me, and I think that makes a big difference. If I get loose, I'm probably getting the score, okay? And neither of us are kicking the ball through the fucking uprights. This goofy-ass fucking, like, durian shape or whatever. But I'm rocking a team of 12-year-olds. That's not even close. Jumping jacks? This is taekwondo. This is karate again. This is kicking. I'm not trying to be a hater. I didn't realize taekwondo was like a real contact sport. I thought you just punch while looking at yourself in the mirror. And kick. You're thinking of Tai Chi? Tai Chi is like yoga, right? Tai Bo is like Zumba. And Danny DeVito is Torgo. I mean, any martial art in which I come in contact with somebody, there's a serious chance of injury or death, I would definitely say. Rugby should be under injury or death? What are you talking? If I'm playing against 12-year-olds, I'm killing them in rugby, man. Who's going to injure me? If I don't injure myself in rugby, the average 12-year-old is not injuring me. Then put judo there? No, I'd be hurt badly. Hold on, you got swimming in I could not complete, but then you also have swimming in I could complete, and you also have swimming in I could win with the triathlon. It's because this bitch is 10 kilometers, man. 10-kilometer run, 52 minutes. 10-kilometer swim, cumulative me in my entire life, I've probably swam 10 kilometers. Wrestling, I'd probably get choked out and die if I had to guess. I don't think there's... Do you beat a 12-year-old? I don't know. So I was 13 in this story, okay? But I went to a high school where it was a very cosmopolitan mix of individuals. It was in a rural area, so there were lots of farmers' kids. But also it was fed by a middle school, accelerated Poindexter nerd program, which is how I ended up being there. And I remember in 9th grade gym class, we were doing a wrestling unit and I got paired up against a farmer's kid. And I just felt his grip on my wrist and I was like, holy fuck, dude. I've been playing too many video games. This kid has been birthing calves or something for 8 years. And it's he was destroying me, man. It was a disaster. It was crazy. He had veins popping out of his forearms like he'd been a baker for 30 years. Turns out when you actually use your muscles, they get really strong. Yeah, we know. Sorry, Chad. I'm not talking about the gym. I'm talking about working overtime at the mud factory. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I think this is accurate. Olympic sports that would lead to injury or death. Gymnastics, any form of biking involving doing a trick, hitting the water at 100 miles an hour, trying to interface with a horse, any form of wrestling or combat sport, skateboarding, obviously, and trampoline. That seems fair. Could I complete the event? No. I don't think that I could make my arrow hit a target. I think that I would capsize and DNF. I don't think I could get the anaerobic capacity to finish. I don't know what it is. I would have to be rescued by a boat. I don't think I have the anaerobic capacity. Rescued by a boat. Would fall on the squishy mat and probably get a bruise. Wouldn't even make it out to the wave. I would have to be rescued probably. I would get a stitch in my side and have to be rescued. Now, I could compete in basketball. I could survive synchronized swimming because water polo is an hour, right? Synchronized swimming is 3 or 4 minutes. I could tread water for that long. Baseball, field hockey, any sport that doesn't involve a long time in the water. If you're standing with normal shoes on dry land, I'm making it through the event. What about Paralympics? They would probably all be I could not complete. In good faith. From a seated position, I don't think I could shoot a basketball and get it in the basket. Maybe 3 times in 100 throws. Without being able to generate that force from compression, I don't think so, man. As if you could do it standing. You put me on the free throw line and give me 20 free throws, I'm making 4. It's not good. Okay, Kareem. I know you Googled Skyhook. Anyway, I could beat the average 12-year-old in weightlifting, rugby. I don't know why this one's so controversial. You ever see that It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode where they're beating up the middle schoolers? This is, admittedly, that's fiction, but that's how that shit would go down. It's over. Unless they were from New Zealand, in which case I resign. But 12-year-old, this was debatable, but in fencing, I thought it was... Chad basically told me you could beat a 12-year-old in fencing. Boxing, it would be ugly. Let's just put it that way. Beach volleyball, I believe. And regular volleyball, I believe. And then, sorry, the average man my age doesn't stand a chance in these 7 out of 100 Olympic sports. Flat land cycling, sprinting, racket sports that aren't table tennis. Rhythmic gymnastics was a little bit controversial as well. and the triathlon. Average 35-year-old, okay? Unsnipped is great because you can tie it off if you really need to go to the bathroom and then just let it all out later. Don't, like, lie to me because I'm going to believe that stuff because I don't know, man. I don't know what it's like. It's true. No, it's not true, man. There's no way it's true. Why are so many people saying it's true? There's no way that shit would make a good seal. It would spill all over your shorts, man. Unironically, it has a good seal? That's crazy, man. You get like an IKEA bag clip? Doesn't it hurt like a son of a bitch? How is it like made of adamantium? It can't be, because then like how did they slice it in the first place? I think you're gaslighting me, man. I don't think that's... It hardens over the years. I don't know, dude. I don't know about any of this. I'm going to bring this shit up at like a barbecue or something. Everyone's going to look at me like in the 40-year-old version when he says that they feel like bags of sand. They're going to be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Hold up, pause. What do you mean you can piss in your foreskin and tie it off for later? Did you see that the internet's turning on Gen Z now? It's kind of crazy. Because like the internet turned on millennials, but I feel like it was only for like 2 years. And now they're turning on Gen Z like faster than they turned on millennials. Like you really, I hope you enjoyed punching down while it lasted, kids. Why are they turning on Gen Z? Because Gen Z was hating on millennials for saying stuff like adulting, which is a fair thing to hate on, I think. But then someone posted, as a 26-year-old woman, there's only like 2 choices in the dating pool, unspeakable horrors or insane himbo or something like that. And then people quote tweeted it and went like, this is way worse than millennial speak. And people were like, so true. Just goes to show you, man. What happened? You know, you either die a hero or you live long enough to become the villain. Now you got to start doing, if you're Gen Z, you start doing the moralizing stuff that millennials were doing. Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to make it through my 3rd once-in-a-lifetime recession. Anything to keep the horrors at bay. Adulting is a terrible phrase, but I think millennials have realized it's a terrible phrase and largely don't use it anymore. That's how I take it, at least. I cut that shit out, but I don't work in a corporate environment, so I don't know. Maybe there's still people in there saying like adulting, amazeballs, etc., etc. Heckin' chonker. Yeah, I would prefer not to hear that, to be honest with you. But and they're doing. It's a great week on Twitter because they're doing DoorDash discourse again. Very viral tweet today about I'm worried about the younger generation. Because they keep arguing that you can't buy a burrito, buy the ingredients for a burrito for the same cost that you can get a burrito delivered to your house. What's crazy, and you're gonna take issue with this, is that they are right in a way. Hang on, I'm just gonna hold it here for a second. They're right in a way. You can't buy all the ingredients that you would get in your Chipotle burrito if you only want one and have it come to less than the cost of getting a Chipotle burrito delivered. You kind of have to... I'll actually level with you. It's kind of why I don't make tacos at home anymore. So realize if for everybody to get what they want in the taco, I mean, tortillas, meat, seasoning is a given. But then, you know, you got the cilantro. You got the tomatoes. You got the onions. You got maybe sour cream. Shredded cheddar cheese, salsa. All of a sudden, you're in deep for like $30 on tacos. You do one taco night. You got 1/3 of a tomato, half an onion, 1/8 of a jar of salsa, 6 tortillas left. Nah, man. Nah, I'll just have pasta. I'm sorry. It's just... I get that you can freeze it. Don't get me wrong. For me personally, I've started simplifying the meals. Last night, leftover fusilli from the pantry. Boiling water, Italian sausage, extra jar of tomato sauce. What did we have? Sausage fusilli. $5 Canadian feeds 3 people. Pretty tasty too. We do have a little Parmesan cheese that was in the fridge too. So I was kind of like, you know, that was a heavy upfront cost obviously, but you know, you amortize it out over 20, 30 meals. I'm gonna go to bat for the learned helplessness here to some extent. I think there are foods where I would rather just DoorDash them than buy the ingredients individually, and I think burritos might be one of them. Now, the idea that it's cheaper to order it on DoorDash is insane. Hang on, we're in the mix here. Ignore that one. Hit this one. Wowee! So you're saying there's a chance? How did you go backwards? Horrendous second lap, but you know what? In this house, we take those. Oh, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh. The Canadian mind can't comprehend repurposing leftover ingredients. No, I can. I just stopped doing it because, like, I don't want to fuck up my, like, lunches and dinners for the whole week just because, like, I want a burrito once, you know? Sometimes I'd rather just walk into a restaurant and then, like, get a burrito, and when I eat it, I'm, like, done with it. Then I don't have to be like, oh, now I got to make tortilla soup. I got to make some gazpacho. I got to make, like, my own salsa. I got to partition some shit into the freezer to put the tortillas in there. Because you're rich and lazy? I'm actually, like, not that lazy. Doing a lot of stuff. You choose where to invest your time. I get if you're single, you're like, dude, I want to eat a burrito. Let's just have, like, 10 burrito bowls this week. But, you know, I got to deal with a 3-year-old. I got to get some time for myself, etc., etc. Start playing some damn Ice Climbers. I gotta check if this person's okay? They keep talking about some French guy over and over, and they have a battle right profile icon. Brannigan's Law, you alright? So I don't know who you're speaking about here. Normally when people just mention like an artist name over and over, it's usually like Charlie XCX, and I go, you know what, that's fine, let them have their summer. But I don't know, is this some kind of like French director or something? Maybe he made the movie Cachet? I don't know who it is, man. I don't know, maybe it's a philosopher, maybe it's a radical thinker. You're barking up the wrong tree. You gotta take that shit to academia, man. He's actually the actor who played the villain from The Man with the Golden Gun. The guy with 3 nipples? I thought that was Christopher Lee, dude. The little guy? I haven't seen it. Then how'd you know Christopher Lee's in it and he has 3 nipples? You know, been alive for a while, you just pick some stuff up. We gotta, I'm sorry, it's just one of those things. I think we gotta ban Brannigan's Law. What do you think? I just feel like we got enough, like, meme posters, you know? You got Scath Eyes, you got REM poster. They serve a niche. I guess it's always nice to have, like, a character that you can, like, you know, you just know where they stand. That's my bad on that one. We got Joel. Bye, guys. You don't have to leave. I just, like, you don't have to, like, make every message about the man with the golden gun, you know? Or the actor from The Man with the Golden Gun. You can chat however you like. I'm just, like, I don't know. Not trying to ruin your life or anything. Thank you. I never want to see it again. Just talked to Kubla Khan. He told me he's a fan of the stream. I'll see you at the Kurultai, Kubla Khan. I'll see you at the Kurultai. You have just secured my vote. Thanks for the roses, Kubla Khan. I will see you at Kamertaj. Temujin who? Temujin who? We don't respect Temujin anymore. We don't respect Temujin. I'll see him in Xanadu, maybe. Kubla Khan or perhaps Batu Khan. Get ready to learn Mongolian, buddy. You probably already know it because you are Mongolian. Paper Mache Mephistopheles, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Martha Stewart's dogs. Harrison Ford under the floorboards. The Ford Explorer. Harrison Ford under the floorboards of a Ford Explorer. Of a Ford Taurus. They're really giving us some fucked up
throwing some
guesses.
curveballs out here, man. A little hard to see where the sun is. A little hazy. I don't think we got any like rifts in the sky.
Los Angeles because of the smog.
It's like, smoggy. This is Hollywood. Hollyweird.
Dude, it is.
I don't think looking north is giving me anything.
I have no idea, man.
Yeah. I am willing to put it. Every time this happens to me, it's like up here somewhere. It's like near Paraguay, but it's Argentina. It's always somewhere in this, I feel like.
I think we're in the northern hemisphere,
expanse.
though.
Oh my God, you do?
Because the sun is to our south.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's a little hazy, but it's like southwest south. I'm look to the direct northwest with me.
Yeah.
And tell me what that
northwest.
looks like to you.
Those buildings?
Yeah. Are those African or like Spanish colonial?
Fuck, man, that is so hard to tell.
That's a yurt.
I think that's a yurt for sure.
If that's a yurt, I'm going to Ulaanbaatar.
Fuck, we're all over, man.
Yes! Yes!
Incredible.
I don't believe it, man.
He's yurting up.
Oh.
Emhud says, Buryatia, Russia, near Uldurga, 2021 wildfire smoke.
Fuck you, dude. How did you know that?
Emhud is the goat.
That's crazy.
Are these? Do the trees look thin?
Yeah,
pretty thin looking trees. I'm willing to dump this shit right in Estonia or Finland, man.
I was thinking Finland. I trust Finland on this one.
Let's go. Finland, don't let us down.
Huge.
Good enough. Good enough.
We own you, Poland. Never forget. I'm gonna work on my language there.
That was New York, Ryan.
This is
no stopping bus zone. Is that a Canadian sign?
No, because we're driving on the left.
Oh yeah. Well, it's gonna be New Zealand or Australia then, huh? Can I get anything off this trash can? Nah.
Oh, this is 2021. Ethan Hawke was in the movie called The Black Phone. They put this poster up outside of Canberra.
Pardon.
Sorry, I'm not trying to. I'm just jealous, to be honest. I'm not trying to make you feel bad.
Oh man.
I think it's New Zealand because some of these houses look like they're built in a Vancouver style. I know that's specious reasoning.
Yeah, let's go near Auckland. Why not, right?
I think the housing bubble is hit here. Oh, no. It's hit Australia, too. Okay, my bad, guys.
It's
Sorry.
fine, it's fine.
How do you know that it's Australia instead of New Zealand based on what we saw there, Chad? Let's learn.
Yeah. This is a learning experience. Was it?
Is there a license plate difference? Like, what is... White center line is Australia.
It said, no hobbits.
In New Zealand, you can always see the ocean. Yellow plates are New South Wales. All right. You'd add one more thing to the never-ending list.
Yeah. I bet Australia has many license plates. On the giveaway signs in New Zealand, the text is red. In Australia, it is black text.
Red giveaway equals you're seeing
I think
Chiblay.
New Zealand's got the red arrows too. I just feel like they're doing a lot of shit with red in New Zealand, right?
Red giveaway, you're visiting Chiblay. White giveaway, it's Australia. Good day.
I don't think it's good if they both rhyme the same way.
Giveaway white, you're in Australia, right?
Yeah, that's much better.
There you go. Red giveaway.
Ooh, that's
you're seeing Chiblay. Giveaway white, you're in Australia, right?
I'm seeing if you see red, you're in NZ. If the color is black, you're in the Outback.
Oh,
that's also good. That's nice. Got a lot of horses off in the distance there.
You see this box to like the northeast? It looks like an enemy. Like that, it doesn't look like something for storage. That looks like it's walking.
Yeah, and then is that like a little baby like horse in the distance past it? What is that? This place feels hostile.
Something's not right. That is a demon that has possessed some kind of livestock for sure. Which kind of has like a Romanian sort of vibe to it.
Romanian vibe?
No, I don't know.
Oh, we do have. Where Where's the sun?
Kind of to the north, but not kind of to the south. It's like it doesn't exist here. Yeah, inconclusive.
What's with fuck, man. I don't know where these plants live. You know?
I think it's like Central or Eastern Europe, but I don't know where.
Oh fuck. Oh, that sucks. I'm willing to throw it around in Romania, I guess.
Wow!
Man. Damn, everyone fucked it. That's so funny.
Just outside the capital of Uruguay. Eat that point.
This is all over Romania.
Someone in chat called it Midwest Dakota. It's like people live there, dude.
Ooh.
Oh. Granny's got a little swag.
Langangen. Smorbles. Have gift.
Yeah.
This is like straight up Netherlands, right?
Really? I was thinking Sweden. Netherlands has yellow plates, so it's.
Oh, true. Yeah, this has a blue stripe. Yeah.
It's got
You're
blue
right.
stripe.
So, Norway then?
Yeah, I think it's Norway, Sweden. Norway or Sweden.
I'd be Norway over Sweden, I think.
Okay.
I'll just throw this shit near Oslo, right?
You do that, I'll go Bergen.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's not Austria.
Gothenburg. Hey.
We're back. We're so back. Sweden has yellow signs. There we go. Sweden has yellow signs. Norway does not. If your signs
colored like IKEA.
If your sign, yeah.
If
it's yellow like IKEA, you're seeing Swedes, yeah.
Swedes, yeah.
And if it's Scandi, not yellow, it's a Norwegian fellow.
Easy. I'll never forget this.
Give way red. Oh no. Give way red. You're seeing Chibli.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Give away black. You're in the Outback.
Yes.
That was the one.
Okay.
It was
Kimmin County.
Where? I've never seen that.
I didn't even know that was in the game.
Same.
You could swim to Taiwan from there.
That's cool.
That's also Taiwan. There we go. Okay, I'll take that. This is Rwanda.
Rwanda, you say?
100% Rwanda.
100% Rwanda. I'm with you. I kind of forgot the meta on this truck.
I think this truck is Rwanda. Truck with ribs. You're in Rwanda, kid.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it on this road and pray. Well,
forget that one.
Everyone was extremely wrong, at least.
Forget the rhyming scheme on that one. That one is not reliable. Fuck, this game's gonna make me like learn again.
Lemons for sale, 50 cents each.
Wait, your sign is red. Chibli ahead, right?
I think so. And they're selling lemons on the side of the road for 50 cents, huh? I will say that street, that the street sign ahead is black text, but I think you're probably right. I'm gonna go South Island. Would be crazy.
Yeah, good idea. Spread out. It's Australia. Sign is red. You're in Brisbane instead.
I think it's only the arrows on the red or the
okay.
text itself. This should be
truck with ribs.
Well, what is that to the northeast? What mountains are those? They're like snow capped.
I feel like we're in the northern hemisphere.
Would this be a Kyrgyzstan?
Oh, you know what? I love that. I think you're right.
I think it is.
The deserts of Kyrgyzstan.
And this is like a road that's swerving around, and then it's doing that, huh? I could see us being like... It really could be any of this shit.
And we're in the northern hemisphere, so I trust this over like a South American guest. Yes!
Not bad.
What a pick, Justin. What a pick.
Ooh, thank you.
So the sign says Trattoria, which is like an Italian type of restaurant.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
But these Italian plates? Because Italian plates are double striped, right?
So, this also says tennis, T-E-N-I-S, and football, F-O-T-B-A-L. Where are they saying football? Football.
Tennis and football.
Tennis and football.
And piscina, that's
Fitness
a swimming
is spelled
pool.
Fitness. Aerobic is spelled aerobic. I don't know what piscina is.
Piscina is swimming pool in Romance languages. Like, dude.
Yeah.
But is Romania in the EU?
Yeah.
Okay. Romania likes to LARP as other countries in this game.
That's so true.
I don't mean that with disrespect, but they mimic. They mimic.
Yeah, dude.
Yes.
If I knew what I was doing, I think that stuff on the power line would probably help. But I don't know what that means.
If the power lines are dipping, that's mango lassi you're sipping in India.
I don't think it's India.
No, I don't think so either. If the power lines lean, you're in the Philippines.
No, it could be. So like the blue strip around the bottom of it.
Exactly what I'm looking at.
What is that saying?
I see ORGA and GUN, and that is Indonesian language in my head. And I'm with it. I'm willing to stake everything I own on it.
Yeah, okay. I'll join you.
And this game is obsessed with it for sure. Yep.
Yep. Let's go.
You know what Kale means?
Nope. Why do you ask?
Because there's a sign to the
there
north.
it is.
Yeah, Kale too. Oh, brother. I think it's Romania. Sorry.
All right. You know?
I saw some gates.
Man.
Lots of gates. Could be like it looks
I'm
like
sorry
Daisy.
I betrayed you.
No! Thank you for betraying me, but like that's street in Spanish. Double L always equals Spain. Oh yeah, okay, I forgot. Basketball. My favorite Spanish word. Think about your heuristics for 2 seconds. Do you think you fell out of a coconut tree? you saucy motherfucker.
Incredible.
This is either New Zealand or the United Kingdom, man. I bet my life on that.
For real? It feels a little like Middle Earthy, huh?
Yeah. I'm forcing the issue.
I can see some hobbits trekking along this shit.
Absolutely, dude. This is like the swamps of Denethor or whatever it's called. Where the hands are reaching up from the ground and stuff.
Man. Isengard's here somewhere, man.
Yeah, Palantir is being evoked. I know all about this shit.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, that's a bad start.
That's not a great start.
No. Ireland? Oh, well, fuck. If that was Ireland, this is definitely Ireland, man.
What's this hole on the side of it?
That's R2-D2, man. That's a Boston Dynamics police robot. Am I insane, man? Is this like a bike rack? Who the fuck is locking their bike up out here? And then, like, if this shit gets stolen, that's on you, man. That's someone had to like do a fucking cliff dive to get your bike.
God,
I don't know what is this, man.
Got mountains to the southeast. I don't know if that helps at all.
I have no
It does look like something you'd fuck.
Yes, yeah.
I don't know why. Yeah, like 100%.
Definitely, yeah.
Fuck. Got some like mountains off to the northwest too, maybe. I don't fucking know, man. This sucks.
Yeah, this one's like pure ass.
Oh no, man. I don't know where the fuck to put this.
Dealer's choice.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay.
All right. Gonna have to try harder than that.
Huh.
It's just garbage, right? Like, it's just a lot of garbage.
Yeah, I think it's just a lot of garbage, maybe.
That's fucking...
Yeah,
that's
it just
sad,
goes
man.
the whole way, huh? Fuck, this is probably like... I'm imagining this is a place that... Like, I can just picture someone being like, there's garbage everywhere. I know exactly where this is. You know, like, oh, this is the drop where there's garbage everywhere.
They have to, like, you have to be a little bit more politically correct. You know, you're like, oh, refuse on the street? That's oftentimes emblematic of, you can't say the country, you've got to say, like, the mountain range. You got to be like, yeah.
There's a bit of road debris.
So surrounded by debris. Part of the road appears to just be for garbage.
And then the other guy like, this place looks like shit. It's,
Dude, I think like Southeast, that's like Smolensk military base in the Call of Duty Warzone 1.0 map.
Holy shit. That looks kind of like C-Dot off in the distance.
Yeah, yeah.
Bit, right?
And then what was the name of that Warzone map? Verdansk. Yeah, this is Verdansk, man.
This is Verdansk? Shit.
This is Garbage Hallway Verdansk. It's a named location on the map. All right, so what just let's say it, man. What country do you associate the most with garbage on the road? All right?
I don't know, man.
We gotta nut up a little bit.
Oh,
let's be honest. It's probably somewhere over here. Like
I'm gonna just put it over here. Why not, right?
Okay, well, yes, the United States would also be on the list, and parts of Canada.
It was
as well.
Albania.
Wow, Albania. Okay.
When there's debris on the
road. Yes, that's so good. When there's garbage on the... When they've got Trash Mania, put it in Albania.
Oh, man.
Beautiful country, though.
Yeah.
Not that specific spot,
It's not
but
that
like,
road.
Yeah.
In a Bangladesh, India 50-50, the good quality camera will always be Bangladesh.
Wow.
Okay.
It's nice to have a coach, man.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you.
And then you got to remember, if they got Trash Mania, you're in Albania.
Yeah. As long as you just remember these simple rhymes.
Red give way, you're visiting Chible. Black give way black, you're in the Outback. That's all we got, really. I think that's it. I thought we learned more than that. We've been playing for like 2 hours.
If the signs got swag, it's Estonia.
let's rework. We gotta rework the order of the words on that one.
This feels like a place we've been a bunch today, right?
I could see that for sure.
But where was it when it looked like this? It had the red arrow, the white back. It had the signs at the 30. It had rolling hills.
It does like these black and white signs or grayscale signs. It looks like they're wasted in Grand Theft Auto.
It does.
Like this whole town got wasted.
They're phased out at the moment.
Sephiroth did this, and they don't have the color ink cartridge.
Yeah, no color ink.
If there's no color ink, it's Slovenia, I think.
Or is it hilly like this? I mean, I get. I don't love it, but I don't hate it, I guess.
I have no idea. I just picked a country. Romania. No color ink. It's Romania, I think, maybe.
We got the blue stripe.
Blue stripe.
Which is
brother, I'm just... Do you trust me?
Yeah.
This is Romania, man. 100%.
I trust you. I trust you. I would 100% trust you. And I'm going to put it... I think it's giving it Bacau.
It's like like Gates A European car I've never seen in my life before. It's Romania, man. It just is, okay? I'm sorry. I know your tricks now, Romania. Can we get one Canadian and one American guest, please?
Yeah.
That's enough.
Something nice and easy. Oh no.
This shit looks Canadian. I think they've
be looking pretty Canadian.
Dude, I think they've done it. A secondary school, that shit is what we call it, man. This looks like British Columbia, but not Vancouver. Hear me out, Justin.
This would be like
I think you want to be.
I was gonna say like Calgary, Edmonton, somewhere, right?
It could be Alberta, but the mountains are. I don't actually think it's Squamish, but I don't know where we would be if this is not British Columbia with these beautiful mountains like this and the signs that look like, you know, what the signs look like when I drive.
Yeah. There's like nothing around here. These are houses.
Whatever. Alberta they wish they could even carry our jockstrap, to be honest with you.
We still did well.
Not bad. This is British Columbia?
Yeah?
No. It's probably America.
I mean, these are huge fucking
redwoods.
Trees.
Yeah.
So, Sherman Tree Parking. It's definitely nowhere I've ever been, but this gotta be like California, right?
Redwoods are like California and Washington, for sure.
Yeah.
So I think like Northern California makes sense to me.
Sherman Tree Parking.
It feels so good to be home. Whatever, I don't have patience.
I'm just
for
following
this.
this road up a little bit, Logan. You're good. I was just gonna see, what was that? Trailhead for Little Bald Hills? That's pretty good.
Wow.
Brutal.
Fuck you. Those are sequoias, not redwoods. Oh. This is Canada.
Yeah, got some real nice trees. Wait, what is that? That's not Cyrillic up on that sign, is it?
I can't make it out.
It feels like it could be.
Sun is in the north. That's pissing me off.
I really don't think it's Canada.
No, I don't think it's definitely not Canada based on this sign because there's no flag.
What the fuck is the sign saying?
It's just pissing me off because these trees don't exist in the southern hemisphere, bro. So why is the sun in the north? Like it's lying to us. These trees don't exist in the southern hemisphere. This shit is like Kentucky.
Oh, fuck. Mountains to the west. I mean, fucking, we're in mountains.
I trust you. I trust you.
Ah, shit, man. I don't know, man. I'm freaking out.
Use your divining rod.
I want to put it in Argentina, but I don't think it's Argentina. I don't know where the fuck it is, man. Holy.
Holy cow, you killed them.
Wow.
That sign must say we imported these trees from British Columbia.
Holy. Yeah, no, those trees got me all fucked up.
Those trees don't exist naturally in Chile, man. Good start. Twitch is giving me ads for gray market health supplements. Actually, ads can never be wrong because they're based on your browsing history. Is that why I'm getting armpit fetish ads? It's probably because you watch like an anime as soon as it comes out. You don't wait for like 1,000 people to recommend it. You're like, oh shit, anime season just started. Clear my schedule. And they're like, yeah, hit him with the armpit ads. Throwing shade at your wife? Well, she got an armpit fetish. She married the wrong guy. Because unless she likes some hairy and stinky. But that's more of like a man thing, I think, right? Is enjoying the stink especially. I don't know. I might not know what I'm talking about now that I say and think about it. Not true. Well, I don't know. I feel like, well, I guess like I just naturally assume that like most depraved fetishes are male dominated. What is a depraved fetish? I want someone to like pick me up and crush me or like consume my entire body, kill me, take my money and call me like a sissy and stuff like that. Like, you know, all the ones that are like, I want someone to like make my life worse, but get some attention out of it. I always associate that more with men. Women's fetishes? I honestly, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. We gotta be getting... listen, there's still some cleanup to do. There's some levels I'd aid instead of est. And I think we gotta do most of Mario 1. But we're pretty close to getting the cleanup duty on Nintendo World Championships, I think. That's a lot of gameplay for 40 bucks, man. Elden DLC is 40 bucks and it's way better than this. Elden Ring Andrews, when nobody has mentioned the words Elden Ring in 5 seconds, does he know about Elden Ring? Link, you gotta hit him with an up B, honestly. Least annoying Elden Ring fan. Even Kate was going off on Dan's chat. Do you know how bad Dan's chat has to be for Kate to be like, I feel bad for Dan? Because he was getting trolled when he was playing Elden Ring. Then go play it, you nerd? No, I don't want to be associated with it. Not yet, anyway. I'll wait till a game drought happens, man. We gotta start jailing those people. We really do. Because you know what? And this is not everybody in the Elden community. And some of you are going to be like, it's 2 different people. But it's really not. It's just the same person at like 2 different times of the day. Okay? So here's how it goes. They go into chat and they drop all the tech for how to beat a boss fight as quickly as possible. And then they go to another streamer that's on the same boss fight. And if that streamer is using the tech that they just recommended to streamer A, they type in chat, oh, yeah, you beat him, but you're using tech A, tech B, tech C. Hey, you should use a shield. This fight's really fun if you parry. Well, yeah, you beat him, but you use the shield. Man, fuck you. Miyazaki hates your ass, man. That's a sad existence. That is true. See, Origin. Origin doesn't give me any freebies. They only agree with me when they agree with me. Which is why they're the only honest chatter. Because there's some chatters who would just be like, I could say something insane, and they would be like, so true, that's so true. And then there's some chatters where I could say the sanest shit of all time, and they would be like, actually, that's like a capitalist ploy to siphon our like work-life balance away. I'd be like, oh really? Water cooler in the office? Yeah, because back on the Serengeti, they used to have to let you take a 15-minute break to walk to the oasis or whatever to hydrate. Fuck you, man. What do you got for me, Mazura? Looks like jump attacks. Penitentiary Michael. Yeah, I could see that being Mazura. Whoa. Yo, chill, chill, chill. You know what's funny? So this is probably like 2 weeks ago. I watch whatever sport is on TV when I'm folding the laundry, okay? So I bring my laundry down, I turn on the TV, there ain't shit on. Sportsnet in Canada, I'm sure it's the same in the US. 8 channels, right? Sportsnet, Sportsnet 1, Sportsnet 360, Sportsnet 4K, Sportsnet Pacific, Sportsnet West, Sportsnet Ontario, Sportsnet Atlantic. 8 of the same fucking show. I have no idea why you gotta get all 8 channels when they all show the same fucking thing anyway. It was some Saratoga Springs horse race, okay? So I'm watching the horse races. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Have you ever seen horse racing on TV? The ads, you know how like when you watch golf or Formula 1, the ads are for like golf equipment, Rolexes, you know, stuff, expensive stuff because it is the demographic watching it. The ads during horse racing, at least during this horse race, were like for horses to come in your horse to make a great racing horse. They would show like a horse and be like, this horse has sired 9 Kentucky Derby competitors in the last 4 years. His seed is strong. I was like, what the fuck? It was. I was more like, this shit must be like expensive because they got an ad on Canadian TV for that. For just a horse. It's like a personal ad for a horse. It's crazy, man. Horse semen is some of the most expensive liquid per capita. We should be printing with... No, wait. We should not be printing with that. Because then the printer ink would be even more expensive. The fuck you mean per capita? I think they meant, you know, per ounce or whatever. I don't speak Greek. Mares can be millions of dollars, and sires from good stock can be hundreds of thousands. Can I say something that's probably going to get me... people are going to -2 this. I think there's various levels of wealth, right? I think horse wealth might actually be an awkward level of wealth to be at, where you're more miserable than if you were like too poor to afford horses. Because then it seems like, aren't you stressing out? You're like, oh, my stud didn't sire a race-worthy steed. Fuck, my week sucks so much ass. But if you were like richer than that, you would be like, I'm on the moon. Like, I'm taking my private rocket to outer space. But if you were poorer than that, you'd be like, oh shit, I'm rich. I'm gonna like buy a sports car. But it does a little bit richer than that, and all of a sudden you're like, this horse is ruining my life! My stud has poor sperm motility. This is serious. I think you could pretty easily get your priorities all fucked up. Oh no, my submarine has poor resistance to oceanic pressure. Hey, that actually happened, okay? That one's kind of tragic though, right? Like, in a way. I mean, because like 6 people died. One of the strangest deaths of all time. But wasn't like the son of the dude who was on it? There's like texts where he was like, I don't really want to go on the submarine. I think we're all gonna die. And then his dad was like, fuck that, we're going. That's fucked up. That's like the kind of death where you definitely like come back to haunt some motherfuckers for sure. I don't feel bad for him. He's my class enemy. Bro, he's 17. He didn't even... This isn't Henry Kissinger. He wasn't doing shit. He probably benefited from some fucked up shit. Don't get me wrong. But he's 17, you know? Day after his 18th birthday, yeah, he's an asshole. But like 17 years old. Oh, he was 19? All right. Probably there's no good billionaires. But... Hey, you had 13 months to renounce your generational wealth, buddies. Don't come crying to me. Defeat Rebanok. Real talk is kind of insane. Yeah, like, I mean, it's not how I want to go. Bro, I gotta be careful with the post 2 p.m. Bathroom breaks. My brain was like, oh, stream's over. So I almost did what I always do when I'm not on stream and I go to the bathroom, which is button back up once I am sitting down in my chair. That would have been a disaster. Saved. I walked out of the bathroom, started doing on my pants. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Stop walking, man. Relax. Why do you do that? I don't know. You just fucking, nobody's watching. You can do whatever you want. Anything else you do in the bathroom? Well, the one negative about overnight oats is that it is harder to eat them on the toilet. Because you need one hand to hold the jar, and you need one hand to hold the spoon. Which makes it tough to use phone. Get a table? I'm just not sure. I think it's a single guy thing, is to have like a eating tray that you have in the bathroom so you can eat your breakfast on the toilet. Oh, I never even thought about what if I sat backwards, man. Yeah, what if I sat AC Slater style? That would totally work, man. Yeah. The overtank oats. Married version is the eating tray in the garage. I think that's true. I definitely think the married version of the toilet tray is drinking like 14 beers in your garage, and then when your wife is like, where were you? You were like, oh, I was working on the car. I think I finally, like, my whole life, I was like, why in every TV show or movie, why is there like a middle-aged man always working on a car? Like, don't you just kind of like fix it and then it's done? Like, it doesn't really improve beyond that. Nah, I think you just like, you know, you pop the hood, have a couple beers, before you know it, you're 14 beers deep, and you're like, oh, fuck, I need an alibi. Ah, the lug nuts were stripped. You're breaking the bro code? All right, I'm sorry. There's always something to fix. I hear you, man. Please shut up. I'm not trying to reveal like the secret techniques or whatever, man. I'm trying to think if there's some other ones that I can ruin for other men. Kate's already live? Yeah, but she's not in her office because I can hear her in the kitchen. So I still got the court here. Barbecuing? Yeah, it is sick when it's like time to barbecue because you're like, oh shit. It's like a way to make cooking a hot dog take like 30 minutes. You just kind of like poke it with the spatula now and then like, you know, drink a beer and look at your phone the rest of the time. And then you're like, can you do the dishes? I cooked. And they don't know. They don't know. They think there's some wizardry to the igniting the propane grill. It's just a dial and a button. You literally, they made it idiot proof. Like otherwise people would be exploding like all the time. Stop spilling the beans. I'm sorry.
Yo, man, open up.
Yo!
Open up, man.
What do you want, man?
My girl just caught me.
You let her catch you?
I don't know how I let this happen.
With who?
The girl next door, you know.
Man!
I don't know what to do.
Say it wasn't you.
All right. Honey came in and she caught me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me.
Oh, you fucking give me a one your pillar. Let's press and a witness for the king of pillar. You better watch your back before she turn into a killer. Let's review the situation, you get caught in her. To be a true player, you have to know how to play. If she say it like a bitch, day. Never been to a word when she say. And she claims how well you tell her, baby, no way.
But she caught me on the counter.
Wasn't me.
Saw me banging on the sofa.
Wasn't me.
I even had her in the shower.
Wasn't me.
She even caught me on camera.
Wasn't me.
Saw the marks on my shoulder.
Wasn't me.
Heard the words that I told her.
Wasn't me.
Heard the scream getting louder.
Wasn't me.
She stayed until it was over. I need to find the low part. She caught me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. I had tried to keep her from what she was about to see. Why should she believe me when I told her it wasn't me?
Thank you know that you really like the sex. Take a low flex. I'm bloody as a favorite complex. Sis, believe me, you better change your specs. You know she's a go bring a whole heap of things from the past. And all the better is to know low-fi math. Quick fun, y'all, to know how to talk. But if you ask a gun, you know you better run fast.
But she caught me on the counter.
Wasn't me.
Saw me banging on the sofa.
Wasn't me.
I even had her in the shower.
Wasn't me.
Caught me on. Someone said he sounds like Batman on drugs. It got me so
Wasn't
good.
me. It's not me.
She stayed until it was over.
It's not me.
Honey came in and she got me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me. Gonna tell her that I'm sorry for the pain that I've caused. I've been listening to your reason, it makes no sense at all. We could tell her that I'm sorry for the pain that I've caused. You may think that you're a player, but you're completely lost. That's why I sing. Honey came in and she got me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me. That was incredible, Sips. Thank you.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
I was hoping I would have one Shaggy part, though. Turns out it didn't matter too much, whether or not I could do the Shaggy voice or not.